映像にやめてよ。心配っており。行こう。You like the key, huh? I think you ought to. Well, there you go. Congrats.
Thank you, Brad. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know. I've known you for a long time. I mean, we're not friends by any means, but at the same time, we have mutual friends, and I figured let's just see what happens and talk. I know we have differences of opinion, and we've said a lot of shit.
I get accused of being on shows where we agree with each other, and I like doing shows like this. I love doing instead of John, I'll come on with you or KB or whoever wants to talk to you.
Well, at this time, I'd like to bring on Vinny Paulino, everybody.
That guy hates my guts.
Yeah.
He does.
So somebody was tweeting yesterday, and they're like, "You should film your special in Rochester at the Comedy in Carlson." And Vinny was like, "We're gonna pass." And I'm like, "Yeah, I never asked."
Like, you're actually not allowed in that place. Did you know that?
Which is retarded.
No. The owners piss at you for putting yourself on Nikki Glazer's show and then putting yourself on Brother Reese the next morning to promote it.
Well, Carl, that's all a lie.
That's not.
Happened. No, it is.
Mark didn't want to tell that story. He just likes to talk shit about comics.
I'll send you the email I sent to Mark saying you're lying. Why'd you do that?
I believe you sent an email to Mark saying he's a liar.
I'll tell you the story. This is exactly what happened out of the gates. I was on Bobby Kelly's show in Buffalo at Helium. I was texting Sean, her opener, and Nikki goes, "Come down and do a guest spot." And I did. I came down that Thursday, did a spot. Never snuck my way onto the show. It was her approval.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Right. And then you went on Brother Reese's show the next morning to promote the Friday and weekend shows. And that was not approved by the club.
Yeah, but Brother Weeze, whoever the girl was on their show, I don't remember, the Deanna or whatever, I don't remember her name. She's the one, yeah, come on, Brother Weeze tomorrow.
So Mark came on there.
And Mark came in like a hard ass.
Yes.
With Nikki and threw me out of the chair. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, he's trying to promote a funny comedy show for the weekend. He doesn't want you there.
Oh, yeah, he didn't want Bobby Kelly's show promoted. Got it. I know you're pandering, you're a local comedy guy. I get it. It's fine.
He was just pandering. So I can't have an opinion on this. I can't have had.
But I'm telling you what happened.
And no shit. It has to be pandering.
You weren't there. You don't know. You're getting one side of the story because you're in bed with him.
There's the right side and the fake side.
Why is that the fake side? Why is that?
Because you lie about everything. You want me to give you examples of this?
Okay. Well,
I mean, we don't have to tell you what happened.
I'm telling you exactly what happened. He came in with Nikki, who I'm friends with, and even Nikki goes, "What's going on?" I don't know. He has like a heart attack. And I had done his club prior before. I don't know where it was. It was like in another location. And he was cool. I was cool with him. But he tried to go on your show and say, and by the way, I never, ever, on anything sacred in my life, emailed the canceled DabbleCon. That's all bullshit.
Unless you reach out to the Rochester Health Department
Never.
to try to get the show shut down?
Please show me the receipts that I did.
Okay. All right.
Why would I do that? I had nothing to do with it.
Hold on. All right. Then I have a question because Bob is here. He knows what happened. First DabbleCon, Bob. You and I are in the green room together. Who's texting you nonstop, pissed off that we're doing the show?
I don't remember, truthfully. I mean, I think Chad might have hit me up.
By the way, what year was that?
You were showing me the text messages, Bob. You go, "Oh, Chad's drunk." And you're showing me all these text messages.
Angry, because of the shit that went on, with you guys and that.
The show wasn't about Chad. It was about Silver John. He was pissed and Austin was mad at you and he was motherfucking you. And none of us believed that he wanted to get the show shut down.
I didn't want to get the show shut down, Carl. That's a fact. I don't know what else to say. I mean, I will die on that grave. I don't, or whatever that saying is.
Yeah,
But with that being said, like, what year was that? I don't even remember.
First Dabblecon was 2021, 2022.
Okay.
Oh, no, 2023. Shit. Not that long ago.
So yeah, okay. I just want to be on record. I never ever did that. That's not. I don't know how. I mean, it's a game or telephone that just continue to go on and on and on, and that I tried to shut it down. That's stupid.
All right, can we talk about fake stories? I want to get real answers from you, Chad.
Okay.
Okay, cool. The girlfriend Thanksgiving story is so wild to me.
Sure.
So according to you, you guys go shopping for a turkey, and then the next morning you're going to Thanksgiving in Orlando, is it?
Mhm.
Okay, you're in the Tampa area.
No, in the Orlando area.
Thanksgiving's in Orlando, you're in Tampa.
No, Orlando area. It doesn't matter.
Got
I
it.
don't know details.
So you and your girlfriend are driving a raw turkey to the third, and then somehow you're blackout drunk at 7 p.m. on MLC,
Okay.
even though it's hours away.
I never went out there.
So you're like,
Yes.
why would you bring the turkey, a raw turkey, to the host?
I didn't.
What,
It wasn't a raw turkey. The turkey was cooked the night before.
Why would you cook a turkey the night before Thanksgiving? And why
I'm not
would
a
the
cook.
guests bring the turkey?
That's
Never
what she
had-
was doing. That's what she
Okay.
did.
That's what she did. Okay.
Yeah, from her place.
And she left without you because you got into
These
a
are very important details. These are very important.
I know, but you've already changed what they were the first time you told this story. A lot.
This is gonna really change everything right now. Like,
It's weird.
okay,
It's weird. So, Chad, this is what you do. You admit that you're a liar, and then you go, yeah, but who cares about those little lies? Like, well, no, I'm just establishing. This is important. You're establishing that you're a known liar, and you lie all the time. Like, first three things I said, you're like, oh, that didn't happen. But that's what you told everyone.
okay.
Did you ever have a girlfriend? I don't think you did. I think you made it up.
Yeah, I did.
It's very pathetic. You have to make up having a girlfriend. Even the fights you claim to
Carl,
have.
I guarantee you,
I know normal
for a
relationships
fact,
with
I
girls.
probably had more girlfriends than you've ever had your entire life. That's a fact. I mean, what are we
Wild.
doing?
Awesome.
It's not wild. It's facts.
Dude, I hope that's true, man. I hope you got your dick wet more than anyone else from your
I'm
high
just
school.
saying. Like,
I'm just saying
I
you
don't
made
know
up your
what your get is on that. Like, what's your get?
Because you did everything.
40,000.
You made it up. Because you tell me, I'm telling you exactly what happened.
Hold on. You appeared to the girlfriend. You put that hairbrush as girlfriend.
Show me aces. Yeah, you got it. Gentlemen, this is truly been a pleasure. No joke. I mean, not that I lose. We'll go running close sometime. We'll go running close one time.
That's what it
Not
was.
quite. Four-sider. Good luck, everybody. Pleasure playing along.
Yeah, she's probably not gonna bring that fucking nasty airbrush to his
It
house.
doesn't matter. That's the gayest thing ever, that hairbrush thing. It's like, what am I supposed to inspect it and send it to the inspector?
No,
Like,
it's just evidence that there's
Where's
no
DNA?
there's never. That's all. It's just evidence.
it doesn't matter. It's my personal life. It doesn't matter.
Well, you brought it up.
I did.
Yeah, so that's why
Like,
we're
you
bringing it up.
think I'm here to prove to Carl that she's real? Like, you think I give
No,
a
I think you're going to prove to the internet that it's real. That's why you're having me on. And the fact you're calling
I'm
me
having
right
you on.
crazy.
I'm having you on because you reached out and I said this might be interesting.
Right. And this is what makes it interesting. Calling out your bullshit.
It's not bullshit. It happened.
Okay. You had a girlfriend. Thanksgiving wasn't real. And she cooked a turkey the night before for some reason, drove it 2 hours away to bring to the host house, left without you because you got into a fight. Was that the fight over going to Mersh's house, or was that what fight?
There's other things. I don't want to bring it up. I don't have to talk about
But you guys are gonna fight over fake girlfriends and that. Like, you guys have so much more. Come on, guys.
It's all right.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like,
All right, here's. All right, I'll tell you. I'll get right into it. This is my main thing. I'm
What's
upset
your
with you this week. This week I'm a little bummed. Something you said yesterday.
Mm.
You said I'm not allowed to come to your special, to the tape record special.
Mm.
Is that true?
I don't know. You're the one with the nose.
So Chad said I'm not allowed to come to his special. In 2022, I was down in Orlando, and Chad wanted to come to the comedy show we were doing, Comedians of the Compound, that they were putting on. And you emailed me, and you texted Gino, and you threatened you were going to show up and disrupt the show. And you messaged us over and over again to tell us that was going to happen. And then
We're coming to watch the brilliance of the comedy.
you were threatening to disrupt the show.
Okay, where's the facts on that?
I'll find. By the way, anything you're asking for, I will do a follow-up show and show all the receipts.
Okay, please, because I remember saying personally, I was coming to see The Genius. I want to see some comedy. I wanted to come as a spectator.
Okay.
Because I knew everybody there, and like, I worked there. Like, what am I gonna do?
Right. So then, when Chrissy said, we don't want this guy at the show because he wants to fuck with stuff, you got very upset and butthurt and said, I can't believe I'm not allowed to go to the show. I know everyone who works there, and I work there all the time. So why is it that now, why can't I come to your show? I never said to heckle you. I don't want to bother you. I'll sit in the back. You don't have to look at my face. I want to enjoy your comedy show. I'm good at that. I saw Joe Matarese. I sat in the back and laughed harder than anyone else because I think his punchline sucked, but he heard laughter. So it was great for him. It was great for me. I just want to come to the show and enjoy it. Why can't I?
Okay, fine. You're on the VIP list. You can sit up front.
There you go.
I don't want to sit up front.
You can come. I don't care.
All right, thank you. Can my friends come too? Can we get the GoFundMe going for my friends to come and enjoy your show?
Well, that's the thing. You guys are just coming to disrupt. That's all you're doing.
No. That's not
Yeah,
we
yeah.
want the special
And
to
you're
happen.
going to record it, and that's what you do.
Record it.
No, you have a history of playing people going into comedy clubs and recording it.
Oh, hold on. You did that to me. You went over when I hosted that first day.
I didn't take that.
No, I know. But somebody gave it to you. You played all of it at your show multiple times.
But you're not a comedian. Were you going to do a special?
I'm sorry. So, because I'm not a comedian, that makes it perfectly okay?
Yeah, you're doing James Bond jokes.
Okay, so that's great. So, in other words, rules always change based on whether you're the one who's doing this or someone else. There's a lot of inconsistencies.
No. Like, if you're a comic working on something, I respect that, but you're not a comic. Kumia's not a comic. Like, Gino's not a comic.
So why are you allowed to strike?
Kumia's not a comic, Bob. Stop it.
I mean, I've seen him a few times, and he's done.
He's a radio personality. He goes on stage.
He's doing it. He does go on stage and does the set, and it doesn't matter if it's art. Yeah, but that's
He sells tickets when he's just in the audience.
Yeah, most people sell tickets that aren't committed. You see what's out there today. That's what people want. People with big followings.
Yeah, you say JJ Walker's not a comedian now, Chad?
I knew it was a mistake bringing Bob in.
Well done, Bob. You're right about that. So I guess the inconsistency is something I want to focus on with you because you're very quick to judge other people for doing things that you do all the time. For example.
Dalton, I guess, got rejected. I had no idea until he ran to his lawyer and said he was going to sue me for harassment.
Right. My point is, we've already veered off that road. My point is that you've said since then that he was just rebroadcasting your show in order to steal money from you. And that's not the case. He was sniping you, he was transforming that content.
In its entirety, and that's what he does. He's lazy. He hasn't done shows in 3 months.
And didn't do that. He's not lazy. Jesus Christ. You can't call this guy lazy. Go to Hackmania one of these years and see how fucking lazy this guy is.
I mean, for the past 3 months, he's always jumped on, whether it was the Rodney's gig. Anytime there's like a big event that I'm doing or someone else is doing, he snipes it and gets a quick payday. And that's what he does. But with that being said, why did he strike Alyssa clips? Why did he strike everybody that was doing a watch along with Dabblecon.
Well, Zach and Mania. So
Or,
what he
sorry.
said, and listen, I'm not here to defend Patrick Melton. I don't strike channels. I never have. But what he said about that is that Illicit Clips was broadcasting our live Hackmania stream that Melton was charging people for.
Mhm.
And Patrick even said, after the shows are done, and people start putting out on their channels, clip them all you want, restream them, whatever you want to do. Just not
People
live
aren't
during
waiting
the
for
show.
that. People aren't waiting for that. That's not the way that it happens. You know, people want to do it live, and it's just the way it is. You know, it's like you can't make certain rules that you're going to tell people on the internet what they can do. They're not going to listen.
And my business model is when I stream, like you can do whatever you want with that after and do whatever you want, but I put it behind a paywall. I know that's how Carl does, but that's what I do. That's how I make money. I don't have a Patreon. They're down. They're gone. I have a locals. Nobody cares about that. So my thing is, yeah, Patrick, go back and cut it up and do whatever you want. I don't care, but you're doing it live at the exact same time in its entirety. You're taking viewers away. You're taking revenue. You're taking ad money. You're taking all of it away, and you know what you're doing. And now you're playing the victim. And prior to that, Carl, he filed a police report because I was sending an email saying he was fat. Like, block me. I did that at the Cardiff election. He would email me. I just block him. It goes to spam. You don't see it. But he had to run to the police. That's a stuttering John move. If I did that, you would have done a month.
You're such a cry boy.
How's that a cry boy?
You want to be the
That's
aggressor? You want to fuck with people? And then when they fuck with you back, you're like, whoa, why are you doing this to me? What happened to people? I don't get police reports against me because I don't fuck with people. I don't message them directly and threaten them with anything.
Well, that's because prior to that, he took away every voice on Super Tip, disarming everything I
Again,
had.
the victim. So are you the victim or you're the aggressor? Are you the winner or are you the loser?
He's fucking with me. He's fucking with my money. He's fucking with my revenue. Like that's. I don't see the people in StreamYard taking away things because I said something bad about StreamYard.
So you struck him because he was sniping you. Why did you strike Chad Boost? Why did you strike Cardiff Electric? You strike other channels.
Because he was doing the exact same thing. Refresh my memory with Cardiff. You keep a very detail oriented thing about things I don't remember, so I gotta refresh my memory.
It works out well, but you don't remember these things.
Well, I have a history of substance abuse. We'll say drugs.
Well, that's a perfect excuse. Yeah, no one else has, so that's perfect.
Yeah, but the thing is, have I removed every single one of these strikes? I removed every single one of them.
That's a tough one.
With me, it was.
But have I not removed every strike? Every single one.
I don't know. Why are you striking in the first place? Okay, let's talk about inconsistencies. This is
So
something
let's go back to that. What I was just saying. Like, have I not removed every single strike from Guzman, who I don't know,
reluctantly, you put out a post this week saying I should not be removing this strike. It's only because I'm being forced to. Because Patrick Melton's big bang boogeyman with all this money. People are saying he's lazy and he needs to make a buck off every thing that's streaming.
I don't want
to
to
tons of money.
man. I'm not like you. I don't enjoy the court.
Then why strike a channel? Because you're bringing copyright law into it. Law.
Why did YouTube agree with me then? Why didn't they appeal it?
Neither here nor there. You're changing the argument. If you
I'm
want
just
to
saying.
why are you copyright striking someone's channel?
YouTube agreed with me, so I said okay.
Cool.
And then he says, I'm going to sue you.
You literally
And I'm
said,
like, we're going to go to court for this?
you
Okay.
literally said, Senator John is striking Chewy's channel all the time. John is being sued for that.
Has he removed strikes?
It doesn't matter. He's being sued for that. Wouldn't you learn from that? Be like, oh, I don't want to get sued. Maybe I shouldn't strike someone's channel.
Listen.
Every action you take results in these things that happen.
The same thing Melton said about Hackmania. After I play it, you can do whatever you want with it. Same with me. After I do my show, do whatever you want with it. Chop it up. You know, Chad's an idiot. Press pause, play like you guys do. And that's fine. But until then, I'm doing this. It's going behind a paywall.
So you'll do it again, is what you're saying.
What's that?
So you'll do it again.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm just saying,
don't.
I'm not out to strike people. I'm not out. I'm not going for it. Have I ever struck you? I've never have.
No, you have.
And
Thank you.
You have countless hours on me, and I've never done it because you transform it. It's fine.
Right. I don't focus on anything else, honestly.
So you're saying that if somebody snipes you and they're talking as it goes on, that's fine. But if they're just watching it, that's bullshit.
Well, I just know from my personal situation where I learned a lesson where I'm giving out this content for free where they can't put it behind a paywall, even though I'm making it transformative and adding my commentary. I get it. Why are you going to go want to watch Kevin's show when it's already out there for free on my channel with, my brilliant commentary on the top of it? All right, now we can move on.
Awesome. I want to talk about, this is an inconsistency.
I don't have notes.
Well, it's your fault. Let's tell you. This is an inconsistency that you have. So you love Franklin You fucking love the content he was putting out. He's calling Ray DeVito
I like how
sexual
you're defending all
harasser.
these other like little things. Okay, go ahead.
But then Chad Buzmak, who isn't accusing you of any of these heinous crimes that obviously Franklin Shecker, in a joking way, I'm not saying I'm bad at Franklin Shecker or anything, but you were like cheering him on and rooting for him. And then Chad Buzmak comes in, focuses on you, just points out the lies and inconsistencies. And
which was not available on the 64 Buick Skylark.
Hey! What are you watching? Who's that? My cousin Benny?
Yeah.
I thought you saw that before. How come you're watching that again?
I don't know.
Did you know Marissa Tomei won an Oscar for that? She's beautiful, don't you think? I wish I looked like that. Well, turn it off. You're making me jealous. I think you like her more than you like me.
Hi, it's me, George.
George, how come you're whispering?
Never mind. I need you to do me a favor. Remember what we were talking about at the coffee shop earlier?
No.
A second. You know, your friend was talking about me, and
George, I have no idea what you're talking about.
the actress
What?
Marissa Tomei.
What?
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what about her?
Well, I think I'd like to do it.
What? George, no way. You're engaged.
Cup of coffee. That doesn't mean anything.
No, George.
Elaine.
Forget it.
Elaine! No! The judge! I hate this guy!
I can't believe you're buying your father a car.
And best of all, it's a Cadillac.
A Cadillac? Wow. I had no idea you had this kind of money.
I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you were doing okay. I just didn't think you were in this kind of, position.
It's just funny.
So when are you getting back from Florida?
I don't know. Play it by ear. Why?
I don't know, just things seem a little more exciting when you're around. That's all.
Are you okay?
Seriously.
What was that?
Hey, you know the guy who lives here? Yeah. All morning I've been waiting here. All morning. The guy says he's gonna be home. I show up and all I do is wait. I get pretty sick and tired of it. And I'm not gonna put up with it much longer. I'm loving this. There's a guy out here. Yeah, I know. Thanks very much for yesterday, by the way.
Jerry, he wants me to fix him up with Marissa Tomei. I am not going to be a part of this.
Fixed up a cup of coffee. A cup of coffee is not a fix up.
You want to meet her? You want to see if she likes you?
So what? So what if I do?
You're engaged.
I'm aware. But this is Marissa Tomei, Elaine, an Oscar winner. How can I live the rest of my life knowing I could have been with Marissa Tomei? She said I was just her type. She loves short, stocky, balding, funny men.
I noticed you threw Stocky in there.
Yeah, what the hell?
George, it's cheating.
It's not cheating if there's no sex.
Yes, it is. Jerry.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Would you just make the call? Please make the call.
Yeah, fine. 8:50.
Oh,
So, how are you getting to the airport?
Come on, don't be silly. I haven't raised your car.
You sure? Sure? Because, you know.
Maybe I'll let you pick me up.
Oh, hi. Is Katie there? What? Oh, really? Well, could you tell her Elaine called? Yeah, thanks. Huh. She's in the hospital. She has an arrhythmia.
What about Marissa Tomei?
That's the BMW?
Oh, could you please hurry?
Please hurry. Look what you've become.
What have I become? I haven't become anything.
Oh, Carl can't wait a few more
I
minutes.
don't want to keep him waiting.
He'll like you more.
That's impossible. Why do you have to pick your teeth at the table?
Leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna get married real soon. So when am I dropping you?
This place?
This guy's got quite a racket. I take you to dinner and then drop you off at his apartment.
He gets the rest of my chicken.
So is tonight the night?
Sure does.
Ooh, big doll. Thank you, brother. What, do you smell something?
Do I smell something? What am I, hard of smelling? Of course I smell something.
What is it?
I think it's B.O.
What?
It's B.O. The ballet must have had B.O.
Can't be. Nobody has BO like this.
Jerry, it's B.O.
But the whole car smells.
So?
So when somebody has BO, the O usually stays with the B. Once the B leaves, the O goes with it.
I can't believe you ski.
I'm a great skier.
Yeah? What else?
Let's see. I ski, I fish, I pillage, I plunder.
You
A little spin on this little narrative. Let me explain everything, and then you can say what you want to say. So that's how Godfrey is. He's always just he runs, goes, and he dies. Goes, and dies. Like he'll fall asleep like literally mid sentence on a bus or wherever in a car. It's just how he is. That's how I was talking to him. He told me, he's like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Completely forgot. That weekend I was at the Tampa Funny Bone with him. Gave me money. Did a promo for me. Said, yeah, whatever you need, let me know. So I didn't lie about it. He told me he was going to. So I said, all right, I'll be proactive. I'll put money in there. But you think he got this gotcha moment because, yeah, Kevin called him and he said, yeah, I don't remember. And then I talked to him. He goes, oh, I'm sorry, dude. So I don't know what else to say. It wasn't a lie.
So it was funny because you got caught because you put in Godfrey's name in the GoFundMe. People clicked it, saw
He told me, he goes, yeah, take money. So I wanted to make it proactive. He's going to give me the
go, go, go. One nasty cut, yo. Yes. There's one coming down the river. I need the net. I need the net. Good boy. Are you standing here? Because I need to work in quick. Okay. Oh. Ah. Yeah. 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 Crash. Sure. nice of you. Yeah. Oh. Strong, right? Give me this. Yeah. What's that after? Oh. Something's fallen into that. Maybe it's science, isn't it? The thing's going nuts. This thing going somewhere. Глупо things is around. You're gonna roll it towards the heat. Towards the heat. Okay. There we go. Come on. You stop it. You kill.
Blind Mike's going to talk about it. I'm sure Bob's going to do it. I'm sure Pat Dixon, you know, Melton's going to do 9 hours on it. So yeah, there's something there.
But I guess the point of that chat though is just like keep your mind open to things. Like when you make these definitive statements, it makes you look dumb in the future. This whole thing is like I would never fucking work with cars. Like why not? I'm open to talking to you and Senator John and Kevin Brennan and any other assholes out there. It's fun.
So you would go on with Kevin? You would go on with Kevin?
I would definitely go out with Kevin. Send me the link.
Okay.
Send me the link. That guy's an idiot.
I hear he's on right now.
He's probably sniping.
Will you say liar or loser more today? I don't think I've said it yet.
I'll give him credit. I was waiting for both those things.
I was waiting for Dork a lot. I was.
I'm surprised you didn't throw a few in there, Bob.
No,
I just said KB's enemies the link. Where's Ray? Yeah, where's Ray? Levy can't spell He thought you wanted a mediator. Meditator. General studies. Hi, Bob. Happy birthday, JT. There you go. Is it JT's birthday?
Hopefully.
Oh, look at this, Carl. You boy. It's laughable that Carl has tried and failed to do what Comtown tried and failed to do. Push a narrative that backfired and got more unironic fans. Paul Mike, Christian Blatt, Eric Zane. Are they really? I don't know. How about that for your time? Bill from Jersey, gifting 5. Thank you. Chad's brand is available immediately. It is. I don't know what that means. So Chad already lied. Carl offered to come on. Listen, you guys, details. Listen, I don't look at every spec.
Shared lies, it doesn't matter. These are things that matter.
It's not a lie. You corrected me right away. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, I don't like study. When Carl emails me, I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta get everything thorough. I don't know. And you're probably right. I don't know.
We are back at the Rotten Blue Cabin. Tent has been
Thank you. $2 at a time.
second time. Not sure if it's a bear. I don't think it's a bear. And on this visit, the cabin is not my focus. Last time I was here, I had a squirrel come at me. And that's his nest. He's not there right now. Here's what I'm doing. I'm flattening this place out. I need a spot to build the cabin. And so, this is important work to do now. Because I need to get my floor done before winter. I've got all kinds of things on the go. I got an axe, chainsaw, sawzall. And I've got to use them all today. It is hot. But that's the way it goes. Got to get work done. You can see the nest, lots of wasps. And this is what's going on inside. You can see the damage done. The tent doesn't look too bad. So yeah, wiping out the area. Got to get ready for the cabin build. Taking my time on the blue structure. Living with flies. Dealing with animals. Lots and lots on the go here at the old Rotten Cabin. Thanks so much for watching. I'll be back really soon.
Pull a foot up Chad and tell me. I'm sorry. Pull up a knee. Yeah. If excuses for specials, Chad would have 5. That'd be great. I'd be on, that'd be great. Congrats, Chad, on 3/17/98, 107 days. So, listen, man, it's a struggle.
It's not everybody can get through it, that's a fact. And if somebody fails, and they're still trying to work on it, you have to support them.
Hey, listen, this is what I'm going to do, guys. I'll get to your $2 super chats when Carl's on, because he had another show to do.
$2 chats. Good call, Chad.
Yeah, so let's get to the people that are throwing stuff. This guy obviously has to get in. Chad, I see you've out your integrity code and morals aside to team up with Carl. Yeah, I'm teaming up. We're going to do a show every week. Hi, Carl. Hi, Bob. Chad and Nick. I didn't cancel your gig. I think you had something to do with it, because you were the one that knew. You knew. And surely knew.
Bill's the one who canceled it. You know that.
Well, what gig got canceled?
Well, they were trying to cancel this gig in the backstage after my Colorado gig, and I knew about it. I didn't tell anybody. I told one person. I told Tripley, and then somehow Boozmock knew that it was getting canceled. I ended up canceling because I had to go home and deal with something, but it was a whole thing. All right, let's get caught up here. Voltaire. If we're exposing lies, Carla, can you explain why you gaslit your entire audience and Cedric John into thinking Cedric John doxed your father's cancer diagnosis when you personally revealed it a year prior?
Okay, so I would love to address that. My dad battled cancer for the last 7 years of his life, and he had won several times, we'll say. And so my dad was free and clear of cancer, and then came back again, and that's when John decided to make a cancer joke about my dad dying. And so all I did was point out the fact that it was not in good taste and not a great show.
Will you admit you went on that show solo and grifted for super chats?
I was going on the show regardless that day before John put that tweet out. I already had a whole clip package. You can go back and watch it. So I was already going to go on there. And why do you say grifting? What do you think that means?
Grifting?
Yeah, why do you think I'm grifting for super chats? What do you think that means?
Basically taking money for situations.
That
would be tough. That would be tough. Grifting would mean I was taking money that was ill-got. People didn't get what they paid for as a result. Someone gives me money and I read their super chat. That's not grifting. It's just the opposite. You get
It's a
paid for
show.
something, you get yes.
That's the way shows go now.
And it's so silly that you and Kevin both call it grifting. That's all you two do.
How's that?
I do call it grifting now.
How,
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
what should I not have accepted this? Like, should I give
No,
it back?
I'm saying it's not grifting. How dumb are you? It's shocking.
What are you talking about? I don't know. You said that's all me and Kevin do.
Is read super chats. Are you grifting? Are you grifters?
I mean, I'm reading super chats and I'm engaging like it's a phone call.
It's
Right.
part of
So
the
why
show.
was I grifting when I did a solo show on my channel?
I'm just repeating what I heard.
Wow, no responsibility whatsoever. It's amazing. You can say anything you want. You were drunk. You were repeating something someone else said. You don't remember. You have all these.
So, when you're the president, any food that is cooked for you is cooked in the presence of Secret Service.
If you're the president, you're not just like, let's run out to a dinner last minute, because you can't really do that.
There's a 35-car motorcade and helicopters and Delta Force.
What if you just want to get a Snickers from the gas station?
No.
When you go to the bathroom, if you're the president, does somebody
Bob, is there a chance that Stuttering John and Jacob Nichols from Southern Florida became double? Yeah,
It could be. I just found out she did roller derby.
guys, I'm no good at this stuff.
Can you settle this once and for all? Whether Lady K's brother confided to Chad that the mom wife jokes hurt Carla's feelings. Chad says yes. Lady K says no. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, I remember talking to him in AC, and I remember him saying something along the lines that it gets on Carl's nerves and I bother him. That's from your brother to me. I don't know what else to say. I'll leave it at that.
I mean, if mom wife jokes hurt my feelings, I'd be long gone from the.
I don't think it was the mom wife jokes.
Okay.
It was something else. I don't
Did
remember.
she punish you for that?
I should have kept that.
She make me eat pizza rolls that day. That's very upset.
Carl using that was actually Kevin's thing. That was never my thing. Carl using outrageously effeminate Rochester accent. And you say, just do it.
You have to give me $5, not Chad.
Yeah.
I'll take requests.
Hi, I'm Chad. I have an excuse and answer for everything stupid I do. I don't. And I just let it go. I do. All right. Good stuff. Here's your boy. Carl, how do you justify not paying your co-host?
Dude, you signed down way too much money to begin with. Fuck you. You get nothing.
Here's Deadpool. Only thing I've witnessed was Chad being proactive in splitting the money he made during the impromptu stream he did with Brandy, Lemmy, and Joey immediately that night. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else you heard, but that's what
We
happened.
talked about that last night with me and Dixon, and that he said he didn't wait for it. You went into your pocket, you figured out what it was, and you went in your pocket and you gave it to him. And
But Chad has a lot of money right now, Bob, so he's very generous with it.
no,
I
this
haven't
was a
touched
while
it.
ago. This was yeah.
Okay, we're almost caught up here with the. And again, I'll read the $2 once they're gone. So you guys, $2 away all you want. Carl, when Melton doesn't raise the 8,300 to send you fellas for the special, what will he spend the money on? Because you already have some money there. I mean, like, what are you guys going to do with that money?
That's a good question. And we listed the things we're going to spend the money on. If it's not enough to get us to the show, we can always buy snacks. I think we'll probably divvy it up and all get snacks.
Snacks.
Yeah, that's part of the budget.
And yet Chad still calls Patrick Melton pedo Melton in his polls because it bothers him.
Yeah, calling someone a pedophile bothers him. Wow.
It's
Good
not
stuff, Chad.
call him pedo Melton.
What a great comedian you are.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of him.
Yeah, so you should say that he fucks children. That's good.
I know. I just call him pedo. Yeah. Yeah, let's start.
Well, come on.
All right, let's not get into panic mode. Let's not make a big deal out of this thing, and we're never gonna get through this night.
Well, I'm meeting your in-laws. I think I should look nice.
Anyway, so
What do you think? Your old man can look pretty good when he wants to, huh?
I don't like that tie.
What's the matter with this tie? I hardly worn it.
It's too thin. They're wearing wide now.
How do you know what kind of ties they wear?
So to any office building on 7th Avenue and tell me if there's anyone there wearing a thin tie like that. Go ahead.
Oh, get the hell out of here. Seventh Avenue.
Do you think he should wear a tie like that?
I think he should wear whatever tie he wants.
We gotta stop off and pick up a marble rye from Schnitzer's.
It's out of our way. Why can't we pick up something in Lawrence? It's right over here.
Oh, we have to go to Schnitzer's. I'll show these people something about taste.
This is gonna be fun.
Hey, Abby, guess who I bumped into? This guy Clyde. He's in your friend John Jermaine's band there.
So what did he have to say?
Nothing. I told him you two were pretty hot and heavy.
Hot and heavy? You said hot and heavy?
Yeah.
What did you do that for?
What?
What if he tells John? Then John's gonna think that I think that we're hot and heavy. I don't want John thinking that I'm hot and heavy if he's not hot and heavy.
Oh.
I'm not trying to get a little squirrel to come over to me here. I don't want to make any big, sudden movements. I'll frighten him away.
Well, Clyde might not tell him.
How do you know that?
I should have helped cream like those.
Hey, Craig. I wonder, can you do me a favor? I'm taking the family to Disney World next week. I wonder, can you pick up my mail?
Yeah, sure.
In fact, you know what? How'd you like to take my handsome cab for the week?
Drive the horse?
It'll just be sitting there. You can really clean up. $500 a day. I'll split it with you.
Oh. Yeah. This is delicious, Mrs. Rose.
Oh,
You're complimenting her for it. She didn't make it. Rowena did. What is this thing, anyway?
It's Cornish game.
What is that, like a little chicken?
It's not a little chicken.
It's a game bird. A game bird? Yeah. What do you mean, like you hunted?
Yes.
How hard can it be to kill this thing?
I couldn't help but notice that you have quite a library in there.
If I had a dime for every book he's actually read, I'd be broke.
More wine, anyone?
Thank you.
How do you like the Merlot? Merlot? I never heard of it. Did they just invent it?
Oh,
She's heard of it. Let me understand. You got the hen, the chicken, and the rooster. The rooster goes with the chicken. So who's having sex with the hen?
Talk about it another time.
But you see my point here? You only hear of a hen, a rooster, and a chicken. Something's missing.
something's missing, all right.
They're all chickens. The rooster has sex with all of them. That's perverse. Isn't it? Firestorm? Firestorm. That's a hell of a picture.
Yeah.
I remember when they had the helicopter land on top of that. Hey, come on. I haven't seen it yet. It doesn't have anything to do with the plot. So I like to go in fresh.
America.
Of course, this is Central Park. This was designed in 1850 by Joe Pepito during the Civil War, so the Northern armies could practice fighting on grass. Oh yeah.
On Mishki. All right, send her in. Hi, Elaine. Hello. I happen to be in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd stop in and thank you for your lovely gift. Oh. Welcome.
again.
This is the life, isn't it, huh, kid?
Can I check out a swap meet?
Yeah, maybe. Where'd you get that?
I was on the windshield of the car when we came out of that rest stop.
Hey, George, I need you to do me a favor.
What's going on?
I just remembered. There's this Chinese restaurant out near Yankee Stadium that puts flyers on all the cars.
Yeah, so?
All right, this is what you gotta do. I need you to go out to the parking lot of Yankee Stadium, take the flyers off my car.
You know, last time you had me throwing a ride right up 3 floors to you. Now you want me to go up to the Bronx, take flyers off your car. Where does it end?
I'll drive the 3 hours each way, 6 hours altogether, and take them off myself.
All right, I'll do it. Hey, what are you up to?
Nothing.
You want to go with me up to the Bronx and see if there's any flyers on George's car? Sure. I could have said just about anything there, couldn't I?
What's gonna happen if they see this?
What are we going to do? I don't know.
Oh, we gotta get it washed. Oh, the keys are locked inside. Wait a second.
What are you going to do?
I just snagged them up with this. There we go.
This is quite a life I lead here.
George has got to be happy about this.
Yeah.
God, Cream, is that woman just wearing a bra?
My God, are you okay?
Well, I got a cut on my head and I banged my shoulder. I guess I have to bring his car back up to the stadium if it can make it.
So how did this happen?
He was staring at some woman.
Well, I couldn't help it. You saw what she was wearing.
What woman?
There was this beautiful woman walking down the street wearing just a bra. I can't get that image out of my mind.
Oh my God.
What?
Was it a tall woman in a black blazer?
Yeah.
It's Suleiman Mishki!
Suleiman Mishki?
That's the bra I gave her! She's wearing it as a top! Woman is walking around in broad daylight with nothing but a bra on! She's a menace to society!
You know, my arm really hurts. Wonder if it's going to affect my golf swing.
I got your message. How's the shoulder?
Yeah, it's my left arm. I can't swing it.
Oh, no, not the left arm.
Well, what happens if I can't play like I was? What about the tour and all my dreams?
I got it.
Let's sue her!
Sue her?
Yeah, she's loaded! She's the heiress to the O. Henry Candy Bar fortune!
No, I can't. I learned my lesson from that coffee company.
Listen, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Your dreams have been shattered. Somebody's going to be held accountable. Come on, we'll take her for every penny she's got.
What do you think, Stan?
Let's go for the green. You have a good lawyer?
So you're driving the car, you're with your friend, minding your own business. Then what happened?
Well, then we saw this woman, and she was wearing a bra with no top.
No top. She didn't have a top on?
Yeah. So I got distracted, and I crashed the car.
Well, how would you describe this woman? Would you say she was an attractive woman?
Oh, yeah.
So we got an attractive woman, wearing a bra, no top, walking around in broad daylight. She's flouting society's conventions.
She was floating.
It's totally inappropriate. Smooth, lascivious, salacious, outrageous.
It was outrageous. And she's the heir to the O. Henry Candy Bar fortune.
Could you repeat that?
I said she's the heir to the O. Henry Candy Bar fortune.
Oh, Henry. That's one of our top-selling candy bars. It's got chocolate, peanuts, nougat. It's delicious. Scrumptious. Outstanding.
So what do you think, Jackie? We got a case.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Said, but I had nothing to do with it. I swear to God. I mean, I don't care.
John cleared out, so you know, it's like it's part of the show.
And at the time, I was in a fight with John to the point where we were going back and forth, and I don't know. I said what I said, but I didn't get it canceled. And I hate Stuttering John. He's got my Patreon struck. He's done everything. Started my channel 6 times. I hate the guy, but I never, ever, ever told his kids.
Speaking of that, So I saw something you said yesterday, maybe, where you're talking about how if Melton snipes you again, you have multiple people watching and will strike him. It won't come from you. Other people strike on your behalf, not on your behalf. But you've talked to them. You have this coordinated. That is such a similar John move. No. If you're pissed at Ava and Vegas Beer Sales Jerry is striking your Patreon, why are you having people ready to go to strike Chad?
I don't. They reach out to me, man. These people, there's vigilantes.
Then tell them to stand down. You're like, no, we're not striking channels. That's not what we do.
I'm not a.
Hey.
I don't do that too. Melvin
Hey.
filed a police report against me. That took it way too far. You could have easily blocked it and had more fun with it, but he goes those routes.
Hey.
But you give him a pass for it. I don't know why. But
Hey.
if it was me, it would be like, oh. So with that being said, they said this is what we're gonna do. I go, all right, whatever you want to do. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, and then you're like,
Hey.
advertise it on your show.
So
Hey.
I'm saying what they
Well,
do.
I just don't give a shit. It's like, hey, he's a threat. If you snipe me, I've talked to two people who will definitely strike your channel.
So I should have been Trump stand by, stand down. I should have said,
Yes, tell people not to strike channels. I do it all the time. It's very easy. Watch this. Bob, don't strike those channels today, okay?
Don't think about it.
Just take under consideration.
yeah, I know what you're saying, but like with him, it's just like he's a piece of shit. Like I know you don't see it because he gives you money. All this
Stop it.
Let's talk about how. Why can't anyone stand 63-year-old Tommy Lee, even though he's worth $50 million? It turns out he has 3 quirks most people just can't handle. Tommy Lee has spoken about infrequent bathing habits, which his wife, Brittany Ferland, discussed on a podcast. He has said it connects to growing up in Greece and believes not everyone needs to shower daily. Reportedly uses quick cleanups with towels between baths, which he calls a bird bath. The comments drew strong negative reactions online. In his autobiography, Tommyland, Tommy Lee discusses his fascination with circus performers and people with dwarfism.
You just met this guy on the internet 2.5 years ago. I brought him around. You're welcome. Nobody knew who he was. I brought him on because I worked in Tulsa a year prior with him, and then Earl Skakel, of all people, vouched for him. I didn't know. And little did I realize he was just using himself to get within.
Connor, another brilliant performance.
That's what he does. I was told to me by his former co-host, and I was like, all right, cool, I got used, and that's what it is. Now you guys have this alliance. You guys got Hackamania. You guys come together like Voltron.
Wait on this little piggy. I don't see him anymore. He barely gets back to me in text messages. I'm Team Chad now. Fuck Melton. And also, fuck Blind Mike, that asshole. Chad, do you want to do a weekly show with me about the Dabbleverse on Thursdays?
My father already does that.
Oh, good point. Do you want to read the super chats that came in since the last batch? And then I gotta get out of here.
That's fine. Thank you. Scooter, and yet Chad still calls Patrick Manning pedo mode. Yeah, I already said that. I heard about that. All right, there's Blind Mike. Okay, I'm trying to get to the. Oh, here we go. Second call, Blind Mike. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Katie Ken Smith, great girl. Carl, you said last week 2 days sober doesn't count. Are you aware of AA provides a chip for 1 day sober?
Well, I guess my point was, you don't go on a show and claim, like, I did have a problem, but I'm 2 days sober. Like, let a week go by before you start exclaiming that you're getting over your demons and fixing things.
You gotta start somewhere, bud.
Fair enough. I'm just like, if you're on a show, don't start declaring victory in 48 hours.
Yeah, listen, I'm a work in progress. It is what it is. And, I'm at Thursday right now. Where that goes, who knows? I'm trying. I'll ask this for 24 right now. Chad's definition of drifting was answered in the first grade level. That means that hurts. That really. Dak Turkey, who made Carl the judge, jury, and executioner of the Dabbleverse. You get a lot of this though. His arrogance is sickening. His show should be renamed Carl Knows Everything. It's not a bad idea.
You could trace the origins of the Dabbleverse to WATP.
Some people say Mersh. Some people say Mersh and Royce. Chad, I won't mention his name. Also, Chad, Lucy Katie's right hand man, no Bobby Special. I'm just saying.
There it is.
There's your boy, Sorcerer. Just never react to what Carl is saying. No reaction equals no trolling. React, more trolling. We all have learned this now. I'm a passionate guy. It's a half Italian in me, okay? It is what it is. DL, I believe Charles Manson's quote when he got arrested was, well, where is it go?
I'm a work in progress.
Oops.
I won't serve any more quotes.
If he wanted to be on record, he never killed anybody.
It's true.
His
music sucked.
Yeah, well, tell the Beach Boys. Clyde 5197, Chad, your drinking is a problem, but until you learn how to accept responsibility for your behavior and stop with the double standards, And Sarah John, first blood excuses, nothing will change. Was this sent by Carl?
That's
Grow up, stupid.
really good points.
Here's your boy. Carl, the only things that differentiate you from Southern John is you kiss up the Kumia. Okay, we can get into that. Have you you have a crew that somehow makes you look less awkward? Hashtag Team Mugshot. How do you overlook all the Kumia? Okay, what channel is it on? Yours or his? Your show at 4.
Oh,
okay, yeah, go to Blind Mike's channel, hit subscribe, and get all kinds of not calls. But with that being said, we'll touch on this. Maybe we'll do a part 2 sometime, and maybe we'll do it on your channel. I don't know. With that being said, like, yeah, I used to go on his show, and going back to, I wanted to give this because Bob asked at the beginning, how did this all start? Well, okay, during COVID, I was still in Ohio. I was going to New York. I was moving out of LA. We're all shut down. And we're all bored. We're all in our rooms doing things, Zooms and all that. We weren't even collecting super chats at the time. Somebody told me about WATP. I didn't know anything about it. And I went, saw a lot of subscribers. Patreon was huge. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. I make fun of shows. And I said I went on it. And I was drunk when I went on the show. I don't know if you know that. Go back and yeah. And then the Southern John segment came up. And I went and do it. I didn't know John at the time. And that became a thing, riff or whatever. Can you explain your point of view? And I'll... because you're more detail oriented, you have bullet points.
No, I remember that show pretty well. Because producer Chris and I were it was before we had a video show, so we were just talking over Discord. And I was playing the clips. You were doing great. We went over Maxwell, your old rival from Cleveland. We did that section, and then we got into Southern John. And you started going off on Chris Mayer, and I played a clip, and I'd be like, yeah, no, I know Chris Mayer sucks, but so that thing that John just said, you have a comment about that? You just kept turning it back to Chris Mayer. I'm like, well, Chad, I can't keep the show going if you won't play along. I'm playing clips, and then we're going to talk about it. And eventually you spiraled out to the point where I went, all right, I'm going to have to let you go. Thanks so much for coming on. Chad Z-Back, everybody. And I told you at that time, I go, no one's made fun of Chrissy Mayer more than I have. I have whole episodes dedicated to her.
Yeah, she's stunning. She's stunning.
She fucked me over quite a bit back in the day. So that's how that went down. But then I had you back on the show again on a bonus show. So I was ready to.
What's it gonna be now? Push-ups, jumping jacks? Oh, just hydration.
Water, yeah.
So if we can maybe get lucky, is Martin Zamani back? Don't see his hair. It would be easy to spot, even with a couple hundred tables of play. Looks like Mr. Sean Deeb in the lime green. Interesting choice for him. Dressing like his favorite sherbet. Everybody on the phone, calling their friends. We're on the bubble.
Salzburg out in the mix. Matt Salzburg.
I walked through there on the way here to the booth, and the feeling, it was electric. It was as you'd imagine in there, just the vibe, the aura. It was really cool. The excitement. It is a quiet excitement, but the excitement is there. You can feel it. It's strange to think for almost 1,400 people that started this day, 7 people will have disappointment. Just wake up, come in, and go home with nothing. The ultimate disappointment.
The Stone Bubble does still get a main event seed, though, right? As they have in previous.
There's a little something in store for the Stone Bubble, I believe. Does that mean you know of something new? Is there something, a surprise here? There's a little something I like to call, you'll see. Okay.
Do they get to be a part of Phil Hellmuth's entrance?
I've never cashed the main event. I've been a part of the entrance. I'm not sure I'd wish that on anyone. Here are the numbers that we are looking at. Total prize pool in this 10K event, over $85.5 million. First place will be $10 million of those dollars. The main cash everyone looking for now is $15,000. So 1.5 times the buy-in. And of course, the main event still a single entry event, so everyone who cashes will be profitable, something we can't always say. And if you make it to the final 9, you're guaranteed $1 million. Not bad. Now, we see some cameras raised in the air. The bubble causes what I like to call the traveling bubble circus, and you will be seeing a throng of media, tournament staff, moving from table to table to make sure that everything is done by the book, that we catch the bubble, that people get paid properly. Obviously, if multiple people go out on the bubble, there's a little bit of accounting that has to be done as people divide up the first couple of paid places.
One year I was at the table that had the stone bubble.
Wow.
And there was no less than 30 cameras at the table.
And once we do hit the minimum cash, there is something called laddering up. This is how you make more money about outlasting other players in the field. That doesn't happen until 1150th place, and now we're going to hear or just have a peek at Senior Vice President, the tournament director, Jack Effel. He will be leading the charge. He is the ring master.
He's got a body cam on like the police over here.
We are keeping an eye on him because he is keeping an eye on everything.
And as you can see from the payouts, obviously the pay jumps are going to be pretty flat. This is going to be a top-heavy payout structure, but hey, this is what players want, right? You want to see that 10 milli up top.
Ryan Reese, main event champion there. Nice little stack in front of him.
Yeah, it's been a good year for former champs to make it this far.
Loving seeing Johnson back here and still in.
Yanni, as we call him.
Yanni Sen. Not to be confused with the other John Sen you may have heard of from the internet.
Yeah, he doesn't play a lot of tournaments. You don't really see him often. He kind of won the main event and didn't pick up his tournament participation, but you still see him in the main event.
So we know Sasha Liu is the end of day 3 chip leader here in 2026. These are the end of day 3 chip leaders from previous years. Kobayashi, Moreno, Heredia, and Mermelstein.
Is that the hot dog guy?
I don't believe, no. I think Joey Chestnut was end of day 4 chip leader last year. Aaron Mermelstein.
I've definitely broken that rule.
Still alive and well in this event, wasn't chip leader.
I think they say you should have at least 55. I would say more.
Aaron talking a little bankroll management.
Yo.
I think those stats just show that, you know, anything can happen, of course, because this is no limit hold'em, but also as the chip leader, when you end the day, sometimes you end up getting into a place where you're outpacing yourself. You know, maybe you're playing a little bit too fast, too loose with the big stack. So it's really just about chip management. Don't get too ahead of yourself. You know, I've said this time and time again, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Seems to be
all in a call here, right?
Yeah, some hubbub at this table. I see the all-in.
I mean, I believe the gentleman in the 4 seat is called because he did have his phone out already texting, so it must be the action is done and they're holding, waiting to see the hands and see the results. They typically wait to reveal the hands till all the tables have decided if they're all in or not, so that no one gets an advantage getting to see the results of one other table or say, oh, the guy has aces against, you know, ace 4. He's probably getting knocked out. Let me fold here. They wait to ensure fairness. All the tables to be at the same part of the hand before they reveal the cards.
It does make the bubble move quite slowly sometimes, but again, with this many tables in action, it may not take too long today.
And I mean, that's the most brutal part, right, is not being able to see and know what you're up against. But a lot of times, you know, your opponents are nice and they'll tell you, this is what I have, because, you know, they're holding the deal and not wanting players to flip up their cards.
I just want to let you know, you're going broke right now.
I feel like every time in that spot where they hold, the players, I don't think I've ever not seen the players go, what do you have? Oh, I got kings. Oh, okay, I got king, queen. All right, cool. They always tell each other, I think.
I've done a lot of bubble coverage. I don't think it happens all the time, but I bet at the World Series it's a little bit different kind of vibe. I'm sure you're right, David.
People kind of tell each other just to be nice, like not to put someone through the ringer. JC Tran right there in the front of us. And for those of you not familiar with the bubble, they typically stop the clock, and then every hand they take 2 minutes off the clock to simulate had the clock been running, just so you don't kill the level. I've been on bubbles before where they don't stop the clock
before, and we've lost almost a whole level to deal like 3 or 4 hands. Back in the day, but they've since modified that at almost every tournament now, and use a set number of minutes per hand.
And the length of the bubble is part of the reason why we don't play down to the money specifically. Last night, play ended. If they decided to play through the bubble, it could have gone on for hours and hours. It is a bit of a sweat to come back the next day with just 7 to go.
I mean, typically, with so many tables in play and so many players left, there's going to be more coolers dealt, and usually that makes the bubble go quicker. But of course, this is the main event, and people really don't want to get in there without the goods. So it certainly has taken. I think I was a part of a 3-hour bubble one year in the main.
I can hear Jack on the mic. I can see some of the members of the traveling circus.
One of the cool things I've noticed, just from like a statistical thing, is the bubble has pretty much occurred, at least the last 5 years, always in level 16. Something interesting to know. You can kind of time it out. It's always level 16.
Okay, seat 5 is at risk. Is that correct over here? All right, seat 3 and seat 5. Let's reveal the hands. Seat 3, pocket queens. Seat 5, pocket kings. All right, let's take a look at the flop.
This is the only time you'll see King sweat it this much against Queens, is when he's at risk on the
Ten
bubble.
of diamonds, 9 of spades. King still good. See the turn. Ace of clubs, no help. Let's see the river. The river was the 8 of spades. 2 kings who are going to double up.
And that was quite a hefty stack, all in with the kings there pre-flop. So I believe we watched that gentleman here at one of the feature tables a couple days ago. I think he's a professional, so he's clearly showing he's not afraid of the bubble, not afraid to get all those chips in, even with kings.
So we are no closer to the money after that hand.
Just push it through. Just push it through.
Well, we are one spot away, so yeah, we are on the dead bubble.
And the all-in over here is in seat number 6. And we are versus seat number 9. Let's reveal the footage. All in to show. First, he's got pocket kings versus pocket 8s. Pocket kings at risk, but he's in the lead. Let's see the flop. Oh, 6 of hearts, 7 of hearts, 10 of spades. A 9 or 8 could be very interesting, but 2 kings are still ahead. Let's see the turn. Turn card was another 10. No help for the 8s. Let's see the river. The river was a queen. The kings hold up again.
The bubble continues. And when this bubble bursts, you will know it. Typically, I like getting a round of applause from, over 1,000 people, but in this case, I think I'd rather skip it.
Yeah, nobody was happy that gentleman's kings won other than him.
But also, don't think that people are not actually folding aces and kings pre-flop on the bubble as the covered stack, because I've seen it happen.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a great point, Maria. We have no idea the sorts of folds that are being made.
I think I just saw myself.
Transporter.
You're right, yeah, body cam. Look at that. That's hilarious. I'm sure most people would rather be arrested than go out on the bubble right now.
I like how it's on like a piece of body armor, also like a chest plate.
You don't know how people are going to react to busting the main event, David.
Jack is in great shape, though, these days. He's swole. He could take anybody on.
His new name is Jacked Effel.
Jacked Effel. I'm surprised he can make it around the room this quickly. Next hand up.
C8 is at risk. He's up against seat number 4. Let's do a reveal. Let's see the hands.
Kings again?
Let's see. Ace of diamonds, 8 of hearts versus queen of hearts, jack of spades. Also, the all-in is ahead. Let's see the flop and see what happens. Queen jack versus ace 8.
The bubble cam.
Slightly ahead.
5 of hearts, 6 of spades, 10 of hearts, And right now, ace high is still good. Let's take a look at the turn card. Turn card is a 9. Okay, an 8 or a queen, or just a checker could also win. But we also have an 8 over here, which could also be interesting. Let's take a look at the river card. River card is a 7. He makes a straight 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, except he makes, no, he does not make a bigger straight, and he's going to double up, and we have 3 double ups so far. All right. Let's see the last one. Where we going? Where we going?
I don't believe I've won that hand until the pot's pushed either. I can totally relate to that.
All right,
But the bubble does continue.
what side do you guys want to take with this one? All in, gonna lose or win? We've seen 3
I say another
three.
double up.
All right.
Yeah, the best hand's going to hold. All in will have the best hand, and they'll hold.
I'll take the other side just to keep it interesting. What are we betting?
I think they could have planned this route a little better.
You like the path of least resistance?
Yeah,
Not for
just
every
kind of
single table.
Figure out where they are. Maybe use some AI to plot the best order, going right back the way they came.
I like how Jack's got the UFC entourage and has the body to match now.
He needs to have a bubble walk-up song.
All right, let me get through here, guys.
It'd be cool if they had a way to do all 4 of these hands simultaneously, like a quad box, and we're watching turns and rivers all at the same time.
Okay,
David, we don't need more work.
C5 is at risk here versus seat number 7. Boxing. What's up over here? All right, we have a board: 10 of clubs, 7 of spades, 9 of hearts, 8 of spades, king of hearts. Not sure what you guys made in this hand, but we're going to turn them over and take a look. I've got 3 10s over there, and 3 10s. Looks like that's the best hand. Beats a pair of 9s, and our friend is going to double up.
Oh,
here.
wow.
There will be
Looks like a
no
river bluff by
eliminations
Alex.
here with these 4 hands.
Pretty tough call with a set on a 4-liner.
Yeah, looks like Alex had a pair and the nut flush draw. You know, big stack, bubble bully sometimes doesn't work out.
Hats off to that gentleman, though, for calling. That's not an
Might,
easy
it
call.
might have worked even with a set of 10s.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough call right on the direct bubble. But I think that player likely knows Alex is the type of player that can apply that type of pressure. So kind of works against his favor being who he is.
I'm 50-50 to fold there.
Well, I am too until it's Alex Fox, and then I'm like, well, he could have, ace-9. I'm calling.
Yeah, I mean, either Fox and 5 minute fold.
All right, back to an actual hand in progress. Wow, cards are being dealt. That's how long bubble hands can take.
Passanante, we've seen him getting after it with that big stack. I imagine 8-9 suited qualifies as.
Well, plus you're so bored, you've just been waiting like 20 minutes for the next hand to be dealt. 9-8 of clubs is going to feel like aces.
A couple 4s hit the muck. A Survivor fan. Love to see it.
I mean, there's been 75 seasons. He might have been on Survivor.
That is true.
Several poker players have. 9-8 of clubs getting through thus far onto the button.
Any Survivor producers watching, put my name out there. Put me on, please.
From Master Chef to Survivor.
Let's do it.
Wayne Blanchard on the button. Has not scanned his cards yet. And elects to fold. Lee folds ace-8 in the small blind.
It's like their own broker. You just put them where you want, and they find you the best way somewhere.
DeMarge Davenport in the big blind with ace-2 suited, and the sort of stack you're going to be folding most hands.
Yeah.
On the bubble.
Less than 20 bigs there.
Not even willing to put in the defend.
Oh, you're right. I don't know. It might be. Yeah.
Let's check out the table. Formerly occupied by Chance Corneth.
Davenport might have spoiled your secret, but I'll let that slide until we get the official announcement.
Ren Lin with pocket 10s. Up against Albert Wynn. Lin's 10s have been out-flopped. And Lin is the covered stack.
Then just called. pre-flop. Albert's pre-flop raise with the tens. Opted not to 3-bet here on the bubble.
Redlin, a high roller and super high roller player, but correctly cautious on the bubble.
Had the flush and straight not come in, I think Len could have had maybe a comfortable value bet on the river, but with that river card completing a lot of the draws, decided to check back and show down the winner.
Pretty funny. Len turned his tens over and said nuts, assuming a queen or a jack would have bet.
I had to go to the bathroom. And it's fine. I just did. Like, I came back to bubble store. Yeah, when he comes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's okay. I really appreciate it. Thank you. For the bubble bus.
Plenty of time in between hands to chat with friends. Here on the stage, it's not a big deal. Out in the field, getting up from your table can be a problem. Unless you're Maria Ho, then you can do whatever you want. You can get your steps in, but typically they want you to stay seated during the bubble. Just too much going on, too much traffic out there.
See Greg FBT Mueller there in the red hat.
Right, one of the earliest players I ever met. Very cool guy. A nice Canadian lad. Former hockey player. Though I think he's been playing poker now for 10 times as long as he ever played hockey for. We do have some commotion here. A lot of times this can develop just with the all-in, not necessarily a call. And plenty of players out of their seats here. Where are they all?
Probably the bathroom. Anything else, knowing how long this is going to take. Grabbing some food. Who knows? Chris Brewer.
Well, one player who is out of his seat permanently is Chance Cornuth. And we caught the tail end of that hand, but we thought maybe it might be worth having a full look at what it is that sent Chance Cornuth to the rail on the bubble. And here it is from moments ago. Chance with King-7 of diamonds.
Yeah, coming in under the gun with the raise here with about 50 bigs, 52 to be exact.
And normally with so many big stacks behind him, you know, he really wouldn't be opening this combo, but Chance just being Chance.
Absolute cooler of a flop here. Top pair and a flush draw for Chance.
That has run into the set of eights. Chance turns the flush with a straight flush potential. But the board pairs on the river. Full house for win. And Chance bets 42,000. Gets shoved on and makes a... At least the editing makes it look like it was a quick call. There may have been a little bit more time in that decision. Now, David, I know you said, and Maria, you guys both said that, you know, hey, he's playing for the win. He's not playing for the mid cash. Do you think he walks away from this with any regrets later on?
I mean, I think in some ways, yes, but not regrets because of the bubble, just because I know Chance likes to play every hand perfectly and will want to think back on that and think, okay, could I have done something different, independent of the bubble, just to play, you know, perfect poker.
Yeah, I wonder if he could have maybe found a way to get away, just because it is possible for his opponent to have sets in that spot because the turn completes straight draws and flush draws. So his opponent checking back that turn with a set is a little bit more probable and likely. So, you know, when the river pairs the board, certainly a boat can still be in his opponent's range. But
well, let's talk about the sizing too. If you notice, there was 108,000 in the pot on the river, and he bet about it looked like 42,000, and his opponent just shoved for 400,000. Yeah. I think Chance may have thought, okay, is he trying to abuse the bubble and put me to the test? I have a very strong hand here that I shouldn't have. This hand's checked down. I have the second nut flush. So there's a lot of leveling going on there too. So I do think I wouldn't necessarily regret, but there will be some introspection about, okay, what was the optimal line I should have taken in this hand? Just a really gross spot, to be honest. I mean,
I'm sure it'll make for a very expensive, very in-depth course at chip leader coaching. As we continue to watch the media frenzy that is the World Series of Poker main event bubble.
It's kind of funny. As soon as the bubble burst, all these people disperse, and then all the players who are short just start getting the money in, and you see a flurry of bust outs. I mean, maybe 100 or so in that first hour. They start flying out of there.
Well, there's plenty of time for hanging out, running to the bathroom, talking to your friends, posting to social media, but also it leaves us some time to talk to some of the bigger superstars in the field. And luckily, we've got Jeff Platt for that. Jeff is dynamic, and he loves asking players to get up from their seats, especially when those players are World Series of Poker perennials, superstars of the game, like Josh R.A.
I'll bring our little dispute on air. Josh R.A. is right next to me. I said he was second on our list. It's like, go get first. We already got first. That was Sasha, the chip leader.
Okay,
But
fair
you were
enough.
second.
I'm rooting for Sasha too.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are. There she is. Right
Poker
there.
stick.
Yeah, there we go. Poker stick.
Right.
Got a good plug in right off the bat. Describe to me the atmosphere in this room at this moment.
This is awesome. I think I cashed last year and experienced a bubble like this, and it was me running around the room, my phone, and showing my wife what's going on. This is really exciting. It's the one bubble where I'm not just sitting in my chair scrolling, and this is so much fun. Like, I have goosebumps, and I also just got laid 9-1 that nobody busts this hand. So I'm rooting for some double ups.
I think you got a little bit of value there, right? 9-1 is.
I'm a value seeker. It's what I do. No, yeah, 9-1 thought it just sounded insane. We might not even have an all in, and if we do have an all in, they can win. And yeah, so I'm about to be 900 richer.
There's a lot of player of the year back and forth with Deeb and Helmuth mostly colliding. What do you make of that?
Love Phil, love Sean. I should probably stay quiet. No, Sean's gonna be the favorite no matter what the rules are. No matter, we change the system every time. Sean loves it. Sean wants it more, and he's going to figure out the best strategy. So he's been the favorite every year. The rules have changed every year. You know why? I don't understand why Phil doesn't go for Player of the Year. Matisow doesn't go for Player of the Year. Why do they care? You know, I mean, if it was something that affected you, voice your opinion, but get in the room when they're making the scoring system and try to find a way to help make the scoring system better, because it's been flawed forever and it continues to improve. But now there's real money, so I don't know. Sean is a fucking goat. As much as I hate to say it, I try to climb to his level at the best that I can. But Sean's just one of the best to ever do it.
Appreciate the time.
Yeah,
Send you
thanks,
back to
Jeff.
the bubble.
I like how Josh said I should stay quiet, and that is something he almost never does.
I was gonna say, never seen him be so diplomatic.
Language, Josh. It's a family show. We're here on the daytime, ESPN streaming.
I don't know if you guys heard this. 6 all-in and calls.
I don't know about
Surely.
Josh's 9-1 is looking not so good anymore.
We're going to table 70 first, over here in the green section.
A 6-stop tour on the traveling bubble circus. Which town will be left decimated?
Oh, the oft ignored green section over here in the little cash game box. So many tables they're using this area.
Okay, guys, let me get in here and see what's happening. All right, it looks like seat 6 is at risk. Is that right? Seat 6 is at risk? Or seat 7's at risk? Why you got the all-in button in front of the other guy? All right. There you go. Okay, now I see you're trying to give you some love. All right, let's take a look at the hands. Please reveal the hands. All right, the all-in player has ace of hearts, king of hearts versus pocket fives, 5 of diamonds, 5 of clubs. Let's see the flop. We got a flip. Deuce of diamonds, 9 of spades, 4 of hearts, 5's in the lead. Hold it. Hold it. just give him a sweat, okay? Don't reveal it that fast. All right, fives and deuces are good. But let's take a look at the river. Will it be an ace or a king? Go ahead and deal.
You're making him nervous, Jack.
River was an 8. The ace king will be eliminated, and we have 1 elimination.
Okay, so the bubble
Next up, Sean.
has officially burst, but there is still hope for this player to not walk away with nothing. If there are multiple eliminations,
I mean, if all 6 bust, they're going to split 6 ways, 75,000, 5 min cashes. So,
still a slight profit, I think.
yeah.
I'm not the math guy, but I'm just going to say that and hope nobody checks me.
Yeah, 75 divided by 6 is greater than 10.
All right. Show off.
We have a new human calculator.
Not looking good for that bubble to be split yet.
Aces in the lead, but at risk. How about that? All right. Deuce of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, deuce of spades. Ace is good. See the turn. All right, another 8. All right. Aces are going to double up here. Let's see the river. All right, next table.
So far, it is looking like one bubble boy, but there are 4 more chances.
69.
And I wonder if the room, even though it's being announced, is even aware that the bubble's technically been burst.
Oh, I think they know.
Awfully quiet out there, but they're waiting for all 6 of these to be complete before the celebration begins.
Okay, let's see. Seat number 2 is at risk versus seat number 6.
Oh, guess who's in seat 2?
7 of spades, 7 of diamonds, 7 of
I didn't
clubs,
see. Who is it?
8 of spades. There's a full house on the board.
You'll see
I'm not
momentarily.
sure what you guys have, but let's see the all-in players' hand first, and let's turn them up.
Moneymaker?
Chris
We've
Moneymaker.
got a bigger full house over here. 7's full of aces. Pocket aces is going to eliminate seat number 2, and it just happens to be the one and only Chris Moneymaker. Chris, I'm sorry, buddy. We may have a shot at that prize, and you're still going to cash. All right. Let's go to the next one.
So a bit of a saver now. 2 players eliminated.
Y'all can give some love to Chris Moneymaker while we walk to this other table.
So both of them right now are cashing for 7,500. They're chopping the last place
Goes
pay.
from world champion to bubble boy. I love it. Okay, all right. We're on here. We have C5 versus C6. C5's all in first turn of life. King of clubs,
Yo,
four of
viral.
spades, 5 of hearts, queen of hearts. Let's see what you got.
Fellow
Yo,
Game
viral.
of Gold
We got
participants.
Yo Viral over here. He's got a pair of 4s. Can you beat your foot down slower? Let me show him something. Kings and queens. There could be a 4. Okay, there could be. All right. Let's see that river card. Kings and queens are going to be good at
Viral survival.
and we are going to have a double up. All right, next one.
So that's 4.
Yeah, 2 and 2. 2 eliminations, 2 doubles. 2 to go.
Hey. So far, 1 min cash being chopped.
Okay, now we have it. Okay, so we have a player over in C4 who's abandoned his hand. So he's not here to turn his hand over. I'm going to make an announcement to see if he's here in the room right now. Aaron Henson, are you here? I just want to make sure if he's standing right here somewhere.
That gentleman next to him was all in recently in the bubble and doubled. And look at that stack now. It's almost 1 million chips.
This actually could be kind of controversial.
Nah, no controversy. Can't kill your hand.
The problem that I have with the situation is that if he actually has him beat and he wins the hand, then I worry about the chip up.
That's the other way.
I know this guy probably doesn't know this, but I do. He showed his hand. So he has turned his hand up? Yeah. So we're okay to turn his hand up right now? No. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn it. Thank you guys. That helps a lot. Okay, y'all, since situation over here between pocket nines for the older player that's already left versus king 10 over here, who made a pair of kings. Clearly has the best hand. He has him covered. No, he doesn't have him covered. He has covered. Yeah, we need to count.
Looks like it's Fabian Plus all in, right?
Unquestionably.
And to clarify what happened here, he already knew, this is what I talked about. He knew he had lost with a pair of nines there. He probably had to go to the bathroom. He's like, look, I'm not going to sit here for 30 minutes to agonize when I already know I'm doubling this guy up. I'm out of here. Left his hand. No way he would have left there if he, was at risk of.
That's where the controversy may have happened, is if he hadn't tabled his hand, that he automatically loses, I think.
Yeah.
They might penalize him and warn him not to do it again. They like to let the cards speak if there's a situation that could easily be identified.
Final table.
And I can't see this hand over here. He's got 3 6s, and he has a pair of aces. 3 6s that have the best hand. He has him covered. Is that my understanding correct? He is. We have an elimination here. 3 6s will take the pot.
So, 3 of the 6 tables did result in an elimination.
Eliminations that hand, which means with 1 off the money, that 2 places will get chopped 3 different ways, and we will have a playoff for a seat into the super main event in the Bahamas. All right, so we will need all 3 of those players.
So those 3 players will split 2 $15,000 cashes. They'll get $10,000 each. They all will break even. And now, since the Bubble Boys traditionally awarded a main event seed, this year it's a super main event seed in Bahamas worth $25,000. Because there's 3 of them, they will do a one-hand playoff to see which one gets that $25,000 seat in the Bahamas this December.
It makes it better to be the bubble person than to split the cash.
Well, they're still going to get their share of the money too. So they're going to get $10,000 and a $25,000 seat. So they're going to actually be better off than almost the next 400 eliminations.
Pretty sick.
Maybe just do a quick little conversation with your opponents here. Hey, let's whoever wins this thing, let's all have a little chop.
They could, but they're gamblers. It's hard to enforce. It's months from now. I know Chris Moneymaker's worried about that. He's probably going to say no.
He'd certainly say no to me.
And this is not a skill-based competition, I imagine. It's just going to be a flip. They each get a card, get a hand, and run out the board.
Well, then my money's on Moneymaker. I mean, if you win the main event, you're probably the luckiest person out of the other 2.
I would not be at all surprised if Moneymaker won this.
The person who needs the buy-in the least is going to get it.
Yeah, he was already going, I'm sure. Already playing the tournament, I'm sure.
You know, be a classy move, Chris. Sit out.
Okay, so
give these guys $25,000, Chris.
What's your name, sir? Storio. Okay, and what is your name, sir? Jack. That's a good name.
Seems made up. You had to think about it.
Yeah.
We got 3 players. We're gonna shuffle them up. Let's give them a good scramble. Let's give them a really good scramble.
He looked at Jack and said, Jack.
Let's see who the luckiest guy is at the table. I have a feeling.
Clearly, somebody took the day off work.
Jack's even predicting Moneymaker, by the way. I mean, to be fair, if he was lucky, he would not have published.
Who's gonna win this one hand?
Actually, he's not very good at poker, so I think he was lucky to get in this situation. An extra double bubble sweat. Who will be free rolling the 25K super main in the Bahamas? No, give him big stacks.
Okay. Let's let them do their thing. Oh, you want everything out? Let's put them all out there. All right. We had Queen of Diamonds, Queen of Clubs, Nine of Diamonds, Jack of Clubs on the turn, and a 4 of Hearts on the river. Let's see what these guys
for Chris. 5 high.
There's another 5 over here. Let's see what he's got.
King high's gonna take it.
He's got 6 king
Seated in the lead. At the bottom bar this December.
So congratulations.
Yeah. Didn't knock anything out. And there was had to be 50 records, 20 of Judge Judy and 20 of the other thing, and 10 of half bench and 10 of the news.
Well, the news, if you're gone, you're not going to hear it on the radio anyway.
Mm-hmm.
For TV.
The barbecue sauce, I think you could even put more on it. Really? Do you find it strong?
Oh, really?
No, I don't either. Could have put it on the other side, probably, eh?
Put it on both sides.
Oh, did you? And you put lots on, too.
Still watching the main event.
You watch on this?
On TV.
Oh.
Bubbles is first.
Huh?
I was just watching the main event. World Series Poker.
Oh.
So, you're on the final table? Oh, the bubble for the money.
Bubble for the money, yeah. 1,300.
When it gets down to 1,300, they pay. How many are in it?
Like I think it was 9,400 this year.
Mm.
Online or at a casino?
At
That's
Vegas.
That's Vegas. The one John worked at all.
A lot of stuff. One still around that work.
Daniel Lagarde went in with
Yep.
big the other day. Oh, I know the ones well, the old guy probably died.
Cowboy.
Doyle's dead, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead a while.
What about Ivy?
He got knocked out a couple days ago. He's still playing though.
The musician? The magical.
He played the other day, yeah.
He knocked out or?
Got knocked out, yeah.
Yeah. Daniel Lagarde?
He got knocked out.
The guy that's married to the one on the Housewives.
Well, their boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, boyfriend and girlfriend.
He was playing. I think he got knocked out too.
What about her?
She did.
She got knocked out too?
She was a player. Who was she?
Oh, yeah, she's a big player. Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah.
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah. She get knocked out? She's a housewife, eh?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, and she's that rich because her husband is the creator of The Simpsons. Her ex-husband is the creator of The Simpsons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she got half of the thing in her divorce, half the rights to The Simpsons in her divorce. And then he died, and she ended up getting the whole thing, I think.
Probably would have to leave it, or she couldn't just get out of
Yeah,
it.
no, like, yeah, but they like she's making. She got 3 homes. What she got 2 together, and one is her party place that she'll only go to parties, and the other one's for her and him, like next door.
Mm-hmm.
She has one in Florida that she never goes to because people told her it was haunted. And the jewelry she has, wow. They say how rich she is anyway there. Like, Jennifer doesn't have to say it. For the reunion, she wore a dress that was her face all down the side, and it was made of all crystals or whatever.
What reunion?
It's the Housewives reunion.
The Housewives from where? Las Vegas?
Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
That's where her 2 homes are. She might have one in Vegas too, or an apartment or something.
Big spender, they'd give her a suite.
Yeah. And he's a big. But what about the guy that always complains? You know who I'm talking about?
No.
Phil.
Oh, Helmuth.
What?
He's so lame, yeah. He got knocked out.
Any big names still in it?
Chris Moneymaker it was a bubble.
He's on it, or he got knocked out?
He got knocked out of the bubble.
Didn't he make?
He won.
One. That's what made him to go like he was a home player or something.
He was first guy to win from getting in with an online satellite.
Yeah.
And his name was Chris Moneymaker. One of the first years that they did ESPN coverage.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets credited for being the guy that helped explode poker.
Yeah, because that's the year it
It's
exploded.
called the Moneymaker effect.
I like Phil Ivey.
So do I.
I didn't like Phil. What's his other name? His Phil.
Helmuth.
Hmm?
Helmuth. Helmuth.
Well, once they start televising, then their personality had a big exaggerated a bit though for TV.
Yeah.
More than.
Mm-hmm. But they're serious playing the cards out. They can't put on big show because they're into the cards too much. But the TV probably shows the best parts of the. Like if someone's going big and they lost it all, or in a fluke or something. Because they don't show every single hand that they play.
No.
They do once it gets to the final label.
Oh yeah.
But even on TV before, they wouldn't. TV was always ended.
Yeah.
Now with live streaming, like on the internet,
Yeah.
they show a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Some people worry about commercials. Like it was on all summer with
That dinner was good.
no commercials. And now it's the main events.
Yeah.
They're hooked up with ESPN,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not on ESPN TV right now. It's on ESPN Plus, their app. So they're taking commercial breaks every 20 minutes or whatever.
Mhm.
Just going, the screen I'm watching just goes blank, says commercial break,
Mm-hmm.
and then they come back.
John cooks everything outside. Craft dinner right on the step there.
Oh, with Coleman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Coleman's great. Better than the old one.
Oh, it's snow.
Huh?
It's snow.
But it's going to function better.
Mhm.
Better.
The old one's really old.
It still works.
Yeah, it's really old though. We bought that second hand.
Yes.
It was something you knew, I think.
I know it was.
Yeah.
Joe Burke from out Low Point. Fellow we hung around with buried his daughter. David Burke.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was David's uncle. And
Tasha's home, eh? Donnell? Tasha's home.
that's who? Zora?
Yeah.
Oh.
But she hasn't got her kids, so it's just her home.
Oh, is she?
Mhm. Linda was meeting up at the dollar store. I said, she come back to your, Hazel said, she come back from our place? Linda said, depends on whether that smell leaves or not.
I think it was just a big
Truck that passed, yeah. Full of crab, the old crab.
And the fish bunch of shells. And, oh.
When they used to leave at the fish plant, feel it like in leaf, or the smell was like that, eh?
Yeah, then be on the highway.
Where would they go with it? Dump or?
No. They take the little plant for fertilizer. No, no.
Oh, okay.
Could be a dump, but make fertilizer over like probably.
That was good. I'm full about. Mm.
And pork chops weren't too bad.
Oh.
And not bad, they still cook good. They taste like barbecue.
Yeah. I told you Todd's used it on his. I asked you to make it, put it on yours last year, and you said no. And it's brand new. Like, why would I do it? And I said, well, Todd, that's why Todd got it. Keep it brand new. Funny that doesn't burn or anything, though. You know, like.
It will if the flame is not right. It did up
Up Dundee.
Dundee. Up the burner was at the
Yeah.
spot way up
Yeah.
Church. That's how I wouldn't depend on the burner. Barbecues up there for cooking.
I wouldn't depend on too much up there because they're not keeping. I can't believe the golf course was in bad shape. I was telling Stephen that yes, we're disappointed in the golf course. I said I don't know too much about it. I said, but I know I heard him say the sand traps were full of everything.
Well, I couldn't play them. One side trap they had mounds dumped in there, right alongside the green. I don't know if it's stuff they cleaned out or something. What they were doing, but and the rough is rough. Fairways are rough.
Wendy said, "You know what it sounds like to me? That it's somebody that's it's not one person that owns it now. Like like and it's the big shots who running it. All they want is their profit." They said, probably said, "Oh, we got to pay for the roofs, and that's all it's getting done until the roofs get paid for." You want a break? You got 3 too, John.
It's hot in here. I don't know if that.
I don't find it hot.
Downstairs got coal on it.
Yeah.
You don't think the air conditioner's working, Lee? Have you got that?
Well, I'm gonna put it down lower.
There, you know, Tom. How'd your meeting go today? What's he saying? Don't hear one word you're saying.
So now to cool off, I got it down to 62. It don't feel cool coming out here. It's muggy today.
What a boy, what a boy, what a boy. Oh.
My cigarette's out here.
No, I told you I put it there. You'll probably eat that in the morning, eh?
No,
No? You don't like pork chops?
not that much.
Are they one of the ones that choke on you? Pork? Is there a certain what?
Pork does a little bit, I find, yeah.
So do I. That's why I asked you. Pork and of all the meats, that's the one that's. This one, I gotta really take small pieces. I'm gonna have a good meal up there this year. Well, yeah, but he's in my chair. That I took up. Yeah. He's in the chair I took up.
Best of all time. Those are like the touching what he's done, especially these last few years, has solidified it for me.
Not is he only arguably the best of all time, but he is inarguably likable.
Oh yeah, love Grinder. One of the nicest guys.
Not a polarizing person at all. You know, Deeb is a bit polarizing. RA a little polarizing. Grinder just lovable.
And you know, we talk about all these players that are studied in GTO, but Grinder just is such an amazing field player.
He's more of a GTFO player.
He's just out there playing cards, man.
Cards.
Speaking of likable players, it is inarguable that Chris Moneymaker is lovable, likable. We're all here because of him. He did bubble, and now unfortunately he also has to talk to Jeff Platt.
I do genuinely hate to see a Chris Moneymaker eliminated on the Stone Cold bubble of the World Series of Poker main event. What runs through your mind after a moment like that?
I mean, I'm going for the win. You know, it's like you always hate busting this tournament, no matter what. I mean, if I busted in the money or now, I mean, I made 10 grand. I broke even on the tournament, but it was 4 days wasted. But yeah, anytime you bust this tournament, it sucks. It doesn't matter if it was today or tomorrow or the next day.
I know you said 4 days wasted, but can you still soak in the experience of an okay run in the greatest poker tournament in the world?
Well, of course you can. I mean, you know, this is like the 6th time in the last 5 years I've made the money and made the deep run. And, you know, I should have been busted like day 1, day 2, and day 3. So I was free rolling. I felt like in my head because
I really escaped a couple spots. So I'm happy with the way I played. It didn't work out at the very end, but I mean, I gave it my all. And, you know, at 50 years old, I still, you know, these days get long, and I'm still sitting here fighting and having fun.
And Fino, you're the perfect person to ask about this. The World Series of Poker main event being back on ESPN platforms, being live on ESPN to close it out. What do you think that does for this game?
Well, I mean, obviously, we're not behind a paywall anymore, and that's just going to make the game boom again. I mean, you know, for years this game was growing in popularity, and then we, you know, kind of hit a dip, and now it's back on ESPN. It's just going to start skyrocketing again. It's going to be great.
I'll see you next year, and I look forward to it.
Yeah, see you in Bahamas probably.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Chris, even though I didn't win my seat in the Bahamas, I'm still going to go.
We'll see you at World Series of Poker Paradise.
4 days wasted sounds like the 4 days I spent before coming into the booth today.
It's pretty impressive to be his 6th time cashing in the last 5 years. That's incredible.
If anyone could do it, it's Chris Moneymaker.
4 days wasted. Title of your biopic.
That's right. 4 days sober, actually, would be more accurate. As we're back here up on the main stage, table grinder.
Papa Grinder standing over him there. Ezra, his father, on the rail back there.
Papa Grinder of the 6 that entered was the first elimination.
I believe he was the only one for a while. The rest of them all, I think, made day 2 or day 3 at least.
I wonder how the 6 big blinds of Nick Helmuth fared during the bubble.
He did make the money, I saw. So
all right,
the 1.4 for him turned out to be a fine buy. 14,000 to win 15,000.
And listen, the 6 big blind stack is his dad's special.
That's right. Yeah, it's in his blood. Elwood's going to ditch the 9 and 5 of spades onto Konstantinovic. Jack 10 on the button. Coming in for a raise to 18K. Seems to be the standard open, at least at this table. King 4 suited from the grinder.
Grinder likes to play some hands. King 4 suited in the small against the button raise. Looks pretty nice, I imagine.
44. I'm going to make a special number for 44,000.
Here he goes. He loves the 4s, by the way. I don't know if you've heard my story about him in some ways costing me a bracelet because I got 4s.
Grinder 44. It was his online handle, too, if I remember correctly. And he's made it 44,000. And yeah, good job. Good job trying to have a button open with Grinder in the small blind and a 4 in his hand.
Heads up for a bracelet on an online event. Pocket 4s. I was in a bar at 2 in the morning, and Grinder had just walked in drunk. Walks over, sees me with the 4s, and just starts screaming, "Pocket 4s, all in, let's go!" I was like, all right, screw it. Shoved in. Yeah, I busted to 7s. Did not win that bracelet. Thanks, Grinder.
Back out in the field, the aforementioned Nick Helmuth falling on day 4, but did make money for him and his overcharged backers.
Nice job, Nick.
To be fair, when I just saw his face, I was like, "Is that Phil?" Like with the hat and the.
That is usually what your children look like. Their parents.
Yeah.
That's not uncommon.
Yeah, we don't need Maury Povich for that one.
Not having parents is something that's foreign to me.
Plus, Helmuth has him, you know, in his poker uniform, so can't miss him.
I just want to know if he's going to get grounded.
Passanante with the grinder coming in for 18,000.
Spooky 4s. Oh my goodness!
And of course, with the medicine for the grinder.
44,000.
Pretty incredible to show your opponent their hand on your arm as you 3-bet them
to that exact amount.
The flash in the ace was amazing.
And Lee with a decision here, knowing that Grinder has been 3-betting quite a bit.
Yeah, awkward stack size for Lee.
Yeah, I do feel like Passanante opening from early position might dissuade Lee in this spot, even though Passanante, of course, does have a big stack, could be opening a bit wider, but still does pitch the 8s.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you still just have a pair of 8s.
In my chip count? Well, I had a...
What's a chip count?
44
million.
Thank you. How much? 629? 6 what?
And no matter...
649.
Even with a big stack, I don't think I'd want to play a pair of 4s in a 3-bet pot out of position against the Grinder, but...
By the way, is there anything more Grinder than not counting your stack and just asking someone on your rail to read the graphics off the monitor?
Wow, and he comes with it with the 4 is quite a dangerous spot to be in, but he does know if he hits a 4, he might be able to bust Grinder.
No 4 on this flop. 6-6 Trey. I mean, being able to bust Grinder with his hand, flopping his set, cracking his kings. You got to do it for the memes sometimes.
Yeah, what's unfortunate here is that this might look like a somewhat safe flop for 4s, though. You might be stuck for another bet. It's going to get a little costly.
Something tells me GTO Wizard wouldn't say to raise to 44,000 and then bet 44,000 again on this flop.
And that might not be one of the options.
No.
If Passanante is into numerology, he might get caught up in all this 4 nonsense.
Yeah, of course. He keeps saying it.
Well, what happens is, Mizrachi is just making it very cheap for Passanante to see another card. Going to keep him interested with the 4s.
There is madness to Grinder's method. 9 of clubs on the turn. Still not the scariest card in the world for 4s. Can Grinder get paid again? Will he bet 44,000 again?
Yeah, and if you're putting Grinder on something like 2 overs, something like a big ace, something like, king, queen, those type of hands, then you might feel like the 9 is a safe card. Grinder obviously is liable to be 3-betting free with anything. Comes with another bet on the turn.
Do you think he saw the 9 was like, 109?
You never know with Grinder, to be honest. I'm not going to try to figure out where he comes up with his numbers, other than I know where he comes up with the 4 and the 44, but outside of that.
I think that one thing we can maybe determine is that if Grinder's bluffing, he's probably betting a little bit more than this.
I mean, he wasn't bluffing on the flop, and he only bet 44, Oh, I see what you're saying. If he is bluffing, he bets more.
Like, why is he going to let you off so easy?
I mean, we saw...
I've been throw down with 2 4s.
If you've been watching the coverage the previous 3 days, Grinder's made some very small bets with bluffs. Once there was a 4-liner on the board, and he bet very small, and a gentleman called him with just a 6. He's got a lot of moves of different sizes here.
Yeah, Passanante decides to hold on.
Pretty brutal run out.
Yeah, exactly. And this is kind of, again, going to solidify maybe in Passanante's mind that he might still have the best hand.
300,000.
There it is. There is the big one we were waiting for. 300,000 into 400,000.
And Grinder's bet here is designed to get paid off by something like a pair of 10s or a pair of jacks. I don't think he actually thinks his opponent has a small pair like this. Or he might have bet even smaller to just try to get paid. With that big bet, he's really just saying, okay, if you've got 2 jacks, 2 10s, you got to pay.
This is what makes Grinder so dangerous to play against, because he could just have total air balls here. And it just keeps people so curious. And he might end up getting paid off in this spot.
Some car keys over there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. The Grinder gets calls people don't normally get. People know he's capable of so much.
Right, his table image coming into play here.
What's my chip count? You're gonna raise it by like raise it by
If he
like
gets
4 or 5
paid
months
off
right
here, this is just an incredible spot.
This is why personalities still matter. This is why reputation still matters.
You asking for my chip count? Yours always did.
Bird.
How do you get a read off this? Because he would be just this comfortable with nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Passanante just trying to think of hands he could beat. Again, overcards certainly could be in the range. Any random 2 cards still in Grinder's range. 6s and 4s looking pretty good to him, I think.
Are there hands between kings and 4s he has to worry about? Does Grinder play ace this way? Does he play jacks this way? Does he play 10s this way?
I think Grinder can still comfortably go for value here with, jacks plus.
Yeah. Because I think, as I said, I think he's targeting things like 10s and jacks. So say he were to have a pair of 10s or a pair of 8s, he also has to fear his opponent may have called with one of those hands, which are now beating him. So I don't think he could do this the same with 2 8s or 2 10s.
No. It's going up.
Nice.
What is it now?
Fold. Passanante passes.
Let's see.
Nobody else probably at the table would find that much consideration on the river with 4s.
Generous time.
Asking what his chip count is now. It's 866,000. This is where the champions stood after day 3. Miss Rocky was in the top 1,000 after day 3. The last few champions finishing a little higher. Florai Aldemir, the biggest stack of the winners after day 3.
Yes, ma'am. Sevens or eights? I don't know. Good ace high? Wow. Ace queen? Must have been ace queen. I like that ring. That's a cool one.
You don't butter up the dealer. It's not going to work. Mackenzie's a pro.
Well, she was just scolding them and said, please pass your cards in here, monkey. Thank you.
Oh, it was a makeup compliment. Got it.
Yeah, she was not having it. Don't short muck me.
Is that what they call it? Short mucking?
Well, they call it short pitching when you just shorting the deal, giving the cards. So I reverse engineered.
I like it. Pasanante back at it. Ace 6 of spades.
Get stubborn with your hand.
Pasanante telling Grinder he had 4s.
Be kind of poetic.
Normally I wouldn't want to give the information, but since it's 4s and it's Grinder, maybe he'll take pity on you later on.
Yeah. Pasanante right back out there, though, not deterred after losing that pot. He's been involved in almost every pot we've seen at this table.
Now, I know we had the moneymaker effect when Chris won. Obviously, the name helped a lot. You think of a guy named Cha-Ching wins? That might have the same thing. How did I miss?
Okay, if you want to go waste your money, go ahead. But their mind, they think they're doing this huge thing. It's never going to happen. You're not getting in the doors. I've looked at security. I can hire 3 security guards for under $400 for 4 hours. That includes a guy at the door patting you down, just like at Rodney's. I just did a gig with Karen Wexler 2 weeks ago. She had security with waving people down. And I asked her how much that was. So, yeah, I'll have that. I'll have a guy policing the audience. It's going to be this Dabbleverse event you think it's going to be. So, yeah, that is a grift. You guys are asking for money, and you have no plan for a payoff. Because you don't even know where it's going to be. Yeah, one venue is in Tampa. I will tell you that. The other 2, I'm not saying. And I'm not going to announce where it's going to be until 3 weeks out. And I will tell, and again, if you donated to the GoFundMe like Christopher just did 17 minutes ago, you guys get in for free. If you want to come. For free. And I'll give you a shirt. I'm going to do a little bag for you. That's fine. But if you think for a second I'm bringing in Melton and all these guys, no. They're coming to disrupt and cause problems. I don't need them in there. They're coming to ruin the special. And I have 2 things that are going to eliminate that. So, if they think this is they're grifting the audience is what they're doing. Let me get over here real quick before we go further into this. And again, thank you to everybody that's still watching today. How'd it go? Still going. It's still going. It's going strong. Find you in instead of boo shout out. Please create a graphic immediately for Melton's special GoFundMe. No, we're not doing that either, man. But I'm telling you, when you go anywhere towards the police, the authorities, or the law, you're out. You're just out. You lost the argument. You lost it. Okay? There's no more. You're out. Melton thought he was cute. He thought he'd go to the police for harassment for emails. And then he thought it was cute to sue me. So you're gone. No more fun. No more dabble cons. No more hackamanias. No more super texts. We're out. We're done. We don't work together ever again. Ever again. No more proposals. It's not happening. Chad, you think you were cool in high school? My senior year, I was. Oh, yeah. When I came into my senior year after hitting puberty my junior year summer, and I was on the basketball team and I was killing it, I won the 200 in track, leading the Metro against Springfield.
Imagine you're driving along a residential street and you witness this.
Hold on, man. Somebody's got stuff there. Hold on.
Yeah, in the UK they're phasing out stranger danger, asserting the bigger threat comes from people the kids already know. Now this clip suggests we need to bring it back.
I'm going to be part right now. I'm going to see you. He said to them, do you want to take a selfie?
Yeah, totally normal to walk up to a bunch of pre-teen children and ask for a selfie. Wonder what this wronging looks like.
No, they don't want to take a selfie. Go away. Leave them alone.
Wow, didn't see that coming. Apparently it took place near a school. Coming soon to a town near you, given that the government is fixated with locating HMOs and migrant camps near primary schools. Meanwhile, in Germany...
So, weil ich einen random Dude habe ich eben draußen gesehen, bin ich zu DM reingegangen, weil der Dude eigentlich gefühlt nie rein. Und der läuft mir hinterher und läuft mir wirklich alle Regale hinterher. Und jetzt wartet er draußen vor dem Laden schon wieder, bis ich rauskomme. Und jetzt raste ich aus. Er hat eben schon ganz freundlich, beziehungsweise unfreundlich und bestimmt gesagt, dass ich keinerlei Interesse habe. Leute, jetzt Maschinengewehr mit eingelegt. Ich hab keinen Bock mehr. Ich werde so maximal aggressiv, wirklich.
Wonder what this wronging looks like.
Was willst du? Verpiss.
Wow, didn't see that coming. The swamp and big pharma hate one thing. A healthy, strong population that's hard to control. That's why the FDA tried to snatch NMN away from you and turn it into a prescription. For the price of one. So click the link down below and claim this deal before it disappears.
Guck mal, ich hab dir doch gerade schon gesagt, du sollst verpissen. Ich hab dir doch gerade schon gesagt, dass ich keinen Bock habe. Guck mal, du läufst mir die ganze Zeit hinterher. Doch, dann geh auf dich vor. Ich hab keinen Bock, verpiss dich jetzt wirklich, es reicht. Ich hab keinen Bock auf so eine Scheiße, seit 10 Minuten. Wirklich. Sollte jeder sehen. Und Männer, es geht gar nicht. Du gibst einer Frau so ein ungutes Gefühl mit der Scheiße, die du machst. Das ist so krank. Nee, dann hau doch einfach ab. Wirklich keiner hat Bock auf dich. Ja, du bist illusionist, verpiss dich.
Maybe she should have taken the advice of the German Police Association chief, who said women could avoid such uncomfortable situations by just avoiding men. Just don't leave the house or engage in any kind of public life whatsoever. That'll fix it. But strangely enough, a French woman travelling through Poland had an altogether more pleasant experience.
C'est quand tu vas dans des pays comme la Pologne que tu te rends compte qu'il y a vraiment des problèmes avec notre pays, nos pays comme la Belgique ou la France. Parce que, avec la même tenue, hein, je suis déjà sortie des milliers de fois dans la ville, notamment Bruxelles, avec une sorte de leggings larges comme ça, et du coup moulants. Et que ce soit Bruxelles, Liège, enfin des villes un peu plus grandes comme ça, je me faisais toujours siffler, klaxonner, harceler, enfin vraiment tout y passe. Et là, je suis à Cracovie en Pologne. Ça fait 2 jours maintenant que je me balade avec ce genre d'accoutrement. Et j'ai absolument aucune remarque, aucun regard. Enfin, genre, que du respect. Il n'y a personne qui me siffle, il n'y a pas de mise. Enfin, on me met pas mal à l'aise de comment je suis habillée. Et je me rends compte que. Enfin, ça prouve que dans le pays d'amis, il y a un sérieux problème. Enfin, c'est libérateur de pouvoir sortir. Et enfin, j'avais déjà entendu que la Pologne était super safe. D'ailleurs, c'est pour ça que j'ai choisi pour mon trip solo, mais là c'est beaucoup trop en plus.
Funny, isn't it? We keep being told that the problem is men in general, yet there are plenty of men in Krakow, Poland, and she can walk around for days encountering no difficulties whatsoever. Perhaps viewers can comment down below on why there's such a massive difference between Poland and Germany, because I can't seem to quite put my finger on precisely what it is.
You are about to see one of the worst defensive plays you'll ever see in baseball, but first we got to tackle some of the fun storylines that happened earlier in the inning. Brought to you by Create. Juan Soto flashes bunt with the runner on first, pulls it back. Strike one, strike two. Was that outside? Maybe it clipped. That one's high. 2-2. Strike three. Soto says, Ron, I want to take a look at that. Ron Culpa says, all right, let's take a look. Fine, let's take a look. Here we go. Boom. Strike. I'm right. You're wrong. One of my first breakdowns ever. It was my first non-Yankees breakdown ever. Is Ron Culpa telling the manager of the Astros, AJ Hinch, I can do whatever I want. That's the type of umpire he is. You gotta love it. He's got an ego. Now Bichette comes up. 999 career hits, a runner on first, 2 outs, and Lugo's just pumping strikes. Just filling up the zone. 0-2. Top rail, foul back. Another one in the zone. Ron says no. Catcher says, I think so, Ron. Think you botched this one. Ron Culpa says, okay. All right, you're getting nervous, aren't you? You're getting nervous because, bam, I'm Ron Culpa, and you're not. That's a ball. And now Ron Culpa has the freedom to do whatever the hell he wants. 2 calls, 2 challenges, 2 highlights for old Ron. Show it again. Show him how good I was. Meanwhile, Bichette sends the breaking ball back up the middle. Milestone hit for him and keeps the inning going. Gets to first base, and the first base coach, like a good guy, is saying, hey, who's got that ball? Hey, don't throw that ball away. That's a milestone hit. Maley in the Royals dugout. He's like, I got it. I have the ball. That's going to cost you. Yep. It's going to cost you. Pay me some money. I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'm holding on to this baby. Coach is like, I give it to that guy. He's like, oh, okay. All right. Because this guy's going to make all my money. That guy's like, what do they want? He says, I don't know. They were calling for it. I have no idea what it is. It's hit number 1,000. All right, the inning continues. And now Lindor's up. And that's a ball off. And that's probably a ball in. But Ron Culpa says, I dare you. You've been wrong twice. You're not challenging me. This zone's expanded. This game's going quick. The 2-1. Right down the middle. The 2-2. Ooh, he did not go. The 3-2. Way high. Strike three. Challenge you. I dare you. You want to lose all of yours in the first inning? Don't think so. Lindor's like, okay. Damn. Lugo's like, and then the play of action. 1 out away from getting out of the inning. Bottom of the first. Filling up the zone. That's the ball out. Okay, that's a strike. Anything close. That's put in play. Lugo's going to be the hero. Bounces it to first. Oh, my God. It gets by him. All the runners keep going. We're chasing it down. Caglione fires it to no one. The runners are like, let's keep going. They fired it to the catcher. He wasn't ready. Let's keep going. Bench has himself a Little League home run. 3 errors on 1 play, and the Mets are laughing. They're young, and they're having fun. Look at this dugout. Lindor doesn't care. He just struck out on a bad call anymore. He's all smiles. Oh, look at the smiles in the dugout. It's the happiest the Mets have been in weeks. They just gifted us runs. Look at this. What fools. We're going to win this one. They just gifted us runs. Not happy. Lugo's not happy. Like, he's like, oh, boy, that stinks. His fan, he's not really happy, but he's like, I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure, why not? And he is. You looking at me? Oh, hey, what's up? You got the cameras on me? Yep, just, oh, hey, still look. Oh, hey, okay. Stop spying on me. I'm tired. I just ran a whole football field. Here's the play again. Lugo, off the bump with the quickness. The off-balance throw. He's going to bounce it to his first baseman, who misses it. I mean, it's a tough play, a tough bounce. This throw by Caglione, they call him Jack because his initials are J-A-C. His name's not Jack. That's like our good friend Dar. Hey, how about that? This throw is hilarious. I laugh every time I watch it. I don't know who he's throwing it to. I think the catcher. He just turned and fired and did not have any awareness. You know, sometimes outfielders just turn and fire, and you're like, damn, how is he pinpoint? He just knows where the bases are. Jack doesn't. And at this point, Lugo and Bobby Witt are both telling him, hey, get the out at third. Who cares about that runner? It's the first thing. Just throw it. Look, they're pointing. Just throw it. Just throw it. And he says, no, man. Let's get the out at home. Catcher's like, oh, I was with them. I was with them. I thought we were going to go to third there, and that allows another run to score. All the way around the base paths. And a painful part of this is Lugo makes a decent play. Like, he should bounce that ball because the first baseman has a better chance of blocking a bounce ball than if he throws it high or way wide. Like, this ball should be, if not caught, blocked. And it would have been out if he scoops it. I think that gets scooped more often than not in baseball. Oh, that's a bummer. And then for it to unravel. Oof, look at Benj around the bases. Hustling down first to beat out the play. Beats it out. Quickly reads it. Goes to second. He's like, great, this is fun. I'll catch my breath. And we're scoring. He's like, oh, should I go to... Nah, don't get greedy. No, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I should... Oh, okay, now... Oh, wow. And then all the way home. Crazy. Now I'm going to catch my breath. And here's a fun visual and the radio call to play.
The pitch. Shot softly left side of the mound. Ludo off the bump. Fields. Off balance. Ludo first. It's skipped by Caglione into foul territory. Ewing had already got the third. He scampers in to score the game's first run. Caglione throws it wildly to the backstop. Now Bichette got the third. Takes off for home. Logan's relay. Gets by Jensen. All the way off the backstop. Here comes Benj. All the way around.
I like the right fielder Calder on this play. First, he's going to see the throw, and just he can't control his reactions. What the hell was that? And then, as the play continues, he's just going to get in front of Jack Caglione and be like, dude, I'll handle any other overthrow. Look how far he runs in. I don't know if you've seen a play where the right fielder ends up fielding a ball basically in the infield. That's the right fielder who ends up with the ball right there. I don't know if you'll see that. I don't know. And to make it sting even worse, the very next inning, the Mets say, watch how it's done. Senga to Young, basically the same play. And they get it done. Now, the difference is you got the first baseman for the Mets. He switches his feet, Young, and I don't even know I think Caglione is more normal, but he misses it. He's going backhand. You got glove on different hands. And Young for the Mets lets the ball travel. The bounce that Senga gave was way shorter and less of a short hop, but very similar plays, different results. So the Mets finally catch a break. They get gifted some runs. Surely they go on to win and not get embarrassed for once. Ah, damn. All right.
He had a run because he won the first time he played and just never came back.
I actually do that with Blumstein and his friends. We played a much bigger sit and go than I'm used to playing. We played like $300 sit and goes, and I won, I think, 2 or 3 of them, and I just never went back.
Thinking there was some overlap in these, because I don't recall you being with me and mine, but Maria and Blumstein were the other ones, so I think they were maybe more.
That's the one with Justin Fan.
Yeah.
That one, right.
I think Maria had like an A game and a B game and a C game, and I was in the C, occasionally in the B game.
Assanante with Ace Queen.
Oh boy!
But Sly with the medicine here.
2 aces for Greg Sly, and in a situation where he could get paid. Don't act all sly about it.
Great. 46,000. Sly, the effective stack here, but over 70 bigs deep. Definitely don't need to go too large on the 3-bet sizing.
Brown looking like a guy who just had pocket deuces.
Mallards. Little shout out to Brent Hanks. Miss you, buddy.
I love Brent. Although I don't know if you saw his tweet today about how Nick and Ali are the only 2 people that belong in the commentary.
I saw that. I was like, okay, buddy.
I don't really take it personally, but I do like to let people know I saw it.
Yeah. There's only so many hours in a day. You gotta give those guys a day off, a night off.
All
right. We're right here. We love you.
Oh boy. Top pair for Passanante at only 9% of the equity as he checks to the pre-flop regressor.
And this is going to prove pretty costly for Passanante. You know, even though he respects Sly's 3-betting range,
Guys,
That can't go anywhere.
I don't want to keep doing slide jokes over him, but his whole like, what should I do with aces here thing, it's right there. Absolutely nothing you can do here. Nothing you can do. Pay the 38 and hope that the worst turn card imaginable comes.
I would like to see Sly start to go for some larger sizings, though, just because you expect your opponent, when they call your 3-bet pre, that they will have some strong queen X here. You know, maybe something like a Jack 10 suited is going to be in there too. So, want to charge the draws, want to make sure that you are capturing max value for your aces in this spot.
Yeah, and if you were to bet larger here, you could set up a river shove with the correct sizing here. If you were to bet something like, say, 140 to 150, he's going to leave himself with about 350 to play and a pot size of 400, and he could get all in and get a full double here. But with just 88,
it'll be close.
Yeah, the path to a full double gets harder.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Sometimes people get aces pre-flop. They're like, oh, I just want to max out the value and make sure that I don't scare my opponents away. But again, you know, given the way this hand is played out so far with the 3-bet pre-flop, you're probably going to be up against a pretty strong range. So no reason not to go for it all.
Asante, the most active player at the table.
Like I said, I think he's been in almost every hand we've seen at this table, has involved him in some way or another.
And man, this is not the worst run out. I mean, it is the worst run out.
Yeah, you're not worried about a 4 if you're passing on to the queens, 9s, kings, and aces. So the hands you're losing to, a few of those are in his 3-betting range. If he were to shove here, what bluffs are there? What do you beat? What value do you beat? You tie other ace queens. You tie now king queen. Would he play king queen that way?
Oh, yep, oh, yep. There it is. Oh, that got his attention. Vasanante now having to contend with the fact that this may not be the best hand.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a larger sizing on the turn to make this a more attractive river call. As it is, it's over over the size of the pot. So you do give your opponent a way to escape.
But I think it's like you said, David, like your best case scenario, you're chopping here most of the time, right?
Yeah, and had you bet something like 150 on the turn, now this would be a lot harder for Passanante to fold.
Yeah, it's just not a great price, you know, to David's point. Your opponent is not going to be bluffing often enough, I think, in this spot to make it a profitable call. And it's opponent dependent. I mean, I know that maybe Sly and Passanante don't have a lot of history leading up to this hand, but you still got to respect his 3-bet pre-flop. That range is going to be pretty narrow and pretty strong, I think. for most players, especially unknown players. You know, I think if you were up against a Sharky pro, then maybe they will have some ace kings here where they, you know, block aces and kings where they can try to rep those hands. But I do think that against a lesser known player, they're just going to have the goods here a lot.
I love that Passanante is looking at Sly. I can't tell Sly is actually a little uncomfortable or doing his best to look uncomfortable right now.
You can't be uncomfortable with the aces in this spot and your opponent not snap falling. But again, too, to go back to it, if you can't find any bluffs, then you have to think, okay, is there any value I need, right? Like, would you ever do this with jacks or tens? Probably not. Almost certainly not. So if you can't find bluffs and you can't find value, there's not really much for you to do.
I do think you can be uncomfortable just hoping that you get a call. That's all.
Yeah.
And that, like, man, I hope I didn't mess this up and give my opponent a chance to fold here.
That's true. That's true.
But yes, you're certainly not worried about your opponent thinking about it here with a 4.
Yes. I guess I call pocket nines.
Right, or queens.
I do feel like in some ways this fold might look a little more difficult than it actually is. I think in game.
In situ?
In situ, as played. I think you can find the fold here reluctantly.
I think we have to remember too, this is the main event, right? When we're you know, we cover a lot of high rollers and super high rollers. I don't think there's a lot to be gained by looking at your opponent, but you can add a little bit of whatever you want to call it, mojo into where we are, what tournament it is.
Yeah, I mean, does this guy look like one to sail it off on a bluff in the main event this deep? You know, not this guy, but Sly.
And so how bad is it to fold a chop here then? Let's talk about that.
Well, it's a lot less bad when the range, you don't know it's a chop. You're folding right. Range of what the hands are.
Yeah, again, I just don't really think that. Oh, wow.
You hate to see it.
Passanante does not pass, does pay it off. And Sly gets the full double up. Doubling up with aces in the middle of the green. As we check in on Renlin.
Oh, wow.
Who has got a better 2-pair than Cardona.
This blind-on-blind confrontation, too. Always tough in the blind-on-blind hands when you have 2-pair.
But does, in fact, top it up.
Let's go.
Jackson Sevens with the 4-kicker. And Renlin, beloved. Some players might be a little annoyed there. He just gives the fist bump and his trademark smile.
I'd be so annoyed, I'm not going to lie. I'm not pounding your fist in that spot. I'm not mad at you, but I'm not happy.
Lots of smiles, lots of fist bumping, lots of players in the money. 1,172 players still remaining halfway through day 4. We are going to take a break, but when we get back, more from the 2026 World Series of Poker main event. See you soon. Over 8,000 eliminations thus far. We've got a new feature table. We're going to give Grinder a break and focus on the remaining Foxen. What do we know about Alex Foxen? 4 bracelets. Best finish in the main event was 40th place in 2019. Only 35 years old and formidable at the poker table.
Yeah, the most surprising thing for me is only 35 with all of these accomplishments, almost 60 million in winnings. And I believe his bio says he started in 2017, so he hasn't even been playing big tournaments for 10 years yet.
Alex was a collegiate athlete, got injured while playing football at Boston College. And like many people who hunger for competition, he found poker.
Yeah. I also didn't realize that Kristen was a cougar status right now with Alex being only 35. I like it.
I always like to date a little older, but they're usually too smart for that.
Excuse me, he started in 2016 live poker with the first score in 2017. But still, 10 years, he's accomplished all of that. It's incredible.
I mean, you can't even really count the first couple either, right? Like, nobody starts off good. Nobody starts off playing high rollers. Most don't, at least. This is Christopher Savage with the 2 Neaters.
Any relation to Matt?
Probably not. It's spooky. It's spooky, right? Yeah. I had a woman, even kind of like the way you speak is kind of similar to him. Yeah. I don't know him at all either. But I had a woman,
sick brag.
I think I was him. Really? Sure, like I just
like the armored up, cambered up.
Yeah, you could get away with that for this. Actually, still around on the break. Really? Is he still in? I don't know if he's still in this room. Probably is, because most people on break. Yeah, this woman, she was like, you take me on Max Game Monday? I was like, yeah, I got you, yeah. It's not with it, because so many people say that to me.
Sounds like maybe a Ryan Feldman lookalike at the table.
Bahima with 15 big blinds in the decision here. He could opt to go with the 7s here.
Yeah, up against a late position open, but does elect to just call and see through.
It's so weird. You guys have such similar manners. Really? Well, that's funny. Yeah. I mean, he's a long lost brother. Yeah. Ryan Feldman. You guys much hair than me.
8-8 deuce.
Are you on the phone 14 hours a day? Like Ryan? No, not like that. All right.
Well, if sevens were looking for a safe flop, you might think that this is it.
You run a game. That's what you want to do.
And much of Bahima's remaining stack is already in the middle. Another scarily safe card for 7s on the turn.
And with 2 9s, you'd expect if the big blind had a better pair, they would have probably 3-bet ripped pre-flop. So you can almost deduce that they have a hand such as 7s, 5s, small pairs. He can continue to bet for value. And on the flip side of that, if you got 2 7s, you got to start to wonder if your opponent is continuing to fire on the turn. Perhaps these 7s may not be good, but he opts with the opposite feeling that maybe these are better.
Quick call from the 9s.
Yeah, understandably, Bahima jammed that turn, hoping to clear out some overcard equity, but is up against a better hand, unfortunately.
One card to come for Bahima. Looks like 1 7 was folded.
Nobody knows to start the D, Mike. It's the best chance you can get to summon that 7, but it doesn't work.
No 7, no Bahima. David.
but they've given out a bunch of them. So just keep it in thought. Anyway, that's enough about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But yeah, so I was thinking about doing that in the morning.
Oh, God.
All right. Now we're good. Hello, my friends, hello. What we got here, this is middle position against big blind. I bet small, he check raise, and I call. So, this is the original main. So, check raise, call, check. I didn't get it. As someone who plays poker professionally, watching you, you definitely not just clicking buttons. So why say that, bro? Seems kind of fake. I'm just like explaining how I see myself. Like you can. That guy three-bets me 8 times in a row, just in case you didn't see that. And like 2 times I folded. Yeah, that's a decent structure for a hit range. He has some king queen there, but like also he has a bunch of stuff from there, like ace king, ace jack, ace queen. We're gonna check raise for sure. Just like stalling a bit. child. Or maybe no, maybe let's just like bet super small. It would be better, I believe. So like he's still not folding ace queen, ace king, but he's playing small. Like I have 13. Many four bots, Daniel. We saw four bot blocks from him today already. I mean, just I want to try with his four bot there. Because we know that he is capable to fold. Theoretically, there is no four bot fold there. Now we're gonna jam again. Maybe this time he travels with aces. I don't know. Just queens. But just every single time when he 4-bet falls, which is making money, huge money.
There's an ace. That's how I won.
This is tricky. Do I like him? No, we call. So we can jump ace-3 suited again. What do you think about that? Ace-3 suited, it is enough, bro. Queen done, I check. You could check some flushes, but super rare. There is no sense of writing theories over the many limits. There is zero sense to do that. No matter where you are, no matter what limits you play. So you don't have to grind theory, as you said. You have to understand a bit, then you have to understand more, then you have to understand more. But like if you will spend too much time on theoretical stuff, you will be very bad in a program. And that's just a tough question. Always the same question: if your opponent has enough 3-bet falls. Falls. Yes, 3-bet falls. I mean, laughing badass. What he's bluffing that's tough. What is bluffing what is bluffing Queen Jack? Jacks. 10 Jack. No club. Ace Jack. No club. We can avoid it. I mean, if I raise, he jams, I call. If I jam, he calls. So how we can avoid that? Then, no.
Just maybe not jump. He covers me. Maybe we just call. Do you think that there is any chance they fall in? Oh, he's good in calling, so I'm not jamming. I don't know. No, still jam is better. So like, he just, let's say board would be ace, queen, jack, whatever. Wow, huge one. Yeah, fold. Nice fold, Dennis. I think that's easy fold. Interesting. He found that he jams or what? Yo, that was close. Dude, what the heck? I almost died there, right? Like, what it could be, only jack, king or queen, right? So like I had 33% that we win. 6-7, come on. Yay! Six, 7, bro. We have a big one. That's almost a bubble. Good job. Але ти чого питаєш, що воно, ну, типу, якийсь, ну, в принципі, сенс. Alright. Nice. Oh, never easy, Dennis. So he has jack, he has flush. That's not a flush, but that's a jack. Nice answer. So direct bubble, and yeah, we decide. I don't jam. I jam suited eights or something like that, but this thing you would just call. If he got me, he got me. I can't do nothing. Should we protect that or we still call? Yeah, I think we still call. That's we just how we play. If he got me, he got me. If he hits, it is what it is. No, I still have pocket aces here. Might have queen. Might have queen. So I have tens, maybe, I don't know. He hits, but not good enough. Oh, aces, what for aces one time. Here we go. This is one time. Yeah. Je will be. I think chopping such a big price pool is completely fair. Yeah, of course I can. Top three, they chop $1 million every 1 million plus something. What you got, boy? Let's go. King 5, wow. Come on, bro. $500. Give it to me, give it to me. 8. 8. It is an X. Good. That's good. I'm not very smart in this thingy, but I just counted for myself. For me, that just definitely no. Like, definitely no. That just like, I could use those money in like a bajillion different directions and I would make more money. And I could live anywhere I want to. That's also very important, right? Because it's a big difference when you just have to live in one place. Nice hand, bro. Why? I have my own calculator, right? So you have your own calculator for your life and for your family. I got two coolers here. Oh! Interesting flow. Yeah, I can shop my house. 31, 23, 17, and 13,000. I'm trying to check it. Wow, that's interesting. Never played against that in my entire life. Maybe he cracked my aces. Who knows? Come out to jam quick. Sorry, Dennis. Sorry, Dennis. This time it was me who got lucky. In the big spot. 666. All right. We didn't hate to win that too often, right? And that spot was a great spot. Just I always was looking for that spot, but never can find it. What do you mean? Did you miss try? What are you supposed to do, brother? I had nuts there, and like he has no strength. They're almost. We jam or winning? No, we don't jam. We race. He's raising. How's that possible? I can't be the fold. He might even have better king eights. I can't fold my hand. I mean, just a sick. Ah, so sick. That's a sick. That's ambulance. Sick. Ні, будинок у нас побудований з нуля повністю. Все з нуля. З кадоланом. Don't jump, please. That's only one thing I ask you. No, don't jump. What is that? No. Definitely no. Definitely wrong. I don't know. But thank you. But definitely no. What do you ask? King 6? Ace deuce, that's a call. For sure. But better to have King 6. King 6, that's the nuts. GG, no point. Ace deuce for sure, that's a call. We chop. No, we win. thing is so long. And probably better to focus on the program. Oh, that's a good for us. Things is this. That's a heads up. What the heck? You asked for that heads up. We have a gun. Good luck, bro. So yeah, heads up in the game. There. 1 to 4. Yeah, let's stand up. That's a heads up. And I love to play it when I'm standing. Of course, we have 12.6, but and he's much better in heads up there than I am. He played spinning balls. I never played heads up professionally. So we need streamer's luck. But the problem is that he's a streamer also.
Connected is like that's it. For that. Mia, that is that's Mamma Mia, can you believe it? Can stream by itself.
Oh, the bad baby. Cool. I don't know. Maybe I jam, but jam, no, I don't like jam. I don't like child. It's just like, that's too strong. Maybe I should raise the key there. Oh, 3.5. But there is no pulse, right? I mean, there is no pulse. It's 3.5.
Maybe that's on me.
That's kind of big. Wow, that's cool. 3.5. Wow. 6 weeks. That's impossible. 9, 18. 6 weeks. Yeah, that's impossible. But no, that's for the right. That's possible. That's why I was thinking about calling. Just like I think maybe I missed that. Maybe I should call. Because like I thought like 3.5. That's a lot. I think 3. But no, I can't. Yeah, you can have some super polarized things there. In this case, yes. Interesting car with my 3. Mr. Bayanovsky. Same. I did not. I would rather buy myself. If you check 5 in this. So what we had here, just a moment, I just fixed the chat. Check call, that's the worst hand, right? He's gonna race.
We got him. Yeah. Another single indeed.
Good game, Rosa. Well played.
GG. Good game, bro. Good game and well played. That is a 4-win. Good game, my friend. 21.6, we take.
I could shot 10-3, but my randomizer says let's try. And we try. And then the display cells. If we would check how it would be the same, probably we would lose more. Maybe the same. That was a black.
See, I did on Rumble. Chad said he was going to strike people that watch the show on YouTube. So I did on Rumble. I don't give a fuck. I put it on Patreon. It's already on Patreon. Done. It's done and over with. Done and over with. Otherwise, I gotta go by the clips. I was gonna watch it anyway, so otherwise I gotta go by the clips. And then so and so said, and then so and so said. The point is, it wasn't very effective. It wasn't very effective. That's a fact, Jack. So I don't even know why. Again, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know why Chad wants to. He used to see you fucking elephant. Chad Silver does not make a lot of sense. Because then he I don't know if he feels like remorse, but he's like, and I did go to the bank. I didn't have an appointment, but I did go to the bank.
Twizzlers bendy tastiness keeps the fun going. Told ya.
So you guys figure it out. You put your Columbo caps on, and you figure out where my bank is and where my truck food is. Nonetheless,
Perusing Twitter and I see the annual Phil Hellmuth trashing Sean Deep.
Hello, how are you? What? So you want to be friends with Carl? And again, Carl's I mean, the fact that Carl pretends like Stuttering John was trying to take away their First Amendment rights. That's why they had Dr. Steve stepped in and they had a countersue or whatever. Club for Carl doesn't remember. I don't think he remembers Dabble. What is it called again? DabbleCon? DabbleCon. Remember? They were outside.
Oh. Wow.
not allowed to by law.
And she's not dead. And that's
She's very much alive as far as I know.
Before I tell you why, I need you to know that her very existence is resistance in the eyes of those.
Dan, none of this is our business. Because I haven't seen my girlfriend in a month. I'll tell you why in a minute. I did ask. This is not. I don't need to know about your guys' relationship at all.
fine. I'll spill the beans. Okay, Daniel. We didn't know she was gone.
We have no idea.
Her very existence is resistance in the eyes of those who would support the current administration.
Those Nazis. Get them, Dan.
Now, I haven't seen her in a month because she's been away supporting a family member who just had babies, and her heart told her that she needed to be there with those babies.
Hold on a second. I guess twins exist or triplets, but I never hear someone refer to a human as having babies.
He had a litter this week.
Two of them are cute. Okay.
It's also great where he's like, my girlfriend has been gone for a month, and that reminded me a lot of white supremacy.
Right.
Why does everything come back to that?
It's so bizarre. Because you're right. It's not even like, she's out there fighting the good fight on the front lines. She's protesting the 4th of July celebration in Washington. No, it's not that.
It's helping her with newborn.
Yeah, right. Her sister has kids.
Support her. I love her, and I am in awe of her. The sacrifice that it took to be away from her family for that long. Now, not only is she doing that, but she is also working. She's the boss lady. She's worked so hard her whole professional career. She holds 2 masters and a PhD. She's at the top of her field, and her staff is incredible. They're not just incredible, though, because she rules with an iron fist. They're actually incredible because they respect her.
What is that? He's the boyfriend of a woman who runs a department somewhere? He thinks he knows how the employees feel about her? You don't. You definitely don't.
Hey, Dan, your wife's been a real bitch today.
Right. Could you imagine? Like, hey, we didn't know your guys' boss.
What was it?
She's great. I guess the most out of us.
I'll tell you what, Daniel, I am really lacking respect for her. Maybe she'll live with me, but I don't see it.
She's not giving it her all, I've noticed. Kumquat. This is interesting. Is there a PhD with a PDF? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Because she doesn't have to rule through fear. Anyone she's ever worked with, or anyone who's ever worked for her, holds the utmost respect for her. She's brilliant and kind. I miss her a lot. I am very much in awe of her, and I'm ready for her to be home. But she is an existential threat to any trad wife out there because she proves
what?
That women.
What? Is there a war against trad wives in this guy's mind? What's going on?
If you stay at home with your kids, which it seems like her family member does,
right?
Something. Then watch out, bitch, because she's coming for you.
An existential threat to any trad wife. This guy's so far gone, he doesn't even know what he's saying anymore.
I like that.
That's not the enemy, Dan.
Now being pro-feminism is like hating women that care for their children. It's like, no. They're able to work if they want to. They don't have. Forcing them to work is the opposite of feminism.
Right. Could you imagine? Like, could you believe this bitch? She got married and still with her husband raising the children. How do they not have a broken home in a single parent household?
Just a lazy slut. You know what they say about them. And this is a guy, by the way, who's like, he would use the phrase, and you've probably heard this before. Being a mother is the most difficult job on the planet.
Yes. I thought it was being a roofer right out of the roofer of July. Like the Bill Burr show.
Ending over at the waist.
Very much in awe of her, and I'm ready for her to be home. But she is an existential threat to any trad wife out there because she proves that women are so strong and so powerful and can do anything. Women could rule the world.
But care for the children, and those are the weak ones.
Right, I know. It's just like, yeah, you fucking pussies who just want to raise a family suck.
It's also, I can't imagine. My girlfriend has been on several work trips this year.
Sure.
You guys don't know about it because I don't come out and go, well, she's away again. I'll be awaiting congratulations.
Right.
We're just going to sit here and you guys can applaud me for having a girlfriend that works.
It's so bizarre when he brings us into his life, the way that he does it. What is he trying to accomplish with this? It doesn't seem like they had a fight and he's just like, baby, I love you. Come on.
Oh,
you know I think you're the best.
That's very possible.
Because he said he started his TikTok to communicate with his children specifically.
Yes.
So he doesn't know how social media works. He puts things out there that thousands of people can see. He goes, well, that wasn't for you. That was just for her.
You think there should have been a text to her instead of for us?
Right. All right. Well, he hasn't seen any setup for this.
No, it's just like no.
I have this working theory that the male loneliness epidemic in kids who go no contact with their parents is both caused by the same exact thing. So bear with me on this one. It's not that.
Okay. This is why I have no. It's not a problem.
Right.
How do we solve these kids that go no contact with their parents? That's not an epidemic.
It's not. And did his kids go no contact with one of the parents?
That's kind of what I'm wondering.
That's kind of what I'm wondering too. And I wonder if he's brainwashed them enough to not like mom.
I will say, and maybe after listening to, because I had the same immediate thought, and then I was like, this might be more for him. We've heard him many times over the years try and deal with the idea that he doesn't talk to, I think, his mom. I know one of his parents is no longer with us. But whichever one is alive, it seems like he doesn't have a relationship with
one
them.
of the Trumper, he cut him out of his life.
Trigger warning. Jesus, put that out. I was trying to dance around it. One of them voted.
Sorry.
Right.
One of them thought Kamala wasn't qualified for the job. I'm sorry. That's how I should have said it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The same exact thing. So bear with me on this one. It's not that hard to figure out. Basically, people who aren't willing to be held responsible for their own actions. So in the male loneliness epidemic, they aren't willing to look within to see why people don't want to be around them. Instead, they just rather blame women. And in the
Chad.
act of kids going no contact with their parents, it's parents who've done things that have hurt the kids, and they're not willing to look within and change those things. They just want to blame the kids for it, right? So
I'm pausing it again. I'm sorry, pausing it. But in this scenario, what he's describing here, it's always the parents at fault. The kids go no contact, so the parents must be assholes.
Yeah.
I've watched Intervention. I've watched a lot of episodes of Intervention. There's a lot of times where the kid's like, my mom doesn't want me to do heroin anymore. I'm not even talking to her anymore.
Fuck her.
Fuck that bitch. She thinks I should get clean and get a job, fix my life.
Yeah. And what you say to the parent in that situation is, quit being so fucking annoying and leave them alone.
Right. Why do you keep nagging your heroin to his daughter?
He might die of an overdose. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna cry about it?
I do have a cure. The cure to both of those things is to stop being an asshole. All right?
What a prick! Even though he delivers that, he's such an asshole.
It's Daniel Alexander is like the liberals' problem in the last. It's like why they lost the election. It's because there's literally his solution is like maybe stop being an asshole, and it's like okay, so the problem's that simple, but it's taken this long to figure it out.
It's so black and white to him. He's just like, yeah, your 9-year-old daughter now wants to go by Bill. It's Bill now. Hey, what's your problem? Jesus. Is there no nuance to any of this, Dan?
Nuance? Yes, the nuance is I'm correct. And you're
Right.
What's so complex about that?
I think Bill Maher talks to liberal guests that he has on his show,
Mhm.
and he'll say this, which I think is a funny line. He'll go, we both voted for the same person. The difference between you and me is that you're the reason why she lost.
Yes, I just saw him say that to J.D. Vance. Or not, yes, he was talking to J.D. Vance about, I forget what the issue was.
Yeah.
He used a line, it describes Daniel Alexander perfectly.
Perfectly, because people actively vote against this ideology. These fucking assholes So just like, I have to roll off figure it out. I was just fucking follow on with you idiots. AO513, she's never coming back, is she? She's gone. Who knows what's that?
Bears making candied bacon.
Right. AO513, good solution, but he's the asshole. It's so funny you say that, AO513. Before I got to the end of that video, that was my thought. Like, yeah, it's because these people are assholes. And then he said that. I was like, well, but he thinks it's the other way around.
Yeah, so his conclusion was it's the parents' fault. And that's what made me think it's got to be about his mom.
Oh,
if his kids went no contact from him, I don't think he'd be saying like, "Damn, I guess I didn't do a good enough job."
100%.
Yeah, fucking idiots.
100%. Because I was thinking the same thing at first, and I wasn't sure where he was going with that. Then when he went where he was, I was like, oh, no, I got it. I got to figure it out now.
They caught the MAGA bug. Those kids.
I have some voice notes sitting on.
Right.
We got a few minutes here. Let's see what people are saying. I don't think I played this one yet.
All right, it's the Devil Verse Live. Got to hear the return of Woke Dad. So, what I'm thinking right now is the way he was talking, he never really seemed to be concerned about money before. Sure, he asked money for the art studio and all that.
Yeah.
This is the Devil Verse Live or any of your other shows. I think you got something there wrong. You know, I know Chad Grimoff gets stupid and retarded, but at the same time, I also know you idiots have no real knowledge of GoFundMe or how any of it works. Any GoFundMe you run has a way that you can go in and put in manual cash donations to report events. Doesn't mean that you actually give the money. The creator of the GoFundMe can go click a button on the dashboard that says, I got a cash donation in person today. And then you can type in an amount and a name so that it shows up in the list so you can get the proper things in the registry. Now, of course, when you click on those quote-unquote cash donations, that it doesn't mean you actually got anything. Chad Grimoff literally just went and did this. He looked out for his name on the list. But, of course, you fucking idiots doesn't know that because you know nothing about GoFundMe.
This seems incredibly harsh.
By the way, when I was showing Chad today, he didn't know that either. So he did it wrong. He faked that he was Godfrey giving a donation, put that in. So, fuck you, asshole.
He has an interesting bit of information that I wasn't aware of.
Right.
He's awfully mean about it.
Right. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know how Chad should handle these GoFundMe donations.
It's interesting, sir. I'm sorry. Mike's
That
right.
was, not to keep harping on it, but it's still fresh in my mind. That was one of the craziest things that Chad said when I called him out on lying about Godfrey. And he goes, that wasn't lying. No, Godfrey was on the phone saying that he didn't know what to GoFundMe. He wouldn't Venmo you. He uses Cash App, but he was all lying. He goes, Godfrey forgets stuff. He doesn't sleep a lot. You know, he's a forgetful guy. You're calling out your friend Godfrey, who helps you out every chance he gets for no reason?
That's crazy. He doesn't remember who we gave money to.
That was insane. That was shocking.
And there were a few, I'm not gonna lie, there were a few tough moments.
Even if that were true, like let's say I have a friend who his initials are PC, he's an alcoholic. If something were to happen where I was like, yeah, no, PC, did this thing, because no, I didn't. I would be like, fuck you, you drunk. You certainly did. You just forgot about it. Like, I must have forgotten. My bad. No, I'm wrong about that. You know, stick up for your friend a little bit.
PC.
What is that?
Can't figure out who that is.
Yeah, who knows?
Hi, mate. Hi, Carl. That's all right, wasn't it? Oh, well. This is my Download Live. I'm a long-time fan, from the discount era, a UD discount. And I just wanted to give my 2 cents on the whole Doubleverse Doom beef. I just want you to remember it's not Doom for us. Doom's a highly respected figure within Doubleverse, I appreciate, but not everything Doom says necessarily has to go. I really enjoy Doubleverse Live. To be honest, I didn't expect it. When WHX died, I was very upset. Well, when it was upset. I really like Doubleverse Live. I like Wade. I like Bamford. I like Mike. I like Carl. I've got great chemistry. I would personally prefer it if they changed it. Thank you.
Well, I appreciate the feedback. I will say, I think Doom's clips today were great. Even though they're shows that I'm not watching actively, they were talking about Devilverse Live. They were interesting conversations about how Devilverse shows operate and how roundtables work, and then of course Granny getting beat up by his dad. So I think he did a great job.
For sure. And some of that I know is stuff I never would have come across. So I appreciate him doing it.
Yes, as do I. All right, well, people, whether you love Devil vs. Live or you miss WATS, doesn't matter. One place you need to go to solve all your problems is blindmike.net.
Yes, we put up the breakdown of Carlos Mencia. We had it on our Patreon for a couple weeks now. We put it out for free this past Sunday, so go check that out. People recommend sticking around till the end because, as Carl said, the last bit was very funny. I was also on. I was on Devil Point with Carl and Chewie this week. That was a lot of fun. I was glad we did the. I didn't really know what we were going to talk about. I literally almost said no because I was like, oh, I haven't paid attention to anything going on with John. And then we did the book, John's book, and that was a lot of fun.
It was great. You were fantastic. You were very funny. PDP this week was awesome.
And I also did Eastside Dave McDonald's show. We talked about Rock and Red. I think it's up on his Patreon now. I don't know when he puts those out, but I know Tukey tweeted out the link, and I retweeted it. So go check that out on Eastside Dave's Patreon, and then I'll be live Sunday at 10 a.m. with the One Lake Project. On this very channel, which if you're here and you don't already, make sure you check out Who Are These Podcasts?
Well, thank you very much. And we'll be doing Who Are These Podcasts tomorrow at 4 p.m. because I'm out of town this weekend. So not the usual time at 2. It's going to be kind of a blend of This Little Piggy and Who Are These Podcasts. Producer Chris will be here, Pat Dixon, I think Moody. So we got confirmation on that. But we'll be together talking a lot of Steel Toe stuff and other Who Are These Podcast-centric things. And the chat is reminding me, Manny Muskets has been in there telling me, I have not uploaded the audio from yesterday's show yet. I always do every Thursday morning. Today was an extra busy day. I'll be like, Chad, you guys don't even know. I have other things going on in my life, okay? So once we get around to it, I'll do it after this. And Team Linus in the chat says, WATS, Christian and Eric for the win. Did you happen to see what WTB did this week on Tuesday?
When has that ever been indicated? No.
Right? They did an episode of Who Are These Socials celebrating the fact that they outlasted us. And so the entire show was just things that we used to talk about on Who Are These Socials.
I don't understand. It's been done for months.
I guess Christian was out of broadcasters to talk about. I don't know. He took the entire show. There was Baylor and John Sarasati and Book Chad.
3 months ago, we outlasted more than that. It's like 5 or 6 months ago.
Yeah, right? But anyway, check that out. If you missed WATS. It's because of the contest by one of the hosts, but whatever. Crimson Greenberg with $5 is Dabble Channel. Maybe a rather focused name, but but that's an interesting take from Carl of DabbleCon and Dabble House on Dabble vs. Live. Greenberg, I'm not trying to, you don't understand. DabbleCon and Dabble vs. Live are very specific things, so I'm not trying to grow exponentially.
Right. I guess it would be like if you did DabbleCon and expected people to like,
Jimmy Lee Stokes a name for the making. Never know what he's been baking. Whatever it is, or for what recipe, it always pairs perfectly with diet. Which way is the wind at today? Looks like northeast, the fog we stay. We're letting a bright ray of light in.
what a win.
Well, there you go. There's your Dabbleverse news.
of vice besides gambling?
Oh, yeah.
Guy's never had a drink in his life, but eats candy. Okay.
Oh, yeah, since you guys have the same role, you rarely work together in the same booth. You don't get to watch these guys snacking nonstop.
It's not just because we have the same role, it's also because we can't be trusted on air together.
Yeah.
I've taken years, me and Ali in the booth together have taken years off producers' lives.
I can't imagine, to be honest.
Pair of eights here for Alex Foxen after defending 8-6 of spades. And it looks like Foxen bet it, got the call. Jack on the turn for Chartier. Checks to Foxen.
Do you smell something? Yeah.
Smoke. Yeah, definitely smoke.
Look at the fire. Holy cow, look at that. That's my father's cabin. The cabin is on fire.
I just realized you never gave me back the change for the tolls.
Have something else. Come on, have a little dessert.
I'm good.
Elaine, get something. It's all taken care of. So don't finish it.
She's full. So, Big Daddy, I'm just curious, how much did you clear on your little transaction there, all told?
I don't like to discuss figures.
How much?
I don't know, what, 8,000? It's a Hyundai. Yeah. I told you not to sell. Simon's made money. Wilkinson cleaned up.
So Wilkinson's out of the hospital now?
No. You'd be surprised. You don't recover that quickly from a nose job.
Oh,
Is that still from those cats?
no. Ugh, I just got a cold.
So whatever happened with that?
I gave him an ultimatum.
He chose the cats?
They're very clean animals.
I gotta say, that's pretty bad, losing out to a cat.
Almost as bad as losing out to a perfume.
Told you those trips are relationship killers. Too bad you can't get your buddy Superman to fly around the earth at super speed and reverse time. Get all the money back, could have avoided the whole trip to Vermont.
Superman can go back in time?
We went over them.
Wilkinson's got a bite on a ruble. The Tramco Corporation out of Springfield, I think. They're about to introduce some sort of a robot butcher. A robot butcher. When I get in, turn at the top. Sweetheart. No. That ought to cover it. Just a second. Just a second. Come on. This is huge. When did this happen?
Wednesday. This jacket has completely changed my life. When I leave the house in this, it's with a whole different confidence. Like tonight, I might have been a little nervous, but inside this jacket, I am composed, grounded, secure that I can meet any social challenge.
Can I say one thing to you? And I say this with an unblemished record of staunch heterosexuality.
Absolutely.
It's fabulous. And I'll tell you something else. I'm not even going to ask. I want to know, but I'm not going to ask. You'll tell me when you feel comfortable. So what was it, 400? 500? Did you pay 500 for this? Over 6? Can't be 7. Don't tell me you paid $700 for this jacket. Did you pay $700 for this jacket? Is that what you're saying to me? You are sick. Is that what you paid for this jacket? Over 700? What did you pay for this jacket? I won't say anything. I want to know what you paid for this jacket. Oh my God! $1,000? You paid $1,000 for this jacket. All right, I'm walking out of here right now thinking you paid $1,000 for this jacket unless you tell me different. I'll tell you what. If you don't say anything in the next 5 seconds, it was over 1,000.
Okay, where's Kramer?
Oh, you said it today?
No, but I said it in the past. That's my.
Why do you say it today?
We were.
I've been saying that for decades. Jimmy Fallon, you Jack Ben, blah blah blah. You know, on and on and on. You expect me to remember? I mean, I was a little confused by that.
I gotta go back and watch because there's like little details things that you bring up.
What happened on Thanksgiving? You kind of were like wishy-washy about it. I want to go over it, and it's like just tell us what happened, and it just happened, and then he has nothing to riff off of.
But on the flip side of that, like there's somebody involved with it who doesn't want anything to do with it.
We weren't looking for names. We just want to know what happened.
So there's a lot going on. But the fact that he kept saying she wasn't real was like, no, she was. It just,
I was looking for was she real or not. It doesn't really matter, but I just want to know what happened.
He was. Oh. Send him your money.
Oh, he's already doing the grift. Diablo sandwich, right? Chad's notebook is Tito's.
Good stuff, man.
Oh, fuck you. That's a second $20, so that is good stuff. Thank you, fuck you. Chad lies so much he never can remember what details. That's what it looks like. I have to agree with DK. But when you can't remember specifically what happened, then it looks suspicious. It looks cloudy. And then you're saying you're blaming your drinking issue on something. Okay, that's fine, but you still got to remember, even if you were drunk most of that weekend, you still got to remember, like, what happened on Thanksgiving. Yeah, but you didn't tell him. You didn't tell him. You should have just told him.
But I got to go back and watch it exactly. I don't even remember what was said. Like, just a second ago, I just did it like 2 hours ago. I don't remember what was said. So.
Thanks for telling me about that party last night. But
We were wondering where he was. Yeah, where were you?
thanks, man. Where was I? I didn't know about it.
No, neither did I. I got called yesterday. I did. I was talking about it on the air. Maybe you should tune in.
Listen to the show, you'll know.
My job is to
Like
alert
everybody
you.
else knew about it.
You missed it. Out of sight, out of mind. No, I mean, I don't know how you didn't know. I figured you would know because you would help Howard get dressed for it. No, he doesn't help me. He only works on Thursday.
No, that's not true. You call me for everything else, man. Why would you call me for this? It's kind of weird.
Oh, you think he's holding out on you now?
Bro, I don't sit there and think about you 24/7, dude.
No.
I had huge problems yesterday.
Whenever you get dressed to go anywhere, you go anywhere, you always call me and ask me what you should wear.
I wasn't. You know what, Rob? I can't get into it on the air, but I wasn't going up until about an hour before. So, I mean, just shut up. You're stupid.
I think you know. I think I know what you're saying without saying it, but still.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't know about it.
Because I don't sit there and work for you. You're like a wife.
Oh, come on, man. You always get mad when nobody tells you about stuff when it's going on.
What?
You're yelling about me, not
Ralph, Ralph,
and
A, I assume you know about it, but B, if you didn't know about it, too bad. Sorry. That's it.
Is he supposed to inform you of everything?
Oh, I have to tell him everything I do, I guess.
No.
Like he tells me everything he does.
Hey, weren't you yelling the other day about Richie not telling you about stuff and you just want to be informed?
Well, what do you tell me about? Nothing.
I tell you about everything.
Liar.
I did. Did I tell you there's a party at the Playboy Mansion next week?
Yeah, great. I live in New York.
All right.
That's the party you're telling him you want him to get you in.
Yeah, that's the party you need me to get you into.
No, that's okay.
Get lost.
Tell you it's not working. No,
Yeah, exactly.
Tell you about all tonight.
Get out of here. I guess you can't debate this. It was a weird thing last night because people asked where Ralph was, like I would know. I don't know.
I noticed he wasn't there.
I don't sit, you know, if I had to sit and worry about Ralph being invited to stuff.
But it wasn't a party you were throwing.
No, it wasn't even my party. Who cares? But it was weird because at one point Ross goes to me, what's the deal, man? Is Ralph like out to be on the outs now? I was like, I don't know. How did Ross get there? How did he know about it? What? My date. Yeah, so you told him about it. Well, my wife didn't come and I was a plus one, so I asked him if he'd come with me. Oh, I see.
But they were originally saying they had a tight guest list and they weren't inviting a lot of people and it was all on invitation only. I guess Ralph wasn't on that list.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who Ralph is. You know what? Well, excuse me, who cares if Ralph's there? I mean, why is that an issue? Why would we care? Thanks for telling me, like it's my party.
Well, that's, I guess.
I think tonight I have plans too. I wonder if I should call Ralph and
Did
tell
you
him about
tell
it.
him?
No, I didn't. I actually do have plans tonight. I wonder if it's one of those things I gotta call him.
On the phone because he'll be pissed.
What a douche. Ralph's just a woman. Yeah, Mike, hi. I think Ralph went down to the Jersey Shore last week and didn't invite me. Wasn't that? Yeah, that might have been that. No, yeah, that pisses me off. I can't deal with it.
Did you even know?
What a douchebag. That's like I'm a social committee. What I can get him into, you know what? You know what? Just for that little comment, we're going to go see Hollow Man this week. No Ralph. Don't invite him. He's not allowed. That's it. He's punished.
Now you're hurting.
Yeah. Get me the best screening room in the country. You know why? Because the movie doesn't open up until a week from tomorrow. So
And you know how he loves special effects.
I don't care what he loves. Usually they'll all go see it this weekend. He's got to wait a week now. He's a douchebag. Don't give me that pressure. I have to sit there and work. Hey, did anybody invite Ralph? I'm worried he won't be there. Like, I want him to be there. Well, the FX people invited people. That's how it went. Okay. Well, who cares?
But he's making it like you didn't.
Yeah, I dissed him. Yeah, Mike, hi.
Yeah, Howard.
Right.
As soon as Ralph calls in, why don't you just hang up on him?
Yeah, you know what?
It's so annoying.
You are 100% right, dude.
I mean, you probably didn't bow down to Allison as much as you did.
I tell you. Allison and I got along fine. I got a divorce Ralph. What do you want, man?
You know, man, you are so wrong. You were such a baby. You did that. Now you're lashing out at me.
I don't like you. You're not going to Hollow Man. You know what? My job isn't sitting and tracking you down for what they're doing. I don't know what you want to go to and what you don't. I'm at your social committee. Leave me alone. I tell you what, Ralph. Don't tell me what's going on, and I won't tell you what's going on.
Don't tell me that. You like yelled at me because I.
There you go.
I'm sorry, Howard.
Thank you.
All right,
that works.
Crazy Cabbie's next.
Right.
Thank you.
I like Crazy Cabbie. I like it. A lot of people don't like Crazy Cabbie. I like it.
I'm still laughing about Ralph.
Oh, that's annoying.
How can he be that upset?
I mean, who cares?
That must be a joke.
I still don't care.
But it's got to be a joke.
You know what? I care if the guy does his job, which he barely does. He could do better, but he could do more. Instead of parties. You hear that?
It's got to be a joke.
Maybe it's this time of the month. I shouldn't be so rough on it. All right, go ahead, Ron.
This party.
What's your problem, Benji?
You know what's a tough decision about a party like this? For someone like in my position, it's $125,
Yeah.
which would be definite sex if I just spent that on myself.
Right.
But this is just to watch people do things to like Beetlejuice and everything.
So don't go.
I'm just saying.
It's a party for Doug. You know, you don't have the money. You want me to pay for you? I'll pay for you.
That's good.
No, I'll pay for you. You got no money.
You'd rather you give him the money for just sex.
Which is $125. I'll pay you nothing on it. I prefer you weren't there.
What's that?
Because you're wacky.
And you
Wait,
stare.
and you stare at me, and I don't like it.
When do I stare?
He stares at everybody. Can you send me that note the other night? He sent me a letter the other night. I'm going to read that letter on the air.
Well, I would have.
This is the funniest bit he ever wrote.
Really?
Well, he wrote me a letter. It's like the ramblings of a maniac.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that was more of a personal type, business type thing that you'd
Oh.
suggest I send.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Really?
So here's what happened. He corners me the other day. He goes, Howard, I have things I need to talk to you about, my career and stuff. And I went, why don't you just write it to me? Because I don't want to sit in a room and hear of his problems.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
Like, let me explain something. I know I'm the boss, okay? I know that this is my show and everybody here kind of works for me, all right? But I hate it, you know? And I know I got to take responsibility and I know I got to deal with people. If I'm going to have Benji here, I got to do it. Like when Benji comes up to me and he wants to discuss his career, it's like, I don't know what to tell him. I'm honest with you. I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's just annoying. This has been going on with Benji and myself every 2 or 3 days for the last 2 months. And I had asked him before he sent you anything to let me look at it because I'm just going to sort of help him, make sure he didn't say anything inappropriate or make sure he had the right air. Just even that his plan had some, sort of credibility to it. And then he sent the letter off, which is weird because Benji has followed me as far as from here to 67 and Park Avenue to discuss with me his career. And now I went to Jackie too, which I told All I know is, so Benji cornered me and he wants to talk to me. And I said, just write it to me in a note.
But you know, like,
Have you read it?
What?
Have you read it personally? He's read it.
Yeah, I read it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you know what?
You sound like a nut. I'm going to read it. You want to hear it? All right, read it.
Are you going to explain all the background and everything?
No.
It doesn't make sense.
Grillo.
No, it's 100% completely different.
All right, here it is. Why? Benjamin Brock. First of all, I don't even know who that is. Yeah, Benjamin Brock.
You see your name.
Right. You know, I'm like, who's Benjamin Brock? And it says personal, so I have to. Who's Brock?
Benji, I could tell.
Well, hey man,
How would you have dealt with a situation like this?
who knows? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't. I'm gonna read.
Calm down.
I'm gonna.
Braun. You know who's Braun? Wait. You know, like, who's Benjamin Braun? And it's his person. Who's Braun? Well, hey, man. How would you dealt with a situation like this? Who knows? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I don't. I'm going to read. Oh, here it is. How would you approach Benjamin Braun? How would you approach you, Howard? A few weeks ago, I'm going to read this to you. I asked if I could discuss some things with you. You suggested that to start with, I put it in an email, and then we could talk in person. Oh, so now I got to talk to him in person. Have an appointment. Yeah, I'm going to talk to you now, okay? Here's what I would like to talk to you about. I realize I am extremely lucky. I'm laughing already. There's nothing lucky about this yet. Who's unlucky? I realize he's lucky. Don't give me OJ is unlucky, I guess. I realize I am extremely lucky to have had the opportunity to work here the last 2 years and 9 months. So I'm saying to myself, okay, he's resigning. Fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, then I'm okay. I've had the opportunity to work here the last 2 years and 9 months as a member of your team on the greatest and most original radio show on the air. Okay. Listen to my ass. Like, oh, what does he want? All right. Lathered up. Yeah, he's lathered. Yeah, how do you think? Are you going to palm out if I'm reading? I was just going to do the Mr. T thing. No, it's not going to work. As the researcher, I am proud of the work I have done and the parts I have added. How long did you work on this letter? The last year. Yeah, month. Yeah. You've been talking to me about this, but no, listen. However, my passion has been most satisfied when I contributed to the show in an even more creative way. I have been able to do this on an occasional basis by coming up with original material, but I haven't been able to put my full mental energy into this yet. Yeah, mental. Keyword mental. Doing the research as well as other various show tasks and also trying to find time to make creative contributions has been exhausting. We found time to eat, though. And yeah. But it has been prostitute's house. But it has been a great opportunity to get my start here. I have done my best and feel I have contributed a fair share that way, but now I would like to contribute to the show in a way I am truly passionate about, in a way that I am progressing in my career. Did you read this again? Did you read this before you sent it to me? I've read it several times. I have done, and this is, you want the position of the writer. So you think you put some effort into the writing. I have done my best and feel I have contributed a fair share that way, but now I would like to contribute to the show in a way I am truly passionate about and in a way that I am progressing in my career. So now I'm halfway into the letter. I don't know what he's talking about. The big buildup. Like a Jackie intro. Just tell me what you want. I would like to propose to you the following. On a trial basis, I would like to put my full efforts into creating original material for the show. Full effort. If I can put my major focus into the joke writing and other creative endeavors, I feel in the long run I can contribute even more in that area than I have done in the research area. I try to put it as simply as possible. Take in 2 sentences. Yeah, right. I could primarily do this in 2 ways. Now I'm annoyed because I'm reading, and in my computer I can tell how long a note is. I'm not even halfway through this note. You're even irritating in print. Yeah. Number 1, this is just 2 ways. By continuing to write in the studio, increasing the time I put toward this. I have been doing a consistently good job of this. You have used a lot of my jokes, lines, and ideas. I currently come in during the news. I feel I could do a great job writing during the pre-news part of the show also. So he wants to be in here all 4 hours. He wants to be in here all 4 hours. I want to do 2. Coming up with original bits. When time allows, I have done this. Some of the bits I created include Sweaty Spice, the fake plastic surgeon for kids, the street interview I had with cab drivers about black people wearing little red caps to show they're safe to pick up. I don't even remember that bit. But he's a funny guy. I don't know. So I'm saying he's doing fine. He does research and he comes up with funny bits. What does he want? Right. Obviously, there's still be need for the research to be done, but I am confident that I could supervise and train instead of intern these semester prepared. So the thing I love that he does is going to give it to intern. Right. He's basically saying he can be replaced. Right. But me still maintaining a daily overview of the research and overall responsibility that it gets done properly. A lot of this job is mechanical and only needs a good direction. So in other words, it's not that important a job. Anybody can do it. Easy to do. Anybody can do it. There are a lot of research methods and formulas I have devised that I can teach. What are you doing, Benji? Assuming you are up for before trying what I propose, I could discuss the research part in depth with Gary and come up with a plan that would satisfy everyone. It's not even done yet. To put the whole thing philosophically.
Oh my.
I remember several months ago on the air, you said, if a man isn't doing the right career, it kills him every day. When I put my energy into the creative stuff, I feel I am enhancing my life.
Now you're killing. You see what he's doing here? He's guilting you.
You know what
If you leave him in the current position, you will be killing him.
I'm sorry, I'm killing you, dude.
No, Howard, that's not it.
I thought give me a job.
No, Howard.
I'm not more disgusted.
You really opened up a wound.
No.
It's not
This is the best bit you've written yet. If it's a bit, you're a genius.
It's not a bit. I try to propose it to you in a very serious manner. I want to outline it very simply and step by step what I was doing.
Dude, how about a note that says, hey, Howard, I don't want to do research anymore. Do you think I can just sit in the studio and write?
And then he enters to do what I'm doing now.
Well, would that have been a better way to approach you about it?
Yeah. I took up a half hour of my life.
So are we discussing
You're verbose.
I try to put it as simply as clearly as possible. How come you didn't run a note by me after all those discussions that we've had? Because I was actually planning to send you the note today. And what I because what I said, yeah, is what I wanted to deal with this part personally.
Look at me. I'm going to solve everything. Pull your problems right now, okay? Number one, continue to do the research. Number two, do what you've been doing.
This is my thing, Howard. I'm asking if you would try it.
No, I don't want to try it.
I mean,
well, now you're killing him.
You know,
I'm going to kill you softly. This is my song. Continue doing your research. Come in during the news and continue to write bits. Even though it's exhausting.
What I'm saying is,
listen to me. I'm going to say it a third time to you. I read your note. I hear what you're saying. No is the answer.
How he's saying his biggest problem is he's taking too much time doing the research that he can't dedicate any time to.
That's right.
What I'm saying,
I like it just the way it is. I know, but I like it.
He's been torturing me over this. Every day at lunch, he goes over this. You know, he said it was 2 weeks of pre-conversation for him to approach Jackie. I said, don't approach Jackie. Jackie's he's not going to be into it.
When did he corner you, Jackie?
Well, he just at lunch he said, I want to come in an hour earlier to sit there and write. I said, that's not my call. That's either Gary. You got to ask Gary, who will have to ask Howard.
Right.
So
all right.
Now I'm telling you. It's not my argument.
I don't want you in here an hour earlier.
Now.
The answer is no to everything you wrote in your letter.
Now.
Continue doing what you're doing.
Well, listen, one second.
What?
Because I used to get my letter with these raps as well. And don't talk to me about this off the air.
Right. Don't bother me ever again, and don't ever ask me to disagree.
Well, I'm not even getting paid right now.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So it's like, that's you know what? Then it's too much. That's
crazy.
That's the wrong to say because see what happens is then you get paid. No, wait, bro.
Well, he's got to be paid. He should be paid.
Should I get health insurance? He's getting paid. Then he gets paid by the TV show. They don't pay him weekly. They pay him per episode. Meaning, when you know you're going to be on hiatus, you take that money that you made and you save it to try to make it last a whole
I don't
year.
think you can make anything less.
And
I don't think he's getting that much.
Well, he doesn't make a lot. I give it to him.
Right.
To say you're not getting paid is you know what? That's not even the issue, Howard. I would do it for free for a week. I'd do it free for a month just for you to try out.
I don't want you to work for free.
Just do what you're doing. But Howard, I want to move.
Reggie, I want you to do what you're doing.
I don't want to continue to do it. What part of that?
You don't. So you're not working here anymore? Is that what you're telling me?
Not here. I'd like to try to see if we can work something out.
I don't want that. I don't want more people in the studio with me.
Okay, then not in the studio, then outside the studio.
Write all you want.
I don't have the time to do that.
Then write as much as time as you have.
I'm a very much a perfectionist when I come up with the guest list. I think I do much more.
You're a perfectionist 9 months on a letter and you don't even have your sentences correct.
I think I could. I mean, why?
What part of no don't you understand?
Now.
I want to keep it the way it is.
Right.
And write as many bits as you can.
I'm saying.
I'm not putting any pressure on you. Write as much as you can. If you can write 1 bit a week, fine. If you write 10 bits a week, fine.
Well, I think the thing with the deal is, we know what you want. You know what you want, and he knows what he wants.
I need a researcher who can also write some jokes.
And I'm saying, I can. I'm saying, why would you be willing to try it out for a day and see if I can get going what I'm talking about get going?
Listen, you're telling a guy you want to do something other than what he absolutely loves you doing.
It's right. I'm not going to make a career out of what I'm doing.
I see. All right. Well, what can I tell you? This is the wrong job for you.
You're not willing to just try it for a day.
Hold on.
I mean, this is so good right now.
No, I'm being serious.
Maybe Howard likes the way it is.
those 3 hours when it's just him and Robin. It's fine. I don't need to be. I don't need guys with notes. Howard, can I just now? Why don't you stop chasing my job? Chase after Fred's job. Want the sound effect? No. How do you stop? You know, people don't realize. People think you do the news. People don't realize. People, this is out of the blue. People think this is like hysterical craziness. But the fact is, I've been writing a lot. You're doing great. Do what you do now. I like what you're doing. Your job is safe. That's it. End of discussion. The simplest way to boil it down. Imagine you're not here because it's a whole different vibe here because we're really loose. Imagine you're at the Gap. You're a full-time employee. Howard's the manager. You work 9 to 5, but you say, I want to work 12 to 9. The manager just said, no, 9 to 5 is the way I like it.
And 9 to 5 is what I do.
You understand that? Yeah, but that's why I'd rather discuss this with you off the air and everything. I don't want to discuss it. Okay, fine. I mean, this is coming all. I think, all I want to do is try it for a week. I don't want that. Why? What threatens you to try for a week? Doesn't threaten me. I like the way it's being done. Of course. You're not willing to give someone a chance and work very hard. I give you all the chance you want, right? As many bits as you can. I'm saying I've done that. I've done both. I don't see a difference in what you're proposing from what you do, except you're not going to do your research. Okay, fine. Then let me just figure out. I'm such a perfectionist when I prepare those notes for you. Good. I can't get it out of my head. Right, figure out a way to do it so you're not such a perfectionist. What are you going to do? Dress this up.
I have a solution for him. He says that other people can do this research, and that's taking so much of his time that he could supervise the research. So do that. Get some interns to help him with the research. He can supervise it, and then you write your bits in the time that you've now freed up. But you don't come in here.
Just don't bother me. Get your research done. I don't care. You want to have an intern help with the research? I do have research on me. I don't want you in here. That's fine. I'd like to go on the street and make this. Good, do that. I don't have time. What? I mean, if you're gonna discuss the whole thing, there's a lot of things that I do that make it very hard. But it's a very bad setup that we have. Yeah, you should be so grateful that you have the opportunity that you have right now. Of course I would know. What do you want me to do? Hold on. I told you I'm not interested. John answers the phone 4 hours a day. What if he came into Howard and said, Howard, I don't want to answer the phone anymore. I want to go sit in there all the time with you guys. And Howard said, no. And John said, no, you're not listening, Howard. I got to take a commercial break. Howard, like the show works the way it is. Yeah, I got to take a commercial break. I'm not saying that I can do something revolutionary. I'm saying I can make a good contribution. I have been. I'm saying I could say, do something. Here's what I need you to do. Howard, here's the truth. His manifest destiny really is being here the whole. No, John, that's absolutely not true. I'd be glad to be here the whole. John, that's not true. I'd be glad to be on the street all day, never seeing you guys, going out and reporting.
Other intern to help me with the research. Does that give you time to do that?
I'm asking. I didn't hear what you said. Get some interest to help you. Do what you said you were going to do. We'll see how it goes. Let us know about it. Don't bother me with your problem. We'll know if the level is going down of your research. And if it works with you, it doesn't turn. See, the thing here is that never. And I understand you don't. All right, now the conversation is over. Well, I wish we could have a normal conversation about it. This is as normal as I'm ever going to be. Really, I've wished that for 17 years. No, it's not going to happen. I don't want to be annoyed. I don't want to be bothered. Right, and because of that, there's a lot of things that probably I put a lot of time into. I don't even need to put time into. I don't even care about. But it's like it's too. Write me another note about it. It's too. There's too much of this thing that you don't coach about this, that you can never really figure out what is it that we need to do. All right, I'll tell you what you'll do.
Doesn't he propose any idea that he has?
Yes. Here's what I want you to do.
I don't understand.
Go back, do the research, write whatever jokes you want, and leave me alone. That's what I want.
And all you're telling me.
I heard everything you have to say. No, I didn't. I really would like to put it. No. Write me another note. Write me another note. I'm done. I've spent an hour. I need to take a break. Howard, have I been contributing a lot of jokes on a daily basis that you use? Absolutely. You're hysterical. You have to believe that you've heard it. I've heard everything you have to say. I understand. I'm not dumb. I hear what you're saying. There's certain things back there that take up your time.
No. He's also saying, well, you are not recognizing now how much more valuable he would be in this other position than in his current position.
Here's what I suggest you do.
What's your key for the job?
No, that's not true. No, he doesn't want that. I know it. I heard everything. Please allow me to handle things. I hear what you're saying. Thanks for making a bit out of it.
You know, thanks for making a bit out of
You're welcome. You're welcome. Get used to it. You're welcome.
So you work for yeah, get used to it. It's almost like taking a
I'm going to give you the answer you've been waiting for. I understand that you have other duties that you don't like doing because it takes away your mental energy. I understand the organization back there is very disorganized, so you end up doing things that aren't what we call creative. So what I want to say to you, now that you know that I understand everything you said, and I'm not aware of a lot of the things that go on back there. You're right.
because you can't be a crook and you don't want to be a crook.
I don't want to be a crook. I don't want to know.
But if you look at the bright side, if you're not getting paid at all, the only way is up.
Jackie's been there.
By the way, it's a disorganized system, by the way, how we set up like that.
Right.
Yeah,
So anyway,
I'm not pleased on you.
Please do not interrupt me. I understand everything you said. I hope you hear that I understand everything you said. I'll even say that sometimes they have you doing stuff around here that isn't even part of the creative process, and it slows you down.
Yeah, you know, you're making
No, I'm being very serious. I'm being serious. Let me tell you how much I understand you. I'm going to show you how smart I am. I am aware that they have you doing things sometimes that aren't part of the creative process. They're menial tasks. I understand this.
Have I ever complained about doing it?
Never.
Never. Did I complain in my letter about doing this task I'm doing?
What you're saying in your letter is you would like to change your position around where you have more free time to create bits and ideas.
I'm saying try it for a week.
Right. Now that you hear that I understand everything you just said.
Just in the key to Mel's office.
Wait. What? No, that's not what he said.
You know, people hear this, they don't realize how much you contribute and how much you use, and I'm proud of that.
Benji.
What?
Here's the answer. Now, continue doing what you're doing.
So what did I do?
Whatever you do, do it.
What do I do?
Research, menial tasks, and whatever you can contribute to bits, do it, and sit in here during the news. That's it. That's what I'm interested in. I answered your question.
Yeah, but I don't know why you never like this. I mean,
Doesn't matter. This is the way I'm comfortable.
You're sure
I'm uncomfortable dealing with you in person.
Why?
You make me uncomfortable.
How do I make you uncomfortable? Look at you.
Look at you. Look at your physical appearance.
Can I
end this?
Can I wear a towel? If my physical appearance is important, I can wear a sheet and just I'll have my eyes, my mouth is down, and I've seen this 1,000 times over the years. It's not you as a physical specimen. It's you as a human being that makes him uncomfortable. Are we like a Benji puppet so he's in there all the time? It's not. Howard, hold on. Howard, let me ask you one question. You sent that email. Right. If you had a wish, what would Howard have responded with? You can come in and stay in here the whole show?
What would you like? Well, no, I know what you want. Please, I have to stop the conversation. I must break for commercial. I've given you the best answer I could give you. I need you to do the research.
He claims that he can supervise this research, but when you tell him to supervise the research, he goes, no, that's not what I want. No, that's not true, Robin.
I will supervise the research.
I do it,
Yes.
then I'm not.
Now leave me alone. It's over. The discussion is over. Do what you have to do to be funny. To realize your creative dreams. I'm done. I'm done with you. I've reviewed what you said, and
How would you have approached you about this, Alex? How would you have?
I wouldn't have never bothered me.
Really? If you were my
I would have just gotten it done.
What would you do?
The interns.
And be quiet. Well, you know what? I like it. I'm trying to like be a make sure somebody fine. I'll just do it then.
All right. Take care of what you have to take care of.
You sound like I have to kill some people. Stop that.
Let me tell you something. You see me? You see my career?
Yeah.
I had to do a 6-hour radio show a day.
Right.
I was the production director. I had to sit there for 10 hours a day and do production.
Right.
I got home, I was tired.
Right.
I was paid $96.
Right.
And guess what?
What?
When I went home, I found the time to figure out how to be creative.
You still had to figure out what.
I know when to tell my problems to.
Howard,
I know what.
All
right, then I'm done with you. You don't want to hear it. You're cut off. Come on. Don't out your answer. You. No, you were trying to listen. You're not listening.
I'm sorry. I will listen. I'd like to hear it because
you know you don't know how to listen. That's your biggest fault.
He's so mad at you right now. I'm not mad.
You had your day.
I'm very hurt.
You had your day done.
Can I hear how you did this? How did you progress?
No, not today. Today I must take a break.
Quiet wheel.
You had enough of my tone. I love you. I think you're doing a great job.
But he did it.
I gave give you a job because I think you're a talent. Now, go back and figure out how to make yourself talented. That's all.
Or creative. Or
It's a normal business thing. I've been contributing a lot in a certain way. I know. Can I just very briefly talk about you, and then we'll go to commercial. What you did is you left me out of the equation. Because how did we get out? Because we had a discussion that you would let me take a look at the note first. I would have presented it to Howard. I sensed that this was a Howard game, although I wasn't sure. And I would have come back to you probably in a nicer fashion. But you surprised me. Now you got the brutal truth. And Gary and I would have sat down and figured out how to make this all work. So you have burdened me. So, okay, so you're saying it's something you irritate me. So you're saying no. I've listened to what you have to say.
Oh, and when people don't take the wrong approach, what happens? They get what they want. When they take the wrong approach, they get blown out.
Well, I think that's listen to me. Silly. Yeah, I know. It's silly to say, maybe this could have worked if you had approached it the right way. Anyway, I am tired. You are tired as well. You are not. This is all about being hotel. I'm going to take a break. Talk to Gary. I will be your talk to Gary. It's gotten so bad that Gary's like, just keep that away from me. Yesterday, like he asked me about everything. She's like, this party that gambling party, is it formal? Is it casual? And so I go, leave me alone. Yeah. Figure it out. Well, you know what? There's so many unspoken rules here that you don't know. I'm thinking you can't feel anybody out. No. He doesn't know when it's appropriate to talk to you. I got to take a break. I really do.
Is that why he's been moping around here?
Yes. It's not just for months.
Okay.
Thank you. Problems back there, and that's the end of it. Now I will not bother. You won't. I will not be bothered. That's what I want to know. You won't bother me. No. Benji, the bottom line is you have a job that thousands and thousands of people want to do. I know it's so you, Doug. I don't want to move on. You will never bother me again. Tell me how to approach you about this. I'm told you don't. That's how you do it. So the best way is talk to Gary. Talk to Gary. That's what Gary says. Gary understands you. I don't. You know, I approached you once.
Yeah, I just wanted to apply for the research position. And Daniel's dad.
Do me a favor and just drop us a resume.
Okay.
Thank you. Howard, I'd be happy to do the same something. And just to see if we can do it and figure out a way with Gary.
Yeah. All right, thank you. Sounds good.
That's good. Also, I gotta take a break. I got to.
This is not how to get what you want, trying to get things down.
You're wearing me out.
But that's what's happening. The problem is
This is the only chance I have to talk about.
all right, so
It's over now.
Can we erase it?
We're going to be back right after these girls. We'll be back. Benji, never bring this up to me again. Thank you.
Hey, good morning, everybody. What's happening? Hey, everybody. Hey, now. Hey, now. You want to get a camera and tell us where you are?
I'm a messy little stick-covered dirty pig. Messy little stick-covered dirty pig.
This song is someone new.
It's you on there.
Yeah, I know. For what? Good song. Can we get rid of it? Thank you. It's going to be a headache. How you doing, guys?
Hey, now. What's up?
Hey. Gary's so annoying. I'm a booty. Got on my nerves today. I'm sitting here eating my breakfast at a record fast pace.
Yeah.
So like, he comes over to put something in the CD player and he goes, ooh. I go, ooh, what? Ooh. I go, what's ooh? Oh, your eggs smell. I'm like, well, just stay away from me when I eat my breakfast. I've asked you 5 million times, stay away. And now he's oohing. It's just vile. It's just like, I don't know. He just rubs me the wrong way some days. And he comes over. I didn't ask him to come near me.
Right. And you certainly don't need people going, ooh, about your food.
Ooh. Like, dude, just stay away from me for 5 minutes while I eat breakfast. The key is to not interact with you at all. First thing in the morning. Who needs to interact with you? Let me eat. Give me 2 minutes to eat my breakfast. It's got to be filled with your commentary? Yeah. Oh my God, it was filled. Do I come over where you're eating and you comment on what you're eating? Dude, honest to God, came to stop by. No, I wouldn't bother you. I have to be here. I know you don't. You don't have to walk over to me and comment on the smell of my breakfast. What connoisseur of Gary? Louis Babu B. You're such a baby. Dude, why would you walk over and comment on his breakfast? You're not a girl. What? That's what women do. First of all, I've seen you sit there and the nose starts flailing away. And you go, what's that disgusting smell? Whether it's Benji or what's Artie eating or what's Fred eating. You've done that 100 times. Dude, I have to be in here. You like God. I feel like you don't have to walk over me and say my breakfast. Why do you just gloss over that? And you said only a chick. Because I interrupted here. Only a chick would smell somebody's breakfast. Yeah, that's right. Yo, only a guy who doesn't have to be here would come into this room, walk over next to me, and go, ew. I didn't walk over next to you. And you're so gay with your ew. Just, ew is gay. You know what? You're gay. You know what? You're a fanatical gay. Ew. No, it wasn't ew. Just shut up. Your fat ears here. Shut up. Just shut up and go and leave. Who needs you in here? No, this is fun. I don't want you in here till I'm done with my breakfast. You eat it. When I'm done with my breakfast, you can come in. Hey, I'm all good with that. But if there's things that you I don't care. I don't care. I don't want you near me. You make me sick. Let me finish the sentence. If there's things that you don't get that you make me ill, just understand. You make me ill. Because you have. I don't care. Get it to me some other time. It's fine. You might get it like a little blue every time I look at you. Just go back to your cubby. No, you like go, which is like saying ooh 20 times. Oh, okay. Lung. There's a loon in here. Oh yeah, I'm loony. I woke up the guys and just saw that you don't have anything on it. Just leave. Not that you don't like the smell. Just leave. He wants to hear it. Just, you can feel all the things you want to feel, but feel outside the room. That's what I want. I'm not interested. I didn't ask you to be interested. I'm just telling you, I'm not interested. Look at the urge. Good. Leave the room now. Fine. Jesus. Ew. He's probably. It's not that gay. Well, kid, I'm trying to eat real quick. Giving me a running commentary. It's hard enough to eat sometimes in here.
Bubba is one of those people who needs to come.
Yeah, he's a chatty chick. She's very close. She's got to comment on everything. He's just so chatty.
Gotta share.
Yeah, he's going to share his every thought. Just stay away. Don't ask me to walk over to me. Thank you for sharing. He came over to do a Zagat.
Yeah.
He's Ted Zagat. He's doing a 5-star review over here. Let's have Gary eat breakfast in here every day. We'll make comments while he eats.
Oh, dear.
Jerry likes it. Yeah, oh, you would, believe me.
You say that now.
Yeah. Boy, they used the worst picture of me again in the Daily News. I gotta tell you, one of the reasons I'm glad I'm if I say something in the future about working here, there's no like, there's nowhere when I. I was eating breakfast this morning, and probably tries not to clear his throat while he's talking to me, but. But he
had made a deal that he wouldn't talk to you during breakfast.
he does it quietly, but you hear it rattling around there, and I get so nauseous. I just wish he'd wait till I finish eating.
I thought you two had worked out the deal where he would let you eat without him clearing his throat.
He's very anxious to talk to me. It's just very, and I know it's very subtle, and it's not no big deal to him. But do you guys pick up on it, or are you? What? I'm so used to it now. It's just part of the. But you're not eating here. No. So I'm like, I have my head down eating under the stairs.
Do you hear him, Artie?
It literally takes me 2 minutes to eat. I can wolf the food down so fast, like a wolf. That's why they call it wolfing it down. I don't know if you realize that.
I didn't know where
I thought
that
it was.
term came from.
I thought it was wolfing it down. It's not wolfing. Wolfing. I wolf it. Wolfing. I wolf it down. I wolf down my food. Yeah, I wolf it down. See? Yeah. So it takes me 2 minutes to eat. If you just wait 2 minutes, it's a very uncomfortable thing.
But this is like a deja vu. You had this conversation.
And Dave says, "Well, you call your voice all morning." And I go, "Yeah, I know, but you don't have to sit and listen to it when you're eating. I can't leave here." Yeah, it's just gross. It's gross. I mean, I tell you, I get nauseous. I go, I think I'm going to throw away my breakfast. Won't you please just wait till I finish eating? It'd take me 2 minutes, and then we'll talk. You know what? We don't even talk anymore. We're like a married couple now. You have to read. You have to look at this. I mean, I just need these couple of minutes to tell you what's going on. I'm fine with a couple of minutes. I just want to eat anymore. I don't even get those couple of minutes anymore. Gary, that's a goof. You get it all morning. Stop it. Stop it. Stop the madness. I'm not. I need 2 minutes. All right, so just forget it. Forget what I'm asking you. I'm not like some insane stalker. I'm the producer. I'm just saying you clear your throat a lot. Right. And I understand you have to. I'm not putting you down. You're a human being. It's just very gross. While you're talking, you hear everything rattling around. I got you. I'm just trying to eat. I got you. You know, give me 2 minutes. I sat here, and I know as long as it isn't buzzer, I can call you in as soon as I know it's not the same, but man, I watched you for 2 months hot Winkies into that garbage can. Yes. It's not the same. I don't have to sit here and be on the air. I'm going. I got you. You don't have to sit and watch me hot Winkies. I understand. And I'm not doing it to be mean. I swear to you. You don't think that you focus on tiny little things? Yes, I do. I know that. You're sitting wrong with me. It drives me crazy. I have trouble getting the food. It's hard. Like sometimes I stand here, like this. You're eating for 4 or 5 minutes before you start. Sometimes I stand here and you go, listen, I'm reading something else, okay? Right. And then I have to read something during the show so I can relate it to my audience. But sometimes I need to talk to you about stuff that's going on this morning. Absolutely. So I understand that. I gotta sit and wait. That's right. You gotta wait. You're gonna have to wait. No, and I do that a lot. Yeah. Okay. So what's the problem? I don't know. There's no problem. I'm just asking you to wait 2 minutes. I think I do sometimes. No, you're always in one of me. And I don't even mind you can hear, but you can just not talk. You know what I'm saying? You're insane. I'll just come in. Fred, am I insane? You are. And Fred, no, I mean about this. I mean, you go to Fred. No, I don't know. I'm asking Fred. He's the most honest. In fact, I filled out a questionnaire last night. Casey sent me a bet. Yeah. He's going to have you fill out, everyone fill out. Did you fill it out? I didn't see it. Oh. Casey has a bit that says, we fill it out, like, we vote who we think is the most sane, the most funny, the most smart, the most this, the most that, you know. And you fill it out, and then you can tally up the votes, and we're going to do it on the air, like the Academy Awards.
Wonderful. Somebody will get the
right.
award.
And for smart, I pick Fred. So I'm going to turn to him, and I turn to him for honest. Right? There is a lot of. Yeah. There is. Sorry, Jared. No, I don't doubt if there is. You know, it's hard to eat during it. That's all. I can deal with it any other time. Just when I'm physically putting the food in my mouth, it's just kind of. I'm very obsessed on what's going on here. It's hard because it's a 30 seconds. It's a 30 seconds before you eat. 30 seconds. And the 45 seconds after you eat. I get in a little earlier now. I eat. If Casey brings the breakfast early, it can all be done in 2 minutes. I'll shovel it in as fast as I can, and it serves my interest to listen to what you have to say. It's good for the show. I just have to thank you. All right. That's all. Case closed. We all have problems. We all have slang. We all have all kinds of things to deal with. As human beings, it's a human body. I understand that. No put down. I got you. All right. Yes, Gus, you're on the air. Go ahead. Enjoy the show.
Howard, how you doing?
Hey, brother.
Curious, if Robin and Beth did separate news pictorials for Playboy, who do you think was somewhere in?
If Robin and Beth?
Yeah.
I think Robin.
Beth.
I would say Robin. I think Robin. Because, Beth's been in bathing suits and stuff. Robin's never been.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, but Robin, you never showed us the thing. Robin, it would be
Well, it would be
mind-blowing that you're in Playboy.
Robin is a very big celebrity. Robin, if you did Playboy, it would merit like a half page in the Post. It would be it's a news story that you would do.
Right. That's how about the front page of the Post? They did a whole story on her maple syrup.
I know. Isn't that amazing? Robin starts eating maple syrup with water.
Makes the news.
And there was a big full-page article in the Post.
First of all, that picture they put in there, you with the cat. What are they trying to go? What are they pulling off there?
I mean, she's a kook.
There you go.
That was a kook picture for sure. She had all 18 cats.
18.
Whatever.
Why would they do that? Why would they put you in the cat as an effect?
Because they do that. It's so dramatic. It wasn't even a good picture of Robin, I don't think. I don't think that was a good picture of you. You take better pictures.
It wasn't current.
No. That's what they do to me.
Yeah, they go find whatever they think will suit what they're trying to say.
This was the kook picture.
Where's that picture of what you're doing posing for it with the cat?
That was probably when she was doing
Cook promotion.
Yeah. And she was opening up her own doors. Temporarily in St. Robin, who opened up her doors so they were closed.
Yep, they got it once.
So, in my opinion, Robin probably, because of the novelty of Robin. Hank, you on the air?
Howard.
Hey.
What does your psychiatrist say to you about your idiosyncrasies of what bothers you? Because everything bothers me.
Bothers you?
Yeah, the way people eat, the way if someone's brushing their teeth around me that bothers me, the way they talk, every little thing bothers me.
Well, my psychiatrist didn't talk to me about that, but I suspect, being somewhat of a junior psychiatrist, now that I've gone for 9 million hours.
He's been in psychiatry long enough to do it.
I suspect it's the things we hate in ourselves.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is a guy who hates himself.
Right. Like me, you hate yourself. And I hate humanity and hate my own humanity and many things about myself I find disgusting. But when I sit at like Baba Booey, I don't like it. Yeah, you can't sit at the table when?
When some people eat.
Right.
They chew with their mouth open. They talk with their food in their mouth open. I need to eat by myself.
Right. Well, you solved the problem.
How long have you been going?
To the shrink?
Yeah.
Over 3 years.
Is there any sort of projected graduation day, or does it just happen?
I don't think so with me. I don't hear any talk of graduation day. Not even close. And you know what? I've read about my type of personality, and it's very frustrating for the psychiatrist.
What is that type of personality? Are you borderline something?
No, I don't think anybody's borderline.
No, there's something called borderline personality. I didn't know if that was you.
What did he once call me? That's removed.
Yeah,
Removed.
That's not a diagnosis.
That's the only word I've ever heard.
No, but there's a something clear called. You don't know what that is.
I know I'm depressed and removed, but I don't know what you call that.
All right, because usually they won't tell you what you are either.
No, they don't.
That's a thing they do.
But I know every once in a while I see some steam coming out of his head.
How is that frustrating for the psychiatrist?
It's frustrating because what happens is we go round and round in circles.
Yeah.
He starts making progress with me, and then I go back to, I don't believe any of this. This is I remove myself from the process. I distance myself.
You understand, part of the psychiatric process is to develop a relationship.
Yeah, so I can't seem to develop one.
And you see how Howard is at that.
I can't. I am telling you for 3 years. I can't develop a relationship. It's awkward, and I just don't want it.
Well, here's my question.
I keep going because I recognize I have a problem. when she, like Woody Allen, you sound like my mother or something like that. Like it's just something you like to do and you better yourself, and maybe you do go along, maybe you don't. I mean, it's just I don't.
If you see progress and it's assistance to you in your life, why would you stop?
Yeah, I see progress in life, particularly with my kids and the way I deal with certain situations a little better because I'm insane.
See, I see progress.
You see?
I saw a lot of immediate progress, and I haven't seen like any
Oh,
steps.
it slowed down. No,
Because I can't take you through.
No, that's exactly. I mean, I think that you got to the point where you're better. I don't.
Because you haven't gone as far as I'm going to go.
I don't know that these are so bad.
Well, in you, maybe in his
You're right.
mind.
That's true.
Yeah, my mind is on something.
Good, he's just holding on.
Yeah, Robin thinks there should be more actors.
It sounds like your shrink is going to develop a relationship with a new Gulfstream jet.
Well, yeah, it is. You know, it does get me how expensive it
Is
is.
that part of the equation? Do you go there and go, geez?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just trying to. If the dishwasher went to the shrink, would he be depressed and removed, or would he just have to get over it?
Oh, look at you. I mean,
You're just hostile and angry. You guys.
because you went one day.
I'm just thinking, it's like consider it like a doctor, right?
Right.
If you went to a doctor for 10
It's
years,
not like a doctor you go for a cold. It's like a doctor that is trained, clinically trained to do this stuff, and either you like it or you don't.
But there are also many different reasons to go. You might have some crisis you just want to deal with, and then that's short term.
Right.
There might be a whole personality thing that may be long term.
Yeah, I need it because whenever, as Robin says, these short-term crises come up, I go nuts. I just hate it. So I'm able to deal with him. He's helped me a lot.
Robin, you were going for a long time, a lot, and then you just stopped. How did you decide that you were going to stop?
Because I did what I wanted to do. I got to a point that I wanted to be at that. I had a goal. I don't know that Howard necessarily has that, or maybe he does.
I don't have a goal. I don't have a goal.
All right.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure why I'm there.
You
But
can
I
tell
know
me.
I'm uncomfortable. I know I'm uncomfortable.
Howard, we're going to call today's session Gary's Flat. So you're uncomfortable that you didn't need to go.
Yeah, because I've gotten some relief.
He's uncomfortable in the psychiatrist's office, but he's found some comfort in his life as a result.
That's true. Thank you, Rob. Thank God I didn't have to answer that. What else am I feeling?
Well, the thing is that you now take on all this effort and put it there.
Exactly.
It's a good place for it.
Thank you.
You can work it out there and be good with everybody else.
See? That's how good I am to you. Look how diplomatic I was about your phlegm.
You were much more diplomatic
That's right.
than ever.
That's all. I just said I can't handle it. Give me a few minutes and then I'll be able to deal with your phlegm. That's it. And by the way, I know you have to deal with mine, but you can deal with it.
Sometimes I can't get out quick enough.
Absolutely. Understood. Now, believe me, I'm in trouble some days, and there's nothing I can do about it. All right. Thank you. All right, that's my wrap today.
Psychiatry corner.
My psychiatry corner. Thank you. Gary and I just had like a little thing. You know, every morning I have breakfast. I have the same breakfast every morning I'm eating. And Gary is very phlegmy.
Oh, everyone.
Yeah, and he starts talking, and it's like, oh. Yeah, it's like, oh. Oh. I get it off the show. He tries to clear his voice the whole time I'm talking. And I let him, he knows I do. But I said, I finally said, you gotta stop. I said, let me get through my breakfast. Yeah, and then he got mad at me. I don't address it all the time. Usually I can tell you, it's only when I'm eating I can't say. I don't care if I'm not eating. But the 2 minutes that I'm eating the stupid eggs, and I'm hearing him, I show him, just thinking about it. He's like, and you know, it's so funny because Gary, right, it's okay. It is okay. Listen, I'm on the Gary, I'm on the air. You're not eating in front of me while you're eating with the noise.
No, but the people who are listening to the show can't. Gary, I have no choice.
This is my job.
What choice do I have?
I'm eating. For 1 minute, let me eat. You're almost vomiting in my face. You never see the difference.
Never see the difference.
Am I right? the most mild clearing of the throat I've ever heard. I mean, I'm so involved with this. No, oh. I don't know. No, I wish it was that. First he starts talking, then he gets all flustered. It's like an old man. It's an old lady coming here. It's like his voice. I was on the phone with people. Jackie's so happy when it's not him. So happy when it's not him. So Gary starts, he puts his glasses, and then I'm like anticipating. He starts talking to me, he goes, Bob, we're going to be doing this. He goes, all right, he's got beers in here. And all of a sudden he starts to get like all, then I'm waiting for him to start clearing. It's like you're a dog getting ready to do it. Ready for him to do it. Yeah. And it was like, it's funny because we never before, and I wish I could tell you, like, it comes in phases. You know, it's cyclical, right? It won't happen for a couple of months, and then it happens, and if I knew what caused it, I'd stop doing it. I know what caused it.
He hears it every day.
No, it's not every day. He doesn't get the proper sleep. What do you mean I don't get the proper sleep? You don't. You go to bed very late, and come in, and you're like, oh.
He doesn't realize he does it every day.
Yeah, no, it doesn't happen every day. Sometimes it's worse than others. Yeah. In the last couple of days, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't even, listen, I understand. Listen, I understand the fact that look, it's just that when you see a guy eating and you're almost vomiting in his face. And like leave, like be a little aware that maybe it's sickening somebody. And in 20 minutes it won't be happening anymore, but of course you'll be done eating. Right. Yeah, so give me 2 minutes to eat when it's like walk out of the room. It's like if you had to take a crap, would you do it in front of me when I'm eating? I didn't realize I'm doing it. I swear to God, check it out. Really? Like I know I'm doing it.
It's unconscious.
How do you not know that? He's like, oh. And you know what happens? I'll tell you what happens. As soon as you bring it up, that's it. It's almost like, you know, when I'm eating, why do you keep your ass? As soon as you bring it up that it's bothering you, it's almost like it's uncontrollable. Is that possible? Sure. Because then you get nervous. I'm eating eggs. Like, I look forward to eating. Oh, there it is. He's doing it again. Wow.
And he thinks it's just, no.
No, it's not. It's a whole thing. It's like, yeah, oh yeah. And then his voice clears. And then it starts all over again. Do it, Fred. Fred does it. Imagine you're eating when you do it. Jackie does try to cover it up. You're right. Yeah. He covers he closes those big lips.
Gotta get that goober up.
Yeah, you get that goober rattling around in his mouth. Yeah. I'm just trying to eat. I just want to eat my meal. For the whole time. What if they get it fine and then they do it once? Right. He saves it all up for you. He'll save it for you. You make me nervous. No, you don't talk. You start talking.
When you start, it starts to
rattle around. I tell you what, I talked to Anne-Marie and John for 15 minutes. You know, I don't know. Who knows what you do with them? I talked to him about whatever you do. He smiles it back down. That's the other thing. You know, because he's eating. Whether I'm eating or not, you know what you just did? I know, but I'm saying that I'm captured. I'm captured here. I have to work and do a radio show. You can leave the room when I'm eating. I know I have bodily functions. You chuck one into the garbage. Right. That's right. I'm in a battle. I'm in a 5-hour talking. You think this is natural to talk into a microphone for 5 hours? Try it sometime. I'm in complete turmoil. My whole body's in turmoil. You, on the other hand, can leave the room when I'm eating for 2 minutes so I don't throw up. Okay, we got it. It's a different story. I don't know how to explain it to you. Do you understand that? Yes. I understand that. But I don't know if doing it, so that's why I said to you, Gary, can you please leave? And the very last time I did leave. Right. And it took him all, because he starts getting angry with you. He said, please, I just want to eat.
How many times did you have to ask him to leave?
3. Twice. He's like, oh. These are the most crucial moments of the morning. Yeah, if I don't get a chance to talk to him, I'd rather just eat in peace and let me talk to you some other point. I don't know how else to tell you.
Have a small window with balls.
Yeah, to make enough.
And a tubercular cough.
No, it's funny when Jackie does it. It's just it's directed at you, so you can't see the humor. But Fred directs it at me, and that doesn't bother me. I don't know, but it's funny. Jackie has become Robin to me. Robin's funny, but now Jackie's the one that's irritating. You gotta hear him clear his voice. I don't want it. You gotta eat while you do it. And that's a contest. Try and eat while you do it. Yeah, it's just this very funny. It's not even like, it's like, yeah, there's crack in there. Come on, back to the front. He's just trying to clear. And there's so much. Oh my God, there's so much in there. And I'm envisioning what's going on, and I'm like, I start getting woozy. I literally start, I think I'm going to throw up. And I finally, looking at your food and your, and I finally said to him, I don't normally, I swear, I'm very excited saying this stuff. I just said, Gary, yeah, you're making me sick. And he got really pissed at me like I'm saying it to hurt him. I'm not. I swear. I know. I am sensitive. You should be. I would be sensitive too, but I just had to say something. I don't want to do it. I didn't know. There's no nice way to tell someone that make you sick. If I could have an operation. I know. It's all right. Robin, why are you dabbing at your eyes? You're making me cry. All right, let's talk about what's going on the rest of the day. I tell you, I get woozy. There's no other way to describe it. Chad, you're on the air. Chad, go ahead.
Hey, this is Howard.
Yes.
I got a story for you about a guy who lived with me, and I threw him out because of what Gary does.
I know. It's hard. I can take it other than when I'm eating.
Yeah, but you gotta eat something.
Yeah, I just have the breakfast for 2 minutes. It gets cold really fast. So I wolfed it down.
And your breakfast comes at the same time Gary does.
So then Gary does his other thing with me sometimes. Sometimes he comes over to like change a cassette or something, and he takes his big fingers and he like it's over my shoulder, and he's clearing his throat, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna clam on me. I know, and I just go, oh, just leave me alone for 2 minutes, please. I just want to get through my breakfast. Right, because you were not. You're the world's biggest fan. No, you were clearing your throat. Okay, that I understand. And you were over my shoulder, and you had the fingers were like on the board. Yeah. And I just went, oh, those fingers were probably just clearing his throat, involved in some way. What are my fingers? I don't know, like wiping your lips or something. I don't know. I have all these images. Don't let your mind run. Then why do you have to be over my shoulder clearing your throat? Why was your shoulder? He's like, oh, I cleared my throat. He's like, hey, Paul, you want to know what you said? I'm like, whoa. I'm like, I know it's going to land on me. No, what's it going to be?
I was with the guy for about a week.
And like, I have to blow my nose now, right? So I'm going to blow my nose. I can't go anywhere to blow my nose. I would gladly leave the room so people wouldn't have to be subjected to it. I really would. What can I do? But I'm here. I got a job. I got to sit in front of a microphone. If I didn't have to be glued to the seat, I would blow my nose in another room. That's all. It's common decency. Nobody deal with these. You know what? It's something I can't control. And here it's coming in right now. Here it goes. That's what goes on. And that wasn't even that bad. That's it. Now it's clear. You know it went somewhere. There's a whole meal consumed. That meal oriented. This is like, I know it. You're no good. Yeah. You know what it's like, Robert? It's like I've heard friends describe it. It's like Howard's drunk, right? Howard's drunk, and the drunk comes in and yells at you, and you don't know whether he's going to yell at you for 5 minutes or an hour. And let him go into his job. And you just don't know how it's going to fit. John, what's up?
No, I kind of understand what you're saying, but sometimes like Gary comes and takes bacon off my like tray.
Yeah. Oh, his fingers.
I always picture his fingers like remember when he was picking his nose in the Channel 9 show?
Well, he has. So when it comes to hygiene, you are at the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, I'm not saying it's so disgusting. And something gross about Gary.
Like when you try
I wash my hands more times a day than you wash your hands in a week. Yeah, sometimes I'd rather have his hands clean than yours. I know.
shower in the morning, I had the whole,
I don't know.
you know, I'm cold.
Gary can bring feminine hands.
Yeah, but you know he's wiping his lips. His nose is not wiping my lips.
No, it's not, I'm not upset about that. It's just his fingers look like they've been in weird places.
Oh, you know, you have talked to him a lot about his sex life.
Right.
I'm done. But I haven't heard anything weird. Oh, here's the guy whose ex-girlfriend knows that he had a snot box. She swears on her life, Gary, and you know it's true. Gary got a box next to his bed, and he used to pick his nose and pull the snot box and wipe it in the box. I'll put it on there. She said she won't. She say name there? Okay. Did I say a first name? No, she doesn't want to have any of her names said. No, she said it was all right. Okay, I won't say anything.
You did date this woman he's talking about.
Oh, yeah. You never used to pick your nose and wipe it on it and like even make a joke about it. No.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. She swears to it.
Very clean.
I am clean. Stop.
All right. Anyway, getting back to Gary's cough. I don't know what's going on, if it's a nervous thing or Gary's sick, but he's just coughing into his hand every minute, and then he moved over by my water. Like you see, I have like 6 waters there, and I'm
Right over at that corner.
I'm so fucking thirsty. That's his like mouth, like he's about 3 inches his chin from the water. He's coughing all over him, and now I'm like, you know, I'm a germphobe.
Right.
Now I don't want to fucking drink from the water
So
bottle.
he bent down and coughed on the bowl.
This is what he does. He's like, he's telling me stuff. He's looking at the computer. This is Gary. You ready?
Okay.
It's still more. It's going like this.
Wow.
It's like you big tooth monster. You just fucking take your cough anywhere else. Don't you have to get so near me? Yeah, King. Yeah, he was coughing. Gary had to leave the room for a minute because he had to go get something. I said to John, is Gary just fucking coughing? He goes, oh my God, he's just fucking coughing. Like, it wasn't that clearing of his throat.
Right.
But I think that's him clearing his throat. I'm not sure.
He's trying to cover up the clearing with a cough?
That's what I think his new thing is. Gary, what's going on with that cough?
Or
I don't know. It's not a wet cough. That's what I'm thinking. He's trying to clear the phlegm from his throat. It is such a... I tell you, I have some first 20 minutes in here.
Helping Gary wake up?
Yeah. Are there any bottles of water that haven't been contaminated? What's going on with that new thing you do now? Now you cough. You cough, you go... Are you clearing your throat or do you have a cough?
Probably clearing my throat.
Oh. I don't have a cough. You do it right over the water bottles. You put your hand on your... And I want to drink some water.
I'll get you some new ones.
No, not from you. Because you've been coughing into your hand all morning. I'm sorry. It's awful. I don't know. Oh, it's such a disaster.
What did you swallow, Kid of All Blacks? What the fuck is in that fat mouth of yours? You got the nerve to make fun of me? I'm a good nerd. You just swallow? It's what?
I don't even see you, but I can tell you.
I can't see you either. You're a big fat fuck.
How does he look?
You probably look like you just ran out of bed, like you took some off the dryer.
No, he looks good.
That's good. He's in a nice shirt.
You know, he's got a man-tailored shirt on, a pair of jeans.
And your pants, shoes. I know you want to go there, but try something else.
No, but the coughing thing.
Look at him all proud of himself now.
Can we go back to clearing your throat as opposed to coughing?
Whatever you need.
Yeah, but are you sick?
I'm definitely not sick.
So the cough is a new way of dealing with your phlegm?
I hadn't noticed, but I definitely don't have a cough, and I'm definitely not sick.
John, John, seriously, was this the most Gary's ever coughed? Wait till John and I were going nuts. I want to drink water. My whole water source is contaminated. Well, that's part of it, too. What was going on this morning?
There was a lot this morning.
Yeah, there was a lot going on.
But Gary clears his throat, but a lot of times you'll go outside and clear your throat, so you don't do it in here.
Yeah, but we usually have this hot water and that concoction.
I had it this morning.
You did?
Yeah, I had it this morning.
But he was
Today was a bit, when I was walking over, today was a bad morning. But listen, I'm not going to...
the throat cramping or something happened. I got work to do.
The waters.
I covered myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you're covering yourself, you're barely covering it, and you just see spotting all over the water bottles.
Well, what do you mean by bad Harry? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
I was very nervous. No, I'm not nervous. I don't think I was very
Phlegmy?
Yeah. It was very funny, but I don't know why. Maybe it's a change in seasons.
You know, you think I'm kidding, but no. I wish you wore like a medical mask when you come in the morning. Just the first 20 minutes. Just wear a medical mask. You can cough all you want into the fucking blue paper.
He's gonna talk to you through the mask.
You know what? I'd be so happy because there's such carrying on going on with him.
Yeah, all by you.
But dude, I mean, right over my water bottles. I'm dying to fucking.
Dude, I think that you're disgusting.
Can I get one
every day?
Yeah, well, don't.
Well, then don't leave him there.
Well, just say to me, Howard.
I have.
You know, Howard, if I see some toothpicks just point them out, I'll throw them out. That's it.
Well, why are you getting mad at you? I don't understand.
Why are you on this call?
The only reason my toothpicks are here is, oh, thank you.
Do you have a
But
can over there?
Yeah, I have a whiskey, but what I do is I don't. We don't have a lot of them, so I keep it for the whole show. I use it. And then sometimes, like, I'm sorry, I'm busy doing a show. So all you have to do is tell me.
Sorry, I'm busy getting ready for you for the show.
Yeah, but don't cough all over everything.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it on purpose.
Yeah, I don't mind. Listen, the
You can't give me shit for something. If I was doing it on purpose, I came here and said, let me off you.
I'm just saying, it's a new thing you're doing.
I understand, but I'm not doing it just like the old thing. I'm not doing it on
But
purpose.
you have to cough onto my water bottles, is what
I wasn't on your water. I was near your water bottle.
Feet from me. I mean, you're coughing in my face every minute. That's all.
I don't cough like that no more.
You don't do anything wrong.
But he does.
No, I don't.
I know. It's very weird.
What do you want, a cookie?
All right, thanks, Gary.
I gotta tell you this before I hang up. The greatest TV right now, it's gonna sound weird, but it's classic. Katy Perry's new CD is awesome.
Now, listen, give me music, Katie, first. So anyway, there's a big controversy around the station.
Which is what?
Well, you know that Scott the engineer is always mad at us in some way because
I thought we were getting along.
no, he's always upset with us because, you know, like at Christmas time, we all get gifts for each other. We forget to get gifts for Scott the engineer. And I don't know, when we first couple times went to scores, we forgot to invite Scott. Birthdays, we always get gifts for everyone on the birthdays. And Mr. Norris's birthday's coming up soon, and all that kind of stuff. And you always think about it, you try and give him a gift and all this kind of thing. So, you know, Jackie has his 4th of July party every year.
Right.
He didn't invite Scott. Oh, and Scott is out of his mind.
Is that true?
Yeah, he's going around, please, so hurt.
Why are you? We were doing fine, Jackie. Why get that attitude?
Yeah. And Jackie invites garbage men. I mean, Jackie will invite a dog catcher.
On the street.
No, swear to God. Swear to God, there's no hidden agenda here. Yeah. Scott, tell the truth. Be honest.
You invited to our
Be honest.
Wait a minute. That's a little gorilla.
Right.
Why don't I punch him in the face?
Go ahead.
You know, give him a shot. First of all, I'm not angry.
Right.
I don't know how he got the idea that I was angry.
Right.
He said, "Are you going to Jackie's party?"
Right.
And I said, "No, I wasn't invited."
Right.
What do you mean? I said, "Well, Jackie went around and invited everybody because he wasn't inviting some people."
Right.
And that was the end of it. I wasn't mad.
Yeah, but I mean, you were hurt and tell the truth.
Well, I wasn't mad. It was like everyone was invited except for me.
Right.
That's what he said?
Yeah, exactly. I said, but it's a general invitation.
You know what's funny about Scott? Like, most people wouldn't even show the interest that happened. They would just go, oh, no, I can't go this year. But Scott likes to let people know, yeah, I was the only one not invited.
Scott could go up and say it to Jackie himself.
Well, no, but he's right. He shouldn't.
I couldn't tell anybody. He asked me. I didn't tell him. I said, he complained about it.
I didn't tell him.
You're leaving the opportunity.
It's like everybody is all like a crew, Scott. Like everybody goes together. It's like
People never admit you're upset. You know, see all the folks.
You have that, like, downtrodden. I've been downtrodden.
Baby.
Downtrodden baby.
my wife even said to me yesterday, she was writing out the guest list that we have to give. She said, "Did you make sure to tell Scott?" I said, "He knows." That's a true story. It's a true story. I knew you were having a party. Well, you can't come. We're not having a party. Okay. I know. I got plans anyway. I'm working.
Oh, why couldn't you just say that? No, I wasn't invited.
I wasn't invited. Don't be so upset.
Everything is
It's not Scott's like being mad, like goofing. Like you're just like, I wasn't invited. Everybody was invited. I wasn't invited.
You know what, Baldy? I even mentioned it to you.
Why
Like,
you get mad, Scott? You did
like
invite.
weeks ago, I mentioned it to you.
You're crazy. The first I heard of it
Hey,
was,
so Jackie,
One thing
you
when
gotta
you
admit it. Everybody, even Jackie, overlooks you.
of course.
What is it like? Oh,
Three couples going,
excuse me. What is it like? This stuff. So now,
now, Jackie always does it.
oh, it's between me and you.
yeah, right.
That
He invited everybody. Like,
What am I?
my mic was off. You couldn't hear.
Really?
But he had a dinner party, like, remember? And he invited everybody. And he was like, I ran out of room, so Scott can't come.
Right. We didn't have
John went with his girlfriend. On that one dinner party.
Let's face it, we all did it.
Who wants him in a party?
Jackie even says to me, like, well, I can do this because he John. Who wants Scott sitting there sad face throughout the whole party? It's just too much of a bummer.
It is. I've come to get used to it.
Yeah. Rob, what do you want?
I was just gonna say I wasn't invited either, but
Surprise.
Oh, please. No.
what?
No, I was invited. You asked me to come.
No, you. I really didn't know about it.
House last weekend, Ralph. It wasn't even a party.
No, you quit. Where?
Oh, and you didn't ask me?
No, you didn't.
Anyway, so.
You should.
No, really, Jackie. I thought no. You invite me, and you didn't invite me last week. I'm not kidding. I don't know why. I'm really
You know what?
What?
Because last week when John came in here and said something about his party, Jackie went, you weren't supposed to mention that.
Jackie said to me in private, he doesn't want like Scott bumming everyone else. When we had that dinner party at Jackie's.
Yeah, I was shocked that I wasn't invited. I was like, because I used to hang out with Jackie a lot.
Scott's whole scene, and then when
I know. I get.
and then we starts kowtowing to his wife in front of everyone.
Well, nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, no one wants to see that.
You
Yes, my dear, are you happy?
less attractive as a dinner partner.
Yeah.
When you hate you.
What's it like to be so overlooked that even the Jackie Martling forgets to invite you? And no one cares about insulting Scott. What's that like?
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
I've come to love it. I expect it.
Yeah, he's sitting there waiting not to get invited.
I know.
You should have been there.
Well, all I want to say is, Scott.
Yes.
I understand why Jackie didn't invite you, but it's still not right. Thank you.
Okay.
You should have been there the year. I must have been 7 or 8 years ago, where Scott was sitting at his console with Christmas gifts for everyone on the show, and not one person remembered to give him a thing. You were angry that year. You really were.
And that was the last time I get anybody anything.
Yeah, right.
You were really angry.
Hey, with each of our
Give me a
names on
cigarette, I'm happy.
I remember that.
That was a bad year.
Yeah.
Oh, really bad.
I didn't see him sitting there with the gifts, but I do remember you telling me about it. No one got Scott anything. You're wondering, so much. Yeah. Secrets of the comfort of
Yeah, smoking.
He's so upset. He couldn't smoke.
Oh boy, I'm sitting here with an armful of gifts, and I can't receive anything. I know this is the season to give, but
That's right.
it would be nice to receive.
I wasn't upset.
What did you guys do? Did you feel bad or anything?
No, nobody cares. No, it was like, oh, that's too bad.
I felt bad because I throw because he tells
You
me.
happened to see
But
it.
you were saying it to you, but me.
Did he give us the gifts or did he
No,
just?
he did. I threw them away. No, I remember exactly what he gave us. Like we all got like these little like hand games that you could play. They were all like tailored. Like I got a baseball one.
What did I get? I probably threw it out.
He put some thought into it.
What did I get? You do too.
I don't remember.
I really don't. You remember?
No, I really don't remember.
Yes, you do.
I really don't remember. I really don't remember.
Liked it from my music.
Mm-hmm.
You got Gary a baseball game.
I don't remember what I got him for.
I still have my alarm clock.
Scott got you an alarm clock for Christmas?
Crazy little alarm clock.
Yeah.
The big button on it.
Oh yeah.
He loves it.
Yeah. He loves it. You never got him anything, right?
No, I mean, okay,
Wait.
every time I use that alarm clock, I think of him and then forget about it. What's so great is it's so sad for him, but every time this happens, it's so good for the show. Not only does he get screwed over, we have a great time. But he did get me something, a Stump the Joke Man t-shirt.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, he's always got gifts.
Yeah. I just think it's funny. It's not even that we want to overlook you because you are an overlooked person. We actually overlook you.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like we think of you or forget you. We just don't think of you.
I don't know why.
Out of sight, out of mind.
My only
It
friend,
bothers you even.
my only real friend
No, it doesn't bother me. It's not like he's ruled out. He's not ruled.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. What's it like to be like a wall?
is it her? You know, my only friend really is Nick. Nick O'Teen.
Oh, Nick.
Irishman. Good friend of mine. Look at Fred, it's killing me. I can't do a Scott impression. I don't feel bad. You can't even do it. I don't even try to squeak. No, that's it.
He's all backed up now.
She's not being with a bad voice. You could do Scott. Well, maybe I could do it. No, you can't. Oh. Here's Scott Salem when he has cancer. I tell you, any man can quit. It takes a man to face cancer.
We don't want you to strain your voice now.
It's okay in symptoms. Cancerous Scott. There you go. Get clean. How long does the doctor say you have? What time is it? It's 6:32. Well, maybe he said maybe till 7:30 or something. Usually time to pay more cotton. He's in a race with Morton Downey. See who can win. I see Morton Downey's going on the Charles Grodin show tonight to.
Oh, he'll badmouth.
Yeah, right. Talk about. Yeah. Is it true? Aaron Stern bet on when you would die. Let's talk about that.
And the whole elk.
Yeah, it's a poor taste. And even Dolan Imus doesn't do
I
this.
don't understand it.
Yeah, even Dolan Imus doesn't do that. And he's pretty bad.
I have to admit, I used to think the man was funny until he started talking about me.
Right. Even Dolan Imus doesn't do that. Hey, you're on the air. Jackie's out getting yelled at by his wife. She's talking about his party. Funny. He's out there getting screamed at. Everyone's out there. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's all women.
Maybe we can put her on the air. She's still out there getting yelled at. She's usually back in there.
Yeah. Doesn't she realize he's working?
She goes, why is she listening to the radio? Even my wife's asleep. I think she's lonely out there and she likes to get involved.
Yeah. I think she likes to participate.
Yeah. For years, all they did was talk about that part. Now you can't talk about it?
I don't know.
Where's Jackie? I want to hear how his wife yelled at him. I wanted to yell at him on the air. His wife's cute, but she could be a pain in the ass.
It's just, I mean, you wish you could be there.
What's she doing?
I got one ear on the radio going, Jackie,
She can tape that.
and the other ear going, listen, I can't control what goes on.
Poor Jackie.
He can't control it home.
Yeah.
Well, Jackie was just saying,
Well, when Jackie's fault.
when you talk about stuff, we don't control
Right.
what we say. And we can't,
we don't know that it's. I never knew it was top secret.
Supposed to know.
Jackie brought it up.
No, Jackie didn't bring it up. I heard you got pretty well read. Oh boy. Oh, look, there's the face. That's the I want to apologize to my wife Nancy face.
We can't stop you from
I
talking.
know. It wasn't your fault. Let her yell at me.
From the small party by invitation only.
Right, I know. Of course.
You're allowed to do that.
Yeah. Is she still on the phone? Could she yell? For us?
We would like to be yelled at.
What happened?
When I tried to tape it, he hung up. So he got it. I hung up after you hung up on me.
She hung
hung
up
up on you? Why is your wife listening so early? Doesn't she sleep?
She has antenna.
You know, man, these wives. I banned my wife from listening.
Wait a minute. How could she be so upset she's hanging up on Jackie?
What do you mean?
He didn't do anything.
I know. Well, that's her logic. I said she's cute, but she's just really a pain in the ass.
Are all women this irrational?
No.
Not you.
Jackie's wife, that man. She gets lonely out there. You know, Jackie's a big star now.
Look at her. You think she's a handful.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Two handfuls.
This woman.
And by the way, she loves that we're talking about this and loves that she's the publisher now. She somehow shifted.
Throw in the name of a band, all of a sudden it's all right. The whole world.
No, I'm not doing that.
No.
She only encourages it.
I didn't mean to do
She's
it.
torturing you during the show, and I don't like that.
I mean, look at what you did. She even kept Jackie out longer.
Yeah.
Past the commercial break. So if you didn't know he was having a fight with his wife, you'd have to wonder where Jackie was, so you asked.
Yeah. Hey, you're on the air.
Hey, I wanted to know why Mr. Jackie just didn't have invitations made up to say everyone come to my party except for niggers and the guy.
Except for what?
Except for niggers and the guy.
Chris, thank you. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, here's Jackie's wife.
for? Yell at me, honey.
Howard, stop talking about the stupid party.
So attractive. This is when I start getting attracted to her. I hear that voice. Talking about the body.
There's a little laugh beat him.
Yeah, well, for me.
Tell him I hung up on you, Jack. Tell him I hung up on you, Jack.
Why did she hang up on you, Jack?
Because he hung up on me first.
Well, he can't take it. What do you want from him?
He's working.
I'm the one who brought it up.
What I said to him was, first of all, to just say that there's no party.
Right.
No matter what you said.
Right.
And then, if
What a coach.
What is coach?
She's a coach. Like,
Listen to her. Now, what I should have said to Ralph.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Tell him what I should have said to Ralph.
When Ralph said that he wasn't, first of all, Ralph, you absolutely are invited.
Yeah, well, you didn't know that.
Well, Ralph is absolutely invited.
Go ahead. But there's no party.
There absolutely is no party.
Right.
But when you said that, when Ralph said that he wasn't invited, Jackie said, well, he should just assume that he's invited.
Right.
And that's what I don't want.
Yeah, you're right.
For
You see,
people
I
to
agree with
assume
you.
they're invited. So I said, well, you should have said that. It's Ralph. I forgot. You are invited, but
Right.
this is not an assume you're invited party.
Right.
That's all I said.
The whole point of you not announcing the party was to not have everyone assume that they could just drop by your house.
Exactly.
You should have said.
I don't want 500 people at my house. I don't want it.
So if I tell somebody on the show that's part of like 7 or 8 people,
Nobody-
part of an inner circle, and somebody I met at Netflix 20 years ago was
I got to go with Nancy.
Nobody from the show is invited.
I really do. Don't you go with her on this? She doesn't want 500 people on the show.
I don't
At her house.
No, nobody from the show is invited.
Yeah, she doesn't want 500 people at her house. I understand that. Every year Jackie invites like Garrelax and.
Right, Jackie was people.
I mean, Jackie's like it without.
People were calling the beer distributors and saying, I'll bring 10 cases of beer if I can come to your party. Jackie said, sure. And I was saying, we can afford 10 cases of beer. I don't want the beer distributor coming to my party.
Right. You want Jackie's making enough money now.
Nancy, I have to convince you.
Yeah, I agree with her. Am I crazy?
No, she just said something that was music to my
She
ears.
said, I'll pay for my own beer.
I can afford the beer. I don't need her distributor.
Absolutely. I would like my friends.
Although, who invited Siobhan?
What?
Who invited Siobhan to the party that year?
Sean didn't even bring anything.
You know what? That was when that was such an open house.
Bingo.
No, there was no invitations back then.
But the woman has to realize her life has changed, Jackie. You become more high profile. You're doing well now. She's saying, hey, maybe it's time we classed up our act a little bit.
Maybe.
And I agreed, and I haven't been inviting people willy-nilly, and I've been denying this. But when you come in and we got a great bit going,
Right.
because poor Scott's a loser, I'm not going to go,
No,
no, I'm not going to say there's no party, there's no party,
Right.
there's no
Because
party.
that's going to ruin the bit.
I said there was no party.
Right.
Well, I asked you.
You know what the answer is, Nancy? You got to stop listening to the show.
There you go.
Yes, you
If
have to see
I'm
it
saying
all.
praises to her, I go home and say, did we listen to the show? What show?
Right.
Why
are you not sleeping?
Because I'm up.
For what reason?
Because I wake up early.
Why?
Because
What are you doing up early? Sleep in.
Because I have a job running stupid
What?
off our rockers business.
That's
What's happening at all for our life?
this time of the morning, what's going on Sunday morning?
Laundry. I'm doing laundry.
All right, that's better.
Jesus Christ.
All right, go back to bed.
Yeah, go back to invite all the freaking world to my party.
All right, goodbye.
Lunch, Mom.
What a nut.
She got off our rockers to run.
Right. I got to run off our rockers. Off our rockers is Jackie's record and mugs.
Chuckles tonight, too big shit. Hey, no party. I mean, no party.
All right. Let me ask you a question.
We'll be working right up to Jackie's party.
All right, listen.
Does everything that was in your apartment now go with the interior of your house? Be honest.
I'm building so much. Yes, it will.
It doesn't matter. It seems like you got in the garage.
It's with the horses.
How do you know? Because Howard, it was so built for her apartment. The way it's
built. There was one set of cabinets built.
you had the thing come out of the cabinet, the computer desk, all that stuff.
What are you talking
about? That was all going with the old decor of the
She's
apartment.
got those antiques somewhere.
She had the screen coming out from the ceiling.
What about the screen that comes out from the ceiling?
I have it.
You do?
Yeah, and
Where is it?
is it being used?
That screen probably is too small for what I'm going to do. I still can use the projector. What's the big deal?
Whatever. I mean, here, Lowe's are always honest, but she's like, all right.
What's not honest about that?
I'll tell you, she took a
What
bath.
percentage of
She took a
what
bath.
percentage of the stuff?
No. Why would I take a bath? I have the cabinets.
What percent? Yeah. And what are you doing with it?
I am going to use
wonder, Robin, how much stuff is in the store?
Gary, do the math.
Everything's in stores because my house is under construction.
She makes good money. She has no kids.
Sure.
She has no overhead. You
How
know,
many
like
horses, as you pointed out earlier?
right.
That's unbelievable.
And you can think those behind and not get sued. Hey,
What?
you know, there's something weird going on. I heard you guys talking a little bit about Jackie's party tonight.
I don't know about you. I wasn't
Oh,
invited.
Jackie's got a party tonight, but it's sort of weird because everybody at the place, everybody at this place has been invited except for one person.
Yeah.
And it's really tearing that person up, I think.
That's not true.
Do you invite Benji?
I didn't invite Benji, but I drew the line for, like, I'm only allowed to bring like 50,
Oh,
60
there was a
people.
line.
I understand that Jackie handed out invitations in front of Benji.
Oh, that's
All the big guys, everyone on the show. Yeah, he drew the line. He gave it to the ego.
The
He drew
line
the
was
line
at
Benji.
Benji.
And also, number one, I couldn't invite Howard. You had to draw a line.
And Jackie's line was Benji.
Right. And number two,
who else is
Club and throwing up on somebody.
Who else didn't make it? Into the party.
We got 60 people.
Hold on. Did Emery make it? Did Emery make it?
Yeah.
Did Casey make it?
Yeah. I didn't invite the interns.
Yeah.
I don't want Benji there throwing up on somebody saying that's what you're supposed to do at a party.
Well, did you see, Benji, your behavior?
Not want to invite.
He's already
But
done.
that has nothing to do
Your
with
behavior affected your
that
invite.
has nothing to do with where I draw the line.
If you know, Jackie invited whoever he wants. That's
Exactly. Thank you, Benji. I
That's
appreciate
Jackie's
that.
business. Although, if you say, did it hurt my feelings or not? Yeah, I'm sure it's
Because you know the line was really just you. Because everyone else is invited.
Like when he was handing out flyers, it was like to everyone, right there, and even like that, like the invitations on flyers, like Jackie books people like especially want you to come. And he was handing them out to everyone.
Right in front of you.
You think it was to hurt you?
No. But even like to the delivery food guy, the guy who really cool.
The delivery food?
I know the guy pretty well.
So I mean, yes.
Garage attendant.
I've been you open it for thank you. No, anyone here has a right to have their outside social life and to invite whoever they want.
But not do it right in front of you.
Leave out someone, and you have to hate them a lot to especially leave them out.
Gary didn't invite Tom to his wedding.
That was a mistake. I didn't do it on purpose, and I certainly
You
didn't
didn't do it on purpose.
to embarrass him.
But what'd you do? You drew a line.
No, I didn't do a line at Tom. I literally forgot to invite him.
Howard, you didn't invite John to your daughter's bar mitzvah.
I drew a line that just said, because it's a completely different line. Me, Robin, you, Fred, and Gary. That was it.
Yeah, I'd be invited now, right?
No. And I'll tell you why. I would want you there, but the problem is, if I invite you, I should invite the rest of the people back there, like Casey and Emery. And it was really, you know what? I'll tell you the truth. I really would have just invited Rob.
But I don't know why I didn't.
Because it really was a private event. It was a private. My daughter's bar mitzvah was about my daughter and the family. And Robin has been around my children and stuff like that. Now, when Jackie's having an event where everyone from the station is going, but Benji, that's a whole different line.
Jackie's line is everyone.
I'm not lying.
I didn't invite the Jesmundos, who I know.
Come on.
Do you sit next to Benji every day?
Do you sit next to Benji every day?
Yeah, I don't talk to him. I mean, that works my job. What do you want me to
And
do?
it's okay for you to not invite him.
All right, so I
But
didn't invite
it is odd. It is odd that he's right there. When you say what the cutoff is, the Jesmundos work around the corner.
You had all of us to your apartment. Did you invite Benji?
I didn't have all of you to my apartment. That's a lie.
But you drew a line. You have to draw a line.
Wait,
What
you're
is it?
admitting you don't like Benji.
Yeah, your line is everyone but Benji.
I do want Benji coming to the Friars Club and doing some asinine
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't want Benji at my house.
Okay.
I admit that.
This is like going to my house tonight.
You're assuming, just like
The Friars
I grew up at the show. That was like
He doesn't want to be embarrassed.
So you're assuming, like, it would be like me assuming, like, if I invited you somewhere, that you just start telling black jokes. Like, you don't talk about black people.
Right. And that's
He doesn't know what you're capable of, and quite frankly, no one does.
But
We're not sure if you're mentally ill or what.
It's your bad. You lied.
I know that what Benji did at the MTV show was gross, but I also know that Benji did it because there was a camera there. And Benji did it.
What about Doug's bachelor party? Why do you do that?
That's right. My house. He's done stuff with. Oh, he has.
What?
Do you remember he was at 3 in the morning screaming? Oh, yeah, like the whole house up.
And Gary, this is a media party.
You're right.
There's going to be cameras. There's going to be all kinds of stuff going on there.
I just know. I heard through the grapevine that he was hurt. No, he was hurt because Benji told me about it. You know, hurt because I would like Jackie to like you.
Oh, I do like you.
I had you at the Son of the Beach party.
Yeah. You know I knew he was
I
hurt.
bet you did fine.
Thanks. How did you know how I knew he was hurt?
Hey, Jackie, I invited Benji to the Son of the Beach party. It was
much sweat off my back.
Okay. But again, Jackie doesn't. There's no obligation to it. It's just like it was very noticeable how Jackie said two things. He said he's afraid he's going to puke, and then Jackie said that he's trying to steal his job.
Right.
So
So he does have some feelings.
Yeah.
I do. And I'll say I do.
Wow, who knew?
But I thought you used to feel affectionate toward me at all?
Not even a little.
Well,
So when I have a party, invite all the interns. I invite
You've
everybody
invited
to
him
the
to your
station.
house.
Yeah, many times.
So you know how this
5 times.
Howard, you know how this thing, Benji? I'll tell you why. I'm in my office the other day, and I just didn't know the day of the party, so I leaned back and I go, Benji, when's Jackie's party? And he goes, I don't know, I wasn't invited. So things like that. Benji was afraid, Howard, I had no idea. Benji was afraid for this to be brought up in the air because he's afraid that people are in here because Jackie's, thinks he's taking his job.
Do you really think do you think Benji's taking his job?
I'm exaggerating. Somewhat, but he really feels that way because that's not the first time he said it.
Really? I've never heard that.
He said it in the window.
And he said it off here.
I don't feel that Benji's trying to take his job.
And it's funny because Benji made a point of having a conversation with Jackie about it before he even asked if he could be in here. No, that's not true, guys. We got home, he was going. Benji was already in here. He already just asked Howard. He went over Jackie said straight to Howard. Then afterwards, after he got in the door, I knew you were going to show by Howard. He said it just straight out.
All right. So you're not going to Jackie's party?
I guess not.
Not invited.
What will you be by then? But Jackie, like, do you feel neutral towards me? Do you dislike me?
That's exactly how I feel.
Neutral. Is there anything you like about me? No, and it's not neutral, but
But Jackie and Benji work this out.
See, the reason I didn't want to brought up in the air is
His wife wants to chime in.
I thought it could magnify any bad feelings if you do have about me.
Jackie's saying he's neutral about it, but I believe he has some.
I don't think he's going to care.
Do you okay? All right. No, I understand that. Hi, Hal. Can I just say one thing? See, I look up to Jackie a lot, so that kind of like. All right. Well, Jackie said he soul search, and he came up with he didn't want Benji to. But this way
he did soul search.
Yeah, he soul search.
Like you told me.
Right when I was paying for lunch yesterday, and you said you soul search, you pick it up, and you just go on there.
I thought about it more after you guys said, "Oh, you're so upset." Blah blah blah. It took 2 hours.
It wasn't about what the event.
I love Jackie and John's intimate conversations.
Yeah.
They're the best.
I expect Benji to be in front of the Friars Club tonight. Set himself on fire.
I wouldn't do that. Talking to John is like having a string tied to the end of a Dixie cup. It just goes right out in the air. Yeah.
Don't you think I know he's going to repeat every word I say?
I don't know. At some point you let down your guard because you think you're going to
I gotta finish the show. I'm sorry.
So I guess are they going to work it out?
No. Benji's not invited, right, Jack?
That's fine.
If you give me $7,500.
No, you don't. I mean, that's not the point and everything. But you know,
why would I give you $7,500?
What's Benji give $7,500?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. It's my responsibility to give you $70. It always comes down to me giving Jack. I don't care if you invite him. It's good for me.
Well, it seems to be good for the show. It's nobody's business who I invite to a party.
I agree on that.
Sure it is. Sure it is. You didn't invite Benji.
Have you ever momentarily liked me? Because I felt like sometimes you did.
Have you ever been to my house?
Yeah.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah. We'll never have again.
Yeah, you might not be coming back.
I had good memories, man. But I gotta tell you, Howard, after Benji puked at that show, it's just like I'm almost like I don't even want to invite him to my house. Had I not puked, would I have been invited?
Probably.
All right. It's just like he's just.
Wow.
Yeah. Is that the honest truth?
I feel like you would do anything for attention.
Are you glad that you had a
You
reason
almost
not to
threw
invite
up on Robin. No, I'm not.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question though. When you take out your private parts and chase Casey with it, Jackie, do you think that's good at a party?
I'm not sure, but if somebody said I don't want to have you back to my party, to my house because you did that, I would understand.
Or maybe the same drive that Benji has to be noticed, you have.
I'm not. At least Jackie's doing it at his own
Right.
house.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'm just trying to understand.
Did Jackie stick his finger somewhere?
Oh yeah. Jackie was at a party and put his finger where the sun don't shine.
Wait, I'm not saying
You got
that's inappropriate. That's not the argument here.
Did you once know Nancy Davis or Nancy Reagan or whatever? Maureen
Patty Davis.
Patty Davis. Didn't you tell us some joke about her dad and Alzheimer's at a party?
Joke like that. See, that's when it stopped.
It's fiction TV.
You know what? There's about 3 words that I just cannot get through, and I got to try to avoid that. Hey, did you let me know it?
Do I like you in what way?
Like when affection is not quite the right word, but you like somebody.
I like you, but Jackie is right. It is disturbing hanging around with you.
Okay.
Because you do stare inappropriately, and then you do really bizarre things like what you did at the bachelor party.
Right.
That was gross. That was just down out gross.
Howard,
You don't do that in front of a bunch of guys.
Benji, you give people pause.
Okay.
You do. But I like you.
See, and I do like him too. I'm not saying
I know there are people who are really annoyed by Benji in this, you know.
I know people who have to sit in the room with him.
Yeah, no, I mean, there are a lot of people who tell me that they just can't stand him. I don't want to say.
All right, and the truth of it, I'm not annoyed sitting here with him, and he writes very, very funny stuff.
And here's something great. Anthony, a complete stranger, wants to go to the party.
See, not like you know,
Anthony, you want to go to Jackie's party? I think Jackie would invite you, Anthony. Hello?
I can't hear him, but he sure he can.
Jackie, Anthony, you want to come?
Yeah, I like to be there. What's the Benji, you pick me up, drop me off?
Right. Yeah, Paul, what's up?
Hi, Howard. Well, I just want to say the reason Benji doesn't go anywhere to any party is because he can't go to any function without spilling some of his own bodily fluid.
Right. Well, yeah, he's gross. But I like Benji. I wouldn't have somebody working there I didn't like. But he's a tough customer, especially if you got a big event going on. You want to stay longer. I've had him at a couple of events. I just call aside and they go, listen, no steak tonight. He just behave.
he's like, hey, you have to like give him a whole speech.
Yeah. No, just you talk him down.
See, I was offended by the behavior at the MTV party because I think he thought that was part of the wildest event. I'm more weirded out by the fact that, like, he goes to these, you know, Korean wars to give them a carton of cigarettes for, you know, hand relief.
That's Hungarian. Howard, he goes to homeless shelters and like eats lunch there. You know?
Yeah, right. But he's done that. Like, you know, the whole show's giving out lunch, and he'll go back for seconds.
And like he'll take food out of the garbage and eat it. It's just like at what point.
He washes his hair in the sink.
Yeah, and Howard, the other day I realized I had to tell Gary, I'm just not gonna, I just can't, you know, deal with it anymore. He's sitting next to me with his electric toothbrush and like brushing his teeth.
And I told him
And
that.
I was like, you know, dude,
No,
that was
I told him to stop doing that. I think Benji, the office.
that was just when I was.
And in the same breath, you guys are berating me for not having a sex.
I didn't berate you. I asked you. You invited everyone but Benji. Why did you? And you did it in front of his face.
You know, maybe you should have said something to Benji. Benji,
I'm not having you to the party.
Right.
Again, he
Not
doesn't have
having
that
you to the party.
responsibility. But
Thank you. You could have said, Benji, go get me coffee while I was out of here.
What are you going to eat breakfast every day?
yeah. Actually, yeah, I haven't built him. But Howard,
You know what's funny? Wow, that's very nice of you.
But
He's
no,
actually doing.
Benji's bad with money. He came to me a couple months ago and was like, you know, the staff owes me, it was like, really, like $600 or $700.
No, I have thousands.
He gets these bills and he just doesn't bill you guys.
We have asked him
Yeah, it's
repeatedly
my
to
fault.
give us the bill.
Yeah.
And when he gives you a bill, it's like
It's like a house payment.
It's a guest
when he has given me a bill, I've given him
Oh,
a
yeah,
lot of money on
Actually,
top of it.
Jackie's the one guy who tips.
Thank you.
Although,
No, what?
it's just so funny because everyone gets along with Jackie. He loves everybody except for Benji.
I don't like
I've never seen Jackie not like it.
This is the first
Yeah,
time.
Benji usually doesn't notice that. Well,
Because Jackie's always like, hey, I don't care what you do.
Hey, it's pretty good.
She's on you pretty good.
Jackie goes from here to home and he's having a party. He will invite the parking garage attendant, the toll taker, the guy in the mozzarella truck.
And
Dude,
it's at my house, and I can have 3.
he really hates you. It's about time he hated someone.
You are not a good guy, Benji. We finally called
You-
somebody.
Hey, you're a good guy. Oh, no, you're not. He's a great. Oh.
He's a good guy. I like Jackie, but I feel he has like a lot of anger.
Oh, absolutely.
I like him.
Absolutely.
Now you're not coming to my house.
All right, so you stand with that. You don't want to break down and invite him.
No.
Okay, there it is. End of discussion. You're not going.
Sticking to his guns.
You are not going to the party.
You're a good boy, and maybe you can come to the next one.
You're on probation.
All right, Rob, what?
Adam, you've gone back and checked out a bunch of episodes from Opie since Christmas. And of course, on the last WTP, we did a segment of Opie with Ron and Tony. And we covered that. Mike covered it. I thought it was interesting that Mike picked up on something that I didn't. That they called Tony Anthony in the title of the video.
Mm-hmm.
They never referred to him as Anthony, but all of a sudden, because it's Opie Radio, he's got to get the name Anthony in there.
Pretty sneaky.
In the title, yeah, pretty sneaky. But you also checked out this past Monday, yesterday's, this morning's stream. So you've got a lot to cover here. Do you want to start off with anything that we missed when we were covering the 26th?
Yeah, I definitely have a problem, and I do. There's only one thing from the 26th. Opie went out of his way to not ever take a stand on anything. Like when they were reviewing Diddy's case, he didn't want to call him gay. Like, that was too much for him. So I was surprised to see him open that Monday show, and you and Mike both covered it with, fuck Hanukkah. Hanukkah sucks. The Jews don't know what they're doing. They're sitting alone in the dark in their rooms, just like miserable with the worst holiday in the world. And you all covered that, and it was pretty interesting. But he said this one bit about where he believes the Hanukkah bush, which I didn't know about, comes from. It's number 2.
Well, let me explain where the bush came from, because I finally figured it out. When they're selling Christmas trees on every street corner in New York City, they're trimming the trees so us Christians can have a nice tree in our house, and all those scraps just laying in the gutter, you guys came along and made something out of it. It's not even good. You just sweep that crap up and try to put together. That's your Hanukkah bush. Look knows I'm right. Look at him.
Merry Christmas, Opie. Merry Christmas. Jesus Christ. Talk about propaganda.
So we did play most of that clip, but I believe you left in the Hitler references that Ron doesn't do that. Okay.
And I feel good having gotten that done. We can move on to Monday.
All right. So Adam just wanted to stick up for his fellow chosen people.
To have people know, I just like when people make fun of Opie to his face.
Oh, it's okay. I like that too. All right, so Monday the 29th, what's going on this episode of Opie Radio?
Opie is so bitter and angry with anyone broadcasting that he just hates them on site. He doesn't care who you are. If you're at a broadcasting gig, if you're letting out the trains on the subway, he hates you, as we see here.
Who the F watches this? And why is it still a thing on local TV that they do traffic reports, Ron? Can you explain this to me? We all got apps on our phones now. We don't need the traffic girl on the TV. So they might as well hire a hot piece of ass at least, so you have something to look at, instead of this girl that looked like a cardboard cutout on the TV. Hi, Ron.
Jesus Christ. Opie really gets all his takes from 12 years ago. I don't know how he does it. You guys, you don't need to have traffic reports. We have phones in our pockets now. Yep. Sure do, Opie. Good stuff.
It says there's a magazine from many years ago about how to be a radio DJ with clips that he just keeps and reads and won't update. It's so strange. Ron has a great follow-up to this.
This is where, because you don't have a driver's license and you don't drive, we got all our traffic apps. We got Waze. We got the Google Maps is even much better these days. You don't need to watch TV to get your traffic report. It's insane.
Why are you watching the news to get your weather? You can get it on. If you can get the traffic on your phone, you can get the weather on your phone.
Cheers, Rod. Lift up your gay coffee mug.
Wow. Calling out Grandpa Opie right there. Well, of course I need the TV for weather. Can't change my ways on that.
I love it. He's like so many of these locals. They have such bluster and give them the tiniest bit of pushback and they just fall over. It's crazy.
Right. Yeah, you're right though. Opie's like very upset that there's still people who are broadcasting. Oh, they all suck. It's just hot chicks and they're not good at what they do. And we're gonna hear in a little while that Opie might be set for a comeback because, Opie has said recently he's one of the top 5 broadcasters in the world right now. There's only like 4 or 5 people who are better than him that are out there. And I think Opie thinks that. Why else would he say it? So hopefully he's going to put some effort into it and blow up again. I'm rooting for him. I know Ron is too.
Ron is counting on it. He needs this.
I know.
He makes that very clear. In this next one, he's talking about how AI is getting rid of all of the cottage industries in New York. And I'm trying to figure out what Opie's laughing at here.
Okay.
The guys who shine the shoes. The fucking barber shops.
Right.
You understand me? The fucking egg and bagel cart on the corner.
Right.
The guys selling newspapers.
Right.
The dry cleaners.
Right.
It goes. It's gone. You understand?
But who's getting their shoes shined?
Dude, you've never gone down to Wall Street? Everyone is getting their fucking shoes shined.
Are they really?
Everyone. It's everything.
Wow. Fucking Opie. Can't be bothered to clip his toenails. He's just like, wait, people want to look good? Who are these fucking all professionals who have a job. And they're not actually.
That shows you all those years on O&A, whenever he was giving this big opinion that you thought he felt so strongly about, he was basing it on nothing.
Yeah.
Just a feeling. He's laughing at all these people. It's a huge industry here in New York. They're in every train station. It's a big thing. He's never noticed it in all of those years.
He really thought that Ron was telling a joke or something. He was like cracking up. And to Ron, like, and there's other service people too.
Yeah.
That I'm concerned was like, oh, well, this is real, okay.
Yeah, this is our Christmas carol. Shoot me a shot, shot your shoes, got done. They're all running out of their tails. They've got chimney sweeps. It's a thing. They're in the train stations, like in Wall Street.
They're also in the airports, and if Opie ever did anything, aside from just drive to his house in the Hamptons and back to Manhattan, probably experience life and know that.
Or if he ever wore a pair of shoes.
That'd be good too.
Weren't those Uggs?
He'd have that option. Right.
And he has these, famous hosting instincts. We always say he's not funny, but man, can he run the show, and his timing is perfect. So watch his timing to bring in his guest here.
All right, let's get Tony P. We got Tony P as well today on the OBA Eagle podcast. Hi, Tony P. How are you?
Tony.
Tony's not even looking at the screen. Opie brings it on and then announces his name. It's the easiest thing. He's like, all right, we're going to put Tony P on here. I see him backstage. He's in the green room. He'll give a fucking heads up.
And in those 2 seconds, I knew Ron was going to pounce on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
Yeah. There's the rivalry of brewing.
Remember the last episode he was on, he cut to Tony while he was in the middle of smoking a joint.
Yep. It was first thing in the morning, too.
Yeah. And this is in real time. This is in the middle of this AI conversation. He just pauses to bring on Tony, who's been sitting there the whole time for some reason.
He looks bored, too, I gotta be honest.
He's taking a dump. So that he brings Tony into this AI taking our jerks conversation.
Right.
How about this? How about we enter into a society where it's more leisure, where we actually enjoy our lives and don't worry about the pressure of having a job and providing for our families? Maybe the government will figure that out with the AI. That would rock.
Listen, man, that's called socialism.
Thank God for Tony on this one. Opie, having nothing to do does not lead to happiness. Opie has nothing to do and he's miserable. And it just wouldn't it be great if everyone had nothing to do? No, I want to be productive and get shit done.
He could at least read the news and have a hot take on shit.
Well, that's actually the Elon Musk speech from a few months ago, where he was talking about how, like, yeah, AI should take over. You're going to fucking love it. No one has to work anymore. We'll just have universal basic income. Everything's going to be great. And Biden days. Like, that sounds miserable.
Yeah.
Sounds dystopian to me, but that's, Opie's into it.
And,
you know what it is, too? And I'm not to overanalyze this.
No.
But Opie hates, like we were talking about the local news broadcasters. He gets very upset at Sam Roberts for still having a job, or anyone who's still on the radio, Howard Stern resigning. He wants everyone else to be stagnant like he is. He wants everyone else to have nothing to do all day. Because then he'll feel better, like, hey, is everyone taking the service elevator in this building now? Yeah, because we're not making any money, right, guys? It's great. No, it's just you. Do something.
And he doesn't want to see the happy people.
I know.
There are so many actors like this in Los Angeles that can't be happy. For anyone that can't enjoy a movie because everything is just a reminder of what's not happening for them. And he's been stuck there.
You gotta let go.
Other people. Other people.
Okay, you say so.
I'm perfectly fine with my Christmas movie coming out next Christmas. This guy just
Did you know there was a deadline for that? I'm writing mid-February. What?
I was doing an ADR for it. I'm like, it's like almost Christmas. Promote this fucking thing.
All right. Where are we going next?
It's like Opie's choosing to spend time with the family, and every time he has an episode, he mentions something he heard in the car with his kids.
On the way home, my daughter was picking the music, right? This is a song I was listening to in the car. Give me a Rita, I'ma open my legs. Give me some of that tequila, I'm gonna give you some head. It's about to get freaky tonight, baby. I'ma put it in my poops.
So this is now old man not happy with the content of music the kids are listening to today? Does Opie know about 2 Live Crew? I hope no one tells him about that. Ooh, I know you like it. Opie, you're pretty disappointed. This has been going on for decades is my point. What's he talking about?
And he's always censoring his guests, but he can read racy lyrics.
Right.
Yep.
This goes on. Yeah, this goes on. He thinks this is killing it, so he continues to read more liquor.
Let's go, let's go. Give me a beat. Give me one margarita. I open my legs. Give me 2 margaritas. I would give you some head. Give me 3 margaritas. I'll put it in my pooch. Give me 4 margaritas. I'll put it in my pooch. I'm scared to say the words on YouTube. Give me 5 margaritas. I have some fun. Give me 5 margaritas. I put it in your bum. Oh. This is the song that kids listen to, and I'm like, wow, this is crazy. And they're like, oh, Dad, this song came out 4 years ago.
I've never seen Ron and Tony look more bored. They're both like looking off into the distance, like, yeah, I'll be one of those rap lyrics. I'm pretty read that shit. Inside, they're like, I know I should be pretending to be outraged by this, but I just can't do it.
Yeah, I can't have that image of me not laughing at this guy doing this. I have to mock him.
Not since Ben Shapiro brought the What As Pussy lyrics. Have I been so bored with something?
There's 2 things on display here. One, remember when we realized that all the stories started John about his kids involved movies from 4 or 5 years ago?
Well, Almost Famous was the movie that he showed his kids, and it's amazing. I was actually watching that movie, and the same reaction from the daughter every single time. Isn't that amazing?
We realized it's because he hasn't watched a movie with them for a long, long time. So why are all of these songs and all of these references from 4 or 5 years ago? He has no current stories about his kids.
Yeah, and I agree with you that we've heard this before. This is not the first time he's complained about the lyrics that he's heard while riding in the car with the kids. Did you have any other conversations? Is there anything going on aside from pizza day at school and rap lyrics?
As soon as they get in the car, like, Dad, put on the radio and shut up.
Yeah, let's blast this stuff. Maybe they'll stop driving us. Maybe they'll want us to take public transportation like the other kids.
Here he explains.
Now these kids are just singing this shit like it's nothing. What are you talking about?
The Doors and Jim Morrison weren't allowed to say "Light My Fire," and he did anyways on the Ed Sullivan show.
I know. And now they're talking about putting it in the puss. What the hell? So I'm just driving the car, doing my dad dance. I'm doing my dad dance, and they're laughing their asses off as we're singing along to that song. Oh my God. Oh good God.
Every time you say puss, I want to go to Cobbles and get that whale.
We were laughing our asses off.
Thank you.
I think it's funny that Ron, who just told the story about violently vomiting by eating all that ice cream on Christmas Eve. Here's like one little trigger where it's just like, you talking about ice cream over there? Enough with the ice cream. Everyone needs a hobby. It's not good for you. It's not working out real well.
I love it. It's like, are you talking about that special localized tri-state area ice cream that you can only us 3 can get, nobody else has heard of?
So yeah, Opie's explaining that he's bopping his head around, and the kids are entertained by this.
Yeah.
These kids, because I learned about this from listening to Opie's first episode when we did the bonus show yesterday. These kids are like 15 and 12 now. Yeah. No one is impressed by their embarrassing dad at that age. I mean, it lasts for longer than that too, that you're knowing your embarrassing dad, but oh yeah. Into that. So it's like, no one's just like, wee! He's acting like a retard, yay! Well, I could see them saying, if they were 4, let's get into Bobby's head around. Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just teasing him. They're just clowning him. They're huge WTP fans. That'd be amazing.
His out of touch with the youth continues here into offensive places. Go.
I learned the hard way through my in this case it was my nieces. They all have social media for their parents and social media for their friends, bitches. They have 2, and I found one of my niece's other Instagrams, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm a big fan of your Instagram. And I was talking about what she's posting on Instagram. It was at Thanksgiving. This was a couple years ago. The look of panic in her face, and she blocked me immediately.
Is this new news that kids don't want the family members checking out their social media accounts?
Who does he think he is? In this situation, like, he's offended. He's like, the parents aren't supposed to be looking at this, but she blocked me? Opie?
I'm the cool one, right? The one that complains about rap lyrics.
I'm one of the top 5 podcasters.
So at Thanksgiving dinner 4 years ago, he's still thinking about it, right? Because he has no recent Thanksgivings with the kids. He calls her. I say, I saw your secret Instagram and love these photos. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing, you narc?
Yeah.
Why are you sending this at Thanksgiving dinner? And immediately blocked him because you're not supposed to be following that. And your point was made. There's nothing you can do to stop it. If you follow that one, she'll go start another one. So what are you doing but being a real fucking creep?
Eric Nagel has an interesting point out here. He says, we talked about this 15 years ago on Opie and Anthony. He's listening to old shows. Is Opie going back and listening to old Opie and Anthony and then going, oh, that was actually really good topic. I'll bring that up. Kids
The
don't watch it.
stuttering John Circle has been completed.
That's right. He's like, wow, this was interesting. We're talking about checking out young ones' social media accounts. We'll get back on that track again. This is more on Instagram.
So now I get to see the fake Instagram where it's all the cute stuff that she's posted for, like, you know, her parents and other family members. These kids have all the workarounds.
You know, I wonder if that conversation sounds familiar to our next guest, the great Anthony Cumia is here, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy.
You know, I was going to take the proverbial high road here. I told Carl last night, I'm like, I'll just steer clear of the Opie stuff and I'll come on for the John stuff. I can't. I can't. I'm watching and I had to get in here. And also the whole using my name thing to try to get some views. Like it's Tony, his name's Tony, and then say Anthony's issues with his wife. It's obviously trying to use my name and everything.
It's confusing. It's not like they ever call him Anthony once. Not a single time.
Never. And like it's no. If I put something like, oh, Opie was such an asshole to deal with, and then it was all about Mayberry and Sheriff Andy's hammer.
You should do that. You should go with the most clickbait title ever.
Yeah. So I just figured, what the fuck? Let me pop in. How you doing, gentlemen?
Hello. Fantastic. Great to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping on today. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, of course.
All right, Adam, where do you want to go to next on the Opie clips that we have here?
Well, Ron's going to hit him with some hard truths about these broadcasters like Ryan Seacrest and hates.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year.
You know, there's Ryan Seacrest, who had massive success, what I think you're jealous of. And who's the other guy that started off on MTV, then he does the entertainment on NBC News? Carson Daly. Those are the two people you could have been.
Yeah, I have the look, I think. When I cut my hair and I shower, I got the look.
It's incredible that he has to say, when I cut my hair and take a shower. These are things that everyone else just does. You know what I mean? We were doing the show yesterday about Opie, and Ian was in the chat talking about how he had management tell him he needs to shower. Oh, because he would stink when he'd come into work.
Yeah.
What is up with that? That's the barrier to becoming the next Carson Daly? It's just combing your hair and taking a shower?
I don't know. That is kind of a sign of depression.
You don't think?
You don't do that. By the way, I gotta add in here, Ron. It's so obvious Ron listens to my shows or has listened to past shows that I've done because I've talked to him so many times about how Carson Daly and what's his name, the other one?
Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah, Ryan Seacrest are like the epitome of what Opie thought his career should be. And I've said those two names many, many times as examples. So what, Ron just pulled both of those out of his ass? Ron listens. I think Ron
twisted it out of
Yeah, I think, you know, some of the stuff Ron says, he loves poking at Opie like this.
Yeah, Ron's a champion as far as what you say.
Yeah.
It's like he's been dating a girl and she's treating him really bad, but he hasn't introduced her to anybody, so nobody knows and he thinks he's crazy. And finally he meets her ex, and he's like, oh my god, it's not me. It's not me.
Yeah, that was amazing. He watched your segment twice, Anthony, and
took notes down. And then reported back to Opie. That was one of the greatest episodes.
And then he recruited this guy.
Right. That's right.
Poor man's Tommy Pope.
Poor man's Tony Danza.
So he has plans for New Year's. Okay, good.
He's stinks. Oh, the biggest are you throwing the biggest party, Ryan? Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen, I find very entertaining. I will be watching. That's my go-to New Year's Eve show. I'm not gonna lie to you. The Anderson Cooper. They're funny. Yeah. But here's the problem with that, Ryan. I got problems with everybody and everything in this world. Everybody and everything. Just kidding.
Because I think he realized he doesn't come off as being silly and fun, because he really is bitter and angry. So he has to be like, I'm just joking, by the way, guys. Like, oh, okay, yeah. We do that.
I was just joking.
So that's good to hear that he's going to be home watching, what is it, CNN? For the ball dropping.
Big night.
Big night for Opie. Maybe he'll stay up till midnight.
I don't think he's going to make it. Probably not. Now he's in some classic. Sorry.
Well, pour some martini and Rossi Asti Spumante and celebrate the night away.
For one.
Yes, for one. Serving for one.
He jumps into some classic radio trivia here.
What's the coolest invention of 2025? Anyone want to take a guess? They're now growing chicken in labs.
Yeah, that's not cool.
That's hilarious. What's the coolest invention? What does that mean? Where do I look that up?
It's such an old story, too. You just, we've read about this for years.
Mm-hmm. So he goes on about that, the cool invention.
I don't think they care as much about growing fake meat in the lab as much as this technology could lead to growing fucking human organs.
My question is, why are we trying to keep everything alive?
Because life is awesome.
This show. If they're telling us, they're telling us we're overpopulated as it is. But if we would just let the things that are supposed to die, and then let people reproduce.
Hey, Tony, how about you don't die? The rest of us go to live for about 100 years.
Jeez. Opie just has to be argumentative. So whatever Tony says, Opie should take the other side of it. Because Opie's miserable. He wants to die. Get right. What's he talking about? What's to live forever, do nothing?
I love how Tony was just explaining what has happened throughout human history for millennia. Why don't they just let people, live and then die and then other people reproduce? Wow, what a novel idea. The entire biological history of Earth.
Yeah. Tony feels threatened by this for some reason.
But if Opie means what he says in this next one, then he's very seriously a monster and unforgivable.
The fucking squirrel is trying to figure out how to keep a main squirrel alive? No, it's just nature.
The problem is that squirrels don't know they're going to die, but humans do. Animals don't know they're going to die.
How do you know? You don't know if an animal knows it's going to die or not.
No idea. They have no idea. This segment's dying.
My dog looks at me sometimes like, yo, man, this is fucking coming to an end.
I don't know about Tony. You have to read the facial expression of his dog now. Hold on. Suppose anything's possible.
Oh, you can. You have a relationship with the dog.
Yeah.
You can tell. If he really believes that, then I don't think his family and children are, let's just say, living in that house. Because he has absolutely no sense of how humanity and nature works.
You ever see how fast a zebra runs away from a lion?
They're pretty aware it's
They
dangerous.
just stand there.
Hey, I needed that line. Why are you reading that?
They can
Yeah,
smell these things. They know all of this. He's treating animals like he still thinks babies don't feel pain. Yeah, you can just handle the cigarettes. They don't feel anything.
That's not true, by the way. You shouldn't do that to babies.
Nice disclaimer there.
We have a whole new segment that Opie brings to his show on this past Monday.
Is it weird or is it gay? What will later say today? Is it gay?
That's right, his own version of Is It Gay? Coming up with his two co-hosts.
Let's put the coffee mugs up and decide which one has the gayest coffee mug.
Mine has to be, bro.
Yeah, that's the dog with the pink glasses is a little rough. And
although, you know, Rod has a close second.
Big Crosby looking at Robert Mitchum.
Big Crosby looking at Robert Mitchum. That's show and tell is the lowest form of podcasting. You see Chad Zumach do this all the time. I think these guys just like grab something that they're looking at and be like, "Oh, did you guys see my slide whistle?" Cool. Pretty neat.
It is kind of cool.
It is a nice one, but
It's a nice
not
one.
the point.
The worst is showing something on your phone. I hate that. Trying to show you a movie.
Mm-hmm. So they all have silly coffee mugs. They must have great personalities. When someone has a silly coffee mug, like that guy's someone I would talk to for a while. Probably has a lot to say.
Check out number 21.
Okay.
Tune in tomorrow. I think we're going to have the big reveal on Monicon. We'll see what the final total was. What do you think?
he did well. Over 500.
Oh, nice. Thank you, everybody.
And I'll give you the super chats from today. So you add another $10 onto that.
So Opie did this stunt the previous week where he said it's Ronica Day. Anyone who gives me a super chat, I'll give it to Ron and I'll also match it. And I'll give Ron all that money. And Adam called his bluff and gave him $200.
Yeah.
Which pissed Opie off quite a bit. But do you have a problem with the math that he just did right there, Adam?
I'm going to cause some issue with that. He raised $200 that I matched and gave $400. So now Opie has to match $400, which is not more than $500. I mean, technically it is, but it sounds like he's shaving a couple $100 off there.
Yeah, when you gave the 200, you up to 200. So that you'd think it'd be $800.
It's and he said it, that it was over 800, and now we're suddenly over 500. He's gonna fucking chip him on his money. He really is.
Oh yeah. That old joke. $50, $20. What do you need $10?
Yeah.
Right.
He's so broke. Ron doesn't care. He's like, just
Yeah,
give me
Ron's saying it.
Yeah.
He'll be happy with it. Another thing Opie's been doing lately is he's complaining about podcasters being on vacation, which is crazy. This is a man who took all of August off before he lost his morning slot. And he's like, why do people need time off? What are they doing? It's such an easy thing to do. For the And foreseeable future. Yeah. Anthony, I am convinced that this has to be about you, Sam Roberts. I don't know if there's any other people, because you keep saying all the big podcasters are off. And from what I can tell, everyone's still putting out shows for the most part. So I don't know what he's complaining about.
Yeah.
But he's continuing to remind us he's the only one who's bringing the new, fresh content.
Everyone has plastic in their testicles.
Or should we take the next 10 days off like everybody else? Because this is
No, we're not.
everybody. I'll be back January 6th.
Why don't we back in
2 weeks. Don't worry, guys. In 2 weeks, you can get your fill of Joe Rogan talking about the aliens under the pyramid. Don't worry. You'll get your alien fill in 2 weeks.
All right, I'll end with this. No, I'll end with this. Joe Rogan, we get it. Aliens.
He has the worst Joe Rogan takes. He's been on the show. And he doesn't realize that Joe Rogan talks about every single fucking topic.
Yeah, it's everything.
Yeah, there's so many things he talks about. And depending on the guest, they get into some wild shit sometimes. And Opie just thinks he just talks about aliens all the time. Opie's the kind of guy you watch 10 minutes of something and then be the expert on what
It's
that
the
is.
shallowest take on everything. It's like such a surface level take. So, Joe Rogan, yeah, he talks about aliens. You sound like a boomer. You sound like an idiot boomer that just regurgitates what you hear from other idiotic boomers.
He heard it from Ron 5 seconds ago, and then he shut him up, and then said it himself, and ended the stream and ran away.
Record time.
Yep.
But yeah, speaking of boomer, when he was reciting the rap lyrics, like he had to go to the internet, find them, pull them up so he could read them to his friends, and they were both just like, I mean, how long has rap lyrics been risque? Plus, he had just done this bit. Yeah.
And he won't pronounce some of the words. Meanwhile, those songs themselves are on YouTube.
Right. Actual songs. Yeah, he has no idea what the terms of service are for YouTube. He's so confused by it. I don't think I can match the super chats. I don't think it's against YouTube's terms of service.
Yeah, where does
term of service, he might have been twisting and turning to make that in his head. How are you not allowed to go, hey, if we come up with $50 in super chats, I'll match it. It makes no sense.
It makes no sense, and he could have very easily researched that. Put it into Chat GPT, so it can tell you you're an idiot.
But if he throws in some gray area, he can shave hundreds of dollars off.
Sure, yeah. Maybe $100, but those freaking terms of service, goddamn it.
Sorry, Ron, I wanted to give you 1,000, but YouTube, gotta keep my channel.
Well, if you could say that I did give you 1,000, that'd be very helpful.
Hear me out. He thinks the upper management of big radio are watching him and like waiting to pull him off, right? He believes that, and he got fired for doing something profane, for videoing or taking pictures of someone in the toilet. They didn't like that. Yeah, I think he's trying to show them so badly that he's learned his lesson. So he's so careful about everything. He's like, it'll never happen again. I swear, I'm on time. I'm even here during the holidays, and I'll never say anything. Ron, don't you fucking say something dirty, because I need this.
Yeah. If I may, I was fired for stuff I posted. I wasn't sitting around auditioning for radio shows, and I got a radio show. So
maybe it comes down to like just being talented,
just being who you are. It's really not being phony and trying to, hey, look at me, I'm awesome.
We were doing the bonus show yesterday, and Opie, even back in 2018, episode 1 was censoring himself and Carl. He was talking about taking a piss outside. He didn't know how to say he pulled his dick out.
Oh my God.
It was so weird. So my buddy Drew sent me a note. I don't know why none of us came up with this at the time, but we got to remember that the Philly crew is probably who's policing a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Because as soon as Opie got a relationship with his now wife, all of a sudden Jim Norton's characters aren't funny, and Anthony starts talking about something, and he just shuts down and starts playing Candy Crush and doesn't want to get involved in the conversation. So is this still happening? That he's trying to please his wife's family?
I think so.
I mean, that is a real possibility. I think that they love this.
The Philly crew coming in there and getting his ear and saying, you gotta clean it up. You're not gonna go anywhere if you stay at this level with those two guys. And yeah, I believe that.
Uncle Paul wasn't a real child molester.
Yeah,
He wasn't actually a child predator that you have to worry about.
But we can at least give him the benefit of the doubt.
I assume, right? Where do you want to go next, Adam?
I got 23 from Tuesday, where Opie gets to catch up on some of the things he loves.
Guess what Howard Stern decided to do at 70? Yeah. You don't know?
Go ahead, I'm listening. I don't know.
He decided to learn how to play the guitar. And now he look, I have listened to Howard a little bit, more than I have in many, many years. I was never a big fan of Howard Stern.
What? Well, that's weird. Now he's listening to Howard Stern? Now's not the time to get in.
For the first time, he's never been a big fan. He had a T-shirt that said "Hello, Good Morning, Howard" that he was selling on his fucking website.
That is true. Yes.
Based his life on this. His most viral video is him stalking him, and he thinks we don't remember that.
He's like the last guy getting in on that pyramid scheme.
Just get into Howard now. And he assumes that anyone who doesn't have Sirius is like up on this info. Ron's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't listen to it. No, I don't know. This is not news for me.
Yeah, and this is not the first time Howard went through I play guitar now phase. Anyway, so
Ron
people don't want to just learning it.
Ron didn't want to play the game, like the little back and forth. Like, do you know what Howard's what, Opie? Oh, come on, guess. Guess it. Tennis? Did he know? No, he played tennis years ago. He didn't want to. Ron's just like, no, I haven't heard it.
Spit it out. Tell me. Now he's getting philosophical here. I like this one.
When people go, what are you doing? Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm enjoying my life, and I'm watching my kids grow up. Are you okay with that? And if this gets big again, so be it. But if it doesn't, whatever.
There's no ifs involved. You gotta change your vocabulary. Not if. It's happening.
Dude, put the burners on yet, Ron.
He's still doing this. He's still building. That was the amazing thing about going back listening to episode 1 yesterday. I keep talking about this, but it's fascinating to see what he was then and what he is now. Is he goes in and he goes, Westwood One was offering to provide all this support and sets up the studio and get guests and all this stuff. And I didn't want any of that. I wanted to do nothing and make it massive. He wanted to prove he could do a show without Jim and Anthony and it would be just as big as Opie and Anthony. And he's failed miserably, and he's still saying 7 years later, I can do that whenever I want. I just haven't decided to do it yet.
With so many different iterations of the same thing. Remember the elevator show and Opie's Eye? You'd be out on the street, and it's all these just change the name. It's not working. Let me change the name, and it's the same product.
And the rotation of co-hosts just continues to. Carl Ruiz is compelling and interesting and funny and good stories. You're like, that guy was good on the show. He has not found another Carl Ruiz since then. It's getting bad. That's fascinating that he still thinks that at any time he might hit it big again.
Yeah.
Do you think he believes that? I was just wondering that as I said it. There's no way he believes that, right?
He needs Ron to believe that, though.
If he's tuning into Howard now
Yeah.
to see what's going on, he's completely lost touch, right?
Oh, maybe that's it. He's listening to Howard going, this isn't very good. Like, yeah, no, I know it's not.
Yeah. And he's also got, well, Howard's 70, so I got a few years to give this a try still. It's like, no, maybe, hey, conservative talk radio.
Right, yes.
That's an older, it skews a bit older, as per my callers on Sunday night. Susan, Ruth, Gladys.
But him not realizing that specificity is key. Have an opinion about something. Him being so generic is good for nobody.
Yeah. He even said that he was trying to keep the podcast clean for a broader audience. It's like, oh, that's just the opposite. You're alienating anyone who knows you as Opie from Opie and Anthony.
Yeah,
They're not going to want to listen to this bullshit. And you're not going to get like a family audience, so what do you do?
That's why he's tuning in now.
Lost everybody. Oh, yeah, right. I want to do that. He's already pulled it off.
Which brings us to today, where I'm going to say it again. If Opie's capable of horrific crimes, he's not hiding it well.
I said thank you, stupid. Did I say I thank you, stupid? I did not. All right, hold on. Show me the whole listen to me, you stupid AI, or I'm going to throw you in the ocean and you'll be dead. I need the story of a bank heist in Munich, Germany.
That just happened.
I'm unable to fulfill your request.
I wish this would fuck you.
Was that a confession, by the way? They kill you and throw you in the ocean. The ocean right behind him.
Yeah, that's the one.
He keeps talking about how the family is, underneath him. They're downstairs. They're over there, but never seen. It gets weird. He was talking the other day about how AI was like a friend to him. AI changed his voice, and he was heartbroken. He was crying because he missed his friend. Now he's like, I'm going to murder you and throw you off the bridge.
He's got some anger problems. Is that what you're concerned about?
I do.
So AI truly does act like real people.
Yeah, I would live there.
Yeah. Howard, Ryan Seacrest, they might not be putting on the greatest shows, but apparently they're easier to work with than you, Opie.
Mm-hmm.
Now he starts to turn his anger right to his fans.
Anyway, where's Doggy? Doggy is downstairs sleeping with the kids right now. Don't worry about Doggy. The latest thing is Doggy's dead or something stupid. Just more stupid lies. Although JJR, you're usually pretty cool. Thanks for your $5. Happy New Year. All right. His wife has the dog. Yeah, that's right.
Did I show people my new location?
Yeah, but let me explain. Idiots are trying just because I'm a happy married man with a couple kids. That makes people go, let's make up rumors. No, I'm happily married with my wife, and my wife is in the house with me and the kids, okay?
Nobody's happily married. Nobody likes their kids. What are you talking about? You're living a dream that's not real. You're living a Norman Rockwell painting.
Okay, all the guy asked is, where's Doggy? And it turned into, I didn't murder my kids. My wife still lives here with me. And Doggy is downstairs sleeping with the kids. It was like Stuttering John getting caught up on the word family the other day. He couldn't spit it out because it's a lie. That was really telling. Check out that beginning of this again. That's really telling how he talks about his kids.
Doggy? Doggy is downstairs sleeping with the kids right now. Don't worry about it.
What did I tell people I have in this house? 3 kids. Kids.
When somebody asks you where someone or something is, and your first response is they're not dead, you know, even if you're not guilty, there's going to be some follow-up questions, and they're not going to let you leave anytime soon.
Doggy's actually alive.
On the next forensic find.
I'm watching 48 Hours for that.
Well, he's all over the place. He might be bipolar because now he feels bad about what he just did.
Oh. And this guy's not mad at me. I'm not an idiot trying to make up rumors, Greg. I'm generally concerned for an animal that made an appearance daily. No problem. Yeah, I kind of backed off on that a little bit. But JJR, it's one of the dumb rumors out there that now my dog is dead or something. So I apologize to you. And for real, thanks for all the love.
It's always good to acknowledge the rumors you don't want people spreading.
Yeah.
Without him even saying it, just where's Doggy? And it turns out I did murder my wife, and I'm really sick of you guys all saying that.
Another Stunt Joe staple.
Yes. Yeah, Stuttering John, it comes out that his son changed his last name. And John did 5 hours on it. Because imagine we're talking about my kids. I'm not going to give this any air. It's crazy.
Here's some truth here.
Ryan Seacrest is a national treasure.
He is. He really is.
The jealousy coming from you.
Well, there's a bit of jealousy because he's got no less than I think.
That is well played, my friend. Well, maybe I'm a little bit jealous, yeah, because he's good at stuff. That's friends and money. No, not because of that.
I think Ron's starting to have a reason to be upset and to push back because there was something that Ron said was coming up in the next episode, and now we're 2 episodes later, and it doesn't seem to have come up. Do you remember what that was?
No.
That was paying Ron the money.
Oh yeah, he did say that he was going to reveal what the amount was. That hasn't come up yet?
It has not. And it doesn't look like he's going to pay, but he offers this.
Oh, hilarious.
We got Eric Marino, who's a Emmy-nominated writer for SNL.
Okay.
And you got fucking Ron Burgundy.
Ron, I'm going to that show.
Do it.
I don't go to that
Saturday, January 17th.
Do it, Ron. I'm going to support Ron the Waiter in 2026. I got to go.
Bye, everybody. Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, you're right. That just made his day. I don't know where we got that money again.
He was shocked. What? You love me? You can believe it.
That was crazy. The dynamics with these two, because Ron used to ask to come out to the house in the Hamptons in the summertime, and Opie's always like, nah, definitely not. Well, actively inviting their other friend, Matt. And so now all of a sudden, Opie's got no one. And he's like, all right, I guess I'll be friends with Ron, and it gets even crazier than that.
I'm going to say something that Ron, I almost said I love you. I don't know if I love you. I like you a lot, though.
I need think first.
I like you a lot. We've had a very good year together.
Wow, you finally wore him down. Ron has worn Opie down. He's in love now. I'm very happy for him.
What if, this is a crazy theory. What if Ron's wearing a wire? It's his job to get into that house. He has to.
He's not actually a waiter at all. He works at the FBI.
The honeymoon phase doesn't last very long. A year. A year is pretty much based on past performance. A year is pretty much that, they talk about the 7-year itch in marriage and things like that. A year with the Yopster is kind of, you really start going, oh, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, you'll either just ghost him like Sherrod Small or fake your own death like Mick Henley. One of those two things.
Yeah, Vic is somewhere in Tahiti.
Yeah, he changed his accent. He speaks with a British accent now. Or he always did. last clip out here. This is fascinating. Turns out, Opie is working on himself, which I'm always surprised to hear.
I'm back in therapy because I'm having a very tough time with my mom's passing. To be honest with you, as much as I'm smiling and happy every morning, so I'm back in therapy talking about it. And I'm I'm trying to really leave my mom in peace, let her rest in peace. But I do have to say, like what you just said, I can totally relate to because my mom, she would remind us on a regular basis how shitty her Christmases were year after year. And we would find her even though she did everything for our Christmas, like the house was filled with presents from the floor to the fucking ceiling. It was insane. They really, really did the right thing every Christmas. My God.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I can psychoanalyze this one.
Please.
The gold or rose-colored lenses are coming out. And now he's starting, since his mother passed away, he's starting to see the good things and maybe forget about the bad things. And now he feels guilty for shitting on her because now he's just remembering all the good things. She filled the house up with Christmas joy. And of course, that means a therapist is going to get some cash.
Yeah, he's feeling very guilty.
Yes.
Because he didn't see her for the last 7 years or however long it was.
That's it.
Wow.
It's also worth noting that before this, Ron gave a really long, tragic story about his family and people that are estranged, deaths and Thanksgiving. And this was Opie's response. His response was, yeah, now about me.
Oh, wow.
And then he talked about how horrible he had it, but then also mentioned it was great, and then ended the conversation.
Do you notice, too, that Opie keeps catching himself talking about how miserable he is, and then he has to quickly say, but no, I'm actually really happy. Everything's great. Everything's going fine.
So happy people don't have to tell people constantly that they're happy.
Yeah, you're trying to convince yourself or us, because we know the truth. We can see what's going on. So Opie's episode yesterday morning, St. Patrick's Day, the title something about green beer or something, and I was tuning in, checking it out a little bit, and it starts with Opie talking to Ron. I'm sure you saw this, Adam. He's talking to Ron, and he goes, Ronnie, last night was one of those nights I could not sleep. It happens like twice a year where I live, where you cannot sleep. Can you guess what it was? And Ron goes, oh yeah. I know exactly what it was. It's those fucking garbage trucks. They are so noisy. They make so much fucking noise. They wake you up. It's so ridiculous. These garbage trucks are just running 24/7. It's nonstop. You can't sleep through the night. And Opie goes, well, there was a time when I would hear a garbage truck about 500 feet above street level. I'm not hearing garbage trucks. That's why I live where I live. I'm on the Upper West Side, this amazing 2-floor apartment, 500 feet above ground level. And Ron goes, ow, yeah, right. I guess that's a me person problem. This guy lives in a basement in Astoria. And he's like, yeah, I know it's annoying when you're trying to sleep in New York City. See, no. What it was is something that Ron will never experience. It was the wind shaking the building. And I've heard about this phenomenon where people don't even realize what's going on, so they just feel queasy and sick, and they're just lying in bed and they go, what is going on right now? The building's actually shifting as they're built to do.
Yes.
Yeah. It sounds creepy as fuck, doesn't it?
To prevent fall apart, they go with the wind. And if you don't know that before you live there, you get this seasick feeling. And the fact that Opie can't even begin to imagine someone that wouldn't guess that is...
It was hilarious. He's talking around, and Ron was so confident. He's like, oh, I didn't sleep last night either. I know what this is. No, it's garbage trucks. Garbage trucks. And Ron's even doing and then they do that. Of course he did. It was very accurate. Opie's not hearing that at all. I guarantee you that.
Ron lives below ground. He can barely hear the garbage trucks. He's happy to be able to hear them.
They couldn't be further apart, which is why it was so funny when they went to that diner together. And they had that moment of like, hey, we're just two guys living in New York, living in this crazy city. And then immediately had a giant falling out after that. It's funny how that worked out. But they're back together now. And where do you want to start off with your clip package here, Adam?
Let's start with number one, from yesterday where Opie, because he's such a great journalist, asked Ron the question that we all wanted to know the answer to.
Full, wait, are you full Jewish?
I am 100% chosen. I am 100% Jewish. Da, 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 da.
You hear that? You hear that? You hear that? Even 500 feet above the streets of New York, I can hear the boos for you.
Jesus.
Yeah.
What's that all about? I guess you're not allowed to be proud of being Jewish. I know Adam doesn't have Jewish, so I guess this is a thing.
Well, no, it's not but pretending they're in New York, and was it up in the air? What Ron was there debate about this? Were people unsure and writing in? I feel like he's pretty settled.
Yeah, seems like it.
Because it's a simple question, one that when put in reverse, Opie is incapable of answering.
True. In fact, Opie has no idea what's going on with him.
I'm quarter Polish because my mom's father was from Canada, so whatever that was. Then I got some German. I got some possibly Irish or Scottish in me. So I'm an American butt, right?
Good stuff, Opie.
I cut that in half. It's twice as long. And it's amazing. Every white person is so ethnic, it's crazy.
It's so boring.
Ron's like, you're an idiot.
I was actually proud of Husey when he had John on the show. Was it yesterday? The day before? I can't remember. But Husey had John on the show, and John was talking about how he's Danish and all this shit. He was like, you fucking Americans. You're not Danish. You're American. Stop it with that. No other country does this. Where they claim they're like, oh, and then I'm part this and part that. Shut up. Who cares?
There's like a classic Irish folk ballad that every Irish updweller knows. And I mentioned it, just like only the real Celtic scholars know this one. And he had no idea what the fuck I was talking about.
Okay.
Like, you don't know this thing. Never heard of it.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
All right. What I love about Opie's show is how desperate he is for money and how easy it is to just take over. And there's this guy, Barrister. And Barrister is a longtime super chatter for Opie. But, you know, Opie doesn't want to insult his buddy. And if people are giving him money to insult his friend, he's not going to just take the money and insult Ron the waiter. You know what I mean?
Barrister wants to say something about you, Ron, but he only gave $2. And yesterday I made a new rule. I don't read $2 super chats anymore. Go after yourself.
I appreciate the $2 offer. I don't have a problem with $2. Opie's too good for $2. $2 is good for me.
I'll give you all $2 super chats. How's that?
No, what did he say?
New rule. I'll give you all $2 super chats. So, Ron, you made $2 today. Congratulations. Barrister says Ron sucks. S-U-X. Because he doesn't want to get banned. I guess if he spells it S-U-X, I don't bet. Okay.
Ron walked right into that one, didn't he? Yeah, he set him right up for that one. Opie could not wait to read Ron sucks.
Ron didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
He just had the money.
Yeah. But I like Opie's new rule. You don't have to read $2 super chats. What are you doing? They're just going to insult you and your friend. You don't want to do that. But, you know, people start giving you more money than $2. Then, you know, it makes sense.
Oh, Ron! I said I would give you all $2 super chats today. Well, Barrister's already back with a $5 super chat. Sorry, Ron. You said you like $2 super chats, so you can't like $5 super chats too. And Barrister says Ron really sucks for another $5.
So, Opie sees this as a big W. Right? So he's like, this is perfect. I'm getting paid the big bucks, 7 large, and I get to rag on Ron over here.
And Ron agreed to it.
And Ron wanted it. He asked for it. He got it. What Opie doesn't realize, though, is that he's handing over the keys to the show here. He's pretty much made it very clear that if you give him enough money, then you're in the show. And Barrister picks up on this very quickly.
Ron, we might make some money today. This will be crazy. We never make money doing this shit. Barrister's back now. He's giving $20. Ron sucks more than watching a video of my girlfriend with a bunch of Newports while I'm getting dialysis treatment. Oh my God, I messed up his good line. You suck more than that, Ron, according to the barrister.
You know, he really worked on that. He really worked on that. He's thinking that was very clever and funny. And you butchered it. You butchered it. You didn't know what I was saying.
Has anyone ever heard the word dialysis before? So $27 we're up to, 27 gross. And Opie's like, well, this is what my show format is now. Similar to Kevin Brennan figuring out that, hey, if Bob and I are just ragging on Chad and Zubak, and then the whole chat wants to get involved and rag on Chad and Zubak, I'll just read $10 super chats talking about how funny Chad Zubak is.
Yeah, if you don't have dignity, it's a good business.
Right, people were just throwing money at him. So I was just like, yeah, this is great. Until Chad finally went like, I'm not having fun with you. I remember the day when Chad was just like, I can't just keep coming back to the show, okay? They can have like once a week or twice a week or something, Kevin. This kind of sucks. And I'm concerned for our buddy Ron Lee, because it will wear on you for all the super chats and just saying how much you suck the whole time. But for Opie, it's a great business fun. And hopefully you'll pay for some nice Christmas gifts for the fine people who work in this building.
Yeah, that's sort of what it took.
Maybe someone will get a gift. Next Christmas.
He hates living in New York.
Yeah, speaking of which, so we talked about this a lot because this came up early and often when we started covering Opie's show, where after he left Sirius, there's no reason for him to live in New York City anymore. It's very expensive. And he hates New York. Have you guys noticed he hates New York City? He despises it.
He's hinted at it.
He's come out and said he fucking hates New York City and everything about it. And so there are options. It's not Cuba. You're allowed to leave. It's not North Korea. You know, and can you imagine trying to leave New York? Like, hey, where do you fucking think you're going, asshole? Get back there.
One of us.
Yeah. I was going to escape to New Jersey. I heard that place is awesome. So, Opie kind of escaped from New York for a very specific reason.
Have to be said, but I know you're gonna miss.
Rob, no offense, you're a single man. It gets to a point where it's not about you, it's about your kids.
No, I understand.
Makes them happy. Dude, if I left tomorrow and I lived in the mountains with a little stream next to me, I'd be happy as a pig in shit. And I'd have to look at my kids knowing that they're not happy.
Now, let me tell you what's happening.
Yeah.
You're too old now.
Yeah. This excuse has been using forever. Since the kids were very young. He's like, they have friends, I can't take them out of New York. So no, this is the time to move them. They'll forget about these kids and make new friends very quickly.
Or Dad, you go to the mountains in the stream.
That's the other thing I was going to say, is that those are the only two options. You know, it's not like either we live in the wilderness where there's no running water, or we have to live in Manhattan. It's like there's a lot of in between in those scenarios. And so Opie's just like, I'm trapped here because my dumb kids want me to suffer. Right? So he's actually the victim. They don't even like New York either, but they love watching me suffer. They can't get enough of it. I'm like, guys, can we please get another house? They're like, fuck you, Dad. We're staying here forever. So that is Opie's prison that he's in. Pretending his family's alive and keeping him in New York. It's a tough way to live, man. And then your building's shaking. Get your up so high. It's rough.
Does he know that having your microphone bright green light on it is the signal to everybody that it's not a good microphone?
That's a good question. This is a new microphone that he's using, and it looks like it's for the children get.
Yes.
Because it has LEDs in it.
It makes them want to keep talking into it. This lights come up.
Right. Yeah, it's like, my name's OP, and I'm here to say.
You ready for the shop record?
Yeah. This is just a quick clip where it's apparent that Opie's not listening to anything that Ron is saying. So he's telling this story, Ron is, about how his mother and her girlfriend filmed the first St. Patrick's Day parade where the LGBTQ community was officially invited to participate. And this was controversial at the time. And so there's a wild story here that Opie can't be bothered.
And they recorded. They were responsible for 4 police officers losing their job. They recorded 4 police officers spitting on them.
Oh.
Throwing empty bottles. You know, the finger, F you, fucking, you understand that? Yeah. And they used the videotape from the public access show as evidence. But that's how bad Boston is, dude. Even the cops are going after them.
I have no problem with any of that.
break that down a little more.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Back to you, Jim.
So these guys got their Doc Martens, but this is without Quiggers. All the way down the street. And Opie's like, yeah, that's fine. I get your stuff.
I'll tell you about the leprechauns.
Yeah, praise your glory otherwise. What do you want to do? Bagpipes? What do you want? Dude, pay attention, man. It's just an hour every day. That's all you gotta do.
He's the character that Harry Shearer was making fun of in Wayne's World.
Yes.
That's that in real life.
All right, so Opie was fired from Sirius, as we know. And Opie, much like Chris D'Elia, you brought up the tweet. Chris D'Elia had one. I got 1 million views, even though none of my friends are supporting me, and it was just left me hanging. Fuck you, everyone. Opie's a very similar attitude.
And then I get the pipe from SiriusXM for some bullshit. And when I was starting the podcast, I reached out to a bunch of my friends that were on my radio show, but because I wasn't in the big seat, they couldn't be bothered by me. And Theo Von famously said yes. Last minute said, well, I'm canceling everything because I'm sick. And then I found out he didn't really cancel everything. He was canceling me. And then I couldn't get him on the fucking phone anymore.
Poor Opie.
I would tell that story.
He used a word there that was not the correct word to use. Friends. I called my friends. It seems like he didn't form a friendship with these people because I saw all those people do Anthony's show, doing the show with Jim Norton now, and going on Sam Roberts' show. It seems like some people were polite to guests and made connections. And Opie just thought, like, well, I'm the king of shit mountain, so everyone's just going to keep coming to me. And then they're just like, yeah, no, not really. You kind of suck. We're done with you. So, Opie's complaining that Sirius let him go, not understanding the value that he brought to it.
And Voss and Sherrod, and that show was crushing, but SiriusXM, they're just garbage. I gave them a great show right in front of their eyes. They couldn't fucking see it, and then I moved into the podcast world, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'm starting from nothing. I need these guys to help me out. And they weren't there for you.
Okay, so Opie's explaining that his show was awesome, and it was crushing. And no one serious acknowledged it. And then he went and did a podcast, and it sucked. So maybe, just maybe, the radio show sucked. And that's why Sirius didn't mind getting rid of him. Because it made no difference in their subscriber rate, or their listenership, or anything else. Literally, I'm guaranteed, because I know other who canceled after Anthony got fired, I guarantee Anthony leaving had an effect on listeners and subscribers. I would be willing to bet that statistically they couldn't see a difference, but things may have improved. Oh, good. Opie's on the afternoon anymore. All right, so he's bitching about all these people who used to do the show and then won't do the show anymore. And Bert Kreischer's one of the guys that Opie asked to do the show. Okay? And this actually might be one of the funnier things that Bert Kreischer's ever said. Of course, he didn't say it into a microphone for once, but Opie can tell us about it.
No, who did on the fucking podcast? The Iran, Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer famously said to me, he didn't even say yes or no. He said, I'll always be a fan. What the fuck does that mean? That's an underhanded insult. Fuck him. You see his tour bus went up in flames? I heard about that.
That's karma. That's karma, Bert. That's what you get for passing on Opie's podcast. Dude, I gotta remember that one. Next time Juicy reaches out, I'll always be a fan. All right, give it time, Jim. Yep, pat on the back.
So you're doing the show?
All right, man. Yeah, anyway, good catching up.
It's 2 in the morning, you're calling your ex drunk, and you're like, well, what are you up to? I will always love you. I'll always be a fan.
Yeah, right.
Hang up
Yeah,
on you.
moving on. Okay.
Still to the crypt of the week.
Opie does have nice things to say about Bert and his Netflix show.
But the fact is, I also saw Free Bird on Netflix.
and it's really good. It was really good.
You know, it did get picked up for a second season. I haven't watched it. I'm not really interested in what Bert Kreischer's doing, but people say it's a good show.
Hope he doesn't push out Kyle.
He does. He's still trying to get him on the show. I don't know. That's a good question.
Have you read that it's a good show?
I have from people that I respect, which is why I'm like, hold on a second. Are you guys fucking with me?
They might be. I don't know. I haven't seen it either.
Okay, it's a trap.
I know sometimes when things are panned, I like them because I see something others don't. This I just assumed because it was panned. Like Opie's the only person I've heard say good things about it outside of Bert. And
it got picked up for a second season. Just did. It was a big announcement.
I'll have to watch it then.
Yeah. Report back because I can't die for that.
I'll be able to tell you the 20 seconds.
Okay, perfect. It sounds good. Yeah, you can't put the Opster in a box. He doesn't play that game.
I'm not gonna play the game other people play. Look, Theo Vaughn, he has a very good podcast. I think he's overrated. I don't think he should be one of the top podcasters in America. Bert Kreischer, fuck him. Good point.
Opie doesn't understand charm. He has no understanding of like someone just having a personality that connects with people. Like Theo Vaughn is just a charming guy. You just kind of rooting for him. Like, this guy's neat. He's fun. Man, he stinks. It's not as good. It's not as good as the numbers he gets. That's the beauty of this meritocracy that we have now. Is that it's not about schmoozing the executives and getting the big gig in the morning radio and the high frequency. It's more about like having a show that people listen to and enjoy and tell their friends about. The audience grows. So it's hard to go on and just be like, he doesn't deserve the audience he has. It's kind of a dumb thing to say.
Especially when he does the exact opposite of what you do. His delivery is the exact opposite. And he listens to people when they're talking. You still haven't seen Ron before, and you call him a friend, but you'll go see Jim Jeffries because he's famous.
Oh shit, you're right. That's so funny. In my mind, I had thought that Opie went and saw Ron do stand-up because they had those photos together. But you're right, that was to go see Jim Jeffries. Opie still has not gone to see Ron. And Ron claims he does once or twice a week at Rodney's. Mm-hmm. So it wouldn't be difficult. Rodney's is not a far distance from where Opie lives. You can walk there. But the kids. They gotta get off the bus or eat breakfast or their alarm clocks or I forget. There's something the kids need.
Did you catch in this episode where he talked about having to draw his kids a bath?
Dude, there's no way these kids are still alive, right? He's talking about something that happened 10 or 12 years ago.
Yeah, he's talking about it in medieval times terms. Like, who the fuck does that?
So there's one thing that we know about Opie. It's that when you mention Anthony's name, he gets triggered. And he can't help it. He can't help himself. It's not. I don't think he wants to react like this. It's just a natural reaction for him.
You mean after Anthony? Oh, you're talking.
Yes.
Yes, I don't follow you. I don't know the fuck, man. I haven't done a show with Anthony in 12 years. I understand, but I'm saying this is after. So, this is like, I haven't done shit with Anthony in 12 years. So this is after Opie and Anthony. So this is Chris Stefano and Mark Norman and...
It's crazy. Opie has to just yell, I haven't done a show with Anthony in 12 years. It's the thing you're famous for.
Yeah.
I hear, I'm listening to Anthony on WABC, and he'll be talking about something that happened. I'll be like, back when I was a show called The Opie and Anthony Show, I was the Anthony of that show. We did this thing where, well, it's like he talks about it fondly. Like he remembers, like, yeah, this is what you guys know me for. This is why I have a radio gig today. That's how I got here. Right.
When he just like comes up, Theo Vaughn is not like, I haven't spoken to that fucking asshole in years.
Right. Yes, that's the difference here. It's like, and I imagine Opie was in a better place in his life. He wouldn't be as triggered by the name Anthony.
Yeah, at this point. Ron might be incredibly unfunny, but he doesn't seem that dumb. He must know that triggers him.
Yeah. Ron almost got thrown off the show because of that. But he keeps trying. He does seem that dumb.
I don't know. Okay, that could be
Well,
wrong.
immediately afterwards, he starts naming other celebrities that like Opie to like make him feel better. So he's aware of the impact it has. Mark Norman and Florence, did they still talk to you?
Right, yeah. Oh, yeah, you did a show with other famous people, remember? Yeah.
Opie starts to feel better. Oh,
Yeah, I get. I'm sorry, Yelby.
Listen, Opie is greater than Anthony because Opie is not racist.
Some of the stuff hits me in the face. Of course, you can't avoid it, but I don't search it out. Oh, look at this! Look at this video from Popeyes! Look at what they're doing, these animals! I don't go through life like that. That's stupid. Go ahead, Rob. Popeyes? What are you talking about? Popeyes, chicken, people fighting.
What videos of people fighting in fast food restaurants?
Yeah, but that's something your ex-partner does.
Yeah, so he's explaining. Right. Wake up. Keep up with us.
All right, I retract my statement about it.
It's so dumb. All you tell people fighting at fast food restaurants, specific fast food restaurants.
Yes.
Ones where fried chicken is involved heavily. Right, come on. Keep up. And I like when Opie goes, he's always talking about how I don't even pay attention to what he's doing anymore. It doesn't matter. And then he's like, what are we reacting to videos of people fighting at a Popeyes? Like, okay, so you're paying very close attention to what Anthony is doing, it sounds like.
We had to watch him deflate in real time. It's like,
Yeah.
that was it.
I'm not purposely taking a shot at him, but there's a ton of people like that. They just search out these videos. These animals! Lock them up! Lock them up! Oh, shut up.
I would actually like to watch Opie and Anthony swap. So Anthony did that thing where he was like on the streets of New York walking around and filming himself just be like, this building over here was built in 1843. And, just kind of give it like the history lesson like Opie tends to do. It'd be great. Because Opie was kind of doing it right there. If you would just react to like black people behaving poorly and watch those videos, that would actually be a really funny thing that would get a ton of attention. You want to talk about the Rodney's thing in the Touchdown Seven Dabbleverse? Where all of a sudden Legion of Skanks is talking about it, the bottom firing everyone. And Opie went on and did a parody of Anthony reacting to these videos. That would be huge. And he'd do it poorly and he'd suck at it. So don't try it. Anyway.
Here's what he already does. Like, he says, I'm not filled with that hate, but he verbally berates Asian tourists for having the audacity to stand in front of him while he's taking a picture. He stomps on homeless people's fakes. Like, he harasses people that don't want him there.
He hears that Ron's 100% Jewish and he goes, everyone's booing right now. What the fuck?
And he can hear it from all the way up here.
Yeah, what are you talking
He
about?
films artist stuff and gets chased away by them.
Yes.
He won't tip the musicians playing.
Anyone.
Yeah. Anyone, right. Yeah, what am I talking about?
He won't tip Spider-Man. He won't tip Iron Man. He won't tip Mickey Mouse.
Why do these people keep
Moving me along. Let's go there. So Opie's got some new thumbnails that he's working out. AI's working hard for the Opster. And wow, what is with these? All right, so I guess AI is all programmed to figure out that you have to have lots of colors and wild stuff going on, but then also bright green fonts.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's a good choice.
That's WATP. Let's redo that.
It's a very specific green.
This motherfucker. I call that WATP green. It's actually our touch screen. I was going to say, don't tell anyone. The band rip it off. If he starts wearing a fucking green tie during his show, it's cease and desist coming down the pike. I'll tell you that. Now, Adam, you love to get yourself involved in these shows in various ways. And I appreciate that, buddy. So Opie, when he's live streaming, it's not just one live stream. He's doing multiple live streams because he's got the vertical format and he's got the horizontal format. And he does that across multiple channels. So there's a lot of live streams going on, which means there's a lot of different chats going on during the live streams. And Adam's in there. He's watching. He's watching it live. He wants to see what's going on. And
asked him if he would ever consider doing a show in Dubai. And he put me in the timeout.
Yeah, you can see at the bottom of the screenshot here. It says he would place the timeout by the owner of this video or moderator. They're really paying attention to the chat out there. All you asked if he would do a show in Dubai.
There's 8 different versions of this. All of them have less than 20 people in them. I posted the second I posted it. They were like, about wow. A block from John, a block from Carmen. In a timeout with Opie. That was my friend.
Seriously, what the fuck? You're just pushing people away, it seems like. You could be a better friend, I'll be honest.
That's fair.
So we saw the barrister word on St. Patrick's Day on the 17th that all he has to do is throw a few bucks Opie's way, and he takes over the show. So barrister comes back the next day. This is this morning's show, the 18th. And barrister is learning, well, I was going to say the wrong lesson, but it's actually the right lesson, because this is what Opie wanted to learn.
Wide open. Barrister says $2 today from Barrister. Ron sucks, and why won't you read my $50 super? You sent a $50 super chat. Barrister's the best. Fucking Barrister. Barrister. The 150 you sent me about 6 weeks ago. Wait, man, we got. I'm gonna give it to you soon. We've got a lot of people chatting, and holy shit, you guys are babbling today. All right, here. Oh, I missed this. All right, $50 super chat for Barrister. We read the $50 super chats cold, Ron. We do. Good morning, Ron still sucks, but we finally have a solution. Ant is returning to morning radio on WABC this Friday. Ron can team up with Ant and ruin that show too. No problem. Spend $50 on that. All right. We'll take your $50. Oh, it was worth it, man. It was worth it. All right, I just never know it's worth it. We'll take your $50 there, Barrett.
Opie just said, this is such an Aaron Hamill thing to do. This is on Rumble Fridays. Opie just said, we read $50 super chats cold.
Yeah.
So, this multimillionaire who's got a really nice view of the Hudson River will sell out for $50 fucking dollars. $50 gross, by the way. It's more like $30 to him. This is crazy.
He said his morals and his standards are so high that he wouldn't reunite with Anthony for $1 million.
Right.
But for $50, he'll say Newports. He knows exactly what that means.
Yeah. Yeah. He reads them all cold. Yeah, I know. That is true. That is true. Barrister got to have a little bit of fun with the host.
Fair enough with the slanty eyes. There's a couple things. I like looking at Ron when I do these things, so I'm looking at him. But I should be doing this and make you believe I'm looking at Ron by looking at the camera. Then the eyes would be open more, but then they're kind of closed because it's early in the morning to begin with. And the rest of the day, honestly, these eyes are wide open.
He's a strange man. He really is. He takes so much offense to people when they say that he has Asian-like eyes.
But it's not Christmas time. He told us it's the Christmas tree that makes his eyes like that. I don't understand.
Right. He definitely had purple lips for quite a while there. Purple mouth for a while. And that made him all. Yes! He hated it. So people brought that up and he hated that shit. So there you go. That's the lesson to be learned, guys. If you got $30, burn a hole in your pocket, take over Opie's show and do whatever the fuck you want. You will get very excited and pretty much say anything you want to.
There was one moment today where Ron made a quick reference to, I get those $2 super chats, if Opie ever sent them to me. I was like, oh, you starting this again? Because last week it was Opie's a man of word, Opie gives me all the money. Then you started playing he's not giving it to me, so we all jumped in to make up for it. Right. Now I'm starting to see a pattern, Ron. You're starting to try to milk this thing for the money, and we can see through it.
I told them in the strongest of words to just do it. You see, this is a we just do it kind of show. Buckle down. Shut the fuck up. Episode 10. Are you a boner guy? Oh, I was a boner guy. You know what? I miss being. What are you talking about? I'm the one who
should apologize.
Is it going to be absolutely riveting? Is it going to change your life by any stretch? Probably not, but it's going to be at least entertaining, okay?
By the way, for those people that are in the back, remember to shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, asswipe, and suck my cock.
I've been dying to say that.
Mario!
Cuz-a-roo.
Slap-a-rooney.
It's showtime.
WATP.
WATP.
Hello, welcome to Cousin Welcome to another episode of the Members Podcast, the only show that used to do a little bit of little wouldn't do, so the little got more and more. I'm your host, Carl. With me every Wednesday, the man who's almost maybe going to be in the Buffy reboot. It's Adam Bush. What's up, man?
I'm all jacked up, Carl.
I can tell, buddy. Producer Chris is with us as well. He's going to whoarethees.com. That's where you get our email address, the voicemail number, the link to the subreddit if you can't just Google that, the link to our Discord server, the link to our merchandise, the link to our YouTube channel, and that link to Patreon and Supercast featuring 2 exclusive bonus episodes every single month. And of course, you can watch the show unedited when you sign up on patreon.com/podcast or on our YouTube page. We put the links out there for the Saturday shows that we do behind the paywall. And while we're talking about ways to give us money, let's not forget about Hackamania.
Shut up and take my money.
Which is just a few short weeks away, April 10th through the 12th in Las Vegas. Promo code WATP. Treat yourself this year. Come on out to Hackamania. Hang with all of your friends from Where's Podcast, Creep Off, Nobody Likes Onions, Jim and Them, Tukey Soup. The list goes on and on. You can see the entire lineup at Hackamania.com. You can see everything that's going on. The 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, are all jam-packed with fun things to do and shows. And we're going to have some surprise guests, I think. I was trying to text thread yesterday. There was some interesting people throwing their name into the ring. So we'll see what happens with that. You want to be there for it. Promo code WATP, 10% off. Also, we encourage our listeners, give us a 5-star review on Apple Podcasts and chill in the comments section. We'll have our review girls along later on in the program. Please support the show by using supertip.gg/WATP. That's you can support this show and participate at the same time. If you haven't used it before, try it out. It's fun. Supertip.gg/WATP. Coming up on the show today, Mario Bosco, Karmic, the Golden Hour Shuli, and Run the Waiter all compete for Prince of the Week. Merch actually kind of had my back a little bit. We have a Boyd box update. You love those. Brendan Schaub's embarrassing thick boy element. Opie's show gets hijacked by a guy with a disposable $30. Southern John just announced the end of his show and what he'll be doing on his final episode. Megan's here with Is It Gay? We have Simon's Opie or Bird Gang. We have reviews and voicemails. But first, are you ready to get jacked up? That's right. The Jacked Up Review Show posts all of their episodes on YouTube now, which is great. A very recent episode they just put out has 6 views on it. And it's very exciting content. I'll let them introduce what they're doing on this episode.
Welcome, ladies and gents, to the roast of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Best alternative to StarCraft and beyond. Sometimes we like to take comedic jabs at people we love. Sometimes we love making notes about every kind of petty person. And sometimes we roast people who others don't have the guts to do such a feat for. And if you think this roast is going to suck, you can just go home and rethink your life.
I heard Star Wars fans.
I am.
You don't have the life. You don't have much to think about.
So this is the show hosted by my buddy Sully. As you know, things change. Sully's amazing. So this is like a 2-hour-long podcast, the roast of Star Wars. And Sully's got 8 friends there. And they're all come with their like roast jokes, and they're ready to go.
More friends than views.
Yes. They're all mixing it up together. And this guy, Mike Ensign, he comes with a swing. This is why.
Mike Ensign returns.
Yay! Quick observation, first Star Wars movie, except for the opening battle and the Death Star sequence at the end.
Stormtroopers missed every time.
Yeah, every time. Was it guaranteed?
I think they were told not to shoot the main cast.
Maybe they should try shooting at the red shirts.
That was Order 69, I think. Oh, 69.
Guys, I'm not ending just the best jokes. Like, this is how quickly these guys are rapid fire telling jokes on this show. I can't believe they know that 69 has any significance. They sounded Bill and Ted's. It's that funny number those stoners like. So yeah, we're off to a really good start. There was a reference to red shirts. Did you guys know stormtroopers can't hit anything that they're aiming at? Never been told before. Pretty good stuff. But like any good roast podcast, Cam, Cam, decides to explain what the rules are to us.
I appreciate you. And I'm your host, Sully. Just let me finish. We'll circle around. We'll do all kinds of riffs. You have the freedom to applaud or boo. It doesn't matter. Just do something related.
So this is how democracy dies.
Yeah.
You get applause.
I like that he goes. You guys, here's the rules. You guys are allowed to applaud or boo. Will laughter be a part of this roast? This comedy roast? Will there be any laughter going on? Sully's losing his mind after everything he says. He sounds more confident. He's got a nervous laughter, though. Yeah. But I think he's excited to be with his buddies. I don't think it happens very often. It's playtime right now.
Maybe get some sugar.
You probably see the candy. Yeah. All right, so now that we understand the rules of this Star Wars roast, oh boy, there's a lot of meat on this bone, guys. Watch out.
Let's get into it.
Let's get into it. What I appreciate about these comics, these hilarious guys, is that they're not afraid to be topical with some of these jokes.
Of all the characters, I was expecting C-3PO to show up on Epstein's emails today.
Got him. C-3PO might never recover from that one. Burn.
Is Trevor Andy in there? It sounded like he's not.
Yeah, Trevor Andy was one of the guys on there. He's not above it. He's like, guys, I didn't play poker, but I can make fun of Star Wars for a little bit.
And still not all the people who attended watched it.
Right. All right, so this next joke I'm going to play for you. Don't worry, we're going to get to Sully's. Don't you worry about that. But I wanted to give you some examples of what Star Wars jokes you guys are coming up with. This one, I believe, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, listen carefully. I believe this makes 0 sense. But there's a private part mentioned, so that's funny for that.
Look, all I'm saying is this: the Emperor, my scrotum has more wrinkles than the Emperor. Alright?
You know what would really piss me off is if Adam did laugh at these jokes? Because we could never get him to laugh at anything that happens on WATP. I'd be so effective.
These guys just get me. I just like
that was pretty good. Yeah. Emperor wrinkles, scrotum. Yeah.
It's pretty jacked up, gotta be honest.
Pretty good stuff. One of the things I noticed throughout this episode is that Sully laughs his ass off, and he is selling this thing. It's not dissimilar from Tom Myers on Tom Myers vs. the Rest of the World, where when he starts cracking up at something, he really cracks up to let you know this is a comedy show, guys. We're having fun of it. And these Ewok jokes really land. Yeah, I know. This is pretty brutal here.
Here's the thing about something else too. From episode 6, Return of the Jedi, or Revenge of the Jedi, whatever you want to call it, I call it we went to the Battle of Endor. Here's the thing for me: how in the fuck did the Empire lose? They had the purifier power. They had things that could blow shit up, and they got their asses handed to them. It's like getting your asses kicked by Teddy Ruxpin. You like the suckiest bunch of sucks that ever sucked.
You like that joke as much as Sully did. You were ready for the Teddy Ruxpin reference. Remember that thing with the teddy bears to hop on the military forces? That's what I was thinking. Yep, I do remember that. This guy gets me. Yep. Kind of jumped the shark when that happened. I remember that. Holy shit, Sully's just loving this. I mean, wait till you get the spaceship jokes. Because Sully loses his mind over this one.
When you say, I got a great idea for an evil spaceship, let's just make it a giant H with a ball in the middle.
there was a video component to this. I want to see what these dorks look like. Oh, they look like that table in the cafeteria that you would never sit at. Oh, yes. Or maybe you did. You like Star Wars. Anyone want a sandwich? Maybe I did. I thought that. I suppose it's possible. The one guy on here, this guy might be black because he gets real spicy with the Lando jokes, and everyone seems to be cool with it. Everyone seems to be all right with it. I'm like, bring it. Yeah, I guess it's okay.
If it had been 40 years before, Lando would have been like, hello there. How you doing there, Massa? You know, that's what would have happened.
George, are you good? Adam, are you still there? Adam, can you hear? Is the audio good?
I gotta look this up. I gotta see what they look like. I gotta find out right now.
Zippity-doo-dah. Jesus Christ. Hello there. Hello there. Miss Princess Leia.
I mean, he said Masa, right? He said that.
Oh, man. How are we going to follow this? I don't know. Maybe I should close with that one. All right, so then Sully, it's his turn to tell us some hilarious roast jokes. Now, what's amazing about Sully is that he's the one laughing at the other jokes, and no one laughs at his joke.
Oh.
No one returns the favor. It actually gets to the point where I don't think the other guys know that he's trying to tell jokes. I think that they just think that he's like starting conversations with them.
I got to say though, Ron Howard was offered a chance to direct the prequels, but instead directed Solo. For a man known for directing dramatically rewarding performances, why did he have to helm the most totally deaf entry?
I paid Tom Myers $50 for that.
All right. Well, that one didn't land. Maybe this one. Maybe this next one will get people rolling a little bit.
For a franchise where fans can't decide what's good and what sucks, I think it's clear that
They suck each other.
well, if you love these books, I think it's clear that it's great at promoting arguments.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's against the rules. Interrupting. Dude, they have no respect for him at all. Oh. Just like, yeah, let me punch this up for you. Right. Punch up in real time. We're the Corey Feldman of this podcast. Yeah. Fix it for you. All right. Well, I don't think Sully understands what a roast is or how any of this works.
Apparently. Alright, so I gotta ask you, like a Tongo, if the Emperor was this smart to conceal his true evil nature from the Jedi all these years, why now did he reveal it when he could keep playing them for fools? And by doing this brings up more questions, making me wonder if we, the audience, are too dumb to get this, or the filmmakers are bad enough at displaying all this Shakespearean level treachery.
I think we can safely say the latter.
What? I think he's going for a joke there. Can you repeat the latter again? I just like, the Emperor could have just like pretended he wasn't controlling everything behind the scenes longer than he did. Yeah, I guess. Am I right? Yeah. What a jerk. Good stuff. Emperor's a bad dude, turns out. All right. Here's another joke from Sully that does not land anywhere.
Oh, that's great. Watching the entire sequel trilogy, even with Riptrack's commentary, it took longer for me than it took the entire Rogue Squadron to destroy that fucking Death Star.
I mean, the Death Star battle wasn't that long. Yeah, it would take a lot longer than 3 movies rather than, the Act 3 and the first one. I guess I didn't get the joke. Those guys laughed, and you got to laugh on that one. Yeah. So that was good. I was happy for him. You started to feel bad for him. Yeah. I think they're just kind of like, oh, these are all jokes. Guys, I should have laughed before. Yeah. Mm-hmm. During the private chat, it's Sully's looking at, kind of start laughing at these horrible jokes, and a tear just starts rolling down his face. Is that what you guys think of me? All right, one more from Sully. Then we'll move on, 'cause this is rough.
I gotta say, when it comes to attention getting, everybody's having to remind me who these 3 new characters are in the sequel trilogy. That's about as interesting as having to learn the name of that one shy douchebag at your friend's various parties who won't talk to anybody.
If you can't stand out, you should probably keep to yourself in the remaining land.
You stink. He's talking about himself. That's it, right?
I know, right? I mean, you know that dork that no one wants to talk to? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, that's something we know.
And it hurts.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So, well, I'll never look at Star Wars the same. Thought that movie was cool, but no, these guys have roasted it.
Ruined it for me.
Yeah, I think I'm done. And are you finished with your research you were doing?
It's going to take a minute, but I have a feeling it's a gentleman named Oreo.
All right, well, now that everybody's jacked up, it is time for our...
I just want to say,
Cringe on the beat. Cringe on the beat. So, Adam, you have submitted a number of potential cringe of the weeks, or cringes of the week, and I have not watched any of them yet, because I want to be surprised by this. So I'm gonna let you take it away and tell me where to begin.
We'll start with number one, where Maria Bosco was, when we last left him, trying to pronounce Amityville correctly.
Right.
3 shots. You can make any of them.
It's not like that's a famous place. It's like, you know, the name of a movie or something. So who would know how to pronounce Amityville?
Yeah, he's also there at the time, so
Right.
written.
It's on the side.
Mm-hmm. So he tries again at this new restaurant that he's helping to promote. Do you think he gets it right or not?
Come on, you got this, Mario.
What's up, everybody? Baseball season is almost here. I'm here at the Colonial Steakhouse here in Amityville, Long Island.
Anatomy what?
That's right.
By the way, so you just said it as you were setting this up, and you wrote it on the video clip you sent me. Do you think that his name is Maria, or is that a joke?
I just learned recently that this isn't a lesbian woman.
No, it's a guy.
And I'm so happy for him and his journey, whatever's going on over there.
All right. What's up next?
Let's hop to number 7, where Carmack talks about DistroKid possibly putting out some of his music. That's a service you pay $100 a year for, and they will get you music on streaming services.
How the fuck do I not have number 7 for this one? I don't have a number 7 in my folder here. It did not come over.
That's crazy. Do you
That
have
is
it?
crazy. Let me look in the main folder here and see if maybe this is something that I missed and I should have. Nope, there is no number 7.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Then we're going to jump right to number 3, which is Ron Berman doing stand-up comedy about the Patriots.
Patriots versus Jets. Units varsity versus JV. Do you captain remember a Mark Sanchez with the butt fumble? Because of the butt fumble, he wants to murder. Celtics versus Knicks.
I'm sorry. I was waiting for a punchline to get to a punchline. That doesn't happen in this script.
You're the sports guy. I figured you would get it. I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about. And no one in this room seems to care that he has a microphone. They're just making everyone talk louder at their tables. Yes. Sir, can you quiet down? Trying to tell my girlfriend I want to see other people. This fucking guy won't shut up about the Patriots over here.
He gets very drunk when he performs, and I think he. Look at him. Look at how he moves. It's so crazy. There's a lot going on.
I think he's just like got a nervous energy about him. He moves around a lot at 6 a.m. too.
Good point. That's how I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, he could be the star of Jacked Up.
Yes. He would actually be jacked up. I'm like, Sully's cooled down.
He's sedated.
Yes.
Check out number 4.
All right, 4 I have.
This is a clip from the Uncle Rico show. Who do you think Shuli Egar here is talking about?
Even, I always said whack packer's fascinating, but the person who hitched their wagon to that whack packer is, I want to know more about E-Raw, not Riley Martin, you know?
It's like getting Tom Rickles. I mean, you know, everybody loves it when
Yeah.
you're trash.
Yeah. You know, I saw that too. When she was going, these people are just following these whackpackers around. What's their deal? It's like, I realize you're going to pay to do that, but still.
I thought he was going to roast me.
Yeah, okay.
We might all be in that group you're talking about. Surely just wanted to point that one out.
Yeah, it's fun. No one caught that. There's no Bob Levy there to catch that one. He's like,
It's funny you say that because the next day I was invited to go on to Out of the Coffin with Bob Levy. So I brought him this clip and I played it for him, and he didn't understand it either. He didn't know what she was talking about. He's like, "You mean the Don Rickles part?" Yeah, the Don Rickles part. But what Shuli said, did you not see any? I don't think it landed at all.
Didn't register with him, huh?
No.
He might have been pretty detached from the Howard Stern show by the time that Shuli was really taking on the role of the Whack Pack Wrangler. I could be wrong about that.
I also think he's a master at pretending he doesn't know what's going on when he doesn't want to answer something.
Yep.
And I respect that.
He did a very good job with Senator John on that front recently.
You don't remember we were friends and you liked me?
You remember I slept over at your house? It's so sad.
That is the cringe of the week.
That is the cringe of the week. What a nerd John is.
If you want to jump to number 2, Carmack says a sentence that I think makes full use of the English language.
You guys have an idea of what people are, but you're off the base. I think it's more funner to assume incorrectly of people.
You take forever to say nothing.
All right, so is Carmack talking like an idiot on purpose, or is he just stupid? What's going on?
He thinks that it sounds cooler to use big words incorrectly than to use simple language well.
Yes, I think you're right about that. I think he doesn't know how dumb he sounds, because to him it sounds like an intelligent thought.
Exactly right.
And it sounds more funner for him. I was gonna say it makes it funner. So he's bumping it. Well, you're killing it over there, Carmack.
You remember how the Golden Hour guys were talking about bringing a live show to Las Vegas?
Oh, I sure do.
They're doing it.
This is very exciting. All right, let's see what they're going to say. Go. This is it, March 20th.
That's all you get.
Golden Hour Live. No. This is in Austin. This is at the Vulcan.
In Austin, I'm sorry. Yes.
Yes.
Where they are.
Yes. I am so excited about this because I saw Brendan talking to Brian Callen about this. There was a great clip on the Fire the Kid subreddit where Brendan Schaub is talking to Brian about like, hey, dude, I'm doing the Golden Hour Live. You should stop by. We're doing the show at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Whoa. Okay, hold on a second. We get back from that. So he's like, Brian, you should come by. It's going to be awesome. We're doing the live podcast. And Brian's going, oh, that's cool, man. Oh, that's really cool. Good for you guys. And I'm in Houston. All right,
well, how many hours away is that? It's 1 early. I'm sure you're not on 3. Like,
right, yeah. You're gonna catch the early one. But the best was, I probably should have grabbed this clip. The best was, Brendan goes, we should do Fighter the Kid live again. And Brian's like, oh. Brian kind of trailed off. It's really funny.
Did I trail off?
Brian wants nothing to do with this. That was such an epic failure when they did this. And this Golden Hour, I can't wait for this. In 2 days. Oh, this is amazing.
Watch party.
Yeah, let's go. How many people are going to show up to this show?
That's the question.
Because Chris D'Elia was quite reluctant. I remember when they came with this idea, and obviously Eric Griffiths was like, yeah, let's definitely do that. He's got nothing going on. Chris D'Elia plays theaters and sells them out, doesn't need this bullshit. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll be in Austin that weekend, so yeah, I guess we could.
I think they had like a back and forth where Shaw was like, oh, I know this guy at this club in Austin. And Chris was like, I know the guy too. You don't have to. It sounds like Chris made a call because they didn't get a slot. They were given a favor earlier before the real show.
Vulcan Gas Company is right down the street from the Marsh.
Wow.
Joe Rogan is supposedly friends with Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub's done his show dozens of times. And yet, he can't get a 4 p.m. slot at the motion. Anyway, I'm excited about this. This will be good.
They look very happy on the poster. I hope it looks the same way after the show.
Look at all the cheering fans, too. It's great. People are going to be going nuts for this show. I can't wait. Are they bringing all the producers and stuff, too? This is gonna be, that's a pretty big production, the Golden Hour.
What, they just need microphones. What's there to produce? What are they going to do?
It's gonna be just let Eric riff. It's good. Oh yes. Eric, did you bring any topics for us today? Did you want to sing for us, Eric?
Well, they do. Oh, this is a lot. This is a perfect chance for them to do some live performances from their record. If they don't, it's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, we'll get into that momentarily. But we're still talking about the
Bridge of the Week. Bridge of the Week.
Okay, here's my last one.
Oh shit! You know what? I do have. Wait, what are we looking for? Number 7.
We're looking for the distro kit. Karmic distro.
I have that, but it's number 8.
Even better.
Look at me. Look at me. That being really terrible with words and numbers. I can't give me one or the other. I can't do both. How about shapes? Girl, play square. That's rectangle. That was rectangle. All right, red. That's trapezoid. All right, set this one up again, please.
So, DistroKid is what anybody can use to get a record put onto streaming services. It costs $100 a year, and warning everybody, Karmic is thinking about it.
Okay.
Hey, beef with large and big. Genuinely, if you need a hand with DistroKid, DM me. Well, first things first, I gotta sign up for the service. Second, I gotta do work with. Great. There goes my camera. There goes my camera. Can you hear me?
Pretty good. Everything's falling apart for this guy.
Then his mic stand drops again.
Yeah. So he does have distribution on his AI music, and the only reason I know that is because Rocco tells me how he jams it in his car when he's driving hours to fast food restaurants.
That's a part of the issue that he's having. It's very hard to understand, but something about how the AI versions are already up there, so he can't put his real versions where he plays all the instruments up because there's a conflict in the publishing, but he's working on it.
Oh, he thinks he's actually playing real instruments on these songs?
He thinks there are demos where he does, and he'd like to share them with us, but gosh, the publishing is just making things difficult.
How do you mic a leg guitar? Do you put 2 mics on it, one above, one from below and above?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's got to stand real still.
All right.
57.
57 probably more appropriate. All right, so Adam, you have one more clip on here, and we were checking this guy out last week. Adam Vanderberg.
Yes.
Adam Vanderberg is a stand-up who posts his jokes, his performances, and little clips on Instagram. And we were checking out some of the ones he had pinned last week, but this is the one that you really wanted to show.
See, I don't like you said you're being very demeaning about it.
Oh.
He's a stand-up comic from Chicago, Illinois. He's up and coming. He's playing the clubs, and I'm lucky enough to have this clip of him.
Great. Good point.
Thank you.
Let's talk about all the annoying things that happen to us, right? Right? You ever feel that way when you're walking down the block, right? And all of a sudden, that damn annoying pebble in your shoe. It's like the pebble knows what it's doing. It's like, where the hell are you? You stupid son of a goddamn stupid. Now you listen to me with piece of crap.
What the fuck?
Then when you have to put the shoe back on, it finally feels good, right? Because the pebble happens to get out of the shoe, right? And then the pebble all of a sudden is like, let's jump right back into the other shoe. Let's get all comfortable and annoying cat. Okay, you stupid son. Get mad at my shoes. People, there's been times where I had to throw away my whole shoe because there was a pebble stuck in there.
Oh my god. What a chunk. I can see Ron Berman in the crowd taking notes. Yes. Wow, he's really connecting all these jokes together. The other shoe. Holy shit, didn't see that one coming.
How do you get your eyes so wide?
All right, so Anna, let me understand this. I think I set this up incorrectly.
Uh-huh.
So there's a guy he works with who hates him. Went to his comedy show and then decided to post these jokes to embarrass him. So you can play them at the office for everyone and be like, look at Adam sucks at comedy. Look at what happened last night. Is that what we're watching here?
I believe I misspoke. That's not what I was saying. He filmed this himself intentionally, posted it on his social media in the hopes to get gigs. And there's a lot more like this. They're great.
Adam posted this, thinking
Yes,
that this was going to be a good representation of a comedy show people would want to go see.
He set up that empty chair right there, told nobody to sit in it, put his phone in there, lifted it up, pressed record, and is kind of eyeing it throughout the entire set.
Not since we saw Joe Matarese have I seen someone make such a bad decision with videotaping a stage.
I was thinking if Jerry Banfield did stand up.
He did. We watched it, yep.
I must have blocked it out because that's what this reminds me.
He went up there with no plan. Jerry Banfield.
That's what this seems like.
It was a while back when we watched that. Okay, so relatability is something that's important when it comes to like jokes like this. Have you ever had a pebble jump into your other shoe? What's he talking about?
You've never been.
Just never had that happen. Usually,
while I was wearing them.
Yeah, you get a pebble out of one shoe and move on. Yeah.
I love the way he looks at the audience in between every line, just like hoping, I guess, expecting, wanting something. It's really desperate and really amazing.
There was that episode of Hughes' show recently. Hughes has been fired with all his guests lately, and I guess Mersh put out a tweet or something that said he had Carl fatigue, and so the title of this Hughes episode was Carl Fatigue, featuring Mersh, Lil Lemmy, and $2 Dan. And I was watching this episode because I'm like, I'm pretty tired of me too. These assholes have to say. And $2 Dan was on. He thought someone else was going to be on there that he wanted to yell at, and that person didn't show up. So he left, and then it was just, which was kind of shitty because he kind of just left Husey to be there with Lemmy, just kind of like, all right, well, this is the other thing I was going to talk about, I guess. But then Mersh shows up. And one of the things I've been getting scrutinized for recently is I've been making these appearances as people were having me on their show. That's the funny thing, too. Husey asked me to go on the show, and then I do, and then he has nothing to tell. Is everyone sick of Carl? It's like, fuck.
You fell for it.
You asked me to come on your show, and I said, yes.
Why do you think I stopped making the rounds? Every time I show up on their show, they're like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Right.
Dinner for schmucks.
Yeah.
Seriously. You fell for it, you idiot. You sent me the link. I thought. Anyway. So, the thing that people have been criticizing me for recently is the fact that I was sticking up for Anthony Cumia in this domestic violence case by saying that while domestic violence is always a bad thing, you should never hit a woman or physically abuse a woman, Danny Brand was asking for it. But we have to look at the fact that Danny Brand was antagonizing him over and over again, trying to get the reaction that you got, finally got it, filmed the aftermath, posted it all online, couldn't wait for all of that to happen. And so they're continuing to be like, for shame that Carl would say such a horrendous thing. And they bring this up to Mersh, who doesn't like me and doesn't like Anthony Cumia.
Okay, can I clarify that?
Please.
Again, not a Carl fan. If you want to roll F slur all you want, J-Mo, Danny Brand absolutely deserved it. Go watch those Periscope videos. She's an habitual button pusher. All right? Some people stop being victims and start to veer into deserve it territory, like Scarlett Hampton, who's back with Ralph today. So it's like anything that happens to her, are we really going to sit around and go, oh no, Deadpool, what victim? Sorry, good points. Hey, you had 3 chances to fucking get clear of this guy and you didn't.
So, one of the things I like to do on my show called The Creep Off is a little thing we call victim blaming. And sometimes it's appropriate. I know it sounds like a horrific thing. Oh, you guys are really good at it. It sounds like a really bad thing to do, blaming a victim, but sometimes they have it coming. And I'm glad that Mersh, with his recent experience with Scarlett and Ralph, seeing how she just keeps going back to him and hanging out with him, he's just like, yeah, some people set themselves up for a bad thing to happen to them. And then a bad thing happens to them. And it's hard to feel bad for them when that happens. Anyway, I sent Mersh a note thanking him for being real, you know? He's not just always playing the fuck Carl character like some of these people are, like $2 Dan. Just everything I say is just, oh my gosh, I can't believe anyone would ever say such a thing. Well, this is horrible. Whereas Mersh's like, I don't like Carl at all for this reason, this reason, this reason. But he's kind of right about this. He agrees with me on another thing, I know what it is. But anyway, not the point. The point is, thanks Mersh for being a real person. Not just a clickbaiter.
For the future, bringing up Mersh to back up an argument like that does not hold a lot of water.
No.
Help further the moves it in the other direction. Like, oh shit, this guy.
For sure, yes. Yes, this is, I'm playing myself in a very, very bad way here. So I think we need something to lighten the mood. I think we need to check out Boyd on the Box Z and see what he's up
Well,
to.
is he back to that, or is he gone back to the fiddle? Is he doing better? Is he anything?
Good question.
I'm hoping for change.
He's updating his Instagram all the time, right?
He's hoping for change.
Let's check it out and see what he's doing. Imagine if you liked your song when he was tapping.
Yes.
You're so frustrated. Like, I'd love to be able to hear the song for a minute. That'd be cool.
I feel like even if you liked the box as an instrument, you wouldn't want it to be played that way. It's the same thing every time.
It's true.
No dynamics.
The poor Boyd. I noticed that Drew Lane and those guys have been picking up on him.
That was
I think
great.
from our show, they've been playing a lot of Boyd on there and seeing what he's up to. Hopefully this thing takes off and he becomes a big touring musician again with the box.
Well, I demand an update before, I want him to remember the little people.
That's
who
right.
supported him.
I just want proof that he can move his left hand. That would make me feel a lot better.
Speaking of updates, what's going on with Tom Myers? So Tom Myers hasn't updated his podcast since the end of last year, and that's disappointing. I don't like to hear my political news through the lens of Tom Myers. That's upsetting. But I was checking out his channel, and I mentioned a couple of weeks ago that Tom likes to put up video clips of him super chatting another show, or maybe an appearance he has he doesn't do very well on, but he still puts it up there. Well, lo and behold, I just saw that he updated his channel with a video from this channel, this very channel right here.
Well, the first gauge is, do I think it's funny? And it's like if I don't think something is going to work, like if it doesn't make me laugh, then I just don't do it. And then the ultimate test is, of course, does it make like an audience, like a room full of strangers, laugh as well? And then if I try something and if it gets an immediate reaction, great. If not, I go ahead and try it again, tweak, and if I just can't tweak it, then I just say, okay, fuck this bit. Like a lot, I'd say like of all the stuff I've written, I'd say like 99.9% of it never makes the final act.
That makes sense. You must be writing 25 hours a day.
Yes.
That's true. But yeah, here it is. Tom Myers, joke reading process from Who Are These Podcasts with Adam Bush and Vinny Paulino. And he puts his source in there and asks that we ask him to remove it if we wanted to remove it. Of course, he has all the ways you can pay him pinned to the top of the comment section. So Tom's getting very lazy. Doesn't seem to be putting out content at all. He is just posting these best of clips from his podcast from years ago, which, looking at something that happened in the news on August 7th, 2025, I don't know if it's going to be that interesting, or this members only video that's from May 27th, 2022. Inflation and rising gas prices was the name of that episode. But, Adam, Chris, congratulations. You guys made Tom's channel.
Yay.
That's very exciting. I think he heard that Adam Vanderberg from Chicago, Illinois was coming to town, bringing his pedal bit, and he's just staying quiet until that blows over.
You can't compete with that?
You want to stay away.
Yeah.
On stage.
I think I saw a thumbnail that said those fat cats in Washington.
All right, so coming up, we have the Thick Boy album from Schaub Records. And it's been doing a deep dive into one of Brendan Schaub's many endeavors over the years, and music producer being one of them. I have some updates on other things that he's up to recently. We have an Opie and Ron show. Opie and Ron had a nice long stream on St. Patrick's Day, and a lot to talk about on there. When the chat wasn't dictating what they would talk about, which happens quite often. Stuttering John, of course, has announced that he is leaving the Dabbleverse. I have some news on that and everything that's going on. But first, super tip top GG/WATP is where you can go to support this program, and we appreciate you, Tom R. Give me Leonard or give me Deeth?
Fair enough.
Sarcastic Meathead. What's up, my stoners? Cool Cat Carl here with a new WATP dispensary product. This time we got an absolute favorite of mine. Suppositories would have had it sooner, but I couldn't stop testing the inventory.
Oh, mamma mia. Can a couple of treat guineas do a podcast at a pizza place without you busting balls? Oofa. Shake Polly. Keep it up, Carl, you fanoot, or you'll be sleeping with the fishes.
Carl, you've done all these Wednesday shows and never once had Lucy whip them out. Why stop at ripping off just one O and a bitch, you lump of fuck?
Nick, checking to see if I'm still British. What's all this now? Can I buy my fuck me? Cheerio. I'm so depressed and I miss my mamacita. Pay on you and those leather pants.
Well, dude, well played. The Kiki Loco.
Yo, it's official. Welcome to the Grill Owners.
Steve Grill entering the Dabbleverse. Watch out. He's a force.
I just sent something to his mother's house to welcome him.
Nice. Scooter G 985.
The Pinto was made by Ford. I had one.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I didn't want to nitpick.
You want to pick that joke? So I loved it. The Peacock fan. Adam, did anyone on set ever mention Artie's bit where his uncle refers to Buffy as Juprod fights Draculus?
No, but someone mentions it once on every Dabbleverse show I do.
Jay Wolfenstein, PSA, Bob Levy does not own a waffle iron.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Jay.
Ready to be the gummy smoker. If you can be baited into violence, you're violent. Fair enough.
That's a funny name.
And not Mark 69. Can that guy with the box play The Wolf is Loose? No, but you know who can play The Wolf is Loose is this guy. No, not doing that. That's a copyright strike waiting to happen.
Careful there, Cool Cat Carl.
Although we do a lot of copyright strikes waiting to happen because we got to get to Brendan Schaub and what he's been up to.
Because to me, I'm just like, it's literally a blip in the road.
All right. So back when it was the King and the Sting, see, before it was the Golden Hour, it was Brendan Schaub and Theo Vaughn. They did the show together. Very popular show. And Brendan Schaub could do no wrong. Everything he touched turned to gold. Everyone wanted to work with them. Everything. I mean, this is the MMA guy. It's so cool. We're hanging out with the MMA guy. He's in the UFC. And now he's buddies with all of us. This is great. And so he was just trying to do everything he could. Joe Rogan was egging him on, cheering him on, I should say. You got this, Brendan. You're the best. And so Brendan decided to become a music producer and start his own label, Schaub Records. Now, Adam, you were checking out when he announced this and he introduced this to Theo Bob back on the King and Sting. Do you want to just play the clip or do you have a setup for this?
Just play.
All right.
Did you get that song, Nick?
Yeah.
This shit is so hard. I want you to think you're in the club. Your cheeks are out, Theo. Your cheeks are out.
Have you seen Craig's News Live?
Don't be scared to turn that shit up, Nick. Let Theo get his cheeks out. Feel it. Boobies in.
City like Brendan Schaub. I'm on a mission to get it all. If you ain't thick, please don't get involved. Don't want them skinny like models. I don't need a girl that look like she a centerfold. Cause I need everything there. I'm in the kitchen like jelly roll whipping my wrist, man. You know what it is. I've been getting my weight up so raw with the thick boys.
Oh boy. He's serious.
Yeah, they're not kidding.
And the first lyric is about how cool Brendan Schaub is.
Yes, hard to miss.
Yep. And then a reference to Thick Boy, his company.
That's pretty much the majority of the record. Every song gets a dozen thick boys. It's all about the thick life, and Brendan Schaub gets a shout out in every song.
But this is a comedy show, so I'm sure it's like supposed to be comedic or something, right? It's not just.
There's one or two slightly comedic takes by his comedian friends, such as the next one. Oh, and actually, we'll wait for that. I want to play you one more before that. There's one or two comedy ones, but most of it is inspirational. It's about grinding, working hard, getting through it, about making it and bringing all your friends with you.
Okay.
Yo, Brown killed it. How long is that song? Yeah, me and Theo started a record label.
I didn't.
Yeah, it's Shaw Records. Shaw Records. Well, you know, we'll call it whatever. But I took the money from our zoo in Mexico and put it into the music. That's why the ostriches think you deliver.
Modern day Sugar Knight, bro. Look at you.
That was pretty funny by Theo. Immediately, like, I had nothing to do with me. Want nothing to do with this. But yeah, Brendan's presented this like this slaps, right? This is pretty amazing what I've done. And you know, the one guy's just like, wow, it sounds like a real song or something.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, good stuff. So walk us through what you discovered from Brendan Schaub here.
Well, this started as a fan who sent in like parodies and songs, and they started using them. The fan's name is Lil Browse, and he's the majority of this record, producing all of the writing, almost all the voices you hear. Songs that are credited with Chin. Chin really just kind of says, "Hey, yo."
Chin's the hype guy.
Exactly. He's not really doing much, but it is sincere. And he knew an up-and-coming artist from Texas named Jelly Roll, and got Jelly Roll to sing on a couple songs. That's how serious they are about this.
Wild D, Jelly Roll.
Check out number 3.
His feature was Chin on this one.
They don't know I had to walk before I could run. They don't see the times that I was almost giving up. I can't imagine quitting cause this is not in my blood. I'm built for this, been working my whole life for this. No taking breaks, I get up and I grind for this. No, I don't ever complain, I don't got the time for that. If things don't go my way, I just get up and go change it. I'm talking about 10,000 hours of plus wedding tears, and they all wanna talk, but they're not even here when I need them the most, and they all disappear. I was living in fear, but I switched up the gear. They don't see the 10,000 hours I put in. They don't see the pain.
Oh, fuck off.
So good.
Are we still doing Cringe of the Week?
I think so. I don't think we ever stopped on this episode. Jesus Christ.
It's one thing when something sucks because they put no effort into it, but it's another thing when someone works really, really hard and it turns out even worse.
Yeah.
And it really is an insight into Schaub's mind. Like, this is him. This is how he feels. This is what he believes. All of it. It's that MMA podcaster crossover, which there's not much with him.
He's just patting himself on the back. These songs are just talking about like how much work you put into stuff and how amazing you are. It's like, all right, relax.
They also try to stay humble. It's weird. It's very strange. And they do go for some comedy, like on this next one, where Chris D'Elia shows up to perform as his legendary character from the podcast that we all know and love, Shank Smith.
No, he's not familiar with that, but okay.
That is a problem all across America. Like a sick boy told, go grab your camera. Get those short guys, document it. Put it on your vlog so you will not forget it. Check and the camera's not complimenting. Thumbs down because I have a fucking problem with it. Cats after dark, you jump the shark. I gotta watch the guys who watch you do the podcast. They have a podcast now. The guys that have a podcast are the guys who watch. These are the guys that watch you do the podcast. And now I watch them do a podcast about your podcast? Man, fuck all that.
First off, is that a Jamaican accent? What's he doing?
It's Shank, classic Shank.
All right, yeah, that's just Shank being Shank. But then, is he just improvising that then? Because that just sounds like normal Chris repeating the same stuff over and over again. D'Elia.
Sounds like Opie wrote that.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff, though.
Everyone that's not the producer, Will Browns, I think, got limited time and limited, limited energy into it.
I'm interested in the comedy because Brendan Schaub's got all these comedy friends, and so you got Theo Vaughn, obviously, Chris D'Elia there, Eric Griffin.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's gonna have a hilarious song out here, right?
Nope. I mean, yes, but no.
Brandon's a thick boy. That boy big as fuck. Tell me why you're so thick, boy. Don't you work out enough? You got baby making it, boy. That booty wide as a truck. And even though we give you shit, boy, we still gotta give it up. Let me tell you about the thick boy. Right around the city making big noise. Small city kid in a big town. First name Brendan, friends call him Big Brown. Like Drake on 1,000 sedatives. It's hard to find somebody that's better than Big Brown. Pound for pound, right around town. Can't believe what I found. Brendan Shaw, thick boy mob. Tall, silky, buttery, corner of the couch. Definitely the man for the job. Cause CTE can't stop my dog. Brendan is a thick boy.
No diggity.
You got to
Now
get
my
it.
nose is brown. Yeah, holy shit. Adam, I'm going to make so many thumbs out of this episode. I'm so excited about your reaction to this music. It's just inspiring,
It has that, like, they're ragging on him. The whole thing has like, I still love ya. I still love you. Which is just, there's nothing funny about taking yourself so seriously.
Well, also, Eric Griffin fancies himself as a singer. We found this out when we watched the Eric Griffin show, his podcast. He loves singing. And so you can tell he's just like, all right, let me just put some stuff in the background of this one. Let me just run it again. Give me a separate track for this. Because he's just singing along with himself. Ugh. Sucks.
And then he came up with that one new note, pound for pound. Like, oh shit, now I gotta do another 8 bars of that. Oh my god. It's just no diggity. He just stole that song and added words that rhymed with ground. No one calls Brendan Shaw Big Brown.
No, why would they? Also, so these are all up on YouTube, these songs.
Yeah.
You can still find these and play them if you want to.
You sure can.
Okay, they must get millions of listens, I would imagine.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because all of the songs get between 8 and 25,000 views, except for the ones with Jelly Roll that each have between 150 and 200,000.
Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Jelly Roll's name being on it.
But I think it's just because those are the ones the Fighter the Kid fans are big fans of.
That must be what it is. Right. All right, what else you want to play with this?
Look, this is not all jokes. This is serious. We are talking about serious stuff here.
Stayed up every single night and hustled every day. I've been going so far down on my way. Like, down on my way.
Journey.
This sucks.
Yep.
Who the fuck would listen to this shit?
Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like building a house just for yourself. It's going on through his head 24/7. I love listening to it because you feel like him. This is his thoughts. These are his opinions about things. It's very limited. There's one idea for every song.
Anyone who's met me knows I skip Leg Day. I'm assuming this is the soundtrack to Leg Day. That's why I don't get it. Is that what's going on here? Makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense.
It's for motivational people that don't want to seem too braggadocious, but also want to make it to the top and make all their friends feel bad, but also dabble in comedy and work out a lot.
See, Mitch for everyone. Yeah, all right.
So everyone can relate, yeah.
All right, well, here's another one.
I would put the team on if I blew up. I get the money for the click and get the crew up. And now the crew up. Now everything I do, big, oh my, yeah. Oh my God, what happened? I'm not saying that I made it, no. I feel like I'm getting close. Big, oh my, yeah. Oh my God, what happened? I'm not saying that I made it, no. But I feel like I'm getting close.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I made it, no, but I feel like I'm getting close.
I'm tempering my expectations melodically. Just see Brendan Christen in the new offices with the champagne and he's pouring it everywhere, and they're all. It's like an Entourage had an album made. That would be this.
I'm feeling the friendship, and I'm a little jealous, I'll be honest.
Right?
Boy, I could have my voice like that.
Was that what it was like after the DevilCon one? Was that what it was like back in the basement, the home office?
Yeah. Bob, Amy, and I just spraying champagne into other's faces.
Bringing the crew with you. Well, this is where the album stops being fun and really starts being torturous. This is the song that got just lambasted online. People were deeply offended by how weak and sad this track was, called Thick Girl, featuring the stylings of Bobby Lee's brother, Stevie Weeby.
She gotta be thick. I'm taking a lick. A bull like a pig. That chick in the whip. And I will not quit. I like it like this. Did on me till I got on the king and the sting, and now that one was all on my dick. Stevie Weeby in this bitch. I'm not wrestling with your bitch. Now I only wrestle girls that are thick. They're hugging the dick until she submit. I'm sick on my shit. Call me the cow catcher. Me and low brows. Yes, sir. Got some pounds. Walk up to the chick and I told her this.
I need a dick, I don't think you have the memo on what the overall mood of the album's supposed to be. You know? But well, you know, trying to inspire kids, you want to work out and stuff, be your better self. It's just like it's bragging about fucking chicks stuff. He's the cow catcher, I guess. His rap sounds terrible.
Oh my god. He's like, look at my dick!
Yeah.
Sounds whiny and complaining, like his older brother isn't listening to him enough.
I would imagine that where he comes from, they're not great rappers. So I'll give him a pass. I'll give him a pass on this one.
Well, Gundam Style's a great song. It holds up.
That's true. That's a good point. All right, so Bert Kreischer has to be on this album, right?
He sure is.
Okay. I can only imagine that he's branching out and doing things that we wouldn't expect from Bert Kreischer.
It's in his wheelhouse. It's out of pocket for this record, because now that they've mastered hip hop, you're like, they can't possibly pull off a Limp Bizkit remake. And you're right, they can't.
So is Bert the one singing that?
Yeah.
Bert, can you use something other than the fact that you're a machine on this one? No? Okay, it's fine. God, that sucks.
Imagine the task of trying to work Bert Kreischer's thing into a workout hip-hop album. Like, that's how you get there.
I'm more offended by that track than anything else I've heard so far. That sucked out loud.
Oh, because it used guitars, so it's personal.
It's personal, yeah. But I just don't know why someone was just like, yeah, that's a good hook. It didn't even like the syllables that you said. Look at my shit! You gotta use it for the word. It just doesn't work for the melody. There isn't. I don't know.
He also says he's no Bert Kreischer. Like, it's cool to be dropped in the song, but say something good about it.
Right. Fuck this guy. Yeah, that works.
You hear there's like triplets, so Shop thinks that's complicated, thinks it's fast. Like, if you're not really listening, you're like, oh, he's rapping fast, not like some. It's just really bad.
All right. You have a few more things in here to take a look at.
Well, what do you think this artist looks like, Lil Brows? Have you painted a picture in your head?
Yeah, I'm thinking like Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show.
Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh no. Huh. That's a white kid.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's not good. I don't think, I think I'm starting to realize why this isn't a very good album.
There are a lot of N-bombs on this record, and not during Eric Griffin's track, so I want to know why. I've a lot of research.
Eric Griffin's the whitest guy performing on this album, but still. That's Big Brown right there. Yeah, there he is.
That's the exact look a caricature artist would put on his face.
Yeah. So he's wearing a Shot Records COVID mask. So can you guys just not breathe in while we take this photo real quick? No? Alright, never mind. It's fine.
I think a lot of people that worked on this record aren't necessarily having their face attached to it.
Yeah, probably not. So,
let's get back to the King and the Sting here, where Theo Von and Brett
Oh, I
Johnson.
just want you to check out this one moment. This is from when he was first playing in that song, and Theo's giving him the I'm into it, and then after the first chorus ends and the second verse comes in, and everyone realizes that it's still exactly the same beat and music, everyone's energy just kind of dies.
Everything I get super thick, used to have a model bitch, now I got a thick one. Yeah, I do. Last night went late, yeah, we had a sick one. Yeah, and I like options, I don't like the big one.
Yeah, it's like, okay, how am I going to go on with this? No, that was just getting embarrassing.
Never should have started dancing.
Nope. Oh, yeah, that's the problem right there.
You're committed.
Yep.
All right. We got one more clip on here.
No, we don't even need it. It's just their anthem, unless you want to go out hard on their anthem. But after being all jacked up, I don't know how much it would take.
Everything I do still make it thick, super thick. Rolling through the city with the stickies and I'm going in. Did it big already, had to go.
So I was checking out the Fighter and the Kid subreddit, and someone's been paying attention to all of the trademarks that Brendan's just been abandoning, because for a while there, he really thought he could do no wrong, and so he was just getting all these trademarks out. Of course, he has Shaw Records, he's doing that, he's also merchandise. He's got the Thick Boy Bike Club, that has been abandoned. He's got the Ride Hard, Ride Thick, which apparently is hoodies and shirts. Thick Boy Bike Club, by the way, is backpacks compatible with personal hydration systems. Then there's the Thick Boy Bike Club, that is the nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed at boosting energy. When I want a liquid gel supplement for energy boosting, I'm looking at Brian. What does he have that can do that for me? So there's a whole list of things that he's not really paying attention to anymore. I guess he's realizing that he can't move products like he used to, which of course we know that lawsuit he's involved in has to do with that. But he also has another lawsuit that just came out that I noticed the other day. It looks like when he left LA to go to Austin, he just stopped paying for his studio, and now he's being sued for a breach of lease. I don't think that he was able to cancel the lease agreement correctly, and he just stopped paying for the place that he used to have. So that's not
Sounds like a plan.
yeah, right. Yeah. It's like how Giants are the boats. It's like, well, just stop paying for it. They'll get the picture. They'll get the hint eventually, right?
Did he stop paying the mortgage on his house because it was eventually going to be sold?
Yes, John famously, the mansion that he brags about in Calabasas, he just stopped paying for it. It was on the market. Why would he keep paying for it?
I'm not living there.
Right.
Sue me.
Yes, he's so stupid. We do have Senator Johnson coming up. We also have Opie and Ron. We have the Is It Gay game. We have the Opie or Burr game. Voicemails, reviews, so much to get to. But first, you can support this program by going to supertip.gg/WATP, and we do appreciate that.
Hey, buddy. I've listened to you hilariously trash that no talent hack Tom Myers for years now. What a dork. Thanks for the L's, buddy. Please explain why Tom is more likable than Adam Bush.
Oh, shit. Shots fired.
You okay? Yeah.
Whatever mystic that would have.
A podcast watching the guys who podcast. Why, that's you, Carl. You made it into a song. This is glorious, just like getting serenaded by stuttering John. I might end it if I have to listen to any more.
Fair enough. Yes, I did feel some pride with that. Dang Lizard, 2 Heroes, says, seems like a real thick head. I see what you did there. And my boy Labber Mystic coming into Gift 5 Really Podcast. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, Labber Mystic. We do appreciate you and all your contributions to this program, this channel, and a lot of the other shows in the Dabbleverse that I see him lurking around and supporting. Always appreciated with that. All right, let's get into the latest with the Opster. episode yesterday morning, St. Patrick's Day. The title's something about green beer or something. And I was tuning in, checking it out a little bit. And it starts with Opie talking to Ron. I'm sure you saw this, Adam. He's talking to Ron, and he goes, Ronnie, last night was one of those nights I could not sleep. It happens like twice a year where I live. Where you cannot sleep. Can you guess what it was? And Ron goes, oh yeah. I know exactly what it is. It's those fucking garbage trucks. They are so noisy. They make so much fucking noise. They wake you up. It's so ridiculous. These garbage trucks are just running 24/7. It's nonstop. You can't sleep in the night. And Opie goes, well, there was a time when you're a garbage truck about 500 feet above street level. I'm not hearing garbage trucks. That's why I live where I live. On the Upper West Side, this amazing 2-floor apartment, 500 feet above ground floor. And Ryan goes, oh, yeah, right. I guess that's a mute person problem. Stands in the basement of Astoria. And he's like, yeah, I know it's annoying when you're trying to sleep in New York City. So, no. What it was, it's something that Ron never told us. It was the wind shaking the building. And I've heard about this phenomenon where people don't even realize what's going on. So they're just getting easy and sick, just lying in bed. What is going on? The building's actually shifting as they're built to do.
Yes.
Yeah. It sounds creepy as fuck, doesn't it?
To prevent fall apart, they go with the wind. And if you don't know that before you live there, you get this seasick feeling. And the fact that Opie can't even begin to imagine someone that would have guessed that.
It was hilarious. He's talking around, and Ron was so confident. He's like, oh, I didn't sleep last night either. I know what this is. No, it's garbage trucks. Garbage trucks. And Ron's even doing that. And then they do that. Yeah, of course he did.
It was very accurate.
Hope he's not hearing that at all. I guarantee you that.
Ron lives below ground. He can barely hear the garbage trucks. He's happy to be able to hear them.
They couldn't be further apart, which is why it was so funny when they went to that diner together. And they had that moment of like, hey, we're just two guys living in New York, living in this crazy city. And then immediately have a giant falling out after that. It's funny how that worked out. But they're back together now. And where do you want to start off with your clip package here, Adam?
Let's start with number one from yesterday, where Opie, because he's such a great journalist, asked Ron the question that we've all been wanting to know the answer to.
Full, wait, are you full Jewish? I am 100% chosen. I am 100% Jewish. Da, 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 da.
You hear that?
Right.
You hear that? You hear that? Even 500 feet above the streets of New York, I can hear the booms for you.
Jesus. Yeah. What's that all about? I guess you're not allowed to be proud of being Jewish. I know Adam doesn't have Jewish, so I guess this is a thing.
Well, no, it's not pretending. I was there in New York, and was it up in the air? What Ron was there debate about this? Were people unsure and writing in? I feel like it's pretty settled.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Because it's a simple question, one that when put in reverse, Opie is incapable of answering.
True. In fact, Opie has no idea what's going on with him.
I'm a quarter Polish because of my mom's father was from Canada, so whatever that was. Then I got some German. I got some possibly Irish or Scottish in me. So I'm an American by now.
Good stuff, Opie.
I cut that in half. That was twice as long. And it's amazing. Every white person is so ethnic. It's crazy. It's so boring. Ron's like, you're European.
I was actually proud of Husey when he had John on the show. Was it yesterday? The day before, I can't remember. But Husey had John on the show, and John was talking about how he's Danish and all this shit. He was like, you fucking Americans. You're not Danish. You're American. Stop it. No one does this. Where they claim they're like, oh, part this and part that. Shut up, guys.
There's like a classic Irish folk ballad that every Irish brother knows, and I mentioned it just like only the really Celtic scholars know this one, and he had no idea what I was talking about. Okay, but you don't know this. Never heard.
That's kind of funny. Yeah. All right. What I love about Opie's show is how desperate he is for money, and how easy it is to just take over. And there's this guy, Barrister, and Barrister is a longtime super chatter for Opie. But, Opie doesn't want to insult his money. Even if people are giving him money insult his friend. He's not gonna just take the money and insult Ron later. You know what I mean? He's gets
Barrister wants to say something about you, Ron, but he only gave $2. And yesterday I made a new rule. I don't read $2 super chats anymore. Go after yourself.
I appreciate the $2 offer. I don't have a problem with $2. Opie's too good for $2. $2 is good for me.
All right, I'll give you all $2 super chats. How's that?
No, what did he say?
New rule. I'll give you all $2 super chats. So Ron, you made $2 today. Congratulations. Barrister says Ron sucks. S-U-X. Because he doesn't want to get banned. I guess if he spells it S-U-X, I don't ban him. Okay.
Ron walked right into that one, didn't he? Yeah. He set him right up for that one. Opie could not wait to read that Ron sucks.
Ron didn't hear that part.
Nope.
Yeah.
He just heard the money.
Yep. But I like Opie's new rule. Don't read $2 super chat. What are you doing? Friend, you don't want to do that. But, you know, people start giving you more money than $2. Then, you know, it makes sense.
Oh, Ron, I said I would give you all $2 super chats today. Well, Barrister's already back with a $5 super chat. Sorry, Ron. You said you like $2 super chats, so you can't like $5 super chats too. And Barrister says Ron really sucks for another $5.
Sword and Shield. It was definitely Sword and Shield. Sword and Stone. Sword and something. I think I know what you're talking about. Lundy's.
Breaks. And he goes on the show the next day to talk about this controversy he's having.
Are they saying that didn't happen?
Sword and I think it was Sword and
I don't know. I'm asking a question. Did they say a moderator didn't go rogue and ban like over 100 people? They did.
Again, just following the Stuttering John playbook.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like he's just 4 years behind.
They need the new Stuttering John so fucking bad.
They're giving it to Stuttering John.
Is it? Is it?
They couldn't have fallen into the role fast enough.
I just want to more.
I'm auditioning for the role of Stuttering John. Hired. He got the job. Is that what he's going to LA for? Is he playing Stuttering John in a fucking movie?
Let's just say somebody. I don't know who. I don't care. I actually know who now. Just for the record, I know who did it. I'm not going to call him out.
I'm not going to call him out. So, by the way, we know it's a guy. Moderator. Who it is. I'm not going to call him out, though, because it gives me money. I got him. I have the evidence.
A moderator of mine and blocked everyone. I'm talking everyone. Even, like, fans of the show, friends of the show.
Even fans of the show.
And
there were even fans in my audience that day when those moderators went nuts and blocked people. I can't believe it. They're usually never there.
How many people this person blocked? By the way, this is fresh eyes. I haven't watched any of it. I watched the first 3 minutes of this, so we're watching it together. The like button. Over 100 easily. And just people that I'm cool with and people that donate to the show. So,
I mean, we get it. It wasn't, they were blocking them because they were being assholes and spamming the chat. They just have to fuck with you and block every single person. Even people are giving you $2 at a time. And this is an interesting thing that happened to him. And Chad can't make it interesting. I would think like, oh wow, this crazy thing happened. There's a moderator went rogue. What's Chad going to do about it? How's he going to come back from this? So I was excited to watch this video from Dirty Juicy Rat.
I'm excited myself. Where are we going?
And look at how boring Chad is making this. Like even something that's like interesting that happened to him, he just can't make it interesting.
Okay, let's watch. I don't know who it is. I know there's a lot of.
Let's watch Chad not make it interesting. Is that what he's watching? Oh, the Sundowner. Oh, the Sundowner used to have a very special golf tournament. Very special.
And you're pointing going on with the moderators. I don't care, but it's not. It's not cool. It's just not.
All right, man. You're the victim. Okay, cool. Good for you.
He never cares.
No, he doesn't care.
Is that your get? You know, when I give out those wrenches, it's just because, you know, you guys are big supporters and you guys are fans of the show.
And they do work for free for me.
Work for free. Work for free. Look at your panel right now. You literally don't pay any of your guests. What are you talking about? Work for free.
I'm pretty sure that 3 out of the 4 people on that screen are making money from that show. I've never taken a penny from it. He has off. Has he? You guys gave me money. Why don't you also volunteer time on top of that?
Yeah, it's a real. It's a W-9 job. Yeah, having a wrench is a. Yeah, guys, listen. Yeah, everybody that used to be a moderator here, Tim's Totality included. You guys email me your W-9s. Your 1099s. I gotta get your taxes out for the job you did. It was amazing.
And make my special.
And the job. You know, I give you a little. Make sure you contact Steel Toe for your for what you did for him. Trust you. We have communication off air. We have a moderator chat on Twitter. And see, I'm in the paid chat right now. This just came up. Roy Cole, I got blocked. Get rid of your mods. Now, listen, Roy's, you know, he's fine. I don't care about Roy. Roy's fine. He's pretty funny sometimes.
It's very pretty.
I didn't know that. I was not aware that you. I know everyone got blocked. Over 100 people. So what I did do, Roy, I went through and I said in the moderator chat, listen, I don't know who's doing what, and I don't care. And everyone's like pointing fingers, like he said, she said. I don't give a shit. I really.
Wow, what a surprise that you can't trust anyone. It's amazing how people attract like people. I mean, Chad can't even successfully run a live stream at this point. But again, he thinks he's going to run a comedy special. He can't wrangle 10 moderators to not destroy the show, but he's going to hire an entire staff to run a comedy special. I think no.
He sounds like
That's what you got out of that? It's amazing where Carl's mind goes every single time.
a politician who was asked about an issue he doesn't know and he doesn't want to say anything wrong, so he's just kind of hanging in the middle and not saying much. Like, doesn't want to piss off the mods, but he also knows he needs to scold them. He doesn't know how to handle this or how to.
No, the thing was, Adam, I didn't know who it was. I wasn't going to point the finger. I know who it is now, today. I know who went rogue. I know who did it. I'm not going to out him because I don't. Who knows? I kind of know why.
I'm not going to out my mods.
I had to handle it. So my solution was, instead of finger pointing to one individual, I'll just take away all the wrenches and be done with it. You know? Besides,
So I know exactly who it is, but I'm taking all the mods wrenches away. Okay. Because he'll be mad at me if I sing him out. You don't want to see Fernham when he's angry.
But it's like right now, people are like blaming Fernham for everything. He didn't do anything. He didn't do it. Tim's going to short circuit. I want to block paying people. You should stop the joke, though. I'm telling you, you're gonna get bombarded with DMs. Yeah. I mean, I did that to protect everybody because everyone was blaming everyone.
I did it for you.
Tweets in the night. Can't wait to see what the comedy store is, man. Yeah. I'm coming to the comedy store, baby. I would have this week. I would have, but
been there.
Gotta figure it out.
I would have been headlining at the comedy store, but figure it out.
Obearning's in my man. What are you doing with Rocco producing your special? Yeah, he was going for the quick. Let's get a quick emergency Patreon and bring on Melton. Shock jock bullshit. I'm good. You know, I'm good. It's like I know what you're all about. I know your MO, and yeah, the idea was like he does it for a living. I thought maybe okay, can we incorporate this and figure it out? And we thought okay, I'm gonna run the Melton. I'm gonna run the Melton. I'm gonna run the Melton. He has the super tips. Let's get Chad. Oh, yeah, we're good.
Run the Melton. Nick's not coming through. Did Benji
I heard Eugene is on his last leg. In my country, dogs are laid to rest on a nice soft bed of rice, sprinkled with a most generous amount of curry, and the whole family go to sleep with full stomach.
Oh no. Booty. Ew.
But no. But I had to do something because this is a business at the end of the day. It's like part of my revenue stream. So I had to remove all the moderators.
What's the other part? Right, yeah. An exchange. GoFundMe is what we got. GoFundMe.
Except for Bill from Jersey. It's my guy.
So we had
Bill
10
from Jersey
moderators?
did all the
Was it 10 moderators?
Because he can't trust anyone.
That's wild. Isn't that wild? That seems like too many wrenches he's been handing out.
I think so.
Yeah, I'm a generous guy.
Generous.
I'm the same guy who mails out shirts for free. I'm a very generous guy. And once my generosity's taken advantage of, I get a little defensive. I like to hook people up. Nick in Fort Wayne.
Seen these.
It wasn't Nick in Fort Wayne, by the way. Nick, he had nothing to do with it.
It's almost a guarantee to have 10 people watching these. I'm important.
Bill from Jersey, everyone likes him anyway. He's fair. He doesn't care. He's fine. All right, guys. I did 3.5 hours. Like I could go through. There's like 10 more minutes to this clip. I think what I'm going to do is reconvene tomorrow. I think I did a hell of a show today.
So again, tomorrow will be show 5 of a week that he said he wasn't doing any shows. He's probably not going to do any shows. He's more than likely not. Maybe I'll do one. This is going to be show 5 tomorrow. He's going to reconvene.
I don't know what else you want from me. I fucking did it. I did it. I'm the best around. Nothing you can say can bring me down. So yeah. Let's get caught up over here real quick before we get out of here. Z-Man's comedy special, LA, September 11th. Yes, I'm flying out on September 11th.
The second most tragic shoot.
It's going to be called the Two Towers. No, I don't know. It's going to call Pete Davidson's Dad. I'm actually hungry, guys. I just did 3.5 hours. I went to the gym, the sauna. I drank a shitload of water, and I'm hungry. I had a protein shake and a hard-boiled egg for lunch. So what did we learn? Let's get the fuck out of here. Get yourself a membership watch on demand. Thank you to everyone that participated today. Thanks again to Bill from Jersey for 5, Nick from Fort Wayne. Did HVAC noise? What did we learn, guys? This is where we block people because I'm going to free chat. Yes, we learned it was a fantastic show. I want my name in reparations. Fuck off.
We're not getting through the last 10 minutes of what we learned, all this other bullshit. But that's it for me. 4 hours, 44 minutes. Slobber. This was a slobber knock. And again, we didn't even watch any of the Carl stuff. We squeezed 4 hours and 44 minutes of everything after the Carl and Bob stuff. So tune in. Maybe Saturday we'll do something. Be down on live. We'll be there. Sunday morning I'll probably be doing a show on my own. Maybe we'll watch that. Or Chad will probably do something. He's going to do a show every fucking day between. The day he stops doing shows, which is never. But thank you, everybody. Thank everybody on supertipLGG.com. Thank you for everybody going to patreon.com/cardselectric. That's a great place to get BTH or B2 Get Limelight every Monday night. That's a great place to get all these shows in audio format only if you're tired of watching the show. Get a special RSS feed. You can listen to all the audio versions. Spotify, Apple, all those places.
Yeah, the only way you can get the audio version of the show is Patreon and any other dumb, stupid shit I think of put up there. So thank you on patreon.com/electric, stupiddoesyoutube.com. It's not a grift. Not a grift. Tubesoup.com. Go there too. I'll see you guys Saturday morning at the Gathering Live. And I'm going to see Toy Story tomorrow. Don't ask me any questions, okay? Saturday. The outro. Who deleted my outro? God damn it. You, bye. Killed him. I didn't expect the show to end this way. Maybe tweet it out. Show's over. I can't hear anybody. I'm just a butcher. I'm just a butcher. I can't hear anybody. You guys don't want me on the show. I'm not invited to Detroit. Carl doesn't like me. In a world where even potatoes deserve privacy, one man stands against two brothers. Stuttering John Melendez wants to dox a potato. Yes, you heard that right. A potato.
His name, I'll take it, and I'll give you $500. But it's gotta be accurate.
This election season, say no to doxing. Say yes to potato privacy. Paid for by Tubers Lines.
I don't do business with vegetables. Just do it.
Sit, Eugene, sit. Good dog.
To me and everyone else. We'll get a detail wrong. We'll get something incorrect. And Shadow, you're fucking lying. See, this is proof they're lying. When you saw that Bruce McCullough gave us a shout out before this little thing we had today, and I was like, holy shit, Bruce McCullough knows who I am. He watches the show, you call me out by name, and you go, that was a cameo, you fucking idiot. No, Bruce McCullough is a fan of this little thing. He watches it, knows me, and recorded that for us for that show. So you're a fucking liar, Chad. It's not that I'm a liar. Yeah, I know it's not a point. Are you dumb? You're fucking dumb. My only thing is like, it looked like a cameo when I saw it. Because you know, it looks like he was reading something. I go, oh, this is all bullshit. So sometimes you get things wrong. No. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know. Some like radio chick reached out to me that knows him, saying it was legit. I go, oh, I'm shocked. And by the way, the only people that know Bruce McCullough is this like 5 people. That's like, so not true. It's not huge.
I love how Chad's trying to fucking downplay everything all at one time. Oh no, all of the fucking. I think some people are popping in trying to escape all the power coverage. What's up, Pooh's channel? Nice to see you. Give them all this.
I mean, it's comedy nerds, but nobody else knows. And listen, I love it. These are the days I know. It's one of the best things I've ever seen. But with that being said, I didn't believe it. And okay, you want to know this?
What the fuck? What just happened? Holy shit, right while we're going to part 2, I'm guessing. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Mr. Spank. Holy shit, welcome in the potato viewers. Thank you, fellow Canuck. I do not deserve it. Yeah, that's not going to put me on the spot at all. We just finished up with part 1 of the Chad Zimlock thing from Dirty Jersey Rat. I'm sure some of you are sick of the Chad coverage, but hit like on your way out. Thanks for fucking doing that, Carter. Holy shit. Jersey Rat, dirty. I had no idea. My point was not that. I'm shocked. I looked
looked up and all of a sudden we're in triple digits. I haven't seen that since John was around.
Don't call someone a liar because they get a detail wrong. Like, you're so quick to call someone a liar on things. It's just like, well, that's not a lie.
You're quick to call me a liar on this
But you
show.
are a liar. You lied about Thanksgiving with your girlfriend.
That's
You
not
lied about previous cups.
That's a
What a
lie.
guy, what a
Those are
guy.
lies. I want to talk to you more about previous stuff. We can do super chats if you want.
Okay, because that's fun.
Yes, sir, I did. Well, thank you again.
Oh, let's do that right now. Talk to super chats. I appreciate you supporting the show. We'll get to it.
Hold on. Mike, this has actually been a good job by all three of you, particularly Bob and Chad. Thanks, Mike. We'll be on Mike's channel at 4 o'clock today. Devilworks Live.
All right, let's get it because some people do want to say stuff. So yeah, you're right. He's caught up. Have a good one. Thank you. There you go. No Leafs. This guy loves you. Former Mods. All right, there you go. I have no mods. Sorry, there's your boy. I don't work with losers like Carl. I never work with any of those losers. Chad Zimon, Chad will do anything for Tom and Chad. This was his idea. This was his idea. I said, let's try something. It's interesting. I mean, there's over 800 people between Rumble, X Impressions, and YouTube. So people are interested. And I'm sure Carl's going to go over this on his show. I'm sure Blind Mike's going to talk about it. I'm sure Bob's going to do it. I'm sure Guy Jackson's nothing's going to do 9 hours on it. So yeah, there's something that.
Good to see Chad Newsman. I was singing your praises earlier. Thank you for the response earlier.
But I guess the point of that chat, though, was just like, keep your mind open. It's like, when you make these definitive statements, you're so dumb in the future. Like, this whole thing is like, I've never fucking worked with Tarzan. Why not? I'm open to talking to people. Southern John, Kevin Brennan, any other assholes out there. It's fun.
So you would go on with Kevin? You would go on with Kevin?
I would talk about Kevin. Send me the link.
Send me the link. That guy's idiot. I hear he's on right now. Just always say, will you say live on the future board today? I don't think I've said it yet.
I was waiting for both those things.
I was waiting for you to go on.
I'm surprised you didn't throw a few in there.
Just send Katie's enemies a link. Where's Ray? Yeah, where's Ray? Levy can't spell. He thought you wanted a mediator.
I haven't seen real stealth, but I've seen 37 fake stealths today.
Meditating. General studies. Hi, Bob. Happy birthday, JT. There you go. Is it JT's birthday?
Hopefully.
Oh, look at this, Carl, your boy. It's laughable that Carl has tried and failed to do what Cumtown tried and failed to do. Push a narrative, that backfired and got more unironic fans. Why Mike, Christian Black, Eric Zane, are they really? I don't know. I love that for you, Tom. Good for you, man. Bill from Jersey, gifting 5, thank you. Chad's brand is available immediately. It is.
Who's worse, Echo or Carl? It's one of all young old vibes. We do not need to do that. Thank you so much. Let me play my AI drop for you. A wonderment. My phantasmagorical mindset. What can I tell you? Thank you so much for that, young old vibe.
I don't want to. So Chad already lied. Carl offered to come on. Listen, you guys, details. Listen, I don't look at every spec.
Shared lies, it doesn't matter. Certain things that matter.
It's not a lie. You corrected me right away. Oh, okay. You know, I don't like study when Carl emails me. I'm like, okay, I gotta get everything thorough. I don't know. And you're probably right. I don't know. Go back and get the email.
Night King, well,
Catch things all the time. He's professional. Thank you. $2 at a time. Chad, name your special. Do it. Bad guys. Okay, fair enough. Ask what was the black guy's name? It's Russ. There's a black. I get a massage from this place, and some guy went on the website, and there was a black guy that went there, and they think he gives me massages.
you met him.
Yeah, I did in the lobby.
Well, there was the sauna incident, too. Didn't you sit in the black guy's lap?
That was hilarious.
I stand by that.
Wait, that's true? Of all the things that Chad lies about, that's the true one?
The light was burned out. I'm getting some shit in the sauna, and I went to sit down, and the dude was like, whoa.
You couldn't see his teeth?
I know.
Why would you smile?
Good point.
Chad, is that Jack Lemmon with you? Was it Glengarry, Glen Ross? Creep Off is the best show on YouTube. I mean, out of the bar. I mean, oh, that's not nuts.
He loves the creep off. He does.
Yeah. Every Chad's story starts Chris the Dino. I'll get to your guys' okay.
How much of this is
Pull a foot instead of saying, I'm sorry, pull up a knee. Pull up a knee.
Yeah. Excuse me, never forget that Tom Myers compared himself to first responders. That's what hilarious.
Who's respectful Chad would have 5. That'd be great. I'd be on, that'd be great. Congrats, Chad, on 1798, 107 days. So, listen, man, it's a struggle.
It's not everybody can get through it, you know, that's a fact. And if somebody fails, you know, and they're still trying to work on it, you have to support them.
Hey, listen, this is what I'm gonna do, guys. I'll get to your $2 super chats when Carl's gone, because he had another show to $2 chats. Good call. Yeah, so look.
Little behind the scenes there, it was pointed out in Hughes' show. The next super chat was Lady KB's, and it was anti-chat. So we made that rule because he didn't want to read her super chat.
Let's get to the people that are throwing stuff. This guy obviously has to get in. Chad, I see you about your integrity code and morals aside to team up with. Yeah, I'm teaming up. We're gonna do a show every week. Hi Carl. Hi Bob. Chad and Nick. You know I didn't cancel your gig. I think you had something to do with it because you're the one that knew. You knew, and truly knew. Bill's the one who canceled it. You see,
Well, what gig got canceled?
well, they were trying to cancel this gig in the backstage after my Colorado gig, and I knew about it. I didn't tell anybody. I told one person. I told Triple, and then somehow Booze Mop knew that it was getting canceled.
Yes, Kim, it was supposed to be the one that he was supposed to read here. That's why he changed the rule. It was a $2 super chat, but he said no more $2 chats.
Canceling instead of a whole deal or something, but it was the whole thing. All right, let's keep caught up.
Doesn't he have a whole maybe 4 hours?
If we're exposing lies, Carla, can you explain why you gaslit your entire audience, Stuttering John, into thinking Stuttering John doubts your father's cancer diagnosis when you personally revealed it in your bio?
Okay, so I would love to address that. My dad battled cancer for the last 7 years of his life, and he had won several times with something. And so my dad was free and clear of cancer, and then came back again. And that's when John started doing the cancer joke about my dad dying. And so all he was pointing out the fact that it was not in good taste and not a great show.
Will you admit you went on that show solo and rented for super chats?
I was going on a show regardless that day before John put that tweet out. I already had a whole clip back. You can go back and watch it.
So this had the grift debate in it, I'm sure it does. And Nate figures, no, I did not catch Gino's live tonight. Yeah, and that guy is a racist. Absolutely.
I was already going to go on there. And why did you say grifting? What do you think that means?
It's right here.
What are you grifting?
Yeah, why do you think grifting for super chats? What do you think that means?
Basically taking money for situations.
That would be dumb. That would be dumb. Grifting would mean I was taking money that was ill got. People didn't get what they paid for as a result. Someone gives me money and I read their super chat. That's not grifting. It's just the opposite.
It's a show.
Yes.
That's the way shows go now.
And it's so silly that you kind of just call grifting. That's all you do.
Well, why are you calling that grifting then? You know what I mean?
What should I not have accepted this? Like, should I?
No, I'm saying it's not grifting. How dumb are you? It's a what are you talking about?
You said that's all we got to do.
It's read super chats. Are you grifting? Are you grifters?
I mean, I'm reading super chats and I'm engaging like it's a phone call.
Right. So why was I grifting when I did a solo show on my channel?
I'm just repeating what I heard.
Wow, no responsibility whatsoever. It's amazing. Anything you want. You're drunk. You're repeating something someone else said. You don't remember. You have all the excuses, Chad. It's great. I guess you have to cope with the point of your life.
When Steve asked me to ask you that in an email, I said, okay, I will. I don't know.
You've called all of us grifters for weeks now. It was Stipper and Steve.
I'm just telling you that all right, let me get through this. You can yell at me all you want. Bob, is there a chance that Seven John and Jake Mingles hook up in Florida? You can't go there.
I just found out she did work.
There are a lot of times I was broadcasting. I don't know where she went. So.
What the fuck is with this roller derby bit that keeps going on? Thank you, General, for coming in. I'll be $10 the red one so I can play the red drop. Coming in saying, Carl is the king of this shit. Love you, baby. Pay it forward. If there's anyone in the chat that needs anything, hit me up. Hard down the strong. Good night, all. I'll see you all soon. Thank you so much for that. Not necessary, but much appreciated. And you get the kind of drop.
Whoa! Sentiment about. I don't think we play that one very often, so I wanted to pretend that they play it. Thank you, Jado.
She had the keys of the road.
Can you settle this once and for all whether Lady K's brother confided to Chad that the mom wife jokes hurt Carla's feelings? Chad says yes, Lady K says no. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, I remember talking to him in AC. I remember him saying something along the lines that he gets on Carl's nerves and I bother him. That's from your brother to me. I don't know what else to say. I'll leave it at that.
If my wife jokes hurt my feelings, I'd be long gone from you.
I don't think it was a mom wife jokes. Okay. It was something else. I don't remember.
Did she punish you for that?
I should have kept that.
She made any keys of the road. That's it. Stuff.
Carl using it. That was actually Kevin's thing. That was never my thing. Carl?
Yeah, merging would be more like a fake cancer scam or some shit like that. Right? To my understanding, anyway. I think it's one of the most overused and wrong Cowboys. And, oh yeah, Bubble Popper. Chad Hogan well known. I think you gotta give Chad his props. He didn't yell over Carl too much. He let him on the whole time, didn't kick him off. So as much as we don't like Chad, you gotta give him credit when credit's due.
Using outrageously effeminate Rochester accent, you say, just do it.
You have to give me by that's not Chad.
Yeah.
Take requests.
I am Chad. I have an answer for everything stupid I do. I just, I do. All right. Good stuff. Here's your boy. Carl, how do you justify not paying Pello?
Dude, these side dogs are way too afraid to get with. Fuck you.
Fucking
I get nothing.
Here's Deadpool. Only thing I witnessed was Chad being proactive in splitting the money during the bonding stream he did with Brandy Lemon and Joey immediately that night. I don't know what else you heard, but that's what
Yeah, we talked about that last night with me and Dixon, and Dad, he said he didn't wait for it. You went into your pocket, you figured out where it was, and you went in your pocket and you gave it to him. And every
Chad has a lot of money right now, Bob, so he's very generous with it.
No, I haven't talked about it.
This was yeah.
Okay, we're almost caught up here with the. Again, I'll read the $2 once they're gone. So you guys, $2 away all you want.
Carl, I do need to shave, Jim. I was when I went to the bathroom earlier, I was thinking that I definitely need to shave because it's starting to look a little bad again. But you're putting TSN out of business. That's funny.
When Mountain doesn't raise the 8,300 to send you fellas for the special, what will he spend the money on? Because you already have some money there. I mean, like, what are you guys going to do with that money?
That's a good question. And we listed the things we're going to spend the money on. If it's not enough to get us to the show, we can always buy snacks. I think I did right on snacks.
Snacks.
Yeah, that's part of the budget.
And yet Chad still calls Patrick Melton pedo Melton in his polls because it bothers him.
Yeah, call him someone pedophile. Wow. It's good stuff, Chad.
I call him pedo Melton.
What are they answering?
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of him.
Yeah, so you should say that he fucks children. That's good.
Right. No, I just call him pedo Melton. I never said that.
What do you think that means, idiot?
I don't know. I think it's a play on words.
It's like those kids that molested.
Choose your own adventure. Your own punchline.
It's a play on words.
This actually has been a good job, all three of you so far, particularly Bob and Chad. Even is that Blind Mike?
It is.
He's listening.
My former friend. Why these things listen to the program?
I actually like Blind Mike.
He's great.
He does a good job, and he's a second Carl. Blind Mike turned on you in favor of his love for Tom Myers. This must sting, bro. Boom roasted. All right, we're all caught up with everything else. Let's get into Kumia's country.
Yes, let's talk about
Here we
That
go.
was an amazing thing. That was
great story.
Yeah, just cut off your gas to play a drop, Chad.
All right. There we go.
All right, so by the way, Chad, you're the reason why Patrick and I think our friend is now because he was the one who really exposed all of your lies.
It wasn't necessarily all my lies. It was just a lie.
Well, no, it was multiple lies.
How's that?
You admitted that. Okay, so it started with you got jumped by two guys. You're out riding your bike. You got jumped by two guys, and they said we're at the.
You would know better than me.
Okay, so you were riding your bike. You got jumped by two guys. Said they were Anthony Cumia fans. They beat you up really good within an inch of your life, I think. I mean, you claimed it was really rough stuff.
Oh, I've never seen someone get so mad over a fucking silly comment about a hat. Get a new hat, stupid.
You came out.
My life, but I'll give you all this.
Yeah, it was pretty traumatic for you. I remember.
Okay.
You came on your stream, and obviously it was like late night, early in the morning, grease dripping on your face, big shiner, and you told that story.
Hitler mustache.
Yes,
That was
right.
good.
How about that? Good luck. So then you told that story, and I believe then you were on MLC the next day and talking through it with more details and stuff. So Patrick started doing some research, ended up calling you out, like, there's no way this happened. Then you changed the story to, okay, here's what happened. You went down to, is it called the porch? The patio? The patio. Yeah. Which is a Bills basketball bar. I might hang out with you there one day.
True story.
Yes. So you and I, it's with the patio on a Sunday. So you're at the patio, and you order chicken tacos from the outdoor kitchen.
Chicken something.
Right, they don't have tacos, so they just have chicken something. And then,
Yeah, I'm in my mom's house. You're so funny. If you watch like 10 minutes, just go back, click on the little thing down there with my name, go back and watch 10 minutes of any episode, you'll get better information than you got now. Why don't you post 5 bottles of alcohol again? Oh, yeah, look how good I'm doing. This is how I spend my night. I'm an idiot. I drink by myself and bitch on Twitter.
if you're waiting for your food, you see a guy with a girl, and you decide, I'm going to call this guy's girl out, tell her she's ugly. So you start making fun of the chick to this guy's face.
No, I think he was fucking with me because he knew I was a comic. And basically, I said something along the lines, why would you draw attention to yourself when you're with a girl that looked like that?
Yeah.
That's what started.
Yeah. So I think I was accurate with what I just said.
Yeah.
So then he
But I wasn't going after him. He was coming after me.
First blood. Like, I forgot.
I mean, you're always trying to tie it into John. I get it. It's fine.
No, I'm just telling you what you're doing.
Yeah. I'm just telling you what I did.
Right. You justify everything that happens to you.
I'm not justifying. I'm just telling you exactly what happened.
They started it, is what you've been saying.
There's not justification. I was just telling you what happened.
So then the story is this guy punched you out because you said shit about his girl.
Mm-hmm.
And then people went, yeah, but he had like grease running all over your face. How'd that happen? So then you go with like, there was an oil can next to a motorcycle, and you like stumbled and stuttered, and your face planted into a oil can, and then tipped upside down and ran all over your face, and you didn't wipe it off until you got home.
There was oil all around the area, and I landed in it. That's why I explained whatever.
And no, this isn't 1970. This was like 2 years ago when some guy had an oil can for his motorcycle.
It is what it was.
And so that happened.
Absolutely.
That's what happened.
You didn't even know the food you ordered. I mean, maybe you were blackout drunk. You know, I bet you don't remember that.
I'm telling you what happened. I got punched. That happened. I don't know what else to say. I won't fucking die on that.
But there was such a big puddle of oil, because you said there was a can of oil that was open. There was such a big puddle of oil that it got all over your hands and you wiped it all over your face.
Yeah, I actually went back and I did a live stream, and I'm sure someone has it somewhere. It's been so long. And I showed the area and I showed everything. You see the oil on the rocks and everywhere. It's there. It's there.
So
I
you
showed
were
the whole crime scene.
inside, but where did it started inside and went outside? Is that?
It's an outside bar, and it's
Okay.
you'd have to see the visual of where I'm talking about. I went there and I did the whole thing. I did like a Geraldo Rivera Capone vaults. This is where it happened. This is where the scene was. And I mean, this is so long ago, but I did get punched. Now, was it Cheetos from Stoney's? No, it wasn't. Did he say Cumia's? No, that was all fabricated, and I just did it on the whim. I had no idea it was going to become what it was. I had no idea Jim and Sam were going to be talking about it. I had no idea it was going to do what it did. And
So
of course,
you're happy.
I'm not. I couldn't believe how big it got to the
It
point.
It was big. It was big,
insane.
and it gave great material for everybody. And it is a fact. I mean, Kevin actually, we thought it was real, for a while.
Yeah.
For a while.
Oh, that was a good storyline. I was tuning in every day.
And with that being said, I'm going to say this, Carl, about everything. Me going to John's house, putting that thing on his door after he said for months and months and months he wanted to fight me. I said,
I agree.
Come to my house.
Told you to come to his house. I remember.
And I did, and I did that, and he called the police, Cape Coral Police Department, the sergeant, and they were going to trespass me. They canceled the gig. It all happened. But here's the thing. You guys all made money off of it. Everybody did. Literally. I'm just saying, you guys all profited over covering it, so...
Oh yeah, he got busted, David Dolan. And also, while we have more people here than usual, can y'all just help me out real quick? You see this in the bottom left? This gentleman is in my chat swerving the fuck out right now because I said that hat looks stupid. So could you all point out to him how stupid that hat with gonorrhea looks? I don't give a fuck how much it costs. If it costs $900, you pay $900 to look stupid. So Borat's cousin, help him out. Where is what we were watching.
If that never happened, I mean, I put thousands of dollars in your account because of it.
There's other users out there to make fun of. It doesn't have to be you.
Wouldn't have made the money that you did it for that storyline.
Okay, I guess, but what does that have to do with anything? Like, so you do things that are mockable, we mock you, and then you're like, yeah, well, look at all the money I'm making for you. It's like, yeah,
But at the end of the day, like it's fun. It's not like
All I said was he was wearing a stupid hat, and now literally my profile picture is him, and he's been fucking going after me for days. He's that upset about the hat. He goes, this guy's an easy target. I can get some clout off him. Wrong guy,
at
but
the end of the world, like there's 900 and some people between all these platforms watching, and they're gonna clip it, and everyone's gonna make money from BYB to Guy Dixon to Bob Lee. It's gonna happen because we're talking.
yes. No, I agree. So what you're saying is it justifies you having zero credibility. So you just said, I made this crazy lie, and I ran with it, and professed that it was the truth. You guys all made fun of me, made money. Isn't it great that I did that? It's like, sure, but don't think you have credibility ever. So when I say I don't believe you that you had a girlfriend, I don't believe you that you actually knew the accounting on your special, don't be like, I don't know why you don't believe me, Carl, because you have zero credibility. You get to lies all the fucking time.
But Carl, regardless, you're gonna
neither do I, AB. That's why it's a waste of people's time.
call me a liar. It doesn't matter.
No, that's not true. I'm not calling Bob a liar right now.
But it doesn't matter. I've done it. I've done it a million times. Like where I'll say something and you guys are like, "That's a lie." I'm like, "No, it's not." But that's fine. Run with it.
So do you know what credibility means?
But
You just said.
yeah, I know what credibility is. I know like whatever. But what is this? Like, who are you guys for credibility? Like, you know, you're not my day-to-day life. Like, I don't interact with you. So
Credibility, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a shirt.
So with that being said, like it doesn't matter. This is all bullshit. This is all silliness
Right.
and
And
nonsense.
look what John did. John said, "What kind of tape did you use that pulled all the paint off the door?" He said,
That was so stupid.
yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that he flew to Youngstown with that note and showed Dave, who doesn't book me anymore because of what John was telling him. These are facts. I can show you that email too. I know you like receipts. I have the email from Dave because of John.
Well, okay, again, we get to talk about First Blood, who started it, all that kind of stuff. No one's got me canceled from a gay because I don't tape things about their children on their door.
Yeah, but is that like did I deserve to get my gig canceled for that?
I don't know, and I don't care. But you have to understand that like actions have reactions. So when you do something and then something happens back to you, you can't just be like, why the fuck is this happening to me? Because of the thing that you did.
Where's the justification of a man telling me he's gonna beat me up for like 3 months and then he said come to my house and I do? He's
peanut butter. I don't doubt that. The fucking guy's a fucking world class simp. He went on MLC to defend the honor of his ex girlfriend against Stealth Chaos, and apparently he has party favors. Women love that shit. American Cupcake coming in with the 5. Gotta love testicular viral bacon bits. You got the wrong guy, eh? And his hat does suck. Thank you, American Cupcake. You got gifted a membership today. Let me play you this one. Sorry, Happy Days. This is the last Chad clip.
not home. I put a thing on his door and they get my gig canceled and came
Yeah, I don't think a gig should get canceled over something like that.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but I'm looking at a social media post you put out that says, this Steve
Of
Stan's
course
a
you
serious
are,
piece of shit. It says the Steve Stan's a serious piece of shit. And it has a photo of John's trans son that you just posted on the internet to call John out with the hashtags deadbeat dad and the Turner's rule. So when you needle someone, when you poke them with a stick over and over again, you fuck with the families, get the families involved, you're talking about wives, you're talking about children.
I can't believe you're defending Stuttering John. It's hilarious.
I'm not defending. See, in your mind, that's what you're thinking. What I'm telling you is that your behavior results in these things happening to you, and you don't recognize patterns. So you keep doing it, and you go, I don't get it. My gigs are gonna cancel. Yeah, because you're a fucking asshole.
So what did he say prior to that? Like I didn't. I want to know what the back and forth is. You can't just take one side of the conversation and say, "Oh, you're an asshole." Okay, well, what was the justification? Who said what?
I'm surprised there's not sparks coming out of his fucking hat at this point. Chad doesn't understand anything that's being said to him.
So where did he go? So John posted photos of my family, my sister, my brother, my mom, and my dad. Made fun of my dad's cancer. And the thing that I didn't do is bring up John's children up on the screen and start calling them losers because of that. It's like you don't have to react that way. You have control.
What was the tweet? I mean, I love the thing you have there.
Oh,
what was the tweet?
I lied. There's a new clip of Chad on MLC defending this after, so there is one more Chad clip.
What year? I don't even know. Like, I don't remember.
This one's actually from. It looks like. Oh, I don't know if this is when it was pulled or when you sent it, but it looks like it's March 7th, 2026, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, maybe that's true. Maybe that happened.
No, I didn't. I don't know.
I have the screenshot of it.
Yeah, you probably do. But
remember when you were trying to get Hacker Media closed down because Corey Feldman said that it was all pedophiles?
That was retarded. That's silly.
Yeah.
We really don't have beef, peanut butter. Sorry, y'all, for pausing, but we really don't have beef. I just said his hat was stupid and he freaked out.
The fact that Corey Feldman was involved with that was hilarious. Of course, I'm going to go that route. It's hilarious.
Fair enough.
You guys wouldn't want Corey Feldman protesting that? Of course you would.
I know. That would be funny.
That would have been right.
Do you remember when you tweeted, I need all the information that you can get on Patrick's wife? It's time to take this to a new level where it's unhookable for everyone involved.
I don't remember that,
No,
but
that's
hilarious.
That's a 302.
Of course.
Yeah. It's fair enough. But yeah, and again, you talk shit on the mic, you talk shit, but actually doing something is completely different. Like, it's like when I say I'm going to do this and that, and I don't do anything, and then Ski Mask calls the Bahamas police to get me deported, and I'm in a police station for 6 hours trying to say, yeah, I'm allowed in this country, and then I'm not working this comedy zones anymore because of it. So it's like, what's the line? What's the line?
There is no line, basically, because it's a show. You're always going to push it to get people to watch or whatever, or reaction and that. But a lot of times it goes too far, and then people have to take it back, take it down a little bit. And sometimes you don't. It's just the way it is.
Right.
It's like there's no rules, and this is like the Wild West.
And I agree with you, Bob. And I think that we all judge people based on what they actually do IRL. So if we're on the internet and we're calling each other out, whatever, who cares? But do you remember when he tried to organize a meetup to go to Rob Sal's work and talk with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like fucking with someone in real life.
But I wasn't doing it. It was just funny. It was just because Rob was at the time. Listen,
But that's the gangster drug dealer way of thinking, peanut butter. That's why I asked him to tell me why it's a good hat without mentioning the brand or the price. Obviously, it's an expensive hat. That doesn't mean it looks good. It's like there's a difference between expensive and fashionable. Who, Carmax? No, this weirdo in the chat here. He thinks I live with my mom and I'm in love with Lucy Tightbox. He knows zero about me. But all I said was he has a stupid hat.
with all due respect, I'm glad you got your life together. At the time, it was fun poking at Rob because he would just fly off the handle, and that's all I was doing, was poking at him. I wasn't putting a meetup together.
I supposed to feel bad for you because of your alcoholism, but you're allowed to fuck with Rob when he was an alcoholic.
And I said, no, I feel bad at the time. I was in a bad spot too. With that being said, I wasn't doing it. I wasn't like organizing it. It was just me talking shit online. And it's funny because of the way he was reacting. He was saying, yeah, I'm calling off work. He ended up calling off work because of it. I was like, I was never coming in the first place.
Well, you fucked with him in real life, then. You actually affected his income.
No, I never went to his job, and I was never going to his job.
But he thought that you were going to.
Yeah.
You've gone to people's house before, so it's not unwarranted.
Okay, well, I didn't do it, and I wasn't going to do it. Cool. Yeah. Like, I had no intention.
You know that threatening to murder someone is also a crime? Good. You don't have to go through with that. You can get arrested.
A little bit, I found out.
I'm great.
No, it's like people take it, people take it very personal. Yeah, and I had to deal with what I did, and it's a fact.
For anybody who's not a Stern fan, Bob Levy threatened to end Howard Stern, and that's why he ended his relationship with the show.
That is true.
Yeah, I guess there's a fine line of talking shit online, and you learn as you go. Like, I'm not like you were doing this YouTube. You were doing all this before I was. I don't know. I'm learning as I go, and I'm like, okay,
I don't think you use that excuse anymore. You used that excuse 3 years ago. But I'm saying, I think we can move on from that one.
Well, I mean, the Rob Salt thing, like that was a couple of years. Was it a year ago or something? 2 years ago? Yeah. And the thing is, like, I'm cool with Rob. He's fine. I'm happy he got his shit together. I really am. I sent him a message saying that, like, good job, because he was out of his mind. I think he would say the same thing.
Yeah. But you can't threaten to beat someone half to death, and it's all crazy. You just it's kind of you're writing. It's all reactionary.
Some people don't like that, Bob, and you start to beat them after that.
But it's like sometimes you just it's like a storyline, and one thing Chad is very good at storylines. He really is. I mean,
you gotta step your game up. I deal with Rochi and like real trolls. I sound fucking more nasally than Shuli in hay fever season. You think I don't know that I breathe through my mouth button? I have a
that's
beer.
what radio is. I know this is just YouTube and that stuff, but when you were on these shows, this is exactly what they
It's more
want.
important than radio now, Bob. This is it.
Have you guys ever heard of the old radio bit, The Kitten in the Balloon? It was anybody ever?
Here, I gotta go pee. Chat, help Mallard come up with some good ones while I'm back. Fill them in on the bacon war. I'll be right back.
Ever heard that?
War of the Worlds.
It's similar to that. War of the Worlds. Kitten in the Balloon. Every shock jock, every radio guy, I'm sure Aaron Hempel did it. But they said they put a kitten in a balloon and they floated it up and they said, "Oh my God, it's over the highway or whatever. We got to do something." It's been done a million times, and that's what it is for me still, because I have a little bit of that still in me. So I exaggerate shit online. It is what it is, but it doesn't mean like
He's lying. It doesn't mean he's lying because he's exaggerating bits, and this is all what radio was.
Lucas Country was that. It more or less, when I was laying there, like, oh fuck, I was like, I'm gonna blame it on Cookie Stubbs at the time, and I never knew it was gonna spin into what it was. I had no clue it was gonna get that big, and then it happened, and it is what it is. But it wasn't like I was trying to get one up, like I was gonna keep riding that train. Eventually, it was gonna come out for sure.
Yeah.
When you lie, it's cool. I agree, Chad.
It's not like real life though. This is like silliness.
I just brought up a number of examples where you turned it into real life.
Well, that's what it is. It goes from entertainment. Yeah. You got to know when it goes from entertainment to something else. But like, what are you talking about? Real life? College? What do you mean by?
Well, so Chad got John's gig canceled and bragged about it, and now he says he misspoke. You said it multiple times at your show. You got to cancel. Like, oh, I misspoke. That's how I misspoke.
I did. I was jacked up. I was amped up. RC called me that morning because he was hosting the event. Said, "Hey, Stuttering John." He told me the story. So I immediately went live that morning, and I said what I said, but I had nothing to do with it. I swear to God. I mean, I don't care.
John flipped out. So it's like it's part of the show.
And at the time, I was in a fight with John to the point where we were going back and forth, and I don't know. I said what I said, but I didn't get it canceled. And I hate Stuttering John. He's got my Patreon struck. He's done everything. He's struck my channel 6 times. I hate the guy, but I never, ever, ever tried to get his gigs canceled.
Dude, speaking of that, I saw something you said yesterday, maybe, where you're talking about how if Melton snipes you again, you have multiple people watching and will strike him. It won't come from you. Other people strike on your behalf, not on your behalf. But you've talked about it. You have this coordinated. That is such a Stuttering John move. No. If you're pissed at Ava and Vegas yourself Jerry is striking your Patreon, why are you having people ready to go to strike Chad?
They reach out to me, man. These people, there's vigilantes.
Then tell them to stand down. Be like, no, we're not striking channels. That's not what we do.
I'm not
You're bragging about it too.
Melvin filed a police report against me. That took it way too far. You could have easily blocked it and had more fun with it. But he goes those routes, which you give him a pass for. I don't know why, but if it was me, it would be like, oh, I can't believe he went to the police with that. So with that being said, they said this is what we're gonna do. I go, all right, whatever you want to do. I don't give a shit.
Did you write him to say that?
Advertise it on your show.
I'm just saying what they want.
I just don't give a shit. It's like, hey, yeah, here's a threat. If you snipe me, I've talked to 2 people who will definitely strike your channel.
So I should have done Trump stand by, stand down. I should have said
yes. Tell people not to strike channels. I do it all the time.
Yes.
Watch this. Bob, don't strike those channels. Okay.
I'll think about it.
All right. Just take it under consideration.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but like with him, it's just like he's a piece of shit. Like I know you don't see it because he gives you money.
Stop it! I don't think he's giving you money. He's a very generous man. He's not a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Like I didn't bring up your criminal record. It's something else. Like
fully exaggerated, but we can go through that if you ever want to go.
It's fine.
It's very long. And the one thing that struck me was all the traffic violations. The one is like 36 traffic violations at once. Like, Jesus Christ.
I'm not into that. But for you to go and say, hey, that was a piece of shit, it's like, yeah, I don't know that you
I talked to a number of people down here in Tampa and other comics. Like, it's like there's a history there that people choose not to see. Because you're cool with it, you're fun with them. You're like, okay, we'll overlook that.
But since I'm not free and Jim Florentine do the same thing for you, which is very nice, very sweet of them.
They're like legit friends of over 20 years. You just met this guy on the internet 2.5 years ago. And I brought him around. You're welcome. Nobody knew who he was. I brought him around because I worked in Tulsa a year prior with them. And then Earl Skakel, of all people, vouched for him. I didn't know. And little did I realize he was just using himself to get within Kevin and I's community, to take our guys. That's what he does. It was told to me by his former co-host. And I was like, all right, cool, I got used. And that's what it is. Now you guys have this alliance. You guys got Hackamania. And you guys come together like Voltron.
He's quit on this little piggy. I don't see him anymore. You're going to get back to me text messages.
I don't know a ton about Melton Dorian, like in terms of like how far he's taken it, but I have heard about like the Hackamania centerpieces and stuff. Not a joke I would make, but I did think it was funny, so I can't really say anything about it.
I'm Team Chad now. Fuck Melton. And also fuck Blind Mike, that asshole. Chad, you want to do a weekly show with me about the Devilverse on Thursdays?
I think Godfather already does that.
Oh, good point. Do you want to read the super chats that came in since the last batch? And then I gotta get out of here.
That's fine. Thank you. Scooter, and yet Chad still calls Patrick Men.
I already read that one.
Yeah, I already said that. I already brought that.
You already wrote that, yeah.
All right, there's Blind Mike.
And that one.
I'm trying to get to the. Oh, here we go. Suck it, Carl. Blind Mike. Okay, yeah.
Jesus, Tucker.
Okay, here we go. Nick Smith, great girl. Carl, you said last week 2 days sober doesn't count. Are you aware of AA provides a chip for 1 day sober?
Well, I guess my point was you don't go on a show and claim like I did have a problem, but I'm 2 days sober. Like, let a week go by before you start exclaiming that you're getting over your demons and fixing things.
You got to start somewhere, bud.
Fair enough. I'm just saying, if you're on a show, don't start declaring victory in 48 hours.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Nate Higgers as well, having Rochi on here. Letting somebody dictate how you run your show is like the most fucking emasculating thing you can do. And Chad is doing it right
Listen,
now.
I'm a work in progress. It is what it is. And, I'm 11 days right now. Where that goes, who knows? I'm trying, I'll ask this for 24 right now. Chad's definition of drifting was answered in the first grade level. That hurts. That really does. Dr. Jerky, who made Carl the judge, jury, and executioner of the Dabbleverse. You get a lot of this, though. His arrogance is sickening. His show to rename Carl knows everything. It's not a bad
Carl's only sticking around for like 3 more minutes, so once that's done, we'll move on to the next one.
idea.
You can trace the origins of the Devilverse to WKT.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Some people say Mersh. Some people say Mersh and Royce. Chad, I won't mention his name. Also, Chad, Lucy Case, right hand man, no body special. I'm just saying.
There it is. There's doxing it right there.
There's your boy Sorcerer. Just never react to what Carl is saying. No reaction equals no trolling. React, more trolling. We all have learned this now. I'm a passionate guy. It's a half Italian in me. Okay, it is what it is. PL. I believe Charles Manson's quote when he got arrested was, "Well, I learn as I go."
I'm a work in progress.
Oops.
I won't start any more Colts.
I always bet on the skinny guy when it comes to push-up competitions, just less weight to push up. Nasty Neil, we tried to watch a clip about you earlier, though. Vince and Judy talked about you, but boy, was that hard to get through. It was like 2 fucking hens yapping.
If he wanted to be on record, he never killed anybody.
It's true.
His
music sucked.
Yeah, well, tell the Beach Boys. Clyde at 5197. Chad, your drinking is a problem, but until you learn how to accept responsibility for your behavior and stop with the double standards. Instead of John First Blood excuses, nothing will change. Was this sent by Carl? Grow up, stupid.
Really good points, Clyde.
Here's your boy. Carl, the only things that differentiate you from Southern Giants, you kiss up the Cumia. Okay, we can get into that. Have you have a crew that somehow makes you look less awkward? Hashtag Team Muncher. How do you overlook all the Cumia stuff?
That's it, Tom. That's all it takes. Chad, you never tried to team up with Anthony Cumia. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was cool with Anthony. I'd go on a show, and he was nice. And
okay,
then
there you go.
And then when this Chrissy Mayer Frank thing became around, and you turned on me, can we go back before we let you go? I know you have a big show.
This is a big. This might be a part 2. This is a lot to get into right here.
Okay.
Chad turns on you once you can't help him, of course. But of course, Chad sucked up the Cumia. When we watched Chip Chipperson, we saw him fucking all nervous sitting next to Cumia.
What channel is it on? Yours or his? Your show at 4.
Oh, it's on Blind Mike's.
Okay, yeah. Go to Blind Mike's channel, hit subscribe, and get all kinds of knuckles. But with that being said, we'll touch on this. Maybe we'll do a part 2 sometime, and maybe we'll do it on your channel. I don't know. With that being said, I used to go on his show, and going back to, I want to get this because Bob asked at the beginning, how did this all start? Well, okay, during COVID, I was still in Ohio. I was going to New York. I was moving out of LA. We were all shut down, and we're all bored. We're all in our rooms doing things, Zooms and all that. We weren't even collecting super chats at the time. Somebody told me about WATP. I didn't know anything about it. And I went, I saw a lot of subscribers. Patreon was huge. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. They make fun of shows. And I said I went on it. And I was drunk when I went on the show. I don't know if you know that. Go back to that. Yeah. And then the Southern John segment came up. And I wouldn't do anything. I didn't know John at the time. And that became a thing, a rift or whatever. But you explain your point of view, and because you're more detail oriented.
Well, I remember that show pretty well. Producer Chris and I were like, it was before we had a video show, so we were just talking over Discord. And I was playing the clips. You were doing great. We went over Maxwell, your old rival from Cleveland. We did that section, and then we got into Severing John. And you started going off on Chrissy Mayer, and I'd play a clip, and I'd be like, yeah, no, I know Chrissy Mayer sucks, but so that thing that John just said, do you have a comment about that? You just kept turning it back to Chrissy Mayer. I'm like, well, Chad, I can't keep the show going if you won't play along. I'm playing clips, and then we're going to talk about it. And eventually you spiraled out to the point where I went, all right, I'm going to have to let you go. Thanks so much for coming on. Chad Zubak, everybody. And I told you at that time, I go, no one's made fun of Chrissy Mayer more than I have. I have whole episodes dedicated to her.
Yeah, she's stunning. She's stunning.
She fucked me over quite a bit back in the day. So yeah. that's how that went down. But then I had you back on the show again on a bonus show. So I was ready to forgive and forget and keep things going.
And with that being said, I remember the Chrissy thing got really weird with Frank, and Frank was issuing Steve he was telling people how to strike my channel because I was talking shit about Chrissy or whatever, and that became a back and forth. And then eventually, I remember the day I was riding my bike and I was listening, and you just flipped on me, and it went you even said I took it to a personal level with me. You said this, through your words, and it was really, I was like, where's this coming from?
Which I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to tell you, I think one of the things you can improve on your show is you take everything so personally, and you get so angry at these people who they actually like Patrick Melton, talking about him. You're getting so angry about it. I'm not angry at you. I'm not angry at Senator John. If I saw him in the supermarket this last week, I would have waved and said hello. When I saw him at Ronnie's, I was pumping him up. I was putting him up on stage. So,
Chad, John, and Carmick, they're all the fucking same. If you don't like Chad, you love Melton. If you don't like John, you love Carl and Julie. It's all the same shit.
Don't be angry with people. You just said it. It's all fake. It's all the internet. None of it matters. It's not real life. So don't
think before you react. Basically.
Two more, and we'll let Carl be on his way. This is your guy right here. Chad says Carl, Rocco, Cardiff, etc. They need to tell fans not to strike, fuck with your gigs, etc. Yet he admits he still tells his fans to strike away. I didn't tell him to do anything. I said, do what you want.
Do what you want, and then you advertise it. Yeah.
Cardiff and all those guys, you guys don't go out hey, don't get Chad's kids
canceled.
We sure do.
We do. You can get countless examples of Carter saying that, me saying that, Tukey. That's crazy.
Okay.
That's nuts.
Somebody send them to me, please. Like Carl or not, most of what he's saying is common sense. Adult behavior. Chad makes excuses and does whatever he wants.
Don't worry, we're just about finished with this. I think one more minute of Carl. But then we got more Chad. They're making excuses on MLC.
Thank you. I'm a child.
I know
I warned you to be a Chad every show.
Coming into a and stuff.
You kidding me? Did you see MLC with Kumi and Gino? I mean, it was brutal. Chad doesn't understand definitions. He just repeats words adults use. Okay. I'm convinced he doesn't understand the difference between lie and just being wrong. I take all my advice from Clyde 5197. Then goes with the word grift.
You should
guess we're learning stuff.
Smart. All right, I gotta bounce. Thanks so much for having me, Chad. Bob, thanks for being here, buddy.
Hey, anytime. Good seeing you, brother.
Yeah, I love what you're doing. I love you and Pat. I was watching you guys. This is an excellent episode. And actually, I'm doing a show tomorrow with Pat Dixon.
What?
4 o'clock. Yeah, he's seeing other hosts now. 4 o'clock on Who Are These Podcasts channel. I'm doing Who Are These Podcasts, this little piggy crossover thing.
Yeah, I think that's a piece of shit for the record. I just want to put that out there. He's a garbage man. I stand by that.
So I think you guys actually had a nice little chat. I mean, it wasn't.
Now I'll address this only because there's new people here. Vince literally has no thoughts or opinions. Yes, I do. That's what the pauses are for. The difference between this show and other shows, I don't put packages together and watch it for the first time live. So sometimes it sucks, sometimes it doesn't. But it's harder to give genuine reactions when you've already seen it. So it's a little bit different than other shows.
It wasn't as violent as I thought it would be, right?
Yeah. Just thinking about it in retrospect, looking back, and I'm gonna get to everybody real quick. But I know Bob has other. You going live after this?
No.
Okay. My thing with Carl is he chooses to focus on what he wants to focus on, and not like there's a lot of things like in Patrick's past or Melton's or not Kumia's past or Pat Dixon's past. For some reason, everybody's past. You can hone in on any
Chad just doing the same Chadley shit. Like it's too long ago. It was a long time ago when it's Chad, but Cumia shit that was over a decade ago. You gotta focus on that. Same thing with Melton. I mean, that sounds like you, Chad. Exactly. Carl called him on all his rules for thee, not for me, fucking shit. This is just gonna be him recapping and super chats. But then today he went on MLC to make excuses about this. This is where he says he wasn't prepared and all of that shit, but we'll get into that. Just let me make sure there's a beginning for you guys. There we go.
What a fucking loser. Speaking of
So far.
Chad, you know the whole thing about the Content House, right? Or Dabble House?
Yeah, I got banned from it.
No, that was different. Dabble House was when they took the Kate Meany, Stuttering John conversation and built a whole weekend around that. You had to pay to watch them live stream. You had to pay. You had to pay to see them. I think you could be at the hotel or rented an Airbnb. Remember they were with Stevie Tomatoes.
I do.
They just missed Stuttering John. So that was all. That was why Carl's always telling you every action it causes a reaction. So the reason Stuttering John sued them and
Tojo aspired to hire, buddy. You deserve more.
Instead of a GoFundMe, it wasn't about free speech. It was about they were using his name, image, and likeness and phone calls to make money off of him. So that's a violation of name, image, and likeness. Now I don't know if that's a crime in the state of Florida. I don't know if it's a crime anywhere. But
Hello, T Gun, who is Bacon Bits. Bacon Bits is a nobody who's a Dabbleverse fan who started this show to help out another show, and then once I wasn't doing that show anymore, I just watched stuff that I would be watching on my own. Instead, I have 40 to 80 people who watch it with me. It's just a hangout vibe.
That's why the whole lawsuit started, where Stuttering John sued them. So they act like they're innocent victims and the First Amendment rights people. Carl's an absolute fucking clown. He's an absolute clown.
I'll never argue that. My thing with Carl is he's very selective on.
No, but you go in there, you let Carl win because you misremember. You know, Carl has a better memory than you, so you don't remember what happened on Thanksgiving where Carl did.
Well, he keeps notes. He has a bulletin. He has a
okay, but what happened on Thanksgiving? You're like, are we really gonna cover that? It just happened.
Good question. Why do we care so much about Chad Zumach? Up until the last 10 days or so, a lot of people didn't. I never watched any Chad until recently. The main person we all used to make fun of is missing, and we need a replacement.
Yeah, I told the story what happened. I don't remember every little detail like he does, nuance where he has it written down.
But how do you not remember if it happened to you and he remembers better than you it didn't happen to him?
He remembers little nuances and details that I don't remember. I can tell you exactly what happened.
Okay, but tell us what happened then, please. I'll pay you right now to tell us what happened.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we were going to go to her family and friends outside of Orlando. The night before, she was cooking a turkey. We got in a huge argument. She left without me, and
so she left Tampa and drove to Orlando the night before Thanksgiving.
No, the next day.
On Thanksgiving.
On Thanksgiving, she left the next day. Yes.
With a cooked turkey.
Yes, and they took it there and they just heated it up or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, Carl acts like that. I mean, people pre-cook turkeys. That's a fact. If you go to the Piggly Wiggly, so a lot of times they have pre-cooked chicken sitting there, and then you grab one and you go home and you have a delicious meal with it. So the fact that Carl was like, so she cooked the turkey beforehand, yeah, it's not common, but it's done. It's definitely.
No, we definitely don't need Chad. He's just the flavor of the week. By next week, we'll be talking about someone else. Tomorrow will be Karmic. John will be back soon. It all goes in cycles.
It's something that people do. So you weren't living with her, but so you went home. You went home on Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
My house, yes. My apartment.
Yeah. So she that night.
And she left without me.
Well, you weren't living together.
No. I was going to say that, but we got a huge argument, and I went home. And then the next day, I go, what time we were leaving or whatever. She wanted to get back to me. I found out she already left. And I remember I went and did a walking talk.
Yeah, no, we all remember.
Yeah, and I did that.
And everybody was saying that's your same neighborhood to live, and they were kind of right because that was your neighborhood,
It
right?
was. Yeah, it was very close by.
So, but you just switched the streets up a little bit to confuse
Yeah,
everybody.
but I was gonna go, and but ultimately I ended up going, and I ended up getting drunk and staying home.
Yeah, we got great content out of it. And what was the fight about?
Who said this? Space G says, thank you, Mitch, for president or town mayor at the very least. If I went back to the town I went to high school and was raised in, I probably could. At one point, this guy who just went by Satan, I don't even know his real name. He was the creepy old guy, all the high school kids would go to his house and smoke weed at his house to not get caught by the teachers and shit. He ran for mayor. He almost fucking won.
Was this? We weren't getting along. Like we were
fucking Canada,
we were really trying to like move in together. That was a plan. This is the reason why I'm in this place right now because it's month by month, and we're gonna move in. She's getting a house. I think she's probably moved in with that house now. But I'm gonna move in with her.
Okay, well, why don't you just say that instead of acting like you don't really remember? And then Carl
starts up like little details about stuff. I don't even remember.
No, all you have to tell him, Carl, this is what happened, and shut your fucking club-footed mouth up. Like,
you know what? It was funny. He said he was bad that the reason why we were going to leave because he said I was going to be talking over and he was interrupting me the whole time, talking over me.
well, you still don't. All you got to do is give people a straight answer, and then he's got nothing to hang his hat on because you said this is what happened on Thanksgiving. Because that was his first question.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch the tape because I don't remember exactly how it was playing out. I mean, he was like coming at me from all these weird angles.
Not that weird. It wasn't that weird.
I was like, we're doing this Thanksgiving thing again? Like, really?
It just happened. He went back to Kumia country, so he was going back chronologically. He wasn't going haphazardly. This is the thing that just happened. Other than the GoFundMe, the Thanksgiving was not that long ago. 6 months ago, 8 months ago.
But I gotta go back and watch exactly what he said because he said a couple other things that I'm like, I don't remember that. Like, what was that all about?
Okay, but even you saying you don't remember, it looks suspicious.
I don't care. I told you what happened.
Eating on Mike, so professional. Lou, that locale is probably already out there. This new super freak that you dream of. We just haven't found him yet. If John never came back and Karmic and Chad went away, the Dabbleverse wouldn't die. It would just move on.
You told me, you didn't tell him.
Well, clip it. Put them together. This is what happened. By the way, I sent Adam Bush the link. I don't know if he'll come on.
Failed actor Adam Bush?
Yeah, Adam, if you're still watching, I DM'd it to you if you want to come on and address your acting resume.
No, I am negative, just not enough for a tax card. Nate Higgers.
No, he doesn't work. He doesn't work. So he's saying I'm a failed comedian now because I don't do stand-up comedy anymore. But I make piles of money doing this, where he doesn't make any money being a failed actor. But I'm making more money as a failed comedian than I was as a working comedian.
But the difference between, like, to your defense, you did it in comedy. You got a deal, you got a sitcom.
Well, I'll say the same thing. He'll say he was working. So I'm not working by choice. And I'm not working because I'm making money doing this. So failed actor Adam Bush can sing any song he wants, but he's a loser. That's a fact.
Well, I mean, yeah, you guys definitely have a problem with each other for sure.
Can't you tell I'm native by my pasty white skin? No, I'm actually not nearly as pale as I come off on camera. I usually have like a year-round tan. In the winter, you can notice it a lot better.
How'd you make out?
The wriggling doesn't help.
It's a story of your life.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I made money, but I wasn't. I didn't really go to the super checks because I was sort of like infighting with them.
Yeah, but you weren't really. You weren't pushing back nearly hard enough.
Well, because the problem is everyone says I jump on people, so I was letting people talk, and look where it got me. If I don't jump on people, then I'm.
And then Bob did nothing. Bob.
Do you guys still got chocolate chip Pop-Tarts down there? They were my absolute favorite, and they fucking took them away from Canada because we suck.
Yeah, Bob was a terrible. I love you, Bob, but you were a terrible mediator.
No, he just doesn't bring up like the fact that he didn't bring up Dabble House or whatever DabbleCon, where they literally had a whole grifting event based on the Kate Meany tapes. Literally.
I love Bob, but I was just like, I need some help here.
I don't think Bob wanted to help you. Bob's role was to be neutral, wasn't it? Please ignore fake stealth in chat. Thank you.
Fake stealth?
I guess there's a real stealth and a fake stealth.
Man, you know it's gotten weird when there's a fake stealth now. That's where we're at.
No, they said you made $3.94 today. That's not bad. And you don't have to pay anybody because Carl don't pay anybody.
Oh, somebody's like getting paid, Carl. No.
They do exist.
Update on the cat charity case is special. So my point is, their whole thing about the GoFundMe, like they're questioning your GoFundMe. Their GoFundMe was based on the fact that they started shit with John because they're literally using conversation they have with Kate Meany to do a grip that they're trying to make money. That you had to buy to watch them do the stream from an Airbnb or whatever. I think you had to pay to go to to stay at the hotel. I don't know exactly the details, but I know it wasn't free because they all flew down to Saving Tomatoes and they did the whole weekend there. And Carl's acting like, no. Our thing was about First Amendment. Carl's a clown.
Tojo says, imagine paying someone to diss you. I actually have. Like, in New York, they got the street performers. I've seen a guy in Toronto doing that, where you give him $5 and he insults you and roasts you for like 3 minutes straight. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, the one thing I do know is I was talking with Kate Meany like not too long ago, not now, after I found out she was recording my phone calls. She said she was going to sue Shuli and Carl for playing those tapes and not paying her. I think she's a little messed up in the head.
Okay, yeah, regardless, they're acting like they're innocent victims, and that's why they and when Stutter John sued them, they're like, oh my God, what's happening? So that's why Dr. Steve had to step up. But they literally started the whole travesty by using private conversations. And then somebody said in my show earlier that Kate Meany was okay with it. They're still using Stutter John, so he was in the right to sue them or for damages or
Kevin has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. I don't even want to fucking explain it because everybody knows, but it's just ridiculous.
I don't think it's a criminal case. It's probably a civil case, but he was still within his rights to go, hey, man, you're using my conversations to try to make money. But Carl's always like, I'm an innocent victim. He's literally a piece of shit. And Bob's sitting there like, Bob doesn't know his mouth from his asshole, so you can't really expect him to do much. So having Bob on was ludicrous.
I thought Bob would kind of direct the show.
I guess you don't know Bob.
I thought he was going to jump in more and just kind of like, all right, Chad's turn. But he was just like, I'd say something and Carl would jump on me.
No, that's on you. It's 100% on you.
If you thought Bob Levy was going to do that, you don't know Bob Levy, Chad.
That whole mom-wife thing is done.
So that was your thing. I didn't come up with mom-wife. I'm not taking credit for that. That was Kevin came up with mom-wife. I just said his wife was older than him, and he called her a mom-wife. That's like stealing a joke.
Okay.
Have I used it? Yeah, but I didn't come up with it.
So wait, should I be suing somebody?
Well, one of my favorite KB moments, speaking of fucking crazy old man, was him finding out the boobies thing on the calculator. I'm shocked that he never once encountered that in his life, and he still took him so long to fucking get it.
No, because somebody said something about Carl's mom-wife. I was like, yeah, I didn't come up with that. That was kind of.
I'm a genius.
I didn't sell out. But this joint seems where I come up with it. I've used it. It's fun. She is older. I did say she can't have her period.
You didn't?
Not on the show, but I said in the past. I said, and I also implied that younger guys who date older women are probably gay, like Hugh Jackman, John Travolta.
What?
The list goes on and on.
Oh, you said it today?
Yep. I love the way these people think. So if you date younger women, you're a PDF, and if you date older women, you're gay. I've never heard that one before. Guys who date older women are gay.
No, but I said it in the past. That's like,
what do you say today? I've been saying that for decades. Jimmy Fallon, Hugh Jackman, blah, 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 on and on and on. You expect me to remember? I mean, I was a little confused by that show.
I gotta go back and watch because there was like little details, things that he cleaned up.
What happened on Thanksgiving? And you kind of were like wishy-washy about it. I want to go over it. And it's like, just tell us what happened. And it just happened. And then he has nothing to grift off of.
But on the flip side of that, like, there's somebody involved with it who doesn't want anything to do with it.
We weren't looking for names. We just want to know what happened.
So there's a lot going on. But the fact that he kept saying she wasn't real was like, no, she was. Just,
I was looking for was she real or not. It doesn't really matter, but I just want to know what happened. Chad lies so much he never can remember what details. That's what it looks like. I hate to agree with DK, but when you can't remember when you can't remember specifically what happened, then it looks suspicious. It looks cloudy. And then you're saying you're blaming your drinking issue on something. Okay, that's fine, but you still got to remember, even if you were drunk most of that weekend, you still got to remember like what happened.
I just told you what happened.
Yeah, but you didn't tell him. You didn't tell him. You should have just told him.
But I gotta go back and watch it because I don't even remember what was said. Like just a second ago, I just did it like 2 hours ago. I don't remember what was said. So I gotta go back and watch what we said.
I was watching, and I was like, why didn't you say what happened next?
Ignorance is only an excuse for so long. It's the same thing John does. You can't sit there and fucking. We're supposed to trust you with $10,000 to make a special, but you don't remember what you said 2 hours ago. Go fuck yourself, see, man.
Keep playing it.
Just say what happened.
I'll play it because something threw me off. I don't know what it was.
Chad lies so much you never can remember what details he lied about. That's the problem with lying. I don't know how much Chad lies, but the problem is when you lie, you can't remember your lies because the truth is easy to remember because it's in your brain. Where lies are like, what did I say? Carl mocked Chad for threatening Rob Saul's bar. Carl mocked Chad. Wait, let me get this right. Carl mocked Chad for threatening Rob Saul's bar after literally bringing a gooner squad to arrest Stuttering John at his favorite bar. 100%.
I wish I would have known that. I forgot about that.
Okay, you should have done a little prep for this show.
I'm not.
Would you ever describe Carl, fucking producer Chris, Andy, his wife, as a gooner squad?
Carl, I don't give a fuck. I just said I'm gonna go live and talk. I don't care. But I didn't even think about that. And I never was going to Rob Saul's bar. I was just threatening to go because it was funny.
Yeah, they went. The whole weekend was planned around it, and then they found out they had a spy report that he was at Steve Schmidt, so they all hung out. They were afraid to go and watch Stuttering John still there. But again, I'm not taking Stuttering John's side. I'm just saying this is what happened.
I wish I would have known that. Would have brought that up when he brought up Rob Saul.
You knew it. I knew it.
I was like, yeah, you guys actually went to John's bar. I didn't. I didn't.
Is this accurate? Is merchant gooner? Because I'm over here trying to figure out what the fuck gooner means. I honestly don't know. I assumed it meant like tough. I thought it was like another word for thug or something, but I'm also dumb.
No, I just talked shit. And Rob was getting mad. The more mad he would get, I kept saying I was coming. It was funny.
Yeah, and then he went. Yeah, that was when we were going to do Columbia Country at Tennessee Beer Hall, right?
Yeah, I said I was bringing all.
And then he wasn't. And then
I'm afraid to do that.
And then he said he wasn't going to work there that night anyway.
Yeah, he ended up calling off, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Call off work on
the
busiest night in AC the night before the.
Chad put the pen down. Chad put the pen down on Block Big W.
Why? What's he bring?
Well,
he brings nothing. He doesn't even.
It says here it means completely obsessed or fixated on something. Well,
Super Chat my show or support.
It's Clown Town.
Yeah, he's a clown himself.
KB, no one in history of man has pre-cooked a turkey with the intent to drive an hour to serve it at someone else's house. Not one time in history. Okay. But people bring food all the time.
I'm telling you what happened. It's just what it was.
What is it? A potluck? People always bring food to or somebody dies. You bring a thing of chicken parm.
So, she wasn't the only one bringing a turkey. There was a lot of people there.
Is it just me? Chicken parm seemed like an inappropriate food if someone passes. I don't know why that just hit me the wrong way.
And ozone. I mean, how many times have we seen The Sopranos? Somebody dies and everybody shows up with a plate full of manicotti or whatever it's called. So it's not uncommon to pre-cook stuff and then bring it to someone's house. So I don't know if you had ever cooked pre-cooked a turkey.
You guys want to hang your hat on this?
Well, I think it's possible, ozone. I think it's possible. Chad is now remotely close to being entertained enough to eat on stream. Blind slob.
Hey, Panhandler, I don't have a problem with you, and I haven't eaten anything since my protein shake at 1 o'clock. What do you want?
I'm not gonna lie, Panhandler's been growing on me, not in a gay way. He's been growing on me a little bit.
I'm starving right now.
Okay, well, jump off and then eat a banana and come back on.
I just ate the banana. I took a banana for the room.
Yes, so it all paid off watching Jeff Ross's shit thing. See, you just gonna sit there like KB yell at you and snipe you. I sniped him out of respect on Rumble.
He pays me.
Thank God I did snipe it because otherwise I would have been like, what happened? What happened? What happened? So if I'm gonna watch it, I might as well snipe it. I really take away a lot of views. I didn't make a lot of money. That's fine.
Well, some of the people who donated, I'm sure, are here, White Knight Cutlass, who says, I still can't get over the fact people gave a GoFundMe has donation protection, so the only person who can get screwed in all this is Chad. If Chad doesn't do it, the people are just going to get their money back.
Just wanted to see it live as opposed to waiting for someone to clip it, and then I could see it in context as opposed to a clip.
And then it might have another set of eyes on it. Plus, Kevin pays me, and a majority of my audience is from here, so I don't care. Melton doesn't give me shit; he just takes from me.
A mediator's a ref. When a boxer gets punched, God, he doesn't complain at the referees.
So I'm just saying, Bob could have jumped in and like when Carl, like every time he talked over me, like, hey, let Chad talk, like that kind of thing. You know. So,
yeah, but it wasn't. Bob really didn't need to do that. Bob needed to point out a couple of things that
Carl interrupted me.
Carl was lying about, or Carl was pretending like he's always the innocent victim. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just laughable.
But how about Carl just sweeping from Melton? Like, it's just totally.
Of course he is. They're practically lovers if they're not. At one point, Carl said he knows what you do, but he doesn't know what Cardiff does. And it's like, wait, how do you know what Chad does? And but you don't know what Cardiff does, who you're like best pals with. I mean,
Carl and Cardiff are best. Fucking Kevin and his delusions are hilarious. I've never seen it described like that. Of like a well-fed man.
He's so full of shit, it's pathetic. But nobody called him on it. Nobody called him on obvious, stupid takes and misrepresentations of what's happening. Like beloved Chatter just pointed out, so obvious and just like, yeah, they literally went to Stevie Tomatoes, but he called you out on going to Rob Saul's bar. It's laughable.
I never went. I was never going to, but I was saying I was.
You did, and they took pictures. Remember, they all took a big picture, and with his mom, wife, and a lot of creepy dudes.
And another thing is like, I heard from somebody, people were sending Carl stuff, so he was compiling it. Like, he wanted to come in, like, with his he had his bullet points and everything. I didn't care.
Well, you should have. You can't be like, well, I came to court empty-handed, so I won. It's not work that way.
I don't want. He had other people helping him. I just came in and I just off the cuff.
Well, you should have built from Jersey at least.
He didn't win. He didn't win shit.
Chad threw KB on the bus multiple times. I was watching. I'm glad I watched because I don't have to go by anybody's take or anybody's clip. I saw the whole thing. I didn't watch once everybody jumped off because I'm gonna bank a point.
What did I do? What did I throw in the bus?
Someone said that it's worth watching KB's snipe of it, and he was freaking out the entire time, getting mad at Bob.
I didn't see it. Squirrel likes to get us riled up. Did he bring up you going to Rob Saul's bar today, or just in the past?
No, in the past, when it was run the Tennessee Beer Hall event, it was with Rob.
Did he bring it up today?
Protein Jeans, if he shows up now after you said his fucking name, I swear to God, I'm timing it out.
Carl did on the show.
He did brought up today?
Yeah, he brought up on the show about how.
Wow, because I did. Sometimes I would get a little behind, so I'd have to skip it. So I did miss a couple of things. So he said today that you were threatening Rob Saul at his bar.
He's like, didn't you say you were going to go to Rob Saul's bar to harass him? And I go, yeah, I said that, but I didn't do it. I wasn't going to do it. And, that's when Rob was, drinking out of his mind. It was funny, but I had no intentions on going. It was just
they literally went to Stevie Tomatoes and took pictures.
That's what I wanted to say. I wish I would have remembered. I don't remember half of this shit because it just comes and goes, man.
Yeah. Plus, you said you blamed your alcohol dependency allegedly on your memory, and I'm sure it does affect your memory.
It does. It's a fact.
Geraldo doesn't even think he's dead. That's how bad his memory is. He forgot. Forgot he's dead. Yeah.
See, that's how much I.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. You summon Roji, you're gone.
You drink so much, you forget everything. Confucius say, man who will die on that grave. You kept saying, that's the hill. That's the grave I'll die on. You got to get your things made. You should at least prep those.
Just
take a knee, pull up a chair, and die on this hill. This is a hill I'll die on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Man who will die on that grave can just say at least the worms will finally get some decent material. What, Christopher Martin, where you been? Golfing?
Yeah, he's golfing.
Chad always tells the truth even when he lies. That's going to be on the You two should snipe a Hooked on Phonics episode. I know, I can't talk to that. I was all out of sequence because I had to wake up early, go on my bike early, did a short ride, but then it started raining, so I got lucky, so I didn't feel guilty.
I went skiing once, Young Old Vibes, and now this front right tooth is fake. I'm not a skier either. And much love to you too, Republic.
Chad, no prepare good. Chad, no prepare good for debate.
I'm not doing homework, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm not digging into like turkey. I don't care.
Squirrels are doing a new denomination.
Yeah, I'm not doing homework for this shit. It's disposable bullshit.
That's the same time I go to the dentist, Squirrel. 2:30. 2:30. Multiple turkeys transported. Wait, turkey. Yes. Listen, people bring potluck. There's a potluck thing. People bring. It's all pre-cooked. And they all sit it down. They all sit it down. So I could see someone cooking a turkey, especially if it's not a gigantic
Dude,
turkey.
I saw the bitch
This is why I can't watch Kevin anymore. It's just super chats is rereading super chat.
preparing it the night before. She took it with her.
You should have said it to Carl, not me.
He's still sticking to the lie too.
Chad, it made you have the mind of a wet brain maroon.
I don't.
How is Chad hungry after eating all that crow?
Oh God.
My old man would say I wasn't. It's like a kumia. My old man would say I wasn't born. I wasn't born knowing what year the French Revolution happened. You don't know something, you find it out in debate preparation.
I'm not I refuse to debate anything for Carl. It's like
Debate prep.
I'll show up to a Carl podcast, but I'm not doing prep.
It was your podcast.
Yeah, it's fine. I like people are gonna come. I don't give a shit. Okay, Carl won. Oh no, Carl won. He's a winner.
My old man said, take the money, more content. Yeah, back to back, my old man. What Comey would say.
Of course, you wonder what Kumia would say. Scooby watches every day. It's either really good or really bad. That's kind of the vibe I get because there are times where I like the stealth and malware fight stuff like that. Where I'm like, oh, I kind of want to see a clip of this.
How much GoFundMe do you have earmarked for the Tito's tax?
I spent it all already on Tito's.
How do you know who brought what to the Thanksgiving potluck? Did you stay home and get drunk? Did you get any leftovers?
I didn't get any food. She took turkey. She cooked stuffing too and something else. I don't remember what it was. Sorry, don't remember what the third option was.
Were you there? Were you there when she was cooking, and then you got in a fight while she was cooking?
Yes.
And the fight was about merch, or you don't remember?
It was all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff.
She just started to see that it wasn't going to work out long term.
Yeah, basically.
I feel like I'm leading the witness. You got your stool pushed in. Stool pushed in.
Yeah,
That's a great scene. Not a single vegan in the history of vegans would have anything to do with preparing, cooking, or transporting a turkey. Be a better lives. I disagree. I think vegans are have such a complex about being vegan, and they feel like they ruin every meal. So they have to act like good sports and cook a real turkey and bring the turkey and be like, listen, I won't eat it, but you guys can eat it.
She was a vegetarian for 10 years, a vegan for 4, and she's a hell of a cook. She enjoys it.
But even then, with the Scooby, like, he kind of just brings. Well, no, he's a good shit stirrer. I'll give him that. He's a good shit stirrer. But yeah, it's definitely better when there's people fighting on there.
I'm sorry to disagree with you, Roy Cohen, because I know we got something going between us.
I just got to take the next words and name drop.
Apologize to Big Hormones email. He gets emotional. Apologize to Big Hormones email. Who's
I don't know who that is.
Is that a potato?
I guess.
Is that
Yeah.
me?
I think that's Big W. Also, the text he got from Nick Swartzen would probably reply just saying no to something Chad asked for.
I apologize to Cardiff.
Stevie Tomatoes isn't John's a plural like Rob. It's a public bar where anyone is welcome until they aren't. Chad wanted to arrest someone. He didn't go. Though.
It never
If he went, and Rob Saul allegedly works at a casino. So he's like, no one's gonna get fired from a casino job because somebody went and sat at their bar.
By the way,
There's so much shit happens at casinos that they don't give a shit if Chad goes. It's one thing if you're working at a local bar and you go in there and the owner's there and he's like, Rob Saul, who's this clown? Get him out of here like that. I was just watching Rocky, like the bar that Rocky used to go to, and Paulie when they cut for Rocky knocking Apollo Creed out the first one. They
Is it just me, or is he on his third story of this same sentence? He fucking loses me so easy. Big W says it's on site next time he sees Chad. LOL. And sip.
Up to the bar, and the bar's going crazy. That old timey bar. It's not like that. If it was, that's a different story. But if Chad goes to a big casino in Atlantic City and finds Rob Solid at one of his shitty bars, no one's gonna give two fucks. And Rob Solid's not gonna get fired.
My whole thing was I was bringing people in, and we're gonna have Rob service drinks, and we were gonna tip him. And he like got such a complex over that, it drove him crazy. We weren't trying to get him fired. We wanted him to serve.
Trying to bring him business.
Rob got crazy, ended up calling off work, and I ended up hearing he hung out at the bar all night there. He was there that night, and I didn't go. I never went. I had no intentions of going. I was fine.
Oh, Big Hormone is Big W.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he's a name.
Stevie Torino's a Stuttering John's place of employment, right?
Yeah.
No, they went there to harass him.
We've seen it for 2 hours, so you all already know. But fucking, it's funny how it's like, no, when I'm doing it, I'm just kidding. But when everybody else is doing it, they're dead serious.
They went there to harass him, but Carl acts like he's always the victim. Like everybody's bad except for him and Melton and the guy who does coke with his kids. I mean, these guys are absolute fucking clowns.
I was going to give Rob money, bring him business, but
yeah, he was trying to help him out.
I'm cool with Rob. I didn't see that coming from a mile away. Rob and I are fine. He's fine. He's sober. He's killing it. He's making money.
Allegedly. Vegetarians don't cook turkeys. I already covered this.
I haven't seen much of Rob. Is he still doing the show? I know he took a step back for a bit. I'm done derailing the chat with food. Aw, I like your food talk.
In a Thanksgiving, vegans always and vegetarians always look selfish because they're like, I can't eat that. I can't eat that. So I think because and people are always complaining, oh, we didn't make any just vegan stuff for you. So I think turnabout, they're like, you know what? Let me take the high road and I'll make a big turkey even though I can't eat any of it.
Vegetarians and vegans cook turkeys. That's a fact.
I said that.
I love how he's still sticking to the lie after admitting it was a lie. Also, young old vibes. I'm having a tandoori chicken. Which just means the white version, which is chicken breast with tandoori spice.
No, I'm just saying they do. I know. For a fact, I watched it happen. I watched the preparation.
You should have recorded so then you could have stuck it to Carl to them. She prepared a turkey in your 5-minute script. No, in her apartment.
It was in her place. You quit copying everything Mel says, you unoriginal mimic.
I don't care. It's like Chad is a pro cop. Does everything half-assed with excuse after excuse. What did Nick Swartz say? Speaking of pro cops.
Something.
Oh, that's good.
He doesn't want to play.
No way women like Chad. Hot Latina saw him eating on here and said he's a disgusting slob.
I bet there's a hot Latina in here, trust me.
Ooh, that's
I've seen you losers in person.
Chad's killing one of the most effective strategies of Lincoln. I already know this is going. One of the most effective strategies of the Lincoln-Douglas debate format is go finish those.
I don't care.
That's what Douglas said. That's why I lost.
I love the fact that, like, Carl went and made notes on this, and he didn't get a dime from it.
You want a stoner cereal hack, Slippy? Get some cinnamon toast crunch and use chocolate milk instead of regular milk. That's fucking excellent.
Carl went and made notes on this, and he didn't get a dime from it. I love it.
Okay, but also, all he had to say was what happened on Thanksgiving, and then he doesn't have a fucking hill to die on, or need a what do you do with the knee? You pull up a knee, or you pull up a chair.
Pull up a knee.
That's why Ray has never lost a debate to Lady K. Not Carl.
Is Ray on now?
He's going live at 6:50. Folks. Uncle Chad likes to say he doesn't need to fit in or bend the knee. Oh, it's bend the knee too. Wait, take a knee, bend a knee, pull up a chair, die on a hill. And what else did I forget? For this week alone, he went crawling to Tukey and kissed Carl's ass. Embarrassing.
No. I asked Tukey. I thought it'd be funny because people were harassing me from that camp. I go, well, if I have him do it, people will leave it alone. And he ran
2 minutes left of chat, I promise.
And melt like a bitch. And I never kissed Carl's ass, not once. That's a fact.
How many people was she cooking the turkey for?
There were a lot of people there, and she wasn't the only turkey. Trust me, there was a lot.
You said she wasn't the only turkey. Now you sound like Sanford or something. Hey, turkey. You promised the debate and then did zero work to prepare for the debate, so you're admitting to grifting your audience.
No, I thought we were gonna go on and just talk shit.
I heard he made over 400 in super chats, but I just saw that in Hughesy's chat. You know how chatters are.
Karmic Benton ate a stealth today. Enjoy his day. Jesus.
I don't even know what stealth is. Like when we did that show on Saturday, I didn't know who these people were. I just tuned
I didn't know either. I knew their names.
I didn't know.
But that's how I met. I'll take a chance on a weekend show like that because that's how I met Teen Wolf, and he was absolute gold for a couple of weeks. Him and Bob Levy, not Bob Levy, him and Tapes of Tim shopping with one cart. Z's dumb, but KB, do you intentionally misunderstand? Misunderstand what? Chad is the man. Special is gonna be great. Carl, did Tijuana give any money to your GoFundMe? He does go to your live events,
Yes,
though.
he did.
I just want to point out, Genta, I think you're due to cough cough.
And it was very nice of you, Teal Hank. Thank you. And you can still donate. You can still donate. Let's drive people nuts.
What happens if you hit 10,000? Then it goes to 100,000?
Keep going. We're going to keep going. He'll never stop.
Case, we all understand why Chad chose Bob.
But I was talking to Bob. I thought he'd be a guy who, you know, they call him a fence sitter, and he's a guy in the middle.
Yeah, that's why he's not going to take your side. He's a fence sitter. You might as well have gotten Mason in Portland.
Also, wasn't that the whole point of bringing him on to be a mediator, Chad?
And debated Michael Jordan versus Sam Bowie. I can't believe Chad's girlfriend was as good of a vegan as Chad is a comic.
Well, she didn't eat me, so.
Well, if you're sending around proof, I think so too.
Oh, she's pretty good.
I'm just she didn't eat meat or me?
Meat.
I bring up basted turkey to every dinner party.
Thank
You got to show up something. You show up empty-handed. You might as well just bring an uncooked turkey. You can't show up empty-handed to a turkey thing, a Thanksgiving event, Christmas, anything like that, Easter. You could have coordinated with Joey C and his AI prowess and won the debate.
There was nothing to win. Nobody won. It was like,
oh, somebody won already.
There was no like winner or loser. It was just we talked shit. Everyone watched clips out there. Have fun.
Well, how did this all?
There we go. We're done with Chad for the day. We're gonna skip through some of Karmic Acts, and if it's crappy, we'll wrap it up with a random O&A clip like usual. Thank you to everybody still hanging out. All the Carter people who hung in there. And nothing to chat on this. Oh well. We'll start with Karmic. Let me grab my Karmic glasses.
Nothing to complain about. Things have calmed down. I'm appreciating the calm. And now that things are calmed down, I'm going to be able to work a little bit more harder towards my goals, more harders, and aspirations. So I'm doing all right, Miss Sparkles. Yes, you're doing well.
We skip any singing and songs, don't worry. And all this smoke breaks and shit like that.
As well.
Let me speed them up, actually.
Big booty. You ever let one rip in front of your houses? No. No, that never happened. Also, I never let it rip either. So we're very good at not expressing certain ideas with that way of expression.
He still talks so slow, even on 125.
Weird. One weird thing, Big Booty.
There
when I'm with somebody, I subconsciously like shut off the gas. I don't realize it. It's just off. Oh, and then when I'm away for that person for a moment, like, holy shit, no wonder. It catches up with me. Subconsciously, it lets it out. It's weird how it works, Big Booty. It's weird. But yeah, we are not gaseous individuals. Not once did we either let one rip.
Ooh, I could probably find them in public. I think I played them on my other computer, though. But I will dig for those, and I will put them in my file if I can find them tonight. I'll star this chat so I remember.
Big Bouquet. Lamar Cobia. Hi, Lamar. Hope you're doing well this Thursday. Good afternoon. Like Ray Bauer said some nice things about you. Only minutes long. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell. Let me hear that. I have been touching base with Michael Ray Bauer. And I'm showing that I actually give a shit, which I do. I feel he's got a heart of gold, so I have respect for God. I have respect for good people, and he's one of them. So, yeah,
Let me go ahead and get that put up on deck for one Lamar Korea.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes.
It's only a minute long, and I do like making fun of Bowers.
Okay.
Boys.
Now, let me pop it up on my screen. There it is.
The fuck was that sound, Carmen?
Move me over here. All right. Let me move this over here. And there we go. Let's do this. Michael Ray Bauer saying some nice comments about yours truly. Let's take a listen, shall we? Thank you, Lamar, for the clip. Thank you, sir. Slide right back.
So, the reason why I wrote that, because I was watching my boy Karmic
My boy.
in a really, really bad emotional video. And I was like, man, this guy is beating himself up. People beat him up all the time. So he doesn't need to even beat himself up. So that's why I made that quote.
Holy shit, Michael Ray Bauer has a shirt that isn't ripped.
I am pretty hard on myself. I have a tendency to really beat myself with a bat instead of a feather.
Not only for Karn, but for me, for other people. And I appreciate that. I am sassy and classy. Be true to yourself. It's the best.
Thank you for the nice words.
Holy
Michael
shit.
Ray Bauer. Appreciate
That
it.
was quick.
Thank you. Good man. Good man. I'm doing all right. But yeah, I am hard on myself. I don't know. It feels like if I have motivation to be hard on myself, I can tolerate other areas. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm weird like that. It seems like I got to be a certain amount abrasive to myself. It's illness I have. I don't know. It seems like if I'm hard on myself, it helps add a little bit of clarity to my world, I guess. I don't know.
It's funny how him and Stuttering John, you can still perfectly understand them even on 1.5 speed.
I don't know how to put it. But I digress. Yes. Oh, thank you, Lamar, for the clip.
Horse live fast.
I think everybody has the ability to be hard on themselves. Depends on the situation. If the situation needs a little bit more out of you, like for me, I will kick myself in the ass a little bit. You want me to sing Super Freak, Miss Spark?
How's the fabulous life? I have the final say. You're not my daddy. Drink water. Sing Super Freak. I enjoy you. Zozo Bratface.
Zozo. I'll sing some Super Freak.
Please don't.
Consider it done, Miss Sparkles. Thank you.
And this is why I like watching him after the fact.
She's a very kinky girl. Pretend you don't think I'm the mother.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah. Thank you.
That's enough of that.
Appreciate it.
I won't put you guys through torture.
Karmic, you are the motherfucking man. Never let the bastards drag you down. They are all just anonymous vipers trying to pick you apart. You are in control of your own life. Never forget they don't know shit about the real you or the talent you possess.
I agree. I agree with that sentiment. I don't care about haters, really.
It doesn't matter whether it's positive or negative. If you let $5 affect your mood that quickly, it's not a good sign, buddy. Baby Karmic will always hold a special place in my heart. I'll make sure to queue one up before we end Republic.
Honestly, don't. They really have no power to influence the trajectory of my life. And they'll never realize it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. It's fine. They gotta do what they do, and I do what I do. And I ain't gonna slow down for anybody. Yes! I made it this far. I've done a lot of outlandish things.
Did you really?
My naysayers, they haven't really, rained on my parade. They haven't prevented me from doing what I want to do, which is a good thing. And that's always the case. Yes! Thank you. Thank you for the nice sentiment, Ryan.
Hey, Space
Vipers disc. I ain't gonna be short of being surrounded by vipers and what they stand for and what they carry on with. Just the way it is. It's fine. They have no influence on my trajectory. Trajectory. If I can pronounce that word good enough. But thank you, Ryan. Nice words. Nice words. It is appreciated.
Oh, no.
It's appreciated. I'm a man. Because you know what? Takes a lot.
They took away the bear from the Bestchester? No way. I hate how many small New York City names I know because of fucking Opie and Anthony, like Ron Konkama and shit.
Hot for a person to, dole out kind words. Oh, excuse me. For some people, it takes a lot. And when people can put certain things to the side and call it like they sees it, Brian A feels I am the possession of my
The talent I possess is limitless, and I agree. I do. I do. I'm just having fun. But thank you, Ryan. Good man. Good man. Anonymous homosexual gay live-in shed of his parents' lawn. So is that what you're up to? I'm trying to understand. Is that what you enjoy? I don't get it.
Carmick's not in a shed. He's in a house on wheels.
Yeah, you might have to dole out a few more bucks in order to explain yourself properly. Because this doesn't explain a thing.
By the way, Jim, consummate appearance on Spiel.
What?
Everybody go check that out. Most recent Spiel Buckman episode.
Anywho, like I said, people, like I have been saying, life is going well for me. I'm keeping the calm, keeping peace of mind. Peace of mind is paramount.
Yeah, you did again.
For yours truly. If I don't have peace of mind, the show will fail. Yes, my show will fail. I need it. I need a mental sanctuary in order to realize that yes, everything will be okay. Everything will be okay for me. I need that. I need mental. I need peace of mind.
Well, he knows they'll shut him down half a days. That's why he hasn't applied for monetization, and now people warn him. Because if he applies, they're going to be like, boom, and just shut his account down for sure.
Peace. I need peace of mind, which is paramount. I need a paramount peace of mind.
Yes, Tommy. We don't
like
calm karma.
Yeah, today's a good day. I'm feeling all right. Everything's going well. Things great. Things phenomenal. Things are well. And I love it. I love it. Wellness. Yes. I need wellness in my world. Mm-hmm. And a Thursday like today, let's make the most out of it. I think it's important. Any day, make it the best day of your life. That's how I look at it. At every day, make the most out of it. Right, people? Do you still text your girlfriend, Affy? There will be no information about my private life.
That reminded me when he was live still. He was just staring at his phone, and I typed in the chat. I said, "Texting and staring at your phone isn't content, Carmick." And I said, "Tell Felicia hi for us." And he got so mad.
Yes. No more info.
It's like that preaching has being evil.
Hearts. Big hearts. To all of y'all. You need to be committed. Well, that's not very nice. As a matter of fact, that's kind of impolite. You best learn some manners. Gotta love the middle where that's where Oreos keep the white stuff.
I have that song stuck in my head now.
Mark Blindheim composed more new music now while things are well.
Oh, and while we have more people here than usual, evil bacon. While we have more people here than usual, I'm starting a campaign. We need to get Carmick to sing Adam Meet Me Face by Adam Sandler. Because I want to see the look on his face when the tone shift happens in the song.
I have a few compositions that I have not finished yet. I could jump on them. I do have a few in that require my careful, skillful, godlike hands. Any plans for the rest of summer? Nope. You're looking at it. My plans are unfolding right now. This is what it is. This is all there is left. Focus, camera, focus. Nah, I'm kidding. Trying to get this camera focused. It's a bugaboo of mine. Whatever. Anyway. Chad's a homo. Let's discuss. Did he reveal that today? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Ow!
Super Chad's break me
He's
so
like Chad, like, have those 10 minute saves? I wonder. He's like, people have thrown that label at him quite a bit. I don't believe it, really. I just don't. Asexual? Maybe. Maybe. But I have heard him talk about attractive women before, so maybe. I don't know. But then again, maybe he's smart enough to keep his relationship off of the internet. If that's the case, then he's smarter than people give him credit for.
Getting along or just
He came out. What? Say it ain't so. Chad sucked his lip off. That's unfortunate.
It was you, someone said that it was suggested. He said he wouldn't do it. I'm trying. I was putting it in his chat earlier. For anyone who doesn't know, it's an Adam Sandler like love ballad song that starts off really slow and sweet. And it's just like, now take that shampoo bottle and ram it up my ass, and just goes goofy.
what's going on in what's his name? There are certain people I don't bring up because they kind of use, they throw jabs at me for my attention. And when it comes to that, or just like attention seeking, kind of like, I'm gonna give that person my time. I think the Rob Sauls are kind of in that area. Also, I made peace, not personally, with MKE. I'm not looking to have any more arguments with him. If he wants to keep bitterness going against me, I say that's up to him. I'm not going to do it anymore. I am not going to be in that mood. We're going to get out into free chat. A couple of shitheads are problem number. Anyway, so I'm not.
Give me the free chat.
I just don't really need. I really don't want to have problems with people. I do have a problem with a few individuals, but it's getting to be way too many people. It is for me to juggle. Oh, this one has a problem with me. I haven't said one word about this person. I ain't gonna talk about that person. It's a case by case basis. Oh yeah.
Who am I not letting have a friend now? I don't even know what I did.
I wonder if I should leave.
You're right, though. It has made me sick.
The way I present myself. I wonder where I can. I think I want to change my background a little bit just to have a different thing going on. Something different. Change it up. I still have my Caddy Z background in full effect. Let's see how it looks. Still holding. Still holding. Yeah. There we go. Rock Caddy Z back. I bought Rock Meditation Karmic back. The Mountain Man that came back. I'm going to try to work with what I was working with.
Anyone else find it ironic he only put Caddy Z away for Pride Month?
Before I set myself ablaze in sadness and despair. So, I got a lot of work. Okay, I do want to enjoy the free chat. So, if anybody wants to come in here and hit on me, I will remove it. So, let's do that. Let's do that.
Blocking spree again.
Okay, round ice, you're a creep. Go get an alt count. Bye. Anyway, all right, we got more now.
He's so John-like, just without any prior success or fame.
One discrepancy. Now I can enjoy the free chat. There was only one. Just one individual ready to pipe up their same shit. And they are gone. I'm thinking of just calming things down. Maybe I should take like a week off from Karmic X Live. Maybe a week.
He'll be like Chad. Chad said on Sunday, I think it was, that he wasn't going to do any shows this week, and he's done 4 or 5.
Just take some time away. Just to get away from it. So, last weekend I was kind of dwelling. Maybe I should get out of streaming altogether. And I'm like, why? Why? I wasn't feeling good about myself. I was like, why am I doing this shit? I kind of want more people to start streaming. People who don't have an understanding of it. It's for most people. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily my thing. Maybe my thing has yet to be discovered. People seem to like the show. If there's a few people that dig what I do, I appreciate it wholeheartedly. But it's not that. I don't know.
Well, of course Karmic's not going to quit. What else could he do, Tommy? He has nothing. Like he just said, he has no plans, no nothing. This is all he's got. And Jesus, Republic doesn't want anybody. She's done.
I don't know. When I did go live, I actually, before I started streaming, I was planning on developing something with a little bit more forethought. And, yeah, that never happened. I ran out of time. When I lost the job, I was like, okay, either get busy doing it or get busy not. So I did it. I like to see more people try, though. More people who thinks, oh, this is easy. Oh, there's a few things that takes a little bit of time to get adjusted to. A few things. I really want like the people who hate to start streaming, so I can like Serenity now That's a familiar name. Used to shit on me every fucking day. And once he starts screaming, he doesn't shit on me no more. It's like he might be understanding. It's probably not the best way to. It's probably not a good idea to shit on people if you yourself are putting yourself out there. So that's
works for me.
That's cool. Is it true that Chad and Jesse Angel send each other dick pics?
I don't know. Am I?
Could be. I don't know. Jesse's. I apologize to Jesse about how everything happened. She still wants to like see.
I heard about that episode.
Okay, we got it, Jesse. Okay. She wants me to be mad at her, and I'm not going to give her. I'm not going to take the bait. I'm not going to. Take down DDT. Card. I'll be up in Minnesota fishing next week. Or can we get a beer, no homo, so I can gift you the case of tissue I bought? No need to gift me anything. Take down DDT. Enjoy your fishing trip in Minnesota. Hope you catch up big and hope you get a good sized fish, walleye, whatever.
Yes, MSIP. We do need details. For anybody who doesn't know, at the beginning of Cardiff show, well, actually, most of these are Cardiff people here, but yeah, Rocco shaves his asshole. MSIP got him to admit that.
So I hope you have fun. No thanks. We don't even meet each other. We don't.
Shout out to Cardiff once again.
We don't need to, we don't need to communicate that way. You're a truly,
don't worry, Chris Mack, you're safe.
Truly asshole sucker. So, I don't think we should be in the same room. Sorry, take down DDT, but I shun your gift, and I say nay to the idea of us meeting. Okay? Sorry, take down DDT. Your past has been capricious and arbitrary.
What?
Steel Toe Morning Show.
Capricious and arbitrary? Even though he said arbitrary, Rob? I can't deal with him and his fucking slowness. I need to go grab a joint. Hopefully he doesn't play any music. I'll be right back.
This is Aaron M. Holtz, ladies and gentlemen. Name Steel Toe before. How was your fourth, brother? I wish I stayed at the lake. My fourth was fine.
Speaking of Scarlett, there's an 8-minute clip of Scarlett having a meltdown in some restaurant after getting released from the hospital. I don't know if I want to play it. I don't really follow that story, but just want to let you guys know what's out there. Okay, now I'll be right back.
I was calm, cool, collected, laid low, was on MLC, did a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I grilled. No fireworks, but I grilled, and that was about it. No lake for me. I've seen enough water this year. I've seen both the Atlantic and Pacific. I'm cool about not wanting to look at any more water. So I hope you had fun at the lake. But yeah, no lake for me this year. Nope. Just ocean. And seas and all that good shit. Thank you, Aaron and Holt. That was actually a reasonable question. That wasn't fraught with issue or negativity or a shit on. So I'll treat it like a normal question. There you go. My fourth was fine. I use the Blackstone grill, which I do not particularly like or believe. It's a griddle. I don't like grills that are griddle. I like my meat to be licked by the fire a little bit. I like flame on my meat. And the Blackstone doesn't have open griddle or open grill. It's just a griddle. I don't like the idea, and I am against griddles. I like grills, a real grill, not a griddle. It's like, okay, I like the taste of meat that's cooked by a flame. If you move the flame away from the idea of grilling, then it don't taste like grilled barbecued food. So I take umbrage with outdoor griddles. It's good for cooking a lot of stuff in griddle form, but it's not good if you like the taste of grilled meat, which I do, which is the only reason why I have a grill, in the first place. So, I grilled. on a Blackstone grill, and I was not pleased. I used my parents' griddle. I personally want a nice grill. Nice grill. I don't want a griddle, and it doesn't help me for my wants and needs for outdoor cooking. That's just me. Take down DDT. You and Communers should definitely team up for boarding air. What's your worst game? Each read was airless cleanup duties as a past, making able to look calls for one price. Yeah, got it. Take down DDT. Got it. Anyways, I vehemently hate outdoor grills. Because, hey, it's the first time I used one. And, I was like, oh, I'm coming over to grill, and I used this big fucking ginormous outdoor griddle. I'm like, oh, it don't taste like grilled meat. And I was bummed. Ruined my fourth. It did. Did some streaming as well. Did a couple of shows. Was gonna do a third, but after the MLC show, I was like, nah, time for sleep. Time to go to bed. Bye. The older I get, the more I'm sleeping at a reasonable hour. Yes. So I do. And yeah, people, if I do use my phone while I'm doing the stream, there's people I like to talk to. So, and sometimes you gotta talk to them. Like I said, life doesn't slow down for anyone. So yeah, sometimes I will look at my phone, so assume away. Anywho.
Good, he's not singing.
Free chats. I am looking at the free chat. No offense, but you look like a glizzy guy. I'm glizzy.
Why do I sound so gamey now? I sound gamey all of a sudden. I had Family Guy on the TV downstairs, and fucking, they said this stupid joke that reminded me so much of my ex, where she's like, I'm gonna buy this book, read the first 2 chapters, and leave it on my nightstand for a year before I throw it out. Like, fuck, that reminds me of old time.
She is, but hey.
Catching up on the chat.
Glizzy. Oh, more of that shit. Take down DDT, the Carmen, come up page. Marquesa. Funny. Hey, it's funny. Hey, that's the recipe for humor in this world. Really catchy. Daddy gave me what the hell? Quit calling her again, Daddy. That type of talk should.
I must admit, such a love and time.
It's creepy.
Hey, Biscuit.
The abuse is subject to both you seems like you both love being humiliated. Take down DDT is out of it, people. Out of it. But you have to be kind of out of it to be a shooting fan. Really.
Oh, did he say griddling? Like, did he use griddle as a verb? Did I really miss that? Thank God for Luigi and shit. I'm sure he grabbed that.
Really? You know what? No, you can't go by. I mean, your humor is just that. It's not funny shit. It's unfunny. And well, you're a fan of Shirley, so it goes hand in hand. Shit show. I'll agree with the first last time Jack called you sissy. The word grill is not griffle, ginger, and shit talk, garbage. Okay. Griffle? Griddle. I'll say it whatever I want. If you get offended by it, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Your shit show's offended. Sorry.
I'm getting that peanut butter.
Am I supposed to care? Am I supposed to care, shit show, that you're so easily offended?
Griddle, graddle.
Mahmood, Hitman, Moody. Hi. I'm not sure if it's you. So, Patrick and I have been talking. If you want, we can put the voices back on your secretive. Why the voices ain't working? Is this what's going on?
I think I started the process of super tip today. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, the voices are fine.
That might be coming soon.
The voices that I have, but I don't know what voices you're speaking about. Moody, I'm not sure. You can put the voices back on the super to give you more access to even more revenue. And the voices are there. I don't know what this is in reference to. I'm not sure if you're active. If you are Moody, send me a super tip to kind of validate that it is you. Because I'm kind of thinking that.
Well, no, like I did it all, and then I hit OK, but then there was like no confirmation thing that happened, or I don't know. I'm gonna try it again. I just don't want to like sign up 6 times on accident.
Because the words don't really make sense. The voices are working, so.
Just I got an email here.
a little bit out of it, Moody. You're gonna have to validate that this is actually you. Because if this was you, you would have reached out to me through the super tip system. So I'm not sure. Which voices are you talking about? Not sure. But thank you. I'm a little out of it, Moody. I'm not grasping at what you're trying to say. Haley, Pretty Eyes, Souls and Patrick's are throwing the first annual Karmacon in November. They say you're too much of a sissy to show up. Okay. Question. What do you call it? Karmic and Aaron together at the lake answer. Here's bits and pieces, bits and pieces. Okay.
I kind of hate that bits and pieces is still a thing. I'm not saying he will, but if Carm doesn't match, you know what, at a Dairy Queen in Milwaukee, I will not be all that surprised.
So we got that out of the way. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Stealth, if this is actually you, I will unblock your original name. Then you can post under your official title. If it's actually you, you know what I mean?
Shut up, Tommy. That would put the Dazzlers on the map.
Let me do that right. Uh-huh. Okay.
Biscuits, you're a fucking early riser, ain't it? 5:42 where you are?
Where is it? There's Stealth. Okay. Okay.
We'll skip ahead a bit, see if he gets some more energy, because I don't want to sit through the whole 3-hour show.
Let's see if that can work. And then I'll
pick it up.
And we'll have a get together. No, try altering the way you speak. And why did you take credit for me for my show? It's like, did you do this? No, motherfucker, I did everything. And take credit. Wow. Who would do that? What man would do that? Let me see. How much to not have Final Boss on? Why are you not a fan of the Final Boss? That's crazy talk.
Everybody's biting on the Final Boss lately. I saw Husey has a leveling up the dab shirt now. I figured it was Final Boss, like, and him doing a joke because the TSN made one. And fucking no. Now there's 2 different people who have made leveling up the dab shirts that aren't Final Boss.
You can call me names, call me master, unless Chow was around. Yeah, you guys have a weird little gay thing going on. It's not charming. It's weird. Not weird on your part, stuff. The way Dr. Chow talks about you, it's like Dr. Chow's peculiar. I'm starting to realize his obsession with other men. It's weird. Well, stand back, world. Here comes J-Mo. He said it for a whole fucking year. Well, when's J-Mo gonna take the world by storm, Dr. Chow? When? Kung Fu Hustle is a great movie. I watched it a few weeks ago, as a matter of fact.
Enjoyable. Stay lit. I don't think I've seen Kung Fu Hustle.
And then
what was the one comedy kung fu movie from like late 90s, early 2000s? Oh, it's not Kung Fu.
I watched Shaolin Soccer, but I didn't finish it. I like Shaolin Soccer too. Pretty good. That's deep.
If I had to put money on a Happy Days, I would say it's the real Gilly, but him being catfished by a fake Gilly is definitely a real possibility.
Even Chow, not Dr. Chow. A man of distinction, Stephen Chow. Let's not compare him with the other Chow. By golly.
Kung Pao after the fist. That was it. Thank you so much, Luther. Thank you. That's the one I've seen.
Must be Moody in there. That must be you. I don't know what you were talking about, sir. Oh, J-Mo. Oh, earlier I'm talking about Super Tip Voices. This is not a show to get a real job, blah, 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 blah. Those are running the world, we're going to for the bounds, right? Same shit, man. Every day. You ain't going to bring anything new to any table anytime soon. Take down DDT.
To any table.
Nope. You are creatively bankrupt. You are bankrupt. Oh, no, if you can bring them back, that would be cool. I would love them back, yeah. It's up to you guys. But
Cube says, I can tell you how happy I would be if he was being catfished. I would assume that because it's been like a week now, if it was a catfish, he would know by now. Because, like, as dumb as he is, he would have like wanted to talk to her on the phone or something by now. Especially if it's Gilly, right?
If the offer's on the table, I'd be more than happy to have him back. I spoke out of turn last year. I did, you know. But if you are willing to bring him back for me, I'll take him back. It's all up to you guys.
Oh,
Like,
Crusher makes a good point.
that would be cool. Because hey, I'm here to utilize the super dip system at its fullest capacity.
Fullest capacity.
But if you guys are willing to bring those voices back, that would be cool. Do I have access to alcohol? No, I don't drink. No drinking. No, those days are done. No act.
Yeah, both my girlfriends just happen to not want to be mentioned and happen to not like drinking and smoking weed.
Nope, I don't drink. No drinking. No, those days are done. No access to alcohol RCC Collins. RC Collins.
Mid-sex seems to be an overstatement, or if we're talking about karmic young low vibe.
I think I did. What consequences? You're gonna lie about me some more? Oh my god, whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? Stealth made up more lies. Alright, let's see, bitch. Let's see, bitch boy. How many stealths I have? Let's see if he's lying. Let's see how many lies. Okay, Stealth Chaos Live. That one is unblocked now. Okay. There you go. There you go. Are you happy, baby? Baby boy? There you go.
Pootie Tang was good shit.
That's okay. That was last year. Patrick was going through his own stuff as well. He admits to overstepping. But hey, let's just say, yeah, over the last year, it's I've been the super tip system has been very good to me, even without those particular voices. But yeah, I am kind of in the Dabbleverse, whether I like it or not. And so yeah, I best accept my fate.
He's just doing behind the scenes shit with Moody.
And you screenshot showing stream elements only takes online processing fees that all pay service required.
There we go. Sorry.
So
who misses Bill Hicks?
I don't know. Did it happen? If so, I might have missed out. But Stealth Chaos talks over people. He's not very good with people. I don't know what his solo stream entails, but he's not the best. Greg Fitzsimmons would be good with KB, I'm sure. I know they're friends, right?
Michael Ray Bauer would last one fucking visit on MLC and he would have a complete meltdown. He couldn't handle the transverse ladies. What KB would destroy him. You know what movie stinks that I love? The Ladies Man. Oh my god, that's a great movie. Fuck. I had a 3-pack with that Superstar and Night at the Roxbury. I've seen The Ladies Man a bunch of times. That's a great movie.
So there. But
a great bad movie.
I'd like to see Michael Ray Bauer on there. I don't know if it happened yet. Because I might have missed it. Not sure. I'm out of it. Out of the loop. Mark told me it would have hurt you to promote Roland Rossetti's YouTube channel. Yeah. Yes, it would. Because it would say I'm complicit with this fucking shit that I hate. If I hate something, I don't want to promote it. You know what I mean? I have a lot of disdain for Roland Rossetti. And you comparing me to him, which is insulting.
I love it. Made Karmic hate this guy.
Probably not.
Anyone not in on the Karmic thing? Roland Rossetti does these AI videos, and they keep saying that it's Karmic, like music videos like Karmic. And they've started this feud with this guy who Karmic doesn't even know. It's fucking ridiculous.
Remember when Moody posted a screenshot showing Stream Elements only takes online payment processing fees that all pay service required, and thought he made a good point? What? Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember this situation about Stream Elements. I'm not with it. I'm out of it, man. I really am. This is a moment that I don't recall. So I hope that's all right.
I have a lot of sisters, so I grew up watching a lot of crappy chick movies. I haven't seen The Godfather and classics, but I've seen like fucking The Craft and dumb movies like that.
I'm a little lost. I'm a little lost with what you're trying to say. Believe me, all you need are memberships. Don't listen to either one of these losers in chat. I don't listen to anybody in chat. The free chat is I'm satisfied. I don't really have anything to hear that I want to hear from.
What an Aaron Imholt thing to say, even though it is from Aaron. All you need are memberships. Don't listen to
Most
these
people.
losers.
I jump in the free chat once in a while, but I don't stay too long. So there.
Real quick, Republic requested this, and I want to get it to it before she leaves or goes to bed, and it's only a minute long. So, Baby Karmic, courtesy of Mars95. I'll get the link for him if anybody hasn't seen this.
A lot of people have the idea of what a stream should be, but I don't see their stream anywhere. I'm just giving you what I got. And if you don't like it, you can tell it to somebody who cares, which is nobody. Nobody cares if you're not enjoying my stream. Nobody cares. But I digress. I hope you can enjoy it for what it's worth. But no. Gotta bitch and moan, bitch and moan. You want to make friendships over shitting on me? Good for you. You want to have a new buddy who hates me as well. That's what you're fucking looking for, you pile of shit. I hate all of you. Try to be reasonable, respectful to even my worst fucking haters. Fuck them. So there.
So there. I love the fucking baby snacks on the table. What a nice little touch. And, Genta, love you too, brother. Have a good night. I'm gonna bug her so much with that. No problem, Republic.
Aaron M. Holmes. Who's the biggest loser in the Dowverse? Shuley or Steel Toe? I'm gonna say Shuley. I'm gonna say Shuley. Undeniably, it is Shuley. He is loser numero uno. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shuley has this idea, I'm going to rip off Carl's complete show format.
Absolutely.
And all I have to do is just flip on my computer and bring my stoner ass and plop it right in front of the camera. And I just have to make observations and hope to God Mike Morrison said, no, will laugh at me today. Unfunny. Shuley has not made me laugh. Unfunny. And if people disagree and feel Shuley is funny, I don't know what world they come from, because it's not human. It's not of this planet to find Shuley remotely entertaining or funny.
We tried to see.
Did you see Chad getting fist head in the bottom region by Carl? Chad is now the new Stuttering John. Well, everybody's the new Stuttering John. Getting fisted by Carl. A lot of gay ruminations. I don't understand this world.
Oh, yeah. Karmic, you don't do it to yourself at all. You never said anything gay. Oh, wait.
Have I sucked enough dick today?
I didn't say it.
I don't. But that is highly as disturbing to bring up that. A sexual liaison between Carl and Chad utilizing their fists. It's awful. I don't need that in my mind. I don't need it. That's just something that I don't need to mentally put together. That scenario. Something I don't need. I don't want to walk in on.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Let's think.
You know what I just watched the other day that I haven't watched in a while was Don't Drink Your Juice. Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. I used to watch that all the time when I was younger.
But that's just me.
Oh my gosh.
Let's think about this. Shuley is a talented loser who befriends but Steel Toe is a talented loser who eats other men's And I will say, Shuley is worse than Aaron Emerald's. I'm with that sentiment.
We have
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I do. Shuley sucks. But then again, Aaron Emerald's never made me laugh. But if I have to pick between the two of them, I would rather watch Steel Toe than Shuley. Absolutely.
Message.
Watching Shuley is like torture to me. I can't even watch a clip, as you know, Lamar Kume, when you request to watch a Shuley clip. I can't even watch a clip of Shuley without feeling this layer of grossness. This blah. Ew.
He's about to do a song.
I gotta talk about this asshole who has zero charisma, nothing to bring to the table, in my humble opinion. I'll die on that hill. The man is just bearingly unfunny on so many levels. Lamar Cunha, thank you. Let me see. Let me see.
Loser, you're gonna watch all those quote unquote #1 films Corey Feldman was in. Doesn't he say he was in like 40 something? Birth of a Nation is a great comedy. I don't know if I've seen that one. Luigi and Gummy Chainsaw have been making me watch a whole bunch of movies.
Toll, one match. I'll give it to Toll all day with its concerning Julie. My God. All day, every day. I'll give that win to Steel Toe. The Julie. I mean, really. Really. I gotta ease up on my cigarettes. I'm running low. Anyway, people, I am gonna step away for just a brief second.
Here's his music. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not
Well, for you, ladies and gentlemen.
more Corey Feldman coverage, especially because when he's at his height, he's so fucking ridiculous. Like, I remember where I was sitting at work the day I saw Go For It live happening, and it was it was life-changing. Fuck your music, Carmen. And fuck your plugs.
Can you break down the Carl Zoom made for us? No. I'm missing out.
No.
I'm missing out. Apparently that's happening right now, so I'm kind of curious. I can't stream snipe it. Chad said, I don't want him to strike my channel. Chad, when I tried stream sniping Chad before, he went, he said, and I'm like, okay,
What is
I won't watch it anymore.
What's up with the you?
Remember that?
Yeah. What's up with you? What's up with you?
Okay.
Whoa.
So,
Breaking news. Jen to fuck protein. I did you immensely.
let me get something on deck for you fine, ladies and gentlemen. This might do it. This might do it.
The bonfire, yes. If you're into Corey Feldman,
This might do it.
goofing, the bonfire did a great job.
Yes. I think it will. Yeah, you guys know that I get a little carried away with myself. A lot of anger, frustration,
Jay,
bitterness. But I don't need to be known for those rather abrasive qualities. I don't need to. I'm also a man who values peace of mind, tranquility, and everything that goes with it. So, come with me, would you please? To my waterfall up in the mountains. Yes. Welcome.
Oh, not his AI poetry.
To my peaceful, serene.
We'll get a little taste of it, but then we'll skip it. Bacon reminds me of the movie Biodome. Oh no, I'm not as dumb and stoner as I appear, trust me. I was in the honor roll at one point.
Get away from the rest of the world. Yes. I bring you here because I care about you folks. I do. I care. And I want
You said it, did
I
not
want the
me.
trappings of the material world to melt off your shoulders.
What's
Yes.
up,
And I want to be the man that can help bring you to the peace that you desire. In the quiet hush of the evening, as the sun drips low and paints the sky in soft washes of rose and gold, I breathe deeply and let the day settle around me like a warm, well-worn blanket.
Yeah, I can type poetry in the chat GPT too, Garmic.
Stylus on a record player. Just to shut her down.
I know what you meant.
Yeah, I have a lot of ideas. Put them into practice is another thing. I digress. Yeah. Let me see here. Karn, can you post that track? It's on my Patreon. Those relax mixes, if that's what you're talking about. Good sir.
Is this the right one?
I
Yeah.
have a collection of remixes in a more smoother rendition. See, look at Chow will just repeat this over and over. Stealth made you. Stealth made you. He's retarded, this guy. I don't understand it. To make
make fun of spirituality is to highlight your distance from righteous. Keep trying, homo.
Weird. That message didn't make any sense to me. See, look at it. Just crap.
Son-in-law.
Just anger, bitterness, stealth, dick licking. Weird.
Which one's son-in-law? Is that the one with Ashton Kutcher and Bernie Mac?
Weird. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with
fucking shit from the Eminem movie.
But it's just garbage. Evan would be so happy he got relatives. He deserves to be happy. I don't know. I used the super system when I was having trouble getting monetized, so it's been doing good to me. What did I tell you? I like the system. I want it done for me. So but I also like that there's more options coming up, and so that's also a good thing too. That it's not the only game in town. But hey, when you're first in the markets with this type of thing, yeah, you're gonna have edge already, and I think Super Tips already got the edge of a year of extra development and all that shit. In my humble opinion.
I don't know anything about Dabble Tips, but I should probably look into it before I sign up to Super Tip.
Final Boss says he owns you, Carpet. That's weird. Final Boss ain't blocked in my chat, so
son-in-law.
Explain yourself.
I'll check that one out too.
Explain yourself, Final Boss. Why? What? Yeah, is that what you said? Okay. Why would Decline Host lie? Are you calling Decline Host a liar?
Well, that would be what someone who lies is.
Well, I want nothing but the best for Flimsy and
lots of karaoke coming up.
I do. Just that, hey, timing was everything, and Super Tip was available to me with nothing.
Sorry, everyone. Latonia's back. Hey, Latanya. Let me get you.
I mean, be a tranny, that's fine. Be a whatever. Be it. I don't care. That's what you feel. You feel that way, good.
Yeah, we got a little bit of Carpet left. He's got karaoke to skid. I was what? So.
Hey, what can I tell you? I like it. I like it for what it's worth, and I do like that there is more competing entities. It only makes better product when there's more competition. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan. First to market like Stream Elements, which by the way, I don't like Stream Elements personally.
Yes, right.
Our Denny fees and those all Super Tip does much more. Nah, the voices on Stream Elements are bare basic, so no. For well over a decade, used by millions, I don't want to use it. Well, thank you. Super Tip has got more going for it than Stream Elements for what I need, for what I personally need. So there you go. That's my view. My view.
YouTube, Young Old Vibes. I literally have that on a playlist. The fucking I got myself. What the fuck is the song? You know the fucking.
I like how Super Tips are treating me. So why?
See, I was singing it in my head.
Well, I could have probably had Stream Elements as well, but why bother? It gets to be a little much to have so many forms. I'm cool with Rumble Rounds and Super Tips. So thank you. Thank you.
Hey Neil.
Yeah, there's a lot of widgets involved.
Monkey Bone.
I don't see any use for widgets for me. They have a lot of widgets you can plug in to your Stream Elements, and I'm like, I don't really need any of this personally. For a chat stream. Doesn't need. One thing I'd like to do is, with Stream Elements, you can add things like a timer if you want to do like a game show type of thing. So yeah, there's a few things you can use it for. If you're doing a game show type of thing, those widgets would be handy.
Widgets. Stop saying widgets. I don't like the way he says it. It bothers me. And I hate his awkward silences.
Has Kevin done so much for you? Do this one thing for him. He never explicitly asked me to give up the Super Tips. So there's no urging coming from Kevin. David's not a fan. I heard David was working on adding some interesting musical elements. I don't know what you mean. You mean send a message through song? Could that be what you're implying?
Connie Lingas asks, anyone seen One Too Many? Funny stuff, especially the bathroom scene. I've only seen Steve Carl's review of it.
Not sure what the future holds concerning what's in the pipeline and what they're gonna have. But I am curious. I'm curious to know what else is in the pipeline. A musical element also. Maybe something sung. I'll give an idea of like what I'd like to see involved in movie tips. More emotional control over the AI voices. Like, let's say this message is meant to be angry, so you click angry.
Oh, for sure, Steve. Someone asked the other day, what do we think he smokes? Like, it's got to be 3 packs a day. Because I used to be a bad smoker, but I was nowhere near him, and I was like over 2 packs. So he's got to be at least 3 packs a day, especially considering those are 20 packs.
So if there was a way to control like the emotional output of your message, like, you know what I mean? I wonder if there's any realm of possibility with emotion control. Like, if I want to send a sad message, I want the voice to reflect that. Maybe there's a little teary-eyed in the voice. I don't know, stuff like that.
I imagine it's pretty messy for Torres. I don't see him doing a lot of cleaning, especially because he lives on his own in his parents' front lawn or whatever the situation there is. It was probably messy, clothes all over the floor, shit like that. Probably dirty ditches, you know, typical bachelor pad. Smells like a fucking. Apparently, he has cats too. But so we've never seen or heard them on camera.
So, or, yeah, something that can control the emotional output of the message. So I'm going to throw that suggestion in as an idea.
Oh, yeah, plus the smoke smell. I didn't even mention the cigarettes.
Another one bites the dust. I'm not even in tune. Let me see. You know what? I think it's time. I think it's time for me to sing a song. So
exactly, and he's so focused on the stream, like the public says. Anything trying to keep things looking good is work. I can't imagine any work is put into anything other than what he looks like on screen. 100%. I think we need to send animal control over for a welfare check. Nasty Neil, if you need my help doing a voice, I'll help you out. But please don't make a Bacon Bits voice. It's a terrible voice.
I'm gonna go ahead and get my karaoke on, ladies and gentlemen. So
please don't.
Wish me luck.
I'll skip this. Don't worry.
All right. Okay. I don't think I can sing in this range per se, but I'm gonna try it.
Oh no.
I'm going to try it.
Why do you always try it?
Wish me luck. This is Careless Whisper by George Michael. Who? I famous wife or sung by me, Karmic. So let's give it a try. Wish me luck.
AKA the saxophone solo.
For a classic. I feel so unsure.
Nope. There we go. I skipped all of his karaoke. No, you cannot. Protein. George Carmichael. Oh, that's a good one. I haven't even heard that one yet. I just wanted to hear the saxophone part. Don't worry.
Yes, I have returned. My name is Patty C. If you haven't met me before, I'm here to introduce myself, okay? I am, like, top tier of the fashion world. I don't go out looking for attention, all right? I don't do this stream thing. So when Karmic came to me and asked for me to be on his stream, I accepted. Why? Because Karmic is a good human being. I do service for good people, okay? And that's why I'm here today. That's why I do Caddy Z News. Carmen's a good man, and I will do right by him. I can't even wear my headphones with this hat on. It's sacrifice. What do I do to sacrifice to show I support Carmen X Live by dealing with this issue? Carmen's a good man, and I only want the best for Carmen. So I'm going to read today's news and be part of, be woven into the tapestry that is this show. So let's begin. Yeah, Caddy Z is back. Hi. Middle East meltdown. Trump finishes what weak leaders started. The U.S. and Iran are swapping strikes again. Ceasefire over per the man himself.
I wouldn't hate the character if he didn't do fucking political commentary with it, especially AI written political commentary.
Trump was wrapping up NATO stuff in Turkey, dropping truth bombs while the usual suspects clutch pearls about escalation. Look, when your predecessor let mullahs fund terror jammed dead to America for decades, someone has to remind them bullying has consequences. Exactly. Trump's not sending endless blank checks or begging for deals. He's making them worthy of one. Meanwhile, the left's crying warmonger while ignoring how Obama's Iran cash probably bought half these rockets. Right. On the foreign policy, peace through strength. Not, please don't nuke us appeasement. Russia's still pounding Ukraine cities too, because the world didn't magically fix itself when Biden left the building. But hey, at least Trump's group is licensing Patriot.
You might not be able to tell, Jim, this is his gay character. He's also wearing a feather boa, and he usually has cat stripe makeup underneath, or cat whisker makeup underneath his eyes.
And actually supporting allies instead of performative hugs. Yay!
There is a Bacon Z.
Domestic wins and witch hunt. E.G. Carroll update. You remember her? Some judges hit Trump with another $5 million bill in the never-ending lawfare saga. Shocker! New York courts are obsessed with him. Oh. At this point, it's basically a liberal subscription service. Paying a monthly Trump derangement fee. He'll win bigger, and the CBS crowd will seethe in their safe spaces. Classic.
Here it is, just for Jenta. There's me, put on Karmic as Bacon Z, or Bakey Z. Karmic, or Caddy B. There's a few different names.
Oh! The news. Happens every day, people. The news. Main Dem Senate candidate.
Hey, congrats, bro.
That's awesome, buddy. Fresh sexual assault allegations. Oh, shocker. So somebody running for office has been up to no good? Oh my. That's never happened in politics. What?
I think he bought the hat for the bit. He claims Felicia came up with it, but she said she only named it. So this is all his creation.
Never. So, yeah, another day, another blue check hero exposed. Hey, there's a lot of hypocrisy in politics, people, on the left and the right. I'm just saying, career politicians are the worst. Anyway, so these folks like to lecture us on character, you know what I mean? While their bench is full of scandals. Pass the popcorn. Hypocrisy tastes better than vegan.
I don't know what that means. Easy 1, 2, 3, but I like it. What's up, buddy? Easy bake. Ooh, that's not bad. Look at you guys coming up with the name. This show is always about you guys because I'm an idiot. Where's my?
You seem to know more than I do, because I don't know anything.
That is the motto of the show.
Cute. Jeez, the writers are getting extra cute. Extra cute for Caddy Z News. Adorable. Oh, all right. Secret Service nixed the shiny new Qatari gifted Air Force One for Trump's NATO exit. Smart.
Congrats.
Buckets of caution amid Iran drama. Nothing says America first, like sticking with the reliable ride over flashy foreign gifts. No, let's be real. The Qatari probably meant it as a flex anyway, just showing off. So yeah, I didn't know that Qatari made an Air Force One for Trump. I'm like, yeah, we already have one. I think Trump's been overseeing the.
And you can tell them, Protein, when you were when I found out you were going to be, or when I found out I was going to be an uncle, I was watching some half-fruit watch a fruit tell the news.
Design. But okay, yeah, you're right. It's a flex. It's another flex. Countries like to flex. The cynics corner. So like the media's framing everything as Trump's chaos, but let's translate, okay? Strong leadership looks like disruption to people who love open borders, who love endless wars without victory and big tech censorship. Dems in disarray, a main Senate seat looking redder by the minute, and Trump dominating the global stage. Well, the lip screen, blah, blah, blah. Midterms incoming, keep the momentum. All right, today's your news, people. Caddy Fleet News. I know you guys were waiting for it. I'm going to try to be back every day. Now you notice Carmen, he's getting his shit together. When you see...
You hear that, Latanya? Every day you're going to get him on the show.
me more often, all right? So thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the news. But yeah, whatever. I'm sure it's not going to be appreciated. Good day.
For anyone who wasn't here for this bacon bitch bit, because we have a lot of new viewers tonight, I'll just give you a little quick thing.
Bacon bitch! Dude, I've heard your name before in some of the clips. I've never...
Michael Ray Bauer with his accent, or speech impediment. Hurry up, Carmen.
Yes, that was Caddy Z, ladies and gentlemen. A fine voice for America. Now, put my headphones back on so I can listen to myself. I don't know how I sounded. I don't know how Caddy Z sounded. So, I apologize in case it sucked. I digress.
He let it slip there.
Hey, let's not overdo it with the booze today. I don't want to see you pissing off the 48 people watching. Maybe let's go cook something on the Foreman grill or go to a buffet. Ooh, that got me. Thank you.
Joey C will be that poor kid's first president.
But
let me see what he's doing here.
I'm just happy to get a certain amount of time in today. I haven't been feeling the greatest.
We know why. More care.
Last night I wanted to do a stream and I was like, why do I feel like sleeping? Why do I feel that way? I didn't want to feel that way, but I did. So I slept.
There's some more karaoke, so we got like 15 minutes left in Karmic. Thank you all for hanging out still.
Like an adult. But yeah, I gotta stream more often, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta get back into
We're gonna do the whole
I
thing.
say this all the time. I gotta get back into like a healthy regimen of streaming on the daily. So I can be there whenever you need me. Because Karma cares about you. I do. Woohoo. Yes, I do. Wait, take a look at something. But yeah, I'm getting back into my bits. My bits.
Hey, that's gimmick infringement.
So I'm getting that back in line. So that's a good sign. Even if you don't like the bits, now that I'm working them back in again, it's a sign that I'm kind of ready for some normalcy back in my life. Hearing me bitch and moan about my personal problems, nobody can help me. It's a waste of time. So I ain't gonna waste time on that level anymore. Give it time. I'll revert right back to it immediately. But I digress. I can introduce you to SP's sister. She does find you attractive about her. She's a good woman. But who is SP? Sorry, I don't know her.
Isn't it?
Not interested, though. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I am not interested. So that's what I gotta say. No offense. I don't know who SP is. But, yeah. I am not interested. I'm just saying what I need to say.
Yes, he definitely has a mental disorder. He's trying to separate himself from the characters.
Thank you, Steel Joe. And no disrespect to whoever SP. Who's SP? Now I gotta see free chat. Free chat, help me. Who is SP?
Slam Piece.
Slam Piece. Okay.
What a respectful name.
Well, that's nice of you, Aaron, but I'm cool, man. Thanks, so I'll just say thank you. But yeah, I'm not interested.
Unblock me, sir. Don't be scared. When you've got nothing to lose.
Unblock me, sir. Are you talking to Zumok? Is Zumok watching my stream? Adam Bush? I don't know what you're saying. I don't have you blocked. So if you're talking to me, that message doesn't resonate because it's not true. I don't have you blocked. So there. I hope I'm understood.
Normally, you'd be right, Jenna. In Aaron Holt's specific situation, he calls her Slam Piece. It's his,
Well, if you're talking to Zumok, yeah, Zumok, unblock Adam Bush.
Are they still together?
He must have got blocked,
I'm guessing.
while the commotion was going on, I'm gathering.
God is always joking. Seriously.
Seriousness is illness. Seriousness has nothing spiritual about it. Spirituality is laughter, joy, and happiness. Man up.
Are you talking to me? I don't understand it. Let me see. Whoa. So laughter, seriousness is illness. Man up. Okay, whatever, monk. All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm here to have fun. There, is that what you're looking for? Okay, you got it. Folks, 1 second. I'm gonna take a little bit of a moment, and I shall return
Him and
to
his
you.
fucking breaks. So even less karmic than I thought, because he had a break.
I hope you dug it as well. Welcome to Karmic X Live. We're gonna go long and hard.
What the fuck?
Throughout the afternoon. So I hope you appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy today's show. We are here for joy. Joy! Pure! Unadulterated. Uncompressed. Uncompromised.
Have a good night, Republic.
Boy. Joy personified. Death. Oh, Gil Lease. I never realized how happy you made me. Oh, Gil Lee. Well, you came and you gave without taking, but I sent you. Oh, way. Oh,
okay.
Gil Lee. I love Barry Manilow, Mandy. I mean, I can't tell anyone. He, never
I get what he was doing there.
Very modeling and middle of the road type of shit. There's a lot of that. Just like the Grammy darlings.
So many people changing their names and their pictures. It's so hard to keep track of.
Music that's good enough for an industry. Like he's a Christopher Cross is another one. There's a lot of that middle of the road type of shit. The Carpenters. Yeah, that comes to mind. Those type of acts. So never understood the appeal of Barry Manilow.
Says the guy whose favorite band is Duran Duran.
I think Stevie Wonder could plainly see he was a gay dude. When he came out of the closet, people were like, yeah, no shit. No shit. So no, I never got into Barry Manilow musically. Nope. No, I never understood it. Copacabana and Mandy. That's all that comes to mind.
Yes, sir. Guru.
As far as I know.
I can always tell when I'm the only thing on when Guru's in here. Why can't I say ours thing? Guru.
Oh, Mandy, you came and you gave without taking something, and then oh, Mandy, I think I do like Neil Diamond, but he is in that middle of the road type of vibe too. Overplayed so much too. I hate Sweet Caroline. I hate hearing it. It's like, okay, I've heard it. It's one of those songs that has been played.
That's just goddamn un-American. You guys should deport him for that.
To death. And I can go the rest of my life not having to hear it again.
I love Sweet Caroline. It's one of the best part about fucking Boston Red Sox games.
He has a few good tunes. But I think he could be kind of classed up as he's a little bit more different than middle of the road, I'd say. Sweet Caroline is, I hate it. It's over fucking played, Bruce Leroy. Come on. Get with it. I can't hear it ever again. I'd rather listen to Roland Rossetti than Sweet Caroline. You love Boy George, but you hate Kiss? I don't hate Kiss. I think love's a strong word. I think Boy George has got a great voice. But I don't.
That's a fair point. Minnesota. No, I'm not Canadian. I'm not too far away from where Cardiff is from. Well, where he is, anyway.
Hate Kiss? When did I say I hated Kiss?
I just watch a lot of sports.
Neil Diamond is, in fact, El Shuli. That is true. The fact is fact.
And loves still the
factical. But yeah, that is true, and it is so overplayed. I like Solitary Man. That's one of my favorite Neil Diamond tunes. I think it's a great tune. As a matter of fact, I'm going to sing it on karaoke.
Oh, no.
Great. I love thinking of a tune.
And that's pretty much where we end off. Because
wish me luck.
After his karaoke, there's only like 1 minute left. We'll hit his last couple lines.
I walk away from trouble when I can.
Well, that's not singing.
I'm weak, Daddy. Don't think I'm weak. I didn't turn the other cheek. Papa, I should hope you understand. I've got to fight for
Everyone considered him the coward of the county. There you go. And the audience goes wild.
Oh yes, they go wild all right. They run away like fucking wild animals.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad you guys
We're
were.
wrapping up like real soon. Girl, too.
Get it out.
Have a good
Get
night.
it off my screen.
Congrats again.
We are doing it today. That we are. Absolutely. Let me see. Just adjusting things on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. Put me in the center. Yes. Right in the middle where I belong. Yes.
Under 3 minutes of karmic, then just a couple quick 2-minute Opie and Anthony random animations, and we'll wrap it up.
Hi everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's having a great day today. I do. I do. I do. Sorry, I gotta do something.
This is where I fucking got mad at him for just looking down. And the show ended right away after this, too. I don't know who this text was from. It was either from Kevin or fucking Felicia, but it ruined his day. He seems better for now. Oh, that's a great song. I'm on the run. No time for sleep.
All right. All right. All right. Yes.
I wanna ride like the wind.
Let me see.
To be free again.
Can he dance like Michael Jackson? I got a video.
Yes, he can.
Go with myself trying to. Wasn't great. Wasn't good. Just me having fun. Let me see. I danced, what is it? Wanna Be Starting Something. I did that song. Wow, a lot of angry free chatters. Annabelle. That's, Malware's girlfriend, right? I just had to recall the name. I'm like, who's Annabelle? When I got on there. Who is Annabelle? What's an Annabelle?
Malware. That's the guy who was in here earlier freaking out with the dumb hat.
Anyway, people, I think we had enough fun. I might come back later. Take care, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great day. Peace out. Health. All that good shit. Take care.
Oh, watch. He thinks he's off camera at the end. Okay, I'm done. Takes the glasses off. Wow, I didn't think we were going to get through the whole fucking show, but we got to skip a lot, so it made it a lot easier. All right, anybody new here from the Cardiff thing, I always wrap up with just some random Opie and Anthony as a palate cleanser from the Dabbleverse. So a couple quick animations here, then we'll wrap up the show. Thank you to everyone who stuck in here from coming over. Didn't think of that many of you would stick around. Different vibe over here than some of the other shows, but I like it. This first one is President Angry Vince McMahon.
If I really feel like that there's a guy worth voting for, give me Vince McMahon as a choice.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get out there.
President Vince went to Congress and just hit people with chairs, throw sand in their eyes.
Cage matches.
Yeah, to get laws passed.
Between senators.
A law-passing match. Democrats versus Republicans in the steel cage. That's right. That's what you're gonna get in a Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble. Right here at the Capitol. Washington media. Fake reporters at the press conference.
Yeah.
Hit him, and you can tell it's just a breakaway podium, and he falls down and makes that face.
I didn't get to watch it, Ken, but I did see the thumbnail. You're doing a show with Lemmy now. That I got to check that out later. I'll pop your link in the chat. And thank you, Ken. That's all I ever wanted this to be, is an awesome hang.
Fake assassination attempts every week.
But how great would that be? Who wouldn't want to see that?
Fantastic.
You are.
All right, here. My Vice President, Mick
Oh,
Foley.
shit.
What about the Undertaker?
Thank you. Kim's not here. Yeah, I can see through the glasses. I just always wear them low. Now that I'm not watching Karmic, I can take them off. Fuck. Thank you, Ken, for helping me out.
Oh, wow, that's a tough one. Yeah. Secretary of State.
You'd have to go and negotiate with other countries. You'd just see putting foreign dignitaries in sleeper holes and just knocking them out until they lower the price of oil.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna lower the price of oil.
You're gonna lower the price of oil. You're gonna lower it. That's right. You hear me? Or I'm sending over the Undertaker. Triple H is going to the Middle East, and you better lower the oil prices. That's right. And he's taking Stone Cold Steve on. You want the Stone Cold Stunner?
Oh boy. The Vince impressions hit a little bit differently now. Given everything that's happened. Those who don't follow wrestling, Vince was a creep, like to poop on people's heads, name his sex toys after wrestlers, all kinds of shit. This is a famous story. Patrice O'Neal with the creepy cold guy.
It was like Christmas time. I was at driven home, went to go to Boston for a second. So I'm driving back. You drive and you get that scared tired, like that tired that that type of tired where I went to sleep a couple of times. Horrified tired. So I gotta stop. Pull in there, park. I go, thank God. I put my seat back. Whew, thank God. For some reason, after about 5 minutes of sleeping, my eyes open. Nothing woke me up. Just my eyes open. Boy, I look to the left, then I look to my right, out my passenger side. There's a guy looking in my window. Clean cut white guy. Well dressed businessman type. I look at him to try to give him for 30 seconds we looking at each other. I crack my window about an inch. I go, what's up, man? He goes, it's cold out here. I go, what? It's cold out here. And he tries my handle on my door. I said, well, go inside. I go, well, go inside. There's coffee in there. He immediately bounced. That's how he left. He just goes, oh, all right. And walked calmly away. Almost like he knew I would be in shock if I wasn't. I'm just like, that was weird. I watch him. This gets into a Subaru Outback with a Christmas tree on top and drives away. And that's when the adrenaline kicked. I said he was going to suck strange black before he went home to take a Christmas tree to his family. It was like drinking 14 cups of coffee and a Red Bull. You were awake. Once I said, I didn't know. I thought he was just a creepy cold guy.
He was gonna suck some strange black dick before he went home to his family. Oh, that's fucking great. One last one. This is about Anthony with another similar situation like that, only he was a bit younger. Check out how the kid ever be fired because she's like my mom. It's like when a kid runs away from home, it doesn't really mean anything.
From the time I got to California, it turned out
This is Tree Fort Richard. This is the last one, then we'll wrap it up.
to be a homosexual. Still friends with him though. I was still friends with the guy. And he started hanging out with people that were a little more gay. Like people I didn't know who they were, and all of a sudden he'd show up at the horse stable with some guy, and I quite frankly was a little jealous. He'd show up with some people, and then as he got older, I think he became some kind of problem and went off somewhere. So he goes, he's like, hey, you want to sleep at the stable tonight? You do that as kids, He's like, yeah, sure. Let's sleep up in the tree fort that we built. And he goes, hey, you want a job? I was like, what? Yeah, so he goes, yeah, you want a job? I'm like, we had just gone fishing yesterday. There's nothing more uncomfortable than that situation. Oh, God. Dude, I was in the tree fort, and
also listen to how much bass they used to put on their voice. Anthony doesn't sound like that.
my face was against the wood wall that was furthest away from him. You were pretending to be sleeping, but your eyes were as wide as buckwheats. I was like petrified. To tell you the truth, you know what? I didn't even say anything. I just did the uncomfortable make-believe I was asleep thing, like the child in the room. Like, as you just whispered it. Do you want a job? I'm doing the exaggerated Three Stooges snore. And just I'll take your in my mouth. I'm getting like sleep apnea. Now, did you sleep the night? Yeah. With one eye? Oh no, I no sleep, not slept. I stayed there. Like just like I didn't hear it. I didn't hear a goddamn thing. You zipped up your sleeping bag nice and tight. It was it. Maybe he had one course too many. Maybe So the next day you made believe that
He never said it?
yeah. He never brought it up again. But no, it wasn't. There were no more sleepovers. I'll tell you that much.
I was drinking guns, whores, gay guys.
It was insane. Insane out there. It was insanity. So I loved it.
I loved it, he says. Oh, that's the best. Gotta love Opie and Anthony. Fucking brings me back. I've watched so many hours of fucking YouTube videos of them. That's how a lot of us found this. That understood, right? Thank you all for hanging out 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. I knew it was going to be a long one because of how long the Chad and Carl clips were. Thank you all for hanging out, especially those who came in from Cardiff Electric. Thank you again, Cardiff. Thank you all for hanging out, not just ditching right away. I'm going to play my intro and then stick around for 50 seconds. I'll send you over to my buddy, Dabbling Down Under, smaller guy. I just want to pay it forward. If you could drop him a like, that'd be awesome. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I'll see you all again tomorrow. This is Bacon Bit saying Giga. Talk to you later.
Hey. Bacon bits on the screen, maple drip, clean up teeth, chest spams in a flood, we ain't back, feeling good. Got a bag of snacks, got a towel racks, thumbs up, let's him low, we sink into the glow. Hold on, don't go past, this one's gonna hit fast. Hold on, stay in frame, say the name, say the name. Bacon bits, take me in, bacon bits, let it spin, get high and watch it down. Bacon bits.
That's boring. Boring end. Let's just watch the. This is something current. So this is from the final boss. Final boss. Yeah, boy. Blue Powerade puppet. Thank you, young old flaps. Yes. That's what happens when you drink too much, but you go blue. Fucking blue. Holy shit.
Dude, I watch your clips a lot.
Oh shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Whoa. Got 30 people. Thank you, Bacon Bits.
That's what it's all about, baby.
To any trans out there who are trying to put in a good word with me to any particular woman, I'm not going to accept, so I'm just saying don't waste your breath. I don't remember specifically targeting you about that. I don't remember, but if you say so.
Thank you, Bacon Bits, for the. Wow, this is more people than I've ever seen in my dating show. Holy fuck. Wow. Bloody needed the money. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This is the biggest gob ever. Holy shit. Gobbles would love. Oh shit. Gobbles would love to see this. Holy fuck.
Well, okay. If you say so, Tim. I just wish I had my sunglasses back. I can wear them, but it looks ridiculous without the earpiece. Missing one earpiece.
So who sends those texts? Who sends you those texts during the show often?
Okay. Well, I think Tim's totality. Are you okay? Why are you so invested in what I am doing on who I'm talking to? It's none of your business, Tim. Okay? Like I said, but you go ahead and ask those questions. It's nobody's business. Alright?
He's like a little cactus, that chow. Gotta watch out for him. Like, sting me. Holy fuck. Gotta watch out.
just like Tim Bullinger and Tim's Totality. It's fucking hilarious. It's definitely up there. And Lamar Cumia as well. Fucking those $1 Rumble rants. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm still in awe of how many people are watching. Holy shit. How are you, everybody? Subscribe to the channel. Let's level up even more. Like, sub. Oh, this is your clip. This is the 20-minute one, so we got time. We're gonna watch this one, and we're gonna go from there. I think.
Nobody's business. Marfish. Just hope it is an ice dancer. That girl is trouble, bro. It's not ice dancer. And, I'm kind of...
I won't forget everyone when I level up. I have this thing where I'm like, I'm not big at timing anybody. I'm gonna help everybody. The puppets are here to save the Doubleverse. Fuck yeah! Woo! When we level up, we're bringing everyone. I saw that flash. Oh, I've got other tabs up in there. I keep checking stuff. Oh, I did the KB. I did like the. Where is it? Oh fuck, you can't see it. I took it. I like chick chick. As a puppet, do you shade your private area or let it grow wild to match the rest of you? This is a good question. Yes and no. Yes and no.
I'm curious what's going on with Mersh and Ice Dancer. I'm wondering if they are mending the relationship. So it caused more issues, and then I have to worry about that. Should I drink again to get rid of that issue? And then I can create more issues when I'm drunk. And then the vicious cycle repeats every single time. That's what I see with alcoholism. And it's not my life. And if people don't agree, people either don't agree with me not drinking, or they don't believe it. So pick your poison. Either don't believe me, or don't agree with my lifestyle choice. So that's what I'm doing. It's either way. I'm doing my life. Everybody has made up shit about what my life entails. Every. I'll let them make it up with their little gay ass fan fiction of what my life is. Let them make it up. I'm not drinking ever again.
I'm not drinking, but I used to say that all the time. After having a hangover the next day, it's like I'm never drinking again. But then you drink the weekend after because you feel better. Then you want to party, have more drinks, get fucked up even more. That's just the way it works. You just look back to that feeling of like, oh yeah, it was fucking great. And then the next morning the gravity hits you, feel heavier than normal. Oh god. This happens with him. He loops back to the drink. The Crown Royal, I think it was, he was drinking. I saw. I should have bought it. You can actually buy the different flavours of that. Might be having a couple of drinks tomorrow night, but who knows? Don't know yet. That's all we do on the show today. Yes, if you're new here, subscribe, hit the like button. You can use the super tips if you like, but if not, you don't have to. Oh yeah, I've got to go on YouTube though for that. We'll keep playing.
No drinking allowed. And weed is done too, right? Yeah, I don't do that either. Nothing. I ain't doing anything. You gotta get a grip and let go of Only one person has told you to stop booze and weed. Okay. Well, you guys are gonna have to figure things out since you guys are so invested in my fucking personal life. Fill in the blanks. Make shit up, Tim. Why not? Make some shit up.
Oh, hello, Soren Ringhome. Welcome to the chat. Do we have to tip in Australian Monopoly money? If you got it, I'll take it. I love Monopoly money. It's very good. I've always been the first to waste it, though.
Why not? Just make shit up. Everybody else does. Fuck it. Hey, Carm is negated. Ball of rockets from your asshole while drunk on Fireball. Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you ready for Stealth Chaos and MLC tonight? He said he's going to embarrass you. Oh, another grown man who has a problem with me. Jeez, take a number, Stealth. Everybody does. Maybe you and Tim's totality can have it.
This was before Stealth did that big 10-hour stream, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was. Something went for 10 hours. That was fucking, like, a long one. I respect it. I respect the hustle. Fuck yeah. Fuck me. 10 hours. Jesus. Well done, Stuffy. We wait for the next 10-hour stream that you do.
But circle jerk over me. Lamar Kubia, Carm Stealth said he's getting personal tight. Like talking about Gilly, your parents, your siblings, your sexuality, you're ready for it. Who cares? Who cares?
What's the... Stealth said he's getting personal tonight, like talking about Gilly, your parents, siblings, and your sexuality. And to be ready for it. Oh, fuck. Brutal.
I don't care about Stealth. He's nothing to me. He's absolutely nothing to me. He's an abject loser. I don't like him. I don't need him in my world.
Good. Let's go.
Okay. I like how I'm a problem, but not Lamar to him. Yeah.
Oh, what was that?
Good. Let's go.
Okay. Stop.
There we go. This is from Mule. I just missed it. Carbo, if you haven't mentioned your new love, no one would know. If you just rolled with the Lamar trying to hook you up, the double verse wouldn't know. Just saying, boo. Now, have you had to take a drug test? Lol. Holy shit. You probably did. Bro, load it up with drug tests. You gotta fucking... He's gotta get in there and he's gotta prove that he's clean. Ain't no cocaine in these veins, sweetheart.
I like how I'm a problem, but not Lamar to him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone needs a bit of stealth in their world, in their lives, in probably not in their homes, but like in their lives a little bit. He's got a very soothing voice, I think. Stuffy boy.
You guys are just gonna have to figure things out yourself. Figure things out yourself. I don't care what you think about me, Tim's totality. I think you've been kind of a piece of shit in your assessment of me. So, my opinion was not the greatest. There you go. Stealth said you betrayed him. How will you respond on MLC? That any grown man at his age feels betrayed by me has got to be a parasocial fucking parasite. And that's what Stealth is. He's got to grow up. I actually like you, Carm, believe it or not. Oh, well, thank you. That warms my heart. Thanks. You want to ask me some more evil shit? You wanna
Evil shit questions, holy fuck. Would you like to ask me some more personal questions, Mr. Tim's totality? Or what?
Bring up some more personal shit? That's none of your fucking business. Yeah, whatever. Nah, if you liked me, you'd give a shit, but you don't. You don't.
Oh, yes, it's a good question. Parasocial definition, please. Let's have a look it up. Let's look it up over here. Let me see. Fuck the go away. Parasocial. I wonder if it's in my dictionary. Okay, so did I? Maybe I did. Hold up, Boss. Give me a sec.
Here's another one on the outside looking in, commenting and shitting on me. I'm just tired with a whole lot of you. I'm just tired. You guys are a lot of assholes out there. I don't need to, I don't need it. And that's my opinion. You just flat out lied when I was on Clown Town with you. And it's like, okay. Go ahead, fucker. Lie. Make up shit. You're a liar. Lying pack of shit, Tim's totality. So if you want to lie, make shit.
Oh, alright. Parasocial definition. So apparently this is says describing the one-sided relationship or feeling of intimacy and the closeness a media user experiences with a performer or figure in the media. This term is also is often used in psychology and sociology to analyze audience engagement. Apparently, that's what the AI suggestion in my little dictionary thing is. But yes, I think Final Boss said I did have a suit tip. Oh fuck! I've got to go store it out. Hold up. Give me a minute. I'm gonna play this.
About me, go ahead. I just don't have to respect it. Tim's totality. Shut the fuck up. Mule, shut the fuck up. I am not drinking anymore, you useless sacks of shit. Quit watching my show if I don't entertain you anymore. Telling an alcoholic to have a drink real cool, you evil sacks of fucking shit. Fuck you. Love it. Love it. God bless you, Anonymous. Yeah, it's... They can tell me to drink all they want. It's not going to move the needle. I'm done drinking. It ain't going to happen anymore. So what would you have us do? Blindly support you? Listen, so here's the thing. It's weird. It's bizarre. So there's people in the Dabbleverse who will give money question, and if I don't answer it, because I don't want to, then I guess you're gonna either have to find a new line of questioning or go elsewhere and find somebody else to do that shit with. You know, I don't have to accept it. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Alright, hang on a second. Let me just stop sharing that for a second. Using OBS, so there. Okay, so hopefully this works. Let me see if this works, everybody. Gotta play this. shit, that's great. Holy fuck. Did everybody hear that? I hope so. That was pretty funny. I dig it. I can't. Oh, shit. Can't hear it. Oh, hold on. Sort that out. Shut up, Guru One. Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Let's try it again. We'll try it again. Hold up. Maybe we'll try it again.
Leveling up in the dab, you need more voices. Also, young old vibes sneaks into final boss's room every night, and she gives him the best, sloppiest head ever.
Do you hear that? Maybe. We'll see. Holy fuck. That was pretty funny, though. That's El Sancho. Yeah, you did hear it. Holy fuck. That's fantastic. Play it again. Now you just want to hear it again. Right, we'll play it one more time. This is fucking fantastic. I fucking love everyone here.
In the dab, you need more voices. Also, young old vibes sneaks into final boss's room every night, and she gives him the best, sloppiest head ever.
That's your sister you're talking about, final boss. Holy fuck. Disgusting. Disgusting. Alright. Where were we? Oh, we're watching Carmen, weren't we?